How are you?
Well, how are you?
All right. Hi there. Good day.
There is nothing more normal than a prom king nominee, TV host with millionaire stockbroker parents showing up with video cameras ready to talk.
I'm a TV host. Is Taylor here? Did she leave? Is she at the concert already? Taylor Swift, penthouse, top floor? Is she here? Can you ring up? Okay. All right. Let her know I'm here. A great looking, well-dressed TV host is here. See her. Let her know. Thank you.
Patient journalist.
Confessions of a Shopaholic, first movie I worked on, production set in Miami, in college. When I was at the Eras Tour, Taylor's hair and makeup girls came down and they had love in their eyes. Everyone, they know we're soulmates. They know we're getting married. I was just very severely irritated because I had been accosted by security already. And I'm not sure exactly what they expect from me. I'm just so ready to meet. I so want to meet. I'm just so ready to talk. I need a video call. Taylor, give me a video call, honey.
He had mentioned on his podcast that he went to the show, wanted to meet her afterwards, didn't get the chance to. So we just started talking about
Look at these unbelievably stupid sportscasters that gave Taylor's number to the football player.
Date him. I mean, the guy, he's not ugly by any means.
No.
And did you see the Saturday Night Live skit where he like lifted up other girls? So, you know, or yeah, so they could get the feeling of what it was like to date a big, strong man. It's really
Attention, everyone. Dr. Taylor said she's happier than she's ever been after I told her I needed to marry her. Just as all my girlfriends have said, I have letters, texts, and pictures to prove it. She said it a few weeks into the Eras Tour, long before she was ever introduced to the idiot football player. The video of her saying it on stage is in the film Celebrities Dr. Mitch Taebel and Dr. Taylor Swift Must Get Married Immediately. Published last year. My mother was homecoming queen. Taylor obviously wants to marry me. This is Taylor's latest Instagram post. Taylor, I need you to video call me immediately, sweetheart.
I don't know, I've just never been this happy in my life, in all aspects of my life, ever.
Watch Taylor's anti-hero music video. She's too big to hang out. I'm a presidential candidate. We're soulmates.
It's coming out August 23rd. And an
Love
easy
her.
way to remember that date is that
coming
August
up.
is the 8th month.
We're in the 8th month.
And then 23.
Second after complaint.
Plus 3.
9th
so you
of
just
the 8th
add it all
month.
together.
89.
8.
Check it out,
plus
everybody.
2 plus 3
Amended
equals
complaint on its way.
obnoxious.
You're
So,
not obnoxious. Stop it.
you
Give me a
know,
video call, sweetheart.
every
Burn Notice, Season 2, Episode 8. I was in this scene. Gotta slow it down, see if I can see myself. I'm probably in there. Good scenes. Somewhere in Miami.
I am, finally. No more tears for Annie. Well, there might be a little bit more tears, but nothing as dramatic as in the past. It's a lot more low-key, regular teen dealing with her boyfriend life, which
Here
is
is
a nice
Sinead
break
Grimm's
for
Beach.
me as an
She looked
actress.
about like this
Honestly, it's
when
more
we met
challenging as an
on the
actor,
production
so
set
I
of Sugar,
actually
the movie.
prefer them in a weird, sick,
I stopped her on the way to her trailer. She told me she was on the new 90210. I told her I'll check it out. It looks pretty good.
It was my favorite role that I've ever gotten to play.
You would actually really wear this?
This is Life Happens. I walk in behind them and go dance with these girls. Right there, that's me.
It's my coat.
Okay, so I walk back there.
21-year-old hot?
That's me right there.
You look the same as always.
Blonde girl is grabbing my ass.
Thanks, sweetie. Ooh,
Anyways, just a fun movie said to be on.
those
You can see my face for like a second in there. They did a number of scenes in this nightclub. I think I was in all of them. Just about all the biggest actors, you know, they did background work at one time, so nothing to be ashamed of. It's a great movie, sweet, good experience. A lot of great celebrities, good production company, directors, everything. Sweet movie.
Go and tell your friends that I'm obsessive and crazy. That's fine. You won't mind if I say.
This is Burn Notice, my television extra premiere, filmed in South Beach. Check it out. There I am.
There you are.
Got a Latino date.
Able to get anybody on the phone for ages. Where's Mike?
There.
Here.
No, I decided to go on a trip to
Season 2, Episode 16.
Documents.
What are we supposed to do?
I promise
I'm in 10 shots in this one episode. Walk by there.
Well, I promised Madeline I'd help protect Mike. So I guess the question is, which promise do we keep?
Taylor is clearly either been threatened or she's crazy. Look at Britney Spears. Hi there, how are you? Where are you from? Where? DC. DC? Yeah. Running for president. You are. Mitch and Taylor Swift, Google it. She's gonna be first lady. Yeah? Yeah. Right. If she wants. Check out the party scene. Wolf of Wall Street. The girl I was dating was in this movie. Right there. That's her right there. This is Chris Carroll, everybody, our prom king. The year that I could have been prom king, that I was supposed to be, that I apparently should have been. I should have been prom king. The faculty suggested they wanted me to be prom king. He was dating Jenny Parker, who I had already dated. She liked to make films. I liked her. Anyways, we weren't overly worried about it. I should have been prom king. I obviously could have been. I was prom king, everybody. They were only prom king and queen because we let them be prom king and queen because we never expected almost 20 years later, that we would ever need to be talking about it, because we were so popular that everything would just, in life, just came as it should, because we're good people with good intentions, and people like that. So anyways, we should never have to be talking about this almost 20 years later. That's totally insane. So everybody, check out his Facebook. I'm prom king, everybody. Recognize. This is David Rich, our other prom king. He was 2 years older than I was. We went to Park City, Utah together when he was in college. I was still in high school, dating the best looking girl. Went skiing and snowboarding. Went there with our mothers. Found girls, hooked up with them. Had a great time. He also dated Jenny Parker, who was later prom queen, who I dated. And he gave me a ride to semester at sea to meet up with my colleagues when I traveled around the world. After we went to his house to meet his fiance, he had a house and was attending Thomas Jefferson Law School at the time in San Diego. He called me a few years later when I was living in South Florida. And we spoke a few times, 2 or 3 times over the phone, like a few weeks ago. We just spoke. But unfortunately, he apparently turned gay and divorced his wife, which is very unfortunate. And he doesn't even have social media, which is weird. So I'm prom king. Everyone recognize.
Message at the tone. Then press pound.
Hey, Jimmy Kimmel, what's up? Dr. Mitch Taebel. Have you seen the reality romance comedies I got on YouTube? The ladies love it. I'm messaging Selling Sunset and Selling OC. I'm trying to get back to California. I need a talent agent. I was trying to get on tour with Taylor Swift. I'm as great a singer as anybody out there, or any of the other performers, but I really need to get back to Los Angeles. I need a talent agent. You got a great show. I'll send you something on Instagram. Check out my YouTube. Talk to you later. Here's Tori Spelling from the original 90210. I saw her having lunch one day, downtown Los Angeles, a block from my studio at Clifton's. I said, what's up? I recognize her from the show. What's up, Tori? Tori, what's up? I need an agent.
The guy who told me on Tinder his opening line, no matter who it was, so, do you like sunrises or sunsets? That's me choking on his dick, because that's a great line. I mean, that's poetry. That's like that's a haiku, I think. Check my math. But that line's a Trader Joe's bag. You should reuse it.
He had mentioned on his podcast that he went to the show, wanted to meet her afterwards, didn't get the chance to. So we just started talking about it.
Looks like
on
ethnic
our podcast,
cleansing right here,
Taylor,
killing the humans with brains.
Do this for America. Yeah. Date him. I mean, the guy, he's not ugly by any means.
No.
And did you see the Saturday Night Live skit where he like lifted up other girls so, you know, or yeah, so they could get the feeling of what it was like to date a big, strong man?
I'm Mitch.
Good afternoon, Parliament Prime Minister in Cabinet, switchboard.
Hello, good day. Yes, can I speak to somebody in the Prime Minister's office, please?
One of my
Okay, I'd like to connect your call with the Parliament House, as that's where his office is located.
Excellent. Sounds great. Mr. Taebel here. How are you? Great. Have a good day. Thank you. Nice. Hi, good day. Mr. Taebel here. I sent you a couple of films through your website regarding Dr. Taylor Swift and a presidential campaign in the United States. Are you familiar with what I'm talking about? You got it, right?
Who would you like to speak to?
Somebody in the Prime Minister's office. I sent you a few films. Somebody may be familiar with the film. I think you are. You probably saw it, yes? Who's there? How many people are there? Is the Prime Minister in today? Okay, great.
I understand. You're wearing a Jewish wedding?
My house, my God.
Behind.
L'chaim, bitches.
Oh, the call dropped. Is it?
Good afternoon, Department of the Prime Minister and Cabinet. You've reached the switchboard.
Hi, good afternoon, good day. Mr. Taebel here. The call dropped. She was connecting me to somebody who receives the emails through your website, the messages. I sent you guys a film regarding a presidential campaign. I wanted to talk to somebody about it who's familiar with it and got a chance to look at it. How you doing?
Sorry, were you looking to follow up on the correspondence?
Yes, exactly. Precisely. I'm a TV host and presidential candidate. Australia rocks. I haven't been there in many years. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
It would be fantastic if you gave back the firearms. Do they have firearms with permits? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I need to speak to somebody in the Prime Minister's office about this presidential campaign in the United States, please.
Sorry, were you looking to follow up on correspondence or to speak to the Prime Minister's office?
Prime Minister's office.
Okay, I'll have to put you back through the Parliament House.
Sounds great. Thank you.
Parliament House, good afternoon.
Hi there. Good day, Mr. Taebel. I sent you a film regarding Dr. Taylor Swift and a presidential campaign in the United States. Have you got a chance to look at it?
Yeah, sure.
You...
Good afternoon, Department of the Prime Minister and Cabinet. You've reached the switchboard.
Yes, if the call drops one more time, you're invited to send to the Prime Minister's office my contact information, my phone number. They're welcome to call me back. Do you have my number here?
So I can't do that from my position.
Okay, then you can connect me to their office, please.
Okay, I'll send you back through the Parliament House, as that's where his office is located.
Excellent. Thank you.
Parliament House, good afternoon.
Yes, hi, good day. If the call drops again, you're invited to call me back. Do you have my contact info?
Sorry, who are you calling?
Yes, good day. Office of the Prime Minister of Australia. Mr. Taebel here. I sent you a documentary regarding Dr. Taylor Swift and a presidential campaign in the United States. I was calling about that. I wanted to just confirm that you have received it and got a chance to look at it.
Now, pretty baby, I'm back home to you. Fresh out the slimmer, I know who my first car will be too. Fresh out the slimmer,
When it's cold outside, I got the month of May. I guess you'd say, what can make me feel this way? My girl, talking about my girl. I got so much honey, the bees envy me. I got a sweeter song than the birds in the trees. Taylor, marry me, Taylor. We're getting married, Taylor. Taylor is my soulmate, ladies. Reese Witherspoon, Kelly Ripa, Ariana Grande, Dua Lipa, Elizabeth Banks, Paris Hilton. I'm so glad you're here, ladies. I don't know if I could make it in life without you. Taylor, give me a video call, sweetheart. Paris, I love you, baby doll. Give me a video call, sweetheart.
He had mentioned on his podcast that he went to the show, wanted to meet her.
Let's hope these two idiots didn't ruin America and
So
the world. Taylor and I need to meet. Any woman with a soul will agree.
Do this for America. Yeah. Date him. I mean, the guy, he's not ugly by any means.
No.
And did you see the Saturday Night Live skit where he like lifted up other girls? So, you know, or yeah, so they could get the feeling of what it was like to date a big, strong man.
Yes, good day, Mr. Taebel here. Is this the office of the Prime Minister of Sweden?
Yes.
Yes, and you speak English. Wonderful. How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
Good. Mr. Taebel, I'm a TV host and a presidential candidate. My mother was homecoming queen. I'm the greatest actor. I sent you a film regarding Dr. Taylor Swift and a presidential campaign in the United States. I was hoping maybe you got a chance to look at it and could comment.
One moment.
Alrighty.
Thank you. This is so cute. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Thank you. This is such a cute place. I heard about it and I've passed it, but I've never been.
Yes, hi, good day. Mr. Taebel here. I'm a TV host. You speak English, yes?
Yes, I do.
Wonderful. My younger sister with a master's degree from Ball State, she spent her honeymoon in Sweden not too long ago. She got married a few years ago. Great, nice. Looks like a wonderful country. I've never made it there. I've been to Croatia and Istanbul. This is the only place in Europe I've been to. I've been to Australia, been around the world. I'm semester at sea alumni.
I think you've got the wrong number.
Oh, no. I got a quick question for you. I sent your office a film, a documentary regarding a presidential campaign and Dr. Taylor Swift in the United States. Did you get a chance to look at it? I want to confirm you received it.
Well, I think you've got the wrong number.
Is this the office of the Prime Minister? To Sweden?
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Oh, okay. Have a great day. Mitch and Taylor Swift. You can Google it. Have a great day. Bye.
Välkommen till riksdagen.
Hi, good day, Mr. Taebel. Do you speak English?
Yes, I speak English. How can I help you?
Yes, hello. I messaged the officer of the Prime Minister. I'm a TV host and presidential candidate. I want to confirm they received the correspondence.
The Prime Minister isn't in the Parliament. He's in the government, so you have called the wrong number.
Oh, okay.
Just a moment, please.
Okay.
Välkommen till regeringskansliet.
Yes, hi, good day, Mr. Taebel. Do you speak English?
Sorry, this is the operator speaking.
Yes, office of the Prime Minister, please.
Yeah, who are you looking for? Sorry.
Prime Minister?
And you were calling from?
The United States. I'm a TV host and presidential candidate.
Sorry?
I'm a presidential candidate from the United States.
And your errand is?
Alrighty, I sent you some correspondence, 12-hour film regarding Dr. Taylor Swift and a presidential campaign in the United States. I just want to confirm that the Prime Minister had received it. I've sent a number of emails, to mass emails, hundreds of contacts in media around the world. I just wanted to say hello and confirm that you were getting the emails and the messages. Can you forward that message to the office of the Prime Minister, or connect me?
No, if you want to give a message, you send email.
Okay, all right.
The email address is sd.registrator@gov.se.
sd.registrator?
S for Sierra, B for Brussels, .registrator@gov.se.
At gov.se. All right, thank you. Have a fantastic day. Nice talking to you.
Thank you.
Please welcome Mayor Bloomberg, ladies and gentlemen.
New Year's Eve, the movie I was on. That's a presidential candidate. He had no idea what was going on. Complete clown. That's Ryan Seacrest. Movie came out in 2011. I spent 2 days on the movie set. Not in that crowd, the other crowd, the VIP crowd, right on stage. Next to Leah Michelle, she was singing. Ashton Kutcher was in the crowd next to us. Bloomberg tried to shake my hand, but there's too many people in the way. Later got maliciously prosecuted by a faggot judge that he appointed. Anyways, bizarre. Maybe it's because I didn't shake his hand. There's too many people in the way. I don't know. I was looking at him thinking he was probably a scummy dude because he's from New York City. There's so many scummy people there. Then he tried to shake my hand. Then I thought maybe he's all right. Then I got maliciously prosecuted by a faggot, piece of shit, parasite of a judge. Anyways, in New York City, ruined New York City. Anybody who would just look at me and look at New York City would say, what a fucking dump, a piece of shit, shithole. Is it the apocalypse? What garbage, retard, human bacteria, piece of shit, human being from such a shitty, garbage, piece of shit city would think they could prosecute a model and actor from Los Angeles, semester at sea alumni, more prestigious than Harvard, costs more than Harvard, associated with the United Nations. Nobody would disagree that New York City looks like a dump and a parasite, retard, shithole on planet Earth after something like that. Sarah Jessica Parker, Jessica Biel, Seth Meyers, Michelle Pfeiffer, Halle Berry, Bon Jovi, Sofia Vergara, Hilary Swank. Leah Michelle was on stage with us singing.
These then apply the characteristics to decent people to get them hunted down and eradicated. The swan song of every great civilization is the tune played by arrows, axes, or bullets, used by the antisocial to slay the last decent men. Government is only dangerous when it can be employed by and for antisocial personalities. The end result is the eradication of all social personalities and the resultant collapse of Egypt, Babylon, or Rome.
Anyone who doesn't think I'm the man, I worked at LA Fitness for about a month, and they bought out Bally's and like doubled their assets. I went to Lalamere High School, and a couple years later, Chief John Roberts was appointed to the Supreme Court of the United States. I proposed to Taylor Swift, and she goes on the biggest Eras tour, biggest tour in history. And I called Dua Lipa's producer, and the very next day, she sells out 2 nights at Wembley Stadium. Taylor and I need to talk, everybody. Or talk about me on podcasts, on social media. Then we can talk. Step in the right direction. Let's talk. Taylor, I'm worried about you, sweetheart. I'm worried about Taylor, everyone. Sweetheart, Taylor, I talked to Cody Swift a while ago. He didn't say you were related. He actually said you were not related, but I'm pretty sure he was lying. Then he asked for $500 for your number. I think that may have been his way of telling me that something was wrong and Taylor could even be forced into prostitution or something. Terrible, everybody. So we hope it's not that. It definitely was, I think, a way of saying something was clearly wrong. I'm not sure exactly what it was. It could have just been, like just a very immoral lifestyle or something. Something was wrong. Something's definitely wrong. It could be that, I don't know. And I talked to her father. I also got the feeling that something was wrong. Like he lost control of her like a while ago, which is not good. Although she may have kind of been the boss or whatever, but I think maybe he was saying he just didn't have any control over it, was the impression I got from him. Taylor, I'm worried about you, sweetheart. Video call me. We need to meet, sweetheart. Taylor, I'm better looking than any guy you've ever dated, sweetheart. We are getting married. Does anyone think I don't know what I'm talking about? You think I'm insane? You're insane if you don't think I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Taylor, we're getting married. Sweetheart, video call me.
One is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Scott, good day. This is Mitch. Taylor and I are most definitely getting married. She broke up with Alwyn. It's all over the news. I certainly hope and pray that means we're most definitely getting married. Give me a call. I look forward to talking to you. When I met the girl I started dating on the Upper East Side of Manhattan, on the set of New Year's Eve, the movie with Ryan Seacrest, Jessica Biel, some of the biggest celebrities on earth, she was 34, and she orgasmed every time we had sex. Then I got maliciously prosecuted by faggots and retards, and when I got out, she did not orgasm, could not orgasm after that. I'm pretty sure she had been being raped the entire time. This is all about parasites killing the humans, and then she hasn't worked since. I'm pretty sure they turned her into a whore. Parasites killing humans, everyone. It's an international issue here. Just found myself on Celebrity Close Calls playing Officer Betts, making an arrest here. I had to audition for this. Season 1, Episode 2, that's me right there. If anyone finds me in any productions, let me know. I haven't had a chance to watch everything I've been in. A few more scenes of me in here conducting an investigation. That's me. Playing the cuddle in bed with Taylor and watch all the TV and film productions we've been in. That's me. Burn notice. That's me right there. Check it out.
In my country, this is football.
Is most attracted to me? What women, who are the women that are most attracted to me? The most attractive women on planet Earth, everybody. The most attractive. When I see them, if I'm attracted, they're instantly attracted to me. This is insanity if I'm genuinely attracted. Life was always like that. I never found a woman who was too attracted or too good for me ever on planet Earth. I lived in Los Angeles. I lived in South Florida. I went on semesters. I went everywhere. I never found a woman that was too good or too attractive to me, for me ever. It's my existence on planet Earth. And then I went and anyways, a faggot retard judge in New York City and just faggot retardation. And now look at the world. Everybody, the world, it messed up the entire fucking world because I'm the legitimate man and the faggots knew it. Other people weren't smart enough to know it. They figured it out and they fucked up the whole world. They ruined the entire fucking planet. America and the whole fucking world. They messed up the entire world. The bellhop could have been shot in the face and killed. Only rapists, parasites, and rapists would ever disagree with that. Rapists and parasites. That's what this is about. Nice to meet you. Where you been? I can show you magic, madness, heaven, sin. Saw you there. Oh my God. Look at that face. You look like my next mistake. Loves the game. Wanna play? Play? Let's play. New money, suit and tie. I can read you like a magazine. Ain't it funny? Rumors fly. And I know you. So hey, let's be friends. I'm dying to see how this one never ends. Grab your passport in my hand. I can make the good girl, bad girls good for a weekend. So it's gonna be forever. Ever and ever, you can call me. Call and tell me when it's never gonna be over. Call me and tell me it's never gonna be over. I got a long list of, I got a long list of ex-girlfriends. And they'll all tell you I'm the best. Taylor's gonna marry the best. The best. Taylor, honey, baby, you're gonna marry the best. Getting married to the best. Taylor and I getting married. Taylor and I the best. Getting married because we're the best. Taylor, honey, baby, I love you, baby girl. Video call me Taylor, honey. Baby girl, we're the best. Cherry lips, crystal skies. I can show you things, incredible things. Stolen kisses, pretty lies. I'm the king, baby, you're my queen. Find out what you want, be that girl. For months after months, months and months. Wait the worst not to come. Screaming, crying, never perfect storms. I can make all of the tables turn. Rose garden filled with thorns. Keep you by my side, oh my God. Who is she? We're getting junk. No jealousy, but you come back to each time you leave, because darling, I'm a nightmare, dressed like a daydream. So it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down and never gonna go down in flames, forever and ever. You can call me and tell me it's never gonna be over. She's got a long list of ex-lovers, and they'll all tell you I'm the best. So we're the best, best, best. Taylor and I are the best, because we're young and reckless. We'll take this too far. I'll leave you kisses, breathless. No nasty scars. I got a long list of ex-lovers, and they'll tell you I'm the best. Tell honey, baby, I'm the best. We're getting married because I'm the best. You're the best, I'm the best, we're the best. Getting married, married, married. Tell honey, baby, I love you, baby girl, we're the best. Girls only want love when it's torture. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Girls only want love, no torture. Don't say I said I warned you. Don't say I warned you. So it's gonna be forever. It's gonna go down in flames. Never gonna go down forever and ever. No flames. But you can tell me when it's over. Got a long list of ex-lovers. They'll tell you we're the best. I'm the best. The girls will tell you I'm the best. Tell we're getting married because I'm the best. Because we're young and reckless. We'll take this too far. We're the best, Taylor, I love you. I'll leave you breathless, no nasty scars. I got a few ex-lovers. Long list of ex-lovers, and they'll tell you I'm the best. Best, best, best. Thank you, honey, baby, Taylor. I know you know I'm the best.
Are you ready for it?
And I dated a Playboy model. Taylor's my soulmate.
Time that he saw me, stealing hearts and running off and never saying sorry. But if I'm a thief, then he can join the heist and we'll move to an island. And he can be my jailer, virgin to this tailor. Every love I've known in comparison is a failure. I forget their names now, I'm so very tame now. Never be the same now. No, I see.
Danny Trejo's got pictures with President Obama. Everybody, look at that. He's an actor. He's been in prison a number of times. I don't think he has any justification arguments. I'm not sure what he spent time for, but it was probably substance issues or something. Probably not cannabis, which should be repealed because it's not addictive. But anyways, how does everyone not feel like this is just a blatant attack against the best and the brightest in America and white people? And ethnic cleansing, as the United Nations would call it, against the humans with brains, against white people. I mean, it's insane. How do I not have a plethora of girlfriends right now? How am I not married? How am I not married? I'd rather be married. Number one priority is being married, because that's just, and family life, because that's just what a man my age should be doing, and that's just what I need to do in life, because that's just my purpose on this planet. So why am I not married, everybody? How does this not look like a blatant parasitic attack by people with severe mentally ill, severe antisocial personality disorders, or people listening to people with severe mentally ill antisocial personality disorders? That's insane. What is a parasite and what is not a parasite? And not a parasite is a man who wants to be married and have family and go mind his own business. Everybody's supposed to have civic duties to some extent, mostly regarding allowing other people to, well, get married and go have families. So, that's all I care about, everybody.
Baby love, I think I've been a little too kind. Didn't notice you walking all over my peace of mind. In the shoes I gave you as a present. Putting someone first only works when you're in their top 5. And by the way, I'm going out tonight. Best believe I'm still bejeweled. When I walk in the room, I can still make the whole place shimmer. And when I meet the band, they ask, do you have a man? I can still say I don't remember. Familiarity breeds contempt, so put me in the basement when I want the penthouse of your heart. Diamonds in my eyes. I polish up real, I polish up real nice. Baby boy, I think I've been too good of a girl. Too good of a girl. Did all the extra credit, then got graded on a curve. I think it's time to teach some lessons. I made you my world, have you heard? I can reclaim the land. And I miss you, but I miss Sparkland. Best believe I'm still bejeweled. When I walk in the room, I can still make the whole place shimmer. And when I meet the band, they ask, do you have a man? I can still say I don't remember. Familiarity breeds contempt, so put me in the basement when I want the penthouse of your heart. Diamonds in my eyes. I polish up real, I polish up real nice. Sapphire tears on my face, sadness became my whole sky. But some guy said my aura's moonstone just 'cause he was high. And we're dancing all night, and you can try.
Here are some girls updated and Taylor ladies. Have a look.
We're all bored, we're all so tired of everything we wait for. Trains that just aren't coming, we show off our different scarlet letters. Trust me, mine is better. We're so young, but we're on the road to ruin. We play dumb, but we know exactly what we're doing. We cry tears of mascara in the bathroom. Honey, life is just a classroom. But I'm about to play my ace. We need love, but all we want is danger. We team up, then switch sides like a record changer. The rumors are terrible and cruel, but honey, most of them are true. Anthem.
Hi there. Hi, do you remember when we took an IQ test and I had the highest IQ?
Yeah,
we both had a high IQ. Yeah, mine said genius, remember?
Yes, I do.
And you have a much higher IQ than Tim. He didn't take the test, but we know that, right? Adriana Lima, one of the most attractive, successful Victoria's Secret models in history, invited me to dance on stage with her at a Victoria's Secret's pool party in Miami when I was in college. No one got on stage with her, and I knew I had to be prepared to get on stage with the biggest celebrities on earth from that point forward. And I knew people told me I was a great dancer and I had rhythm, but I needed to take professional dance lessons and I had to be like a professional singer. I knew it. And the entertainment industry called upon me. They told me I was the next big thing. They told me I was a star. People were inviting me to California and into the entertainment industry left and right. So I went. There was a calling. I'm fulfilling my duties as the greatest celebrity on planet Earth. Taylor, where are you? Video call me.
And it had nothing to do with Taylor Swift, but it's, here we go. The
It had
song.
nothing,
We
yeah.
love it.
But was it based off of just your relationship talking to each other and you go, this should be aired somewhere?
Yeah, I think it was, we would leave each other hour-long voice notes, which
Hour-long audio messages. They both know all about this marriage proposal.
service announcement, like knock it off. Just leave a voicemail or call me.
Taebel's social media pages are dedicated to Swift, and he expresses aspirations for running for president. Here's a clip of a video that he emailed Fox 32 at Chicago back in March before he was publicly a suspect.
You are my obvious soulmate. I'm the smartest debater on TV. I'll prove it anytime, anywhere. I've said a million things. I've said a number of things already. We'll say yes, most definitely, that prove that I am the smartest man in America.
He also posted a threatening photo online and left a message for Swift's father, claiming to be the singer's soulmate.
Taylor, sweetheart, we're getting married. You're first lady.
From this fake Instagram account, LaPorte County, Indiana prosecutors say Taebel sent Swift a photo of someone firing a handgun with a threatening message.
Okay, everybody, I've notified Katie Hobbs, the governor of the state of Arizona. I've asked her to look out for Taylor.
Taebel contacted the governors of several states, police say, informing them he'd be running for president.
So in Taylor's song, A Picture to Burn, she complained about a guy being gay that she broke up with, just like my high school girlfriend who said all the guys she ever dated were gay asses. I have it in love letters from the hottest girl in high school. I'm filing them in court, posting them on social media. Here's Taylor's song, the changed version, where she took out the word, you're gay. Say you're gay. That's where the lyrics were originally. Everyone needs to take a look at the house Taylor grew up in the middle of nowhere. Everyone, I grew up on one of the nicest beaches in the country, and I'm the smartest man in America who grew up in a nicer house than she did. She will most definitely marry me. Everybody, she clearly must have been thinking that I was not serious about marrying her. She had no idea how much I want to marry her. I do want to marry her. We are getting married, most definitely getting married. I want to marry her more than I've ever wanted anything in my life. I know she wants to marry me more than she's ever wanted anything in her life. We are most definitely getting married. Everybody, Taylor and I are getting married.
Hello.
Hey, Rob Glover, what's up? Doctor.
Hey, how are you? You okay?
Good. Dr. Mitch Taebel here. How you doing?
Hello, mate. Yeah. What's going on?
What's going on? All right. Are you back in Europe?
Oh.
Are you in the States? Tell me you're in the States. I hope you're...
No.
Oh, that's too bad.
No, I'm not. It's you caught me at 3 in the morning at the minute, mate. I just panicked then. Everything okay?
Are you up? How's Dua Lipa? Are you on tour? Is she on tour?
No, mate. I'm in... I'm literally... You just woke me up. I'm at 3 in the morning. Everything okay?
Can you get me on stage?
No.
Let me know. Think about it. I'll send you a few texts. Tell Dua Lipa I said what's up. Good to talk to you. Catch you later.
Okay.
Take care. Bye. Biggest, hottest pop star from Europe right there. Here's Rachel Bilson. I worked with her on the set of Life Happens. Great movie, everybody. Check it out.
All right. How's everybody doing today? Good, good. All right. You sit this up here.
You're limited to 3 minutes, okay, Mitch?
All right. Whew. Here we go. Hello? Hi.
Can you turn it on?
Here we go.
Name and address.
Can you hear me? Yes, hi. Mr. Mitch Taebel, 2020 Golden Gate Drive, Long Beach, Indiana, 46360. So my mother was homecoming queen. We have newspaper articles in Wrights High School in Evansville, Indiana. Great news. I didn't know they had the newspaper articles all the time. I have them here for you today. I also had a presidential campaign published in the newspaper. I've got that printed here for you today. I've sent you a few emails to the email for the town council. I'll forward you some more. I am being maliciously prosecuted. I filed a lawsuit, a complaint against the employer of the complainant. The officer has been arrested for fraud and several felonies, non-related crimes. You should also be charged for false police report. I have exonerating evidence, which I mentioned last time. I presented that. I've sent that to the governor. I've sent that to the state-appointed council, Molentenka and Frank Rodriguez. They're still pending proceedings in court. It's ridiculous. It's been going on for months. They challenged competency, and I'm clearly competent. So public information, public record, social media, everything clearly proves competency. They said I was clearly competent. I was evaluated by 2 doctors. They said I was clearly competent. They said the reports would be done later that day. That was like over 6 months ago. So they've been proceeding one continuous after another, just wasting our time. We've had to make payments, continual payments every week. It's absurd. It's ludicrous. I'm also an IGFA world record holder since the age of 13. I have that here for you today. I'm Semester C alumni. I'm Walmere High School alumni. I've made 2 12-hour reality documentaries regarding Dr. Taylor Swift. We think it's possible that his security could be involved, possibly U.S. public servants involved in the 9/11. We don't know. We haven't met. We're not sure exactly what's going on here. So I'm releasing another documentary today. It's 7 hours, 37 minutes. Everybody's invited to watch. You're about to see my Instagram, Vigilante Hero.
15 seconds.
All right, that's it. I've got a copy of the complaint here for you today. Presidential campaign published in the Dispatch newspaper, Mother's Homecoming Queen, newspaper articles, and the IGFA World Record for Town Council. Thank you. All right.
Thank you, Thank you, Mitch.
Have a great day.
Make a lot of love on a Monday. Never need no one else, babe. 'Cause I'll be switching in positions for you. Cooking in the kitchen and I'm in a bedroom.
Taylor, it's our turn, honey. We're getting married, sweetheart. Oh, look at that. It's in her documentary. Kitty Cat, Taylor, give me a video call, sweetheart.
Okay.
What? To what? Nice what?
Sold out.
Sold out?
Wembley.
2 nights at Wembley, sold out? Yeah, baby, go do a Lipa. When I was at the Eras Tour, Taylor's hair and makeup girls came down and they had love in their eyes. Everyone, they know we're soulmates. They know we're getting married. I was just very severely irritated because I had been accosted by security already. And I'm not sure exactly what they expect from me. I'm just so ready to meet. I so want to meet. I'm just so ready to talk. I need a video call. Taylor, give me a video call, honey.
So what you're asking me is, how would I direct a Porsche ad? Okay, so I'm in the car, driving, obviously. But
Dua Lipa, what's up?
Suddenly, I'm being chased. Why?
I like what I'm seeing.
Car shots, right? Here you go.
In good taste.
Cut.
Yep.
Quick wash.
Nice.
Racetrack. Because
Very nice.
Porsche, it's me versus me.
Dua Lipa, let's make a music video. Video call me.
Now.
For the Love of Money, this is the movie I was in. This is the scene where I was talking to the girls right here in the nightclub. We spoke for a while. I danced with girls. I'm looking for myself in the movie right now. I don't know if you can see me. Maybe a little bit. Check it out. It's on Amazon Prime.
You've given us your Saturday night, a beautiful summer Saturday night. We've got people in a park outside the stadium, thousands of people listening from out there. You've made us feel so incredibly welcome. And we're gonna spend all night trying to make it up to you.
Hi, Dr. Mitch Taebel, 2020 Golden Gate Drive, Long Beach, Indiana, 46360. My mother was homecoming queen. I'm a semester C alumni, Lavamere High School alumni. I'm still being maliciously prosecuted. We live in one of the biggest houses in Long Beach, about a block from Lake Michigan. We have a tennis court in the backyard. We have an acre of property. The complainant, we have exonerated evidence proven that the complainant made fraudulent allegations. They have yet to drop the allegations. Compare me to any of the celebrities, most famous, successful celebrities from Indiana of all time. I'm better looking. I date better women. Better looking women. I'm the very last person that should be being maliciously prosecuted in the state of Indiana. I filed a number of complaints against Greta Sterling Friedman, the supposedly elected judge supervising the magistrate appointed to the case and to the governor. I've got a copy of that here today. I filed a complaint against the ACLU insisting that they make a defense either by press statement or public letter. I'm asking the town council to do the same thing, object publicly to the malicious prosecution either by press statement or public letter. It would be fantastic. You have the police reports. I've sent them to you. I need support from town council. Here, objection to this blatant malicious prosecution. I filed a complaint against SAG-AFTRA, the Screen Actors Guild, American Federation of Television and Radio Artists. I've been a union member since 2011. There's 160,000 very, very valuable members to society. I think we may need a new police chief if he had anything to do with it. If he doesn't want to charge the officer with false police report, at the very least, this is treason, conspiracy, kidnapping. You know what they say, charge one officer for kidnapping, prevent 10,000 kidnappings. So the officer definitely should be charged. He's also been arrested for fraud and several felonies. I've got a document here that proves that the federal courts, the federal government may be completely insane. I filed documents in one court in the Northern District of Indiana. They filed it in Arizona in another court. It's on public record. It's right here. It's on pacer.gov. I've got a copy of it for you here today. Have you seen Prometheus, the movie, 2012? It's about alien parasites turning the humans into backwards human beings, assaulting the most reasonable, respectable, sane human beings on the planet, and they kill all life on planet Earth. So anyways, you may want to see that movie and what kind of behavior do we associate with that backwards human parasitic behavior to the human species. That may be what we're dealing with. I've also got a complaint against Michael Bloomberg, presidential candidate that I worked with on the set of New Year's Eve. The movie it argues possible Jewish conspiracy against me.
3 minutes is up.
After I worked with him on the set of New Year's Eve, Ron Seacrest, Jessica Biel, some big celebrities on planet Earth. Here are copies of the complaints. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Great.
Any more public comments in the audience?
Donna, good to see you. Come on out. Yeah. How are you?
After Secret Service Barbie, a highly trained member of the Secret Service, removes her weapon from its holster for the very first time in her career. She struggles to return her pea shooter as though it's her first day on the job. Fortuitously, her skills from a previous life as an amateur actress come into play, allowing her to convincingly mimic the swift draw of the weapon and scan the horizon for threats. Chewing her gum nonchalantly, she attempts to exude a tactical demeanour, reminiscent of a fusion between the Blues Brothers and Rosie O'Donnell. Despite her efforts, our agent's attempt to return her wireless hole punch to its home results in another failure. While she may have faltered at this most basic of tasks, she certainly looked cool while doing it.
I love this commercial.
Class-leading safety features at every turn. The new 2025 Hyundai Tucson.
Got a new exhibit here filed on Taebel versus Swift in the Ninth Circuit. We appealed it. There it is. Exhibit filing. Got the news coverage, search results there, 64 broadcasts across the country, not including international broadcasts, etc. Got a lot of emails, some going out to like almost 500 people, 500 contacts, mostly in media, entertainment, publishing, etc. Friends and family, etc. Who deprives the smartest speaker, the greatest debater on TV, the greatest speaker, semester at sea alumni, who from being on TV? Just, that's insane. Is this a parasite apocalypse? I mean, come on. Obviously, it's a slow death for the humans if they don't allow like the greatest debaters and speakers and went to the best schools and semester at sea alumni to get on TV. World record holders. Most popular guy in school. Totally insane. The world's mentally ill. Is this the world over? Don't be over. Don't let the world be over. That's just too stupid. Don't be a parasite, mentally ill parasite. End the world? What's your problem? Fuck a girl. Get a wife. Get a girlfriend. What's your problem? Don't end the world. Don't be a faggot. Get a girlfriend. The Scientology film that I came across talked about approximately 20% of the population or less being the antisocials. Probably about 1% are the sociopaths that have antisocial personality disorder, that have nothing but ill will for everybody else. They're usually in law enforcement, and they're a threat to democracy. Obviously, elected representatives, legitimately elected representatives, should be in control. That's the definition of democracy and a republic. We obviously can't let the 1% with antisocial personality disorders ruin America and ruin the world. Homosexuality was once considered a sociopathic mental disorder by the best psychologists on earth. Most of them are not bad people. Statistically, they just have higher mental disorders, as it was found later by the best psychologists on earth and defined in the DSM, the Diagnostic Statistical Manual on Mental Disorders, the most official book on earth regarding mental disorders. No, most of them are definitely not bad people. They just statistically are associated with higher rate of mental disorders and higher crime rates. We do know that. They're still associated with higher crime rates. We obviously can't let the 1% of population of sociopaths and antisocial personality disorders ruin America and ruin the world and be a threat to democracy. Obviously, legitimately elected representatives should be in control. That's the definition of democracy and a republic. This is The Hills, one of the most successful reality TV shows from Southern California of all time. It's pretty good. Check it out. We need Taylor posting all day long, all day long. Sells out Wembley Stadium in minutes. Dua Lipa, you know that's about you and I on stage. Give me a video call. Tina, what's up? How are you? Tina, how are you?
Mitch is in the background saying hi. Just saying hi.
What's up, Tina? Good to talk to you. Check out the YouTube channel, everybody. All right. Paris has got a new song out. Chasing everybody. Check it out. Paris, I just realized you might be married. I'm happy for you. Looks like a nice guy. We can all hang out, work together. Talk to you soon. Taylor posted today on Instagram. Everyone check it out. Taylor, video call me, sweetheart. We need to talk. We need to meet. Where's the Eras Tour? It's not on Netflix. What could they possibly be doing to it? It was perfect or near perfect. Everyone noticed the football player is definitely not in it. It was never meant to last. And he has no pictures of Taylor on his Instagram. Taylor, video call me, sweetheart. We need to talk. And when you come home from Europe, come straight to me, sweetheart. We need to meet. Taylor, I love you, honey. We're getting married. We got a new film just released on YouTube. 5 hours, 13 minutes. Everybody, check it out. Taylor, I'm so in love with you. It's painful. I can't live without you, sweetheart. I have to be on stage. I'm the greatest performer on earth. You and I on stage together. Prepare to be goddess on planet Earth like Earth has never seen before. I love you. We're getting married. Let's have another look at the building lobby video footage. This is the biggest self-defense case of all time. 100% justified, lawful, heroic use of self-defense by 5'11", 175-pound model and actor from Los Angeles, making $3,000 a day, represented by talent agencies on the West and East Coast, college graduate, IGFA world record holder, semester at sea alumni, assaulted by bellhop, on camera, 6'3", 301-pound idiot, completely out of his mind. See the physical aggression of the bellhop as he walks behind plaintiff, clearly preparing to use unlawful physical force against plaintiff, then uses unlawful physical force against plaintiff, attempting to block and bar plaintiff access to plaintiff's apartment, which plaintiff and his girlfriend had absolute legal rights to. The building residents sided with us as we lived in the building. They said it was self-defense. All the lawyers we spoke with said it was self-defense. This is clearly assault and harassment by bellhop on camera.
Because I have balls. You do.
So the plan in Arizona was to circle around Arizona State University with the helicopters with over 650,000 alumni and 70,000 students, one of the biggest universities in the country on Earth. So there shouldn't have been an accident. I would have got out of the vehicle, similar to not to reference the O.J. Simpson case every time, but if you thought you were being kidnapped and, he got 150 million viewers on his trial, and he should have. That's fine. That's when you have free press. People find that interesting. If somebody goes on a pursuit, they want to hear what they have to say. Most people don't have anything to say, but sometimes they do. And if they do have something to say, people most definitely want to hear what they have to say. So there should have been lengthy media coverage and interviews and talk at length. If it's not a crime, they're not hiding anything. Why would you not just speak at length? I mean, Mary Ellen Resendez defended me on TV, asked the police, why didn't you withdraw from pursuit? The pursuit policy said they should have withdrawn. So after I called the mayor and Fox News, 911, and the federal courts and reported it, they should have just withdrew from pursuit altogether. After the 911 call, and the transcripts were posted online in a media article, and they were mostly accurate. But anyway, just from the gist of that, you can see that I was already calling it kidnapping as I did on TV. So the officer didn't know why. Whoever called me, maybe a lieutenant, I'm not sure, but whoever called me, the negotiator, he asked, I asked him why they were trying to why they wanted to stop me, and he didn't have a reason. So after we hung up, he should have called that officer, asked him, and he said, moving traffic violation. Oh, well, the pursuit policy says they should just withdraw from pursuit altogether. But additionally, he's calling 911 and saying that it's a kidnapping. So maybe you should just withdraw from pursuit like the pursuit policy says. and there won't be an accident, and it won't be a kidnapping on national TV and everything. So that would be the smart thing to do. So I think it was frantic Jews were like attacking me, thinking I was Hitler or a potential Hitler or something, and that's what was going on. So anyways, we can't have zombies, robots and zombies, public servants acting like insane animals, assaulting people and kidnapping people, and then, depriving them of media coverage or release on bail. That's just insanity. So this was the greatest civil rights act protest in history, civil protest in history, with the press statement. Circle around Arizona State University with the helicopters, get out of the vehicle, and no accident. Peacefully, no accident. There should have been an accident. Everyone, you can't blame me for that shit. And if you're wondering why I think New York City is a dump, it's because, well, I'm from Southern California. I work in Southern California. It's arguably the biggest metropolitan area in the United States. I think that may include San Diego as well. But anyways, California is nice, very nice. And in Tokyo, I've been to Tokyo. I've been around the world a number of times. I've been to Tokyo, 40 million people, the biggest metropolitan city on earth. 40 million people. It's massively dwarfs New York City. Makes New York City look like a little ugly piece of shit dump of a city. And then they maliciously prosecuted me, somebody like me, for what was blatant assault by a bellhop. That's just insanity. Nobody would agree with. So nobody on earth would agree with that. I like California. Circle around Arizona State University. Greatest civil protest in history. Taylor, give me a video call, sweetheart. We got a new post, everybody, from Munich. Check it out. Looking good. I like it. I love it. Taylor, give me a video call. Sweetheart, look at that. Taylor, obviously you don't leave any discretion up to security regarding celebrities and public figures. Your security seemed to think that they had some discretion and then pretended like they didn't. Or maybe somebody else, they were pretending like it was somebody else's call. They didn't say who. Was it you or somebody? It should most certainly be you. It has to be you. It's obviously you. Employees are fired or paid or fired. They can be fired, terminated, and fired at any time, of course. If they work for you, Taylor, so this is all up to you. So we need to hear from Taylor. What does Tree Pain say? I'm sure she agrees you and I have to meet. She looks like she has a brain. Listen to her. She wants us to meet, I'm sure. Taylor, I'm absolutely certain she wants us to meet. So listen to Tree Pain. Give me a call. Taylor, I need a video call. We need a video call from Taylor. Sweetheart, obviously it would be treason times a billion if anyone was telling you that you could not meet with me or video call me. So we need a video call from Taylor. And white people would all deserve to be killed, slaughtered like cattle if they would, be so careless and sloppy and worthless, to let, soulmates, especially at this age, go like any time without meeting. We would obviously have to meet right now. This is very, very important. Do the white people deserve to survive and live and have a future, or do they not? We need a video call from Taylor immediately. Taylor, video call me, sweetheart. I need to be on tour. I need to be with Taylor, working with Taylor, on stage. Either way, I have to be working with Taylor. Taylor and I need to meet. It's insane we haven't got just a video call from Taylor. This is just the most simple request. We have phones, these little devices. They call anywhere around the planet. You can contact anyone. Fantastic, magnificent. Why are they not working? Are they not functioning? We just need a conference call. Maybe let's do a conference call. Tree Pan can be there. We can have some of your friends. Okay, just Taylor, give me a video call. We need a video call from Taylor. Taylor, give us a video call, Taylor. In Barlavi, we worked on set all day together on Halloween Eve. In a nightclub party scene, hung out, talked, sweet movie, love of money, for the love of money, in Barlavi. What's up, Lavi? Lavi, in Barlavi. Anyone who doesn't think I'm the man, I worked at LA Fitness for about a month, and they bought out Bally's and like doubled their assets. I went to Lalamere High School, and a couple of years later, Chief John Roberts was appointed to the Supreme Court of the United States. I proposed to Taylor Swift, and she goes on the biggest Eras tour, biggest tour in history. And I called Dua Lipa's producer, and the very next day, she sells out 2 nights at Wembley Stadium. Taylor and I need to talk, everybody. Or talk about me on podcasts, on social media. Then we can talk. Step in the right direction. Let's talk. Taylor, sweetheart, the only thing better than being on stage in front of 70, 80, 90,000 people, the only thing better is being married and being in front of 70, 80, 90,000 people.
Meg and I would always sign off on our text, love wins.
Obviously, the greatest ladies man and smartest man on planet Earth could be the greatest, most lethal, perhaps, prosecutor on the face of the planet if he was really pissed off. But nobody wants the nice ladies man to be very pissed off. Nobody would like that at all. So I just need to be married. Everybody just wants me to be married. Taylor, please have your attorneys vacate that fraudulent null and void order in Nashville. Taylor, it should take you 2 seconds to tell your attorneys to vacate. They should be able to do that without a problem. Please have them do that. Paris Hilton's 43, everybody. It's Taylor. Obviously, you have to. It's Taylor. I'm definitely going to marry Taylor. I can't marry Paris. She's 43. It's definitely Taylor, everybody. Definitely Taylor. Taylor, give me a video call. Sweetheart, video call, honey. Margot from Australia is pregnant. Congratulations. I worked on the set of Pan Am, the pilot, with her. And she was in Wolf of Wall Street. The girl I was dating was in that movie. You can see her. Margot is married. Congratulations to Tom and Margot. Easy Taylor, give me a video call, sweetheart. We're getting married, honey. Happy 13th, everybody. Nobody should argue with me. I'm the smartest man, most reasonable man, and only insane people and people that need to be prosecuted would argue with me because I'm so reasonable and smart and reasonable. Taylor, give me a video call, sweetheart. And I just realized that there's only 2 birthdays I've ever remembered for more than a very brief period, and that's my girlfriend in high school and Taylor. Those are the only 2 birth dates I care to remember. The only 2 people I can think about that much that I need to remember. I love my family very much, but I do not remember their birthdays. Taylor, easy Taylor, we're getting married, sweetheart. Give me a video call, honey. Easy Taylor, video call. We're getting married, sweetheart. Taylor, if you're not ready to video call me, get a therapist, sweetheart. Get a therapist. Get a therapist. Get a therapist. Video call me, sweetheart.
Hi. Good morning. I've just been like running up and downstairs, like moving things around and packing boxes, like trying not to think about you calling you with Grammy nominations.
I know. Well, I'm trying to get the full list.
Taylor, I love you, sweetheart. You want people around you that care about you. Obviously, you must video call me. No one can tell you you can't video call me and we can't work together. You can video call me. You need to video call me. We're going to work together. Taylor, honey, I sincerely care about you, sweetheart, so much. So many employees, I got the feeling they just don't care. They just don't care about you. I do care about you. I'm actually a man with a brain, and I do care about you, sweetheart. The government's filled with mindless zombies. That's right. If her employees or security or management or whoever, her employees are even doing this, they're obviously like affiliated, associated, backed by the U.S. government. If they even think they can do this stuff, probably by people that are blowing up buildings. Totally insane. Taylor, I do care about you. I'm a fashion photographer. I know what I'm doing, and a film director. We need to work together. We need to meet and work together. We need to work together. I need a video call, Taylor. And they're probably mind controlled by somebody in New York City that looks like a toad, sweetheart, that wishes no well upon anyone, or you, most definitely. They don't wish well upon you. I do, sincerely. Nobody disagrees with that. This is a parasite apocalypse, apocalypse of zombies. We need human beings with brains. We don't want Taylor to wind up looking like Britney Spears. Everyone take a look at her Instagram.
Nice to meet you where you been. I could show you incredible things. Magic, madness, heaven, sin. Saw you there and I thought, oh my God, look at that face. You look like my next mistake. Love's a game, wanna play. New money, suit and tie. I can read you like a magazine. Ain't it funny? Rumors fly, and I know you heard about me. So hey, let's be friends. I'm dying to see how this one ends. Grab your passport and my hand. I can make the bad guys good for a weekend. So it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over, if the high was worth the pain. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. 'Cause you know I love the players, and you love the game. 'Cause we're young and we're reckless, we'll take this way too far. It'll leave you breathless, or with a nasty scar. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. But I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. Cherry lips, crystal skies. I could show you incredible things. Stolen kisses, pretty lies. You're the king, baby, I'm your queen. Find out what you want, be that girl for a month. Wait, the worst is yet to come. Oh no, screaming, crying, perfect storms. I can make all the tables turn. Rose garden filled with thorns. Keep you second guessing like, oh my God, who is she? I get drunk on jealousy, but you'll come back each time you leave. 'Cause darling, I'm a nightmare dressed like a daydream. So it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over, if the high was worth the pain. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. 'Cause you know I love the players, and you love the game. 'Cause we're young and we're reckless, we'll take this way too far. It'll leave you breathless, or with a nasty scar. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. But I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. Boys only want love if it's torture. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Boys only want love if it's torture. Don't say I didn't warn ya. So it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over, if the high was worth the pain. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. 'Cause you know I love the players, and you love the game. 'Cause we're young and we're reckless, we'll take this way too far. It'll leave you breathless, or with a nasty scar. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. But I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name.
2015, the movie came out. The TV series was before that. What do you think about going to Spain for a month and renting a place over there?
Right now, I'm trying to get your head clear.
Yeah, well, don't worry about that. We'll get that taken care of real soon here. And then we need to head to Spain immediately afterwards. Does it sound good to you? We'll rent a place for a month. How's it sound? All right. Yeah, we're going.
I was.
Yeah, baby. We're going to Europe.
Found me. Come on. Like a visa, bro. We'll be right back.
Spain, baby.
Nobody leaves.
Barcelona, Ibiza, here we come. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Give me a... Oh, making coffee here? Oh, that's nice. We're going to Spain. We're going to rent a house in Spain for a month. How's that sound to you?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it sounds fun. Tim said good.
Where in Spain?
Barcelona area?
Well, that's great, because that's where Mara lives.
All right, fantastic.
Mara's
Do you have a friend there?
Yes, I do.
Excellent. We're going to Spain. Love you. Good morning. Babe, all I can see is it looks like it's the end of the world. Everybody's dead or something. If you're not video calling me, if I'm not on stage with you, that's what it looks like to me here, sweetheart. How much better it would be if I was there. Honey, video call me. All right, everybody. Here is my film award from the Los Angeles Film Awards, February 2017. I'm going to scroll down. It shows up in a Google search with my name. And here we go. Inauguration protesters and the basis of their opinions. I later changed the name of the film to Logic. Mitch Taebel, right there. Here is my film award from the Sweet As Film Festival in Toronto, Canada. Scroll down. Film and directed, produced, and starred in Best of All right there. Film festival only ran for a year or two. But, yeah, they gave me an award. Thank you very much. Here is my IMDb. Check it out. 19 credits as an actor, 9 as a director, 7 as a producer, not including all the commercials and print work I've done, and a lot of production companies don't always list on IMDb. There could be, should be a lot more credits on here. I've read a lot of Supreme Court of the United States law. I wrote a book that was mostly on Supreme Court of the United States law. I haven't looked at it. Hopefully it's still the same as what I wrote, put in there. I have no idea. The price changed on the book, and now Barnes & Nobles is selling it, and I can't even access my Amazon account, or haven't tried to. And anyway, so I don't know, but the book's out there. Cohen versus California. Somebody wore a shirt that said "fuck the draft" in a public courthouse, and then he was arrested for that. And the Supreme Court of the United States said, "No way, that's a freedom of speech. He can't be criminally charged for that." And the law is obviously not supposed to be arbitrary at all, or we would have obviously stayed in England, everyone. So that's a paramount principle to keep in mind. And obviously the law should not be turned into, a conspiracy, against, straight human beings or just men in general, or just human beings in general. I think it's become more arbitrary, mostly to just make it easier for the criminal justice system to, have like authority over criminals is what it's about. Habitual criminals. It just makes it easier for them to avoid, liability and just make their job easier. I think that's what it's about, because, well, most of them are not very smart, and they don't want to be sued, and they don't want to be liable for making arrests. And so the laws become more arbitrary, unfortunately, but it clearly should not be arbitrary at all. Taylor, you have no business dating the football player. 2 completely different personality types. Sweetheart, you are the careful, caring person. You care a lot. I care a lot. It's one of the things I like most about you, if not what I like most about you. You worked so hard all these years. What was it about, sweetheart? Well, it was obviously about you care because you want something. Well, what do you want? I know what you want. You want to be married to me. Guaranteed, 1,000%. It's not singing on stage. I know that's your job. It's not bad, and you even enjoy it, but this is a million times better. I promise, I guarantee it, sweetheart. He's a tool bag, playing the role of a tool bag, parasite. This is a blatant racial attack. It looks like a racist, a blatant. I didn't realize he only dated black girls. I Googled it. I told everyone to look at all the girls he had dated before, and I didn't even look. And then I looked, and I realized there's only black girls that he dated in Google. So this is obviously a blatant, racial attack, except instead of, a minority, or they're sending just the dumbest white person on the face of the planet that I've ever seen. Him and his brother talk about not washing their feet. Insane. They were serious. I think that was that state. No, they were actually serious. They're actually that stupid. I watched it. I couldn't believe it. I was like, no, that has to be a joke. Then I watched the video and they're actually that stupid. I couldn't believe. I didn't know that people were that dumb. Like anywhere, I didn't need to know. I wasn't supposed to know. Holy fuck, that is stupid. That is one stupid fucking idiot. Those are stupid fucking idiots. Those are some dumb ass people. Some stupid people. I didn't even need to know how stupid people were. That kind of stupid. Just embarrassment to like white people. Just stupid. Just unbelievably stupid. They don't have any direction. They're just complete tools. You're dating just the dumbest tool bag I've ever seen in my life. Was Taylor essentially threatened at gunpoint to be dating that idiot? She's only dating him because she's terrified that we can't meet. What's happening? This is insane. I couldn't believe how stupid he is. Obviously, all your friends have to hate that guy. He's a tool bag. I'm sure none of them like him at all whatsoever. He's big. He's ugly. He looks like a sociopath. He looks like a mercenary or a security guard. He grew up blue collar. We're from the upper class. If I say he's garbage and worthless bacteria, and we're from the upper class and he's not, he is most certainly garbage and worthless bacteria. It's that simple. Everybody agrees. So anyways, Taylor, we're intellects. We're brainiacs. We value, funny, being smart, and caring a lot. And that's, what we like. That's cool to us, is being smart and caring a lot. Being cool to them is just retards acting like retards, and not caring. They're careless idiots and slobs and just complete retards and idiots. And that's their version of cool. He's like human bacteria you'd find in a nightclub or something. Straight human garbage. Unbelievable. What's going on here? It's obviously people are going along with it. This is not the will of Taylor or her friends. Obviously, the entertainment industry, the TVOs are all going to side with me. I'm sure. If I'm a billion times smarter than most people, they're going to side with me. If I'm a trillion times smarter than that dumb animal, and there's just more than enough arguments to make. They're obviously all going to side with me. So we're going to just have to dump that idiot right now. Sooner or better, just video call me. First, okay, we tried this once before, and I told you not to even break up. I said you didn't have to break up with Alwyn to call me and to meet with me. And then you broke up with Alwyn, and look what happened. Travis, retard, parasite, backwards, human garbage, human bacteria. Dumb football player happened. Okay, so just give me a video call. We need a video call. This is not a retardation parasite apocalypse. I need a video call. We're going to talk about it. We can talk about working together. We can talk about you dumping the dumb animal and us working together and meeting and talking. We can talk about us talking and meeting. We can talk about whatever we want, but I'm going to need a video call. Just give me a video call, okay? You are the careful type. You care a lot. You're a little bit insecure, the nerdy type, brainiac, you're the brainiac type. Let's put it that. Okay. None of those things would he ever look for in a woman, in a girlfriend. I don't know who else he dated that's, not in Google. But I can just assume, that they weren't very special because, the last girl he dated was not very attractive. Anyways, so we can just assume that they're complete idiots, probably. If they are just remotely as stupid as he is, we can assume they're complete idiots. And we know all your friends have to hate him. And all the TVOs are going to side with me. And this is all because humans aren't talking. And obviously, everybody agrees that humans should talk and figure out what's going on here. We're not going to pretend like this is... some insane, she's defensive and insane inferiority complex. Taylor writes songs about, hating people that are cooler than her, but, it's in the song Gorgeous. But it's not serious, not like serious hate, like wouldn't call me or wouldn't talk to me or just, would just, jump off a cliff or, date a dumb animal, and embarrass America and ruin your reputation, in America for thousands of years. And will ruin your existence on planet Earth. You've worked so hard for something to have meaning. A woman's, only as good as, the man standing behind her, many will say. But anyways, just you can't be with the most retarded animal I've ever seen on TV. Obviously, everybody's going to agree with that. Just people are walking around just completely out of their minds. I had no idea how stupid he was until they see him say that he would rather marry, talk about his feet, and then say he would rather marry Katy Perry, and just, it's just one thing after another. He's a complete dumb idiot. They probably didn't see his little Kelsey Fest in Kansas, where they just look like complete idiots. An embarrassment. Listen, Taylor, if a man a trillion times smarter than everybody says he's interested in you, you want to talk to that man, there would be no reason on planet Earth. And you would have to be surrounded by people completely out of their minds, complete idiots, like mind-blowing idiot, like backwards humans, like idiots, like completely out of their mind, insane people. I'm sure all the people with brains are going to they're all going to side with me. This is very simple. We message them, we talk about them, we meet with them, everybody figures it out. People somewhere along the line just stop thinking like ahead. Like, Taylor, you've always, you said when you were like 14, like, I think so much about the future. Where am I going to be in 10 years, 20 years, 30 years? That's Taylor when you had Taylor, that's Taylor with the brain. So we need Taylor with the brain to look at where we're going with this. Where's all this going? And Taylor obviously has to meet with the man who's a trillion times smarter than everybody, because we're filing on a record that this is about pissing people off for thousands of years. Okay, we're making a big deal about this. So, okay, and that's exactly what's going to happen here. Okay, people are going to be talking about this thousands of years from now, Taylor, and they're going to say who was out of their minds and not listening to the smartest man on earth, and just who were the people out of their minds and who were the most.
The White House Correspondents' Dinner, like a porn star says when she's about to have sex with a Trump. Let's get this over with.
Taylor said she's happier than she's ever been. In the beginning of the Eras Tour, after I proposed to her, after I told her she would be happier than she's ever been, and if she wasn't, we wouldn't have to get married.
I've just never been this happy in my life, in all aspects of my life, ever.
I think these brainless zombie human beings are quite clearly inviting an alien apocalypse, everybody. Humans, act like you have brains. Humans, act like you have brains. Please, do your best. Act like you have brains, everybody. Let's take a look at the Twitter here. Ladies, looking pretty good. I should certainly be one of the highest paid in the entertainment industry, just based on my Twitter. Ladies, let's make movies. Let's make TV shows. Ladies, let's go. Dancing ladies, let's go.
The best, most effective birth control turns out it's being 39 and getting cummed in, because these girls can't get pregnant. It's almost like the more you want a child, the more God's just like, no, I don't think so. That's like really desperate and sad. You're like a pick-me mom, like you're trying too hard. He's like negging them. It's so rude. He's like, you waited till you were 37? Really? Why do you think I gave you your period when you were 14? That wasn't so you'd be embarrassed in gym class. That was so you wouldn't graduate high school. It's crazy. It's changed my whole birth control method, really. Now, because I don't want kids, my boyfriend comes in me, and then we pray together for a child afterwards. We hold hands, and we say, please, God, we're ready. We really want one.
Likely the reason Taylor has not video called me is the phone could drop, the call could drop, the phone could shut off, and she could face retaliation after attempting to call me. She's afraid of. Does anyone believe for a second Taylor Swift would ever have wanted me detained? No, fuck no. Or that she really believed I send those messages? No, absolutely not. I said it before when I talked to her security. I sensed a threatening tone when they asked me if I had multiple social media accounts or something. They had weird intentions. It meant either one of two things. Either one, they would frame me for something, or two, like I was supposed to be living like a double life and like dating other people, like she may be doing, I don't know. But anyway, I just got weird intentions, sensed weird intentions when they said something. Not 100% sure that that's, you know, what they meant when they said it, but that was definitely what I heard, and that's what it sounded like to me. But does anyone ever believe that Taylor Swift would want somebody like me, a TV host, detain a model and an actor from Los Angeles whose girlfriends say they're happier than they've ever been, and they love me more than any other man, and then she says she's happier than she's ever been after I tell her I want to marry her? The most normal guy. People tell me all the time I'm like the most normal guy they've ever met, whose mother was homecoming queen. That's insane. That's like human bacteria, human garbage. Only straight human garbage, human bacteria, human garbage would ever want somebody like me insane. That's insanity. That's madness, insanity. That's not Taylor Swift. Everybody knows that's not Taylor Swift. She's better than that, and she wouldn't have even believed that I had sent those messages. I obviously did not. But who would believe that she even thought I actually sent those messages? I don't think anybody would believe she actually thought I sent those messages. That would make no sense at all. She would never want somebody like me detained on planet Earth. That's straight human bacteria, human garbage. She's a public figure who can be held accountable for her ethics and her values and her actions and her beliefs, who relies on public approval for her success and career. She would never want to be seen like that. That's like only human garbage. That's not Taylor. We know that's not Taylor. It had to have been security, somebody else. And the restraining order was like a $50 violation. Even if she was like, went along with it at all, she was likely, you know, threatened, coerced, possibly even at gunpoint to even go along with it at all. Or she may have had nothing to do with it. Everybody knows security gets, you know, like hyper zealous security, and they just, you know, like take over and whatever and pressure people into stuff. And she probably had nothing to do with it at all. And the restraining order was only like a $50 fine for a violation. I'm sure they, even whoever was behind it, her employees or whatever, never expected in a million years for me to be like detained for over 6 months and not released. That's straight human, sociopathic, human garbage. A law enforcement officer, human garbage, that was fired and then arrested for multiple felonies and fraud. That's straight human garbage, everybody. That's not Taylor. Nobody thinks Taylor would ever approve of that, or that she would obviously believe, and she would obviously not believe that I ever sent those messages. Especially after we talked about it. But even if I had, I'm sure she wouldn't want me detained for something like that. That's just like, that's human garbage. I mean, they were just like, they were just only debatably threats. So anyways, that's not Taylor. I don't think anybody believes that was Taylor. That was obviously sociopathic, human scum, human bacteria, human garbage, law enforcement. And I'm sure even her security or her employees, whoever was behind it, obviously they would, whatever they would do first, they would never just like, you know, try to just, you know, arrest somebody and keep somebody in jail, especially like a TV host, a model, an actor, somebody who works in entertainment. They obviously would have started with, I don't know, like a warning or a misdemeanor or the violation of the restraining order that her employees filed that she probably didn't have anything to do with, which was only a $50 fine. Never in a million years would Taylor Swift ever approve of me being detained, somebody like me. That's sociopathic human garbage, everybody. That's not Taylor Swift. Nobody would believe that's Taylor Swift.
You know, my entire moral code as a kid and now is a need to be thought of as good.
Fox 17, Mitch Taebel, how are you?
All right,
Do you know anything about the Julie and Todd Chrisley? Her sentence is vacated or something. Is she going to be released?
Don't know.
I've contacted the United Nations. I made a video about it 6 minutes over 6 minutes and send it out. You'll definitely have to see that. I would imagine that you would support the rights and advocate their release and advocate their rights. They are Republican celebrities, are they not, from Nashville?
I don't know what their party is.
Have you got a chance to see the video that I made about them? Their detainment?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, you'll have to see it. It's probably the most influential, powerful video pro-advocating release after arrest ever made. It's over 6 minutes. I sent it to the United Nations. I sent it to, I think, almost 500 contacts, hundreds of contacts, news contacts, and elected representatives, domestic and international. I sent it out to a lot of people. I can send it to you. Are you on Instagram? Maybe you can just pull up, I can just send it to you right now on Instagram.
Not on Instagram.
Okay, you can take a look at my Instagram. I can email it to you. You definitely want to take a look at it and see the 6 minute video regarding Julian Todd Chrisley.
Okay, you can send it to news@fox17.com.
Okay, they're probably the only one, the biggest celebrities or reality stars from Nashville or in Nashville, yeah?
Yeah.
Definitely. Okay, what's new? What's the biggest thing happening in Tennessee that you guys are covering lately? Anything? I got one other thing I need to tell you.
No? What can I help you with?
Okay, it's probably way too late to find another nominee for the Republican nominee, is it not? It's,
I think so.
You think so? That's probably a ridiculous question because I don't trust anybody coming out of New York City. I don't trust. Yeah, no, I mean, I have no problem with Donald Trump personally. I'm sure I'd like him, but after both him denying that the elections were valid and the combination of that and that he said you should fight for your lives or whatever, and there were actually riots. It's one thing for a TV host, radio host to say, fight for your lives or this or that. But when you're president, you say that and it actually results in a riot. I mean, honestly, I'm going to have one foot out the door. I don't know that he wouldn't do something crazy and it wouldn't be like the apocalypse or something. So if he wanted me to back him and support him, somebody, that works for him, or he should have called me by now. I'd like to talk to him. But to be honest, the combination of all of those three things and the fact that I haven't heard from him, he hasn't called me, and he's from New York City, I think people are just massively underestimating how bad New York City is. Anybody from there in office is like dangerous, in my opinion. So, what do we got? Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson. He would make a great presidential candidate, I would assume. Or Senator Josh Hawley. He announced that he was running for president, I think, and then he withdrew. I think either of those candidates would be a much better candidate than Donald Trump. In my opinion, I just want to let you know. Hey, all right, check out my Instagram. I'll send it. Do you want me to send you that video? You got to take a look. I send it to you on email or what? Or Instagram?
Yes.
Email.
News at Fox 17.
News at Fox 17. Tony, have a great weekend. Talk to you guys later. Bye.
You too.
Here's a picture or a video of Bill Clinton walking around looking crazy. People don't even recognize him. No idea he's president. What's happening to Earth right now? Everybody, look at this. There's Bill Clinton with his red shoes, tennis shoes. Is this what life is like every day? Something else. There's the video and poster. You can find it. Check it out. Here is what initiated the false police report. An email sent to the police chief. First off, it's dated wrong. Top left, June 9th, 2022. This was 2023. June 9th was a week after the unlawful arrest, after the allegations by Taylor's employees or security, which were dropped. And then this has not been dropped. And just on the basis alone, this is just how stupid the legal system has become, and the humans have just, I mean, they can control and warp minds into any amount of stupidity. You just don't want to go there or even talk about how stupid they could turn people into. Bruce Jenner, well, for example, I guess he got a sex change and cut off his own penis, right? Okay, so that's what we're talking about, how stupid they can make people here. There's no limit to what they can convince people, and they can just walk and talk and do everything backwards, dress backwards. She talks about, so she, right there in the middle, she talks about, when I heard he was arrested Friday for stalking Taylor Swift and being held at LaPorte County Jail, I knew I needed to file as well. So she made a report. This is dated June 9th, a week after the illegal arrest, Taylor Swift, the illegal Taylor Swift arrest, right? So, which was thrown out in the interest of justice. So she makes a report later. Now, I don't know what kind of retard, mind-blowing garbage flies through the legal system, but just a human being with a brain who takes a look at this and says, what the fuck are you talking about? You make a complaint against somebody because you heard that somebody else did on TV and stuff? Are you a fucking idiot? Is this monkey see, monkey do, you human garbage, piece of shit, fat bitch? Unbelievably stupid. This is just ludicrous. That's insane. So there's I mean, this is about parasites killing the humans, everybody. That's all this is about. So first off, the only circumstances when you could just make a criminal complaint against somebody would be like if it was happened when you were like, they were a child or something, and nobody would believe it because they were intimidated by adults and authority figures, and nobody would believe it. So years later you tell everyone, and then they believe you, and then maybe you have a case against them or something like that. But just how fucking stupid are the idiots on planet Earth right now, just looking at this report here. Okay, so obviously we're all adults here, so she would have no reason not to make a complaint if there was a criminal offense. They would have to make it like right away. Otherwise, it would look like she was trying to be cool or be in with Taylor Swift or something, who's, is supported the Democratic Party, and she's trying to gain political ground by, siding with an illegal arrest. This is just like human bacteria at work here, everybody. That's all this is. So somebody makes so it's monkey see, monkey do, the brainless zombie, backward human beings, possessed by aliens or bad spirits or whatever's wrong with them. Okay, insane people, just mentally ill, retarded people. And she talks about she has in therapy. She publicly talks about she's been in therapy for years. I'm presidential candidate. I'm not in therapy. I don't need fucking therapy. I know what the fuck is going on. I understand all that. So therapists are good to talk to, especially for people that want somebody to talk to or just don't understand their feelings or the world, and they just don't have a sound personal constitution and philosophical beliefs on life, and they have no idea what's going on here. So I went on semester at sea. It's more prestigious than Harvard, associated with the United Nations. This was, I don't know what they're thinking, but that's obviously treason against every person in the country to make a criminal complaint against a presidential candidate and inhibit a campaign in any way. Obviously, if somebody believes, thinks, feels that they are a presidential candidate, they should, have the absolute right to campaign and talk and have meaningful conversation that could be beneficial, very beneficial to the world. It could be the difference between the world having a future and the world not having a future. It can be so serious. So anyways, obviously, we have to support freedom of speech and free legitimate campaigns. We can't have just parasites and retards and backwards human beings in therapy making false criminal complaints against people, and then they refuse to talk about it, and there's been no legal discussion. It's just been homosexual mind control retardation, just mind-blowing stupidity, one continuance after another. They challenge competency to figure out if I'm competent or not. Meanwhile, I'm a billion times smarter than this idiot complainant. She's on YouTube. You can see her. There's her name right there. She talks. She's on TV stations and everything, of course. But she looks, in comparison to me, anyone with a brain would just see that I'm obviously a billion times smarter than she is. So anyways, looking at it, and she has a friend in the prosecutor's office. Look at that. That's more bullshit. She put that in the police report. I mean, that's not a good thing to even mention in a police report, because on that basis alone, a jury or just the media or just the public anybody looking at it, or a judge or anybody or a prosecutor, whoever's assigned, deputy district attorney, anybody could look at that and just say, that's not going to make us look good. That's going to look like, a conspiracy, or it's biased or whatever. It's just it looks bad right from the get-go, that she even said that, or that she had already contacted and spoke with and been speaking with somebody in the prosecutor's office, especially to the federal courts or civil rights division. Take a look at that. And it looks, like a conspiracy, and it's just totally unprofessional. That in itself is grounds to throw out the case, that's even in there, that she mentioned she had a friend in the prosecutor's office. Well, now we know. It's good we know she said something and put it in the police reports. But look at that. I have explicit text from 2016. Totally absurd. She made ludicrous allegations in there. I'm an actor and model from Los Angeles. She works in San Diego. Wasn't overly successful in California. I was much more successful in California than she was. She didn't work in Los Angeles. She never booked any commercials or got on TV or anything. That's, like one in, 1,000, one in millions, or that's just like a much bigger deal. Anyway, she never even worked in Los Angeles. Okay, the most competitive, highly intelligent people obviously work in Los Angeles. So anyone who doesn't work in Los Angeles is a complete joke in comparison. And obviously people that work in Los Angeles are a lot smarter. They are the smartest people on earth by far that work in the entertainment industry. So she never worked in LA. She didn't go on semester at sea, and she didn't work in the entertainment industry, which is the most competitive industry on planet Earth. So and she's overweight, so she's not somebody that I could ever date. We did have sex in San Diego before I went on semester at sea. She gave me a ride from the airport. We went to her apartment. Then the prom king came and gave me a ride from her place, and he thought she was hot, and I was like, oh no, she's not that, because I just had sex with her, and she was kind of a dead fish in the sack, and she was fat and slobby in the sack. So anyways, so he picked me up, and then we went to his place and met his fiance, and she was not fat, and she was attractive. She was very nice. Fortunately, they got a divorce later. Recently, they did. But they were married for years and had a bunch of kids. And anyways, so yeah, the prom king gave me a ride from her place to semester at sea after we went to his place to meet his fiance. Then we traveled around the world on semester at sea. It was a great trip. So anyways, the officer was arrested for fraud and several felonies. His name's in the report right there. And it's highlighted on the bottom. And I've posted that news article a number of times. You can Google his name. And it's ABC 57, I think, is the news article that I printed off. So it's ludicrous. So she made a number of claims. There's exonerating video. There's other details about. I knocked on her parents' door, and I saw her the night before, but I didn't stop to talk to her. Because I was on business. I had something to do. I was in a hurry. So I just waved and said hi. They waved and said hi back. So, anyways, then the next day I stopped by their house, knocked on the door, see if she wanted to be in an Instagram video, see if she wanted to be in the film, in the documentary, because she does have, pictures with Hillary Clinton, on social media. I saw a few years ago, and she told me she wanted to run for senator. And, so anyways, so I knocked on the door to see if she wanted to be in an Instagram video. She was not there. Her parents were working or something, and busy. And so it was just a brief conversation, with her mother. And I already, the camera was on, I had it on. So it was actually recorded. And, I guess it was a good thing, because there's these stupid allegations, that were made later. And so anyway, she claimed I banged on the door aggressively, which was one false statement. She claimed her parents had asked me not to knock on their door or come to their property or anything like that, which is more ludicrous false statements. And then she said that they asked me to leave the property when I knocked on the door. So there's a number of things that were proven false by the video that I posted that's in the documentary, and that I've mentioned at the town council meetings, and I've taken to court, and I've sent to the attorneys, I've sent to the governor, and tried to give them in court, I tried to hand him to him on a USB flash drive with the complaint against her employer, who I sued and demanded $1 billion or they fire her. So they refused to actually accept the complaint in court. They didn't even want to read it. They just want to pretend like they don't know what they're doing, or the exonerating video footage. They wouldn't look at it. She made ludicrous allegations. I'm a model and actor from Los Angeles. Did she think this was like a joke or something? She must not have known that I've already been arguing in court for execution for illegal arrest, because under the Civil Rights Act, it's a capital offense passed by Congress, signed by the president. And I hear they execute people in the military for cannabis. I actually met a prosecutor who said he had executed somebody for cannabis in the military. So if they're executing our young men and women in the military for cannabis, everybody, why on earth, if Congress signed by the president made kidnapping a capital offense, why on earth would we not be executing somebody for a kidnapping? I mean, it just makes sense. So anyway, those are the arguments in court that are being made on court and record. And I think I started making those arguments, filing them in court like in 2017 or 2018. Actually, there was that was a complaint that had been filed the day that I was kidnapped in Arizona, the day of the slow speed police pursuit, civil protest, police pursuit, when I called the media and the mayor's office and et cetera, and the girl I was dating. And so anyways, so those are obviously legal arguments to make. Obviously, I don't think an officer's ever been executed in the United States. There was Abner Louima, I found in the World Almanac. Somebody had been raped in a police station. They sentenced that officer to like 38 years or something. No, he took a plea bargain to avoid the death penalty. Whoa. A lot of people probably would have opted for the death penalty over going to prison. That's insane. But anyways, so he signed a plea bargain for like 38 years or something after they hospitalized somebody and like raped somebody brutally in a police station. Totally insane. It's New York City. And anyways, no, the police reports are complete bullshit. Ludicrous allegations. I'm a model and actor from Los Angeles. She claimed I was like infatuated with her and then hung on to like the one time we hung out, like it was the time of my life. She said something ridiculous like that. I mean, you would just read this and like look at this fat bitch. You would just compare to all the women I've dated. And this is just mind-blowing insanity. Totally obscene. Like, is there no extent to like how much people's minds can be warped into like what kind of stupidity, no matter how, there's just no, this is like, convincing somebody to get a sex change and, throw away their, remove their sexual organs or something. That's what we're dealing with here. That's what we're dealing with here, people. Total mind-blowing insanity. They're just warping the minds of the humans into mind-blowing retardation. So they've refused to talk about it. There's been no legal discussion. We haven't talked about the allegations and the exonerating evidence and, discussed in court. There's been no legal discussion in court at all whatsoever. It's just complete garbage in the courts. And then they even challenged competency and then filed one continuance after another. This is all about parasites killing the humans. This is not about human beings being humans with brains or doing anything logically, rationally, reasonably. There's been no discussion on TV. Like one person gets on TV, another person gets on TV and talks about it. It's all just this weird parasite conspiracy against the humans is obviously what this is all about. It's just mind-blowing stupid. So obviously, if you make public allegations against somebody, you should be more than willing to have discussion and debate on TV about it. And then the other person obviously needs to be on TV talking about it as well. And then they just go back and forth, and then they figure it out and dismiss it. And they just figure out by people getting on TV and talking about it. They see how that goes, and then they just throw it out. So that's obviously how that should go. People should be getting on TV and talking about this. She said she wanted to run for senator. She says she has pictures with Hillary Clinton on Facebook. Did I mention that already? I did a retake. So anyways, she should be on TV. She is a public figure. She's on YouTube. Compare me talking to her talking, and she looks official because she's, with news stations talking and everything, but she's just an idiot, and you can tell she's just an idiot by these police reports and what she said, and like not being aware that this is, like a capital offense and a crime against every citizen of the country. We obviously have to have like legitimate, elections and everything. So to make a false criminal police report associated with a kidnapping and unlawful detainment, any unlawful detainment of a presidential candidate is a huge crime against the country and the world, everybody. So these are blatant false allegations, ludicrous, and I mean, it should have been thrown out. It never should have been arrested in the first place. It's just, and they haven't even accepted the exonerating evidence. It just goes on and on. It's just one stupid thing after another. She claimed I went to someone's cafe and asked for her number or looking for her or something, and which is ridiculous. We've been to that cafe a few times to have breakfast, and we were just making small talk and just asked about her or something, which is ridiculous. And then I think even one of my parents was in there one time, and they just asked about her. So anyways, she made it sound like I went to the cafe like looking for her, which is not at all what happened, because that's the statements in the reports. We were having breakfast and we just like mentioned her, and somehow that like wound up in the police reports like I went there all by myself, like, like looking for this fat idiot, like desperately wanting this fat idiot that I'm not attracted to or couldn't even date or have a relationship with publicly, or just I did have sex with her, but I could not actually date her. But anyways, so there's text. We've just been friends since we were kids or whatever. She's I mean, you can't have sex with people with a condom, like, at a party, or just that you would never date, like, obviously, but you couldn't take pictures with. Obviously, I'm a fashion photographer and a model and actor. I would have to date somebody that I can actually, like, be in public with and take pictures with and stuff. She's too fat. I could never even date this idiot fat bitch who's now human garbage, who's committed treason against the country and against the whole world in these false allegations. So she claimed I was infatuated with her in the police report. These are her words. It's just like I only looked at her Facebook like once or twice in like the 30 years or so that we've like known each other, right? So anyways, she claimed I was infatuated with her and just retard stupid shit. This is like people completely out of their minds, insane. But then she hasn't done anything. She should just say like, it was a mistake. I was having an emotional day. I'm in therapy. She should just say something and object. But I've been on like house detainment for like 6 months now. I haven't even been able to leave the house because of this stupid fat bitch and who claimed I was infatuated with her and made a bunch of other false statements. And obviously making like a single false statement in a police report associated with a kidnapping, unlawful detainment, etc., is treason. I mean, that's a huge deal. So, anyways, there's like one false, stupid statement after another. Just the whole thing is just like gay, retarded, mind-blowing retardation, assault on the humans is what this is. So, I don't know. She made the complaint 7 days after the Taylor Swift arrest, after her security made an illegal arrest. That was June 2nd, 2023. This is dated June 9th. And they got the date wrong. It's they dated it 2022. It's 2023. The other date is right there. The correct date is right there. So anyways, it's insane. They need to throw it out for a number of reasons. I've been on house arrest for over 6 months. Totally insane. Look at that. Look at her on YouTube. I'm a billion times smart. Everything I say is like smarter than she is. She's just been, just mind washed into just human garbage, pretending to act like a good, decent human being on TV. But I mean, this is insane. But many months have gone by, and I've already filed all these documents in court, and I filed a complaint against her in the court. And I've been arguing that this is like, treason, kidnapping, and all these serious offenses against capital offenses, against all this. And I mean, she hasn't done anything. So, you know, is she not looking? Does nobody tell her? You know, is she not looking at my social media? Why would they not be? That would be insane. That would be the definition of just a brainless, retarded human being. If she wasn't, she obviously has to be looking at the social media. And if she's looking at social media and knows I'm talking about it and arguing that it's capital offense and calling the news and telling the news that it's capital offense and, you know, and this and that, obviously she should have, if she had a brain at all, you know, she obviously would have made amends. She would have did something to, you know, get it thrown out. So I've been able to see my niece, who was recently born, and I haven't been able to go see her. Most people would just say that's a capital offense in itself. If you think you can keep a presidential candidate from, you know, visiting his family, and then his niece is born and she's only born once, right? Like to go see her and everything, somebody's out of their fucking mind. It's either the apocalypse, or we're talking about like mentally ill, retarded human beings, or just malign people that obviously need to be prosecuted, you know, etc. Whatever. I mean, that's insane. That's probably the only thing you'd have to tell anybody is they're telling a TV host that he can't go see his niece who was born, and that on that basis alone, that's just more than enough to tell something's way off here, everybody. That's way off. That's a huge crime against humanity. Somebody's, you know, massively unjustified. Somebody's a parasite. Somebody is acting like a parasite. Who are the mentally ill, parasitic human beings with antisocial, sociopathic personality disorders? Who is the problem? Because it's not the nice man, the TV host, who wants to go see his niece who was just born. I'm searching the judge's name. That's the magistrate right here. Look what comes up in Google, everybody. That is creepy. Look at that. And it's the worst presidential candidate of all time, the backwards human presidential candidate. No way, Jose. Why is she coming up in the search results? And the supposedly elected judge is not on YouTube. Then I searched her husband's name. This is what came up, everybody. Look at this. Obviously, the most respectable person in the United States on earth is supposed to be the greatest speaker, everybody. And TV host. They can't deny the greatest TV host and speaker TV time and speaking time. That's insane, everybody. I need to be back in Los Angeles immediately. Everybody, we're just going to turn that off right now. Need to be back in Los Angeles, everybody. Taylor, give me a video call, sweetheart. Honey, we're getting married. Do you remember when you said that the best thing that could happen to Michigan City would be a bomb drop on it?
I don't remember.
That was a long time ago, right? Big dog. Doot. Well, hello, how are you?
Hey, I'm really
Oh, look out. The dogs are out. The dogs are out. Is Kristen here? I saw him walking by yesterday. I was driving by.
I'm working.
She's not here. Okay. See my YouTube channel. All right.
You want to play that?
Where's Marsha? Where's Marsha? Listen, the mail would have gone in the fucking mail today with postage, you understand?
Yeah.
You told me you were going to take it, so I gave it to you to mail it, and now the fucking postman came and it didn't get fucking mailed because you said you were going to take it, and then you didn't take it because you're insane, because I'm filing important shit in court, arguing people are guilty of capital charges like 100 times over. America's fucking dying. People are being killed. 9/11, people just 3,000 people just got blown off the fucking face of the earth and fucking killed. Do you understand? Okay, so I'm talking about shit like that in fucking court. When I file it and it's written on the fucking computer. It needs to get filed to fucking court as soon as possible. Do you understand? You told me you were going to take it. No, you need to take it today. It would have gone in the mail, but you told me you were going to take it because I want tracking, and you said you were going to take it. It needs to get mailed right now. Where's Marsha? She has a brain. You don't have a brain. You're being completely insane.
Mitchell.
Where's Marsha?
Mitchell.
Where's Marsha?
Mitchell.
Some areas, I would even say we have 1 week left in the year.
1 week left in the year.
What you want to do. So that could be drinking an extra glass of water.
Extra glass of water, everybody. She's an idiot.
It doesn't have a final therapy session this week with my therapist.
She's in therapy, everybody. She has no idea what's going on.
How are you?
It's really effing hot.
Oh.
And I'm really sweaty. And I think everybody's really sweaty.
That's alright.
I'm really sweaty between my boobs. I don't know if you can get that.
I get that.
You get that?
I got it.
That's good.
It's hot.
My back's a little sweaty.
Oh yeah? You want to show that too?
Yeah. Pull the back out. And I can see it well.
No complaints?
Yeah. Still sweaty.
Good.
Check this out, everybody. The company she works for is a non-profit, and I think she makes probably over 250 or about 250,000 a year or something. Well, this is blatant fraud on public record. It could likely put the entire company under investigation. So, check it out. Mom, have you two been donating money to the ACLU for years, right?
$1 billion industry.
She's talking about sex trafficking right here.
Are really a ground zero in the United States.
She's talking about politicians. She is a politician.
In the podcast, Henson claimed she had uncovered a child trafficking network that stretches from Maricopa County, Arizona, back here to Middle Tennessee, involving some of the state's most powerful people.
There are judges. There are tax officials.
This plea agreement.
Look at this. The courtrooms are live streaming from Indiana, okay, and they gave me a weird courtroom without video cameras that do not live stream, and they don't want to release the video footage. If that's not incriminating, I don't know what is. That's about as incriminating as anything imaginable. How can the governor allow that to happen and not expect to be prosecuted? They prosecute governors like left and right in the state of Illinois. Like 5 of the 7 governors got sentenced to jail, spent time in jail. They all got convicted, prosecuted, convicted. What are they thinking? Are they out of their minds? Is it the end of the world, or are they going to be prosecuted? How could anyone not expect them to be prosecuted if they would give a TV host, public figure, and presidential candidate a weird courtroom without video cameras, and the judge doesn't want to release the video footage? That's like 10 out of 10 people would listen to me say that right now, and they would agree. Yeah, that's capital offense. Holy shit, they're out of their minds. The attorneys don't do anything to help your case. It's already unconstitutional like a billion times over. All right, there's no probable cause. There's speedy trial. There's one thing after another. It's unconstitutional, or it's for a number of reasons. It's unconstitutional.
Right. Well, the judge, you know what?
The judge says, you're not making sense. If you wanted to help me right now, we would go to the clerk's office and demand that video footage. Okay, that would make sense, and then we would talk about what's on that video footage. That would make sense. So you're not making sense. Listen. The attorneys don't help your case. The worst thing you can possibly do is get an attorney to pretend to make a defense, and then they don't make a defense. They only make just enough defense so you couldn't claim ineffective assistance of counsel, and then you would be totally shit out of luck and you'd be screwed. So that's literally all they do right now. They basically work for the prosecution. They're completely worthless and useless. Okay, the worst thing you can possibly, if they don't drop it, then you have to do something else. But let me put it this way. It couldn't go to trial because there would have to be a hearing like I demanded today. I said, we need a hearing, probable cause, interest of justice. We need a hearing. I said, we need a hearing to talk about the allegations and talk about the exonerating evidence. We need to talk about that on record. Okay, they wouldn't be able to prosecute. there's a safeguard before something would ever go to trial, and you could even let it up to just a brainwashed jury who's just totally misconfused or doesn't understand it or just not smart enough to. Okay, there's a safeguard against that, and it's called a hearing. So you have a hearing.
You're
okay,
gonna get one.
yeah. So you get a hearing on record.
In
okay,
September.
so listen. You get a hearing on record. You talk about that, and anybody with a brain will look at that hearing. Okay, because it's recorded on video. Everything that's said, they're going to look at the evidence. They're going to look at everything that's said in the hearing, and they're going to just unanimously agree that it can't legally proceed to trial after that.
Who says that? Who they?
Everybody, anybody with a brain will say that. You understand?
Like who?
So what I'm telling the smarter people, I'm talking about the smarter people who understand law. So you can't. There's no safeguard. You can't bring something so stupid before a jury that they're just like, out of their minds or laughing, or they're just, everybody's like gay and retarded, and then you can't do that. There's a safeguard against that. You have to have human beings with a brain. So you have to have people that understand law, like a judge, and other people look at it, and it doesn't go to trial. It can't go to trial.
You could have no.
I have to go talk to the reporters at the news station.
No.
I know them. I need to go talk to them in person. I need to go talk. Today is my one day a week to use the car and go shopping
I'm not giving you my car.
and go do whatever I need to do. Today is my one. I need the keys, please.
No.
And the judge said he didn't want to give video footage of the courtroom. Did you hear him say that? I said, you don't have anything to hide, do you? Why would you not give the video footage from the courtroom? And then he said, well, it's my courtroom. And then he said, you can get transcripts, but the video from the courtroom, he said no, he didn't want to give it to me. I said, why would you not give me the video footage? You don't have anything to hide, do you? And he said he didn't want to get it. The clerk's office told me that I can get it from the clerk's office. The bailiff today told us that we could get it from the clerk's office. And you heard him in court. He said he didn't want to give us the video footage. When I asked him?
I don't understand it. So call the clerk's office.
You didn't hear him say that?
I heard it, but I wasn't clear.
You heard it. That's what it sounded like he said, right? He didn't want to give us the video footage is what he said.
No, I don't.
That's insane. You couldn't possibly come up with anything more incriminating than that. He doesn't want to give the video footage. That's insane. Why would he not give the video footage?
I don't understand the procedure. So
That's insane. Nobody would agree with that. 10 out of 10 people would say that's obviously, criminal incriminating evidence right there. That's proof of incrimination right there. We all saw it. It's on video. He said it on video. We need to get that video. The media needs to get it. It's public. Everybody needs to get it. The governor needs to get it. They need to release it. We need to get it. Look, what did that officer say, the bailiff? What did he say? We can get the video of the courtroom from the clerk, right?
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Yeah, that's correct.
He said it costs a little bit of money.
Yeah.
We got to go give him the dates or whatever. We go to the clerk's office. They give us the video from the courtroom is what he said.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then he said it's not stored permanently. It's so we got to get it. The sooner the better. We should get it right away. We need to get it right now. We need to get it right now.
No, we're not.
We need to get it right now.
Honestly, I've never really been sexually harassed. That being said, I did work at Bear Stearns in 2008. So although I haven't been sexually harassed, I've definitely been... Yeah, that whole company went down on me without my consent. And no man got in trouble for that one either. No, things are changing. Men are being held accountable.
Sending another message to Australia right here, Office of the Prime Minister. Video about us traveling to Europe this summer, traveling internationally. The latest film is in there. And the conversation with Fox News and Dua Lipa's performers. Check it out. We are messaging the Federal Assembly of the Swiss Parliament. Check it out. Nice. Check it out, everybody. Contacting the Swedish press right here. Got the latest version of the film. Good stuff. Instagram, TikTok, Facebook links. I'll leave off. All right, we're contacting the country of Sweden here. We got the email address off the government website. Here is the email. First on the list. Here are the other contacts. Couldn't message them directly through the website. Here's the email. Got a lot of links here. Got the latest films, Instagram, TikTok. Couple attachments, documents filed, U.S. courts against Joe Biden and Taylor Swift. Very interesting email, got a lot of links. Contacted the Canadian government, Australian government, France, UK. There's Michelle Wolf at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. There's the attachments. I'm going to send the email now. There it goes. Message sent. We are messaging the president of South Korea right here. Check that out. Haven't been, like to go, need to be, need to go. South Korea, let's go. All right, we're contacting the Australian government, Office of the Prime Minister here. Check it out. We got links to the 2 greatest reality documentaries ever made. Romance comedy, greatest documentaries ever made. Just the greatest documentaries ever made. There it goes. We are messaging the Swiss Parliament. Got all these email addresses here. Nice. Contacting the UK right here. Check it out, everybody. Hello to all the UK and royal family. You're invited to watch the 2 greatest documentaries ever made on YouTube on your biggest television screens with your best friends and colleagues, and read all complaints filed in the U.S. courts, public worldwide on pacer.gov, etc. For eternity, from an award-winning TV host and political film director, there are the YouTube links. Greatest films ever made. Check it out. Messaging the president of France. Here we go. Check it out. There's the message. There it is. All right, I'm sending a message to the Prime Minister of Canada. There's the message. The latest version of the film is included. There it is. I'm messaging the White House regarding my YouTube account suspension and the Gmail account suspension, allegedly for an email, a single email regarding, in that email, mentioned all the girls I had dated. There were pictures of the girls I had dated. Women were saying they were happier than they had ever been dating me, and they loved me more than any other man on earth, and et cetera, et cetera. Totally obscene that this my YouTube account was deactivated for this email. It'd be one thing to place restrictions on an email account, but to deactivate, restrict, or suspend someone's entire YouTube account, in addition to that, to the Gmail email account, is obviously insane. So I'm messaging the White House right now. I attempted to message the president directly. It wouldn't allow the message to go through. It asked for 2 or more characters, and then it wasn't functioning properly. It wouldn't allow the message to go through. We're going to message the vice president regarding the YouTube suspension over the email that had been sent to almost 500 contacts. Approximately 99% of the contacts were the same contacts in previous emails, mostly in media, entertainment, and publishing. The news stations ask us to send story ideas, story pitches through email when we speak to them over the phone, like at least half the time. So we haven't had problems with the emails before. The email, in the email, contained links to some media. It also contained the names and description of some of the girls that I had dated, and pictures of them, and talking about, there were letters attached. Women were saying that they were happier than they had ever been when they were dating me. Other women were saying they love me more than they've ever loved any other man on earth, etc. It seemed like, a very unusual reason to suspend a YouTube account over that email. Very bizarre. Additionally, it's obviously insane to deactivate somebody's entire YouTube account for a single email that was sent from the Gmail. It would be one thing to place restrictions on a Gmail email account, but to deactivate or suspend somebody's entire YouTube account, I mean, that's totally insane. So obviously nobody would find that justified. Here's the message to the White House. Great, there it goes. Submitting subsequent appeal message to Gmail for account restoration.
So it's not Mary Lou. Oh my God.
There goes.
Thinking to myself, like,
We're sending a subsequent message for appeal restoration of Gmail account now.
I would not ever want someone, regardless if I agree to why they got to this female,
yeah,
and tell them like back the fuck off.
I've been told, I've told these where real
Sending message number 4 for appeal to Gmail, Google, YouTube.
Things are changing. We're just
There goes.
This is your tribe. I want to be friends.
Good morning, U.S. District Court.
Hi there, this is Mr. Taebel. How are you this morning?
I'm good. How are you?
So apparently the chief judge has made a no filing order. Is that correct? Are you aware of this?
What's your case number, sir, so I can look it up?
007.
Or if you could spell your name for me.
0073 224 CV 73.
I'm sorry, that doesn't sound like a case number in our court. Can you say that again?
2:24-CV. That's treason, okay? It's going to be argued in treason. We want Donald Trump to win the election. I don't want to have to file.
224 CV. I'm sorry, what was the last?
CV 00073 73.
73. Okay, I'm sorry, I misunderstood you.
You should know who this is. So who filed that? I want to know who filed that, and how do I obviously need to put an objection on the record. I need to file a motion to get her to withdraw that. She definitely needs to withdraw that no filing order.
Let's see, so it's
I'm going to be suing Donald Trump for treason. It's going to be called treason in court against lawsuit against Donald Trump. Now, we want Donald Trump to win the election, obviously, so I don't want to have to file that in court. So I need the judge to withdraw that no filing order immediately. Do you see it there?
I'm looking for the order right now.
Okay.
Just one moment, sir. Okay, so I see the order here. I can't instruct you on what to do as I'm not an attorney. So I couldn't give you legal advice. I can tell you, you have the order, and it imposes a district-wide filing restriction, prohibiting you from filing new cases in any court in the Northern District of Indiana or filing any papers in any of the closed cases until your fines are paid.
Until my fines are paid, that's definitely treason. It's going to be argued as treason in court right now. So that's insane. I'm arguing capital charges against the respondents. Obviously, the best place to file capital charges and make those arguments is in a federal court. We pay a lot of taxes. That's insanity. My mother said this is about bugs putting chips in people's brains or something in the humans the other day. She's never said anything weird like that before. So I think that's what's happening in America. The judge needs to withdraw that petition immediately. So are you going to send me something in the mail that I can respond to? I mean, obviously I need to respond to that. It's got to be up for discussion. They should have given me a warning or talked about it first.
I'm not going to be we sent the order in the mail, certified mail.
Okay.
On July, 25th. The order was entered, and it was sent out certified mail, so you should be receiving that if you haven't yet.
Yeah. My mother was homecoming queen. My mother, yeah. I'm semester C alumni. My mother was homecoming queen. This is about bugs and parasites killing the humans. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
Thousands of contacts around the world have been messaged about this. The media, foreign governments, elected officials, elected representatives, domestic, international, all the above. Nobody knew when this happened. My mother was homecoming queen. I think I said it in the book. Nobody fucking called to ask, like, we want to hear your mother say it. Is this true? Like, holy shit, that really changes things, obviously. We need to, like, figure this out. Let's call the school. Let's talk to them. Let's, figure out. I did call the school. They said they can confirm that my mother went to school there. They should have the newspaper articles, on record and everything. Anyways, no, but seriously, first off, I would never do anything illegal. Criminals are fucking parasites, and this is all about attack by fucking parasites, okay? So we know some of the government, U.S. public servants get arrested by other U.S. public servants all the time. We have two political parties. They don't agree. They fight with each other. Sometimes they arrest each other, etc. The government is not, like, unified in any way. So if we have clowns and idiots walking around pretending to represent the U.S. government, they are clowns and idiots. That's a very serious criminal offense. Treason against a presidential candidate. Obviously, everybody's going to agree. And I can say treason all day for anybody who gets in my way, harasses me, or bothers me as a presidential candidate, and I'll happily leave the country. But that most certainly is what it is. When somebody threatens, bothers a presidential candidate in any way or thwarts their presidential campaign, it's a crime against a crime against the country. It's a crime against everybody, everyone. So anyways, we don't know who was behind the 9/11 conspiracy. There were clearly, it appeared to be bombs in the bottom of the building. Most likely there had to have been people involved. I had a dream once that it was obviously the director of FBI in New York in area. It was obviously paid off. And then the director of national FBI or somebody had been paid, or just Department of Justice, we'll say, of New York, and were obviously paid off. And we don't even know. Probably who knows? Congress could have had nothing to do with it at all. It could have been half of Congress. We have no idea. But obviously, there appear to have been bombs in the building, everybody. So we obviously have a big, serious issue here. So I know I throw around the treason word. We've never, nobody else has probably mentioned the word treason in like 20 years. Not that I've heard of. Anyways, this is just because I'm a presidential candidate and I've been attacked by parasites and, incompetent idiots. And that attack on the Upper East Side of Manhattan, that is mind-blowing parasite attack on human beings with brains. Okay, that's exactly what it is. Talking about the best of the best from the United States, a citizen of the world being attacked by fucking parasites is exactly what that is. Assault by bellhop and malicious prosecution by retards who didn't throw it out. Just whatever the reasons were, this is obviously parasite attack on the most respectable human beings on planet Earth. Criminals are parasites. Obviously, Taylor and I, neither of us would be criminals. We are clearly smart enough to make plenty of money and do everything. We certainly should, unless there was a parasite conspiracy, either by government, aliens, whatever, just some kind of retard parasite conspiracy against the most highly intelligent, most popular, gifted entertainers on planet Earth. I should have hundreds of millions by now, everybody. Clearly. So when we use the word treason, that's out of necessity for a man who needs, wife and career and money. And the federal government hasn't done anything. It's been filed in court. We've made complaints to the U.S. Department of Justice, and they haven't lifted a finger to do a damn thing. People could be charged for capital offenses of torture, kidnapping, treason, etc. And they haven't done anything. They haven't lifted a finger. So we've asked them on public record in court to prosecute for misdemeanors, okay? So I'm not pro putting people in prison. I think people should either be executed or charged for misdemeanors and not put in prison. But you don't fucking put people in prison. In my opinion, it's a cesspool of just retardation. The judicial system is not about feeding human beings to parasites, mind controlling them, and turning people into worthless human beings. Who then have no legal rights afterwards and can be harassed by more parasites and faggots, anytime. That's obviously absurd. That's not what this is about, everybody. So whatever the involvement, is, if the government was involved in 9/11, I'm not, I've already said I'm not overly concerned. I don't know. I obviously have no choice. I couldn't give a shit about the future of America, to be honest, if I can't even get married and the future of America would allow somebody like me not to be married or have a plethora of girlfriends. I obviously have to be married. That's just totally insane. This is an attack upon the human species, clearly, and white people would be insane if they didn't think this is a blatant racial attack. If you're really that gifted of a speaker, you're that much of an intellect, you're that popular in school, you've always just been that popular. Well, you're popular amongst the most popular people, let me put it that way. So, very clearly. So we have a lot of degenerates and weird human beings out there that think weird and stupid things, but I've always been very, very popular with the most popular people on planet Earth. That means that I'm one of the most popular people on Earth. So this is clearly we hope it's not an apocalypse, but obviously the most popular people on planet Earth can't be attacked, by parasites, and the government not do anything. So there's a million solutions to this. I need to be married. I meet with Taylor immediately, and we get married. I meet with Taylor, we work together and figure it out, and then get married. Or somebody could offer me a job in Australia. I could be offered contracts in the entertainment industry, or the U.S. Department Civil Rights Division could lift a finger and do their fucking job for once, please, and prosecute somebody for misdemeanors. Every single constitutional violation is technically a criminal offense of a misdemeanor under the Civil Rights Act, everybody. So if the federal government, the U.S. government, would make them lift a finger to do something. Joe Biden looks like he has no idea what's going on. He's so old. Okay, so if the Civil Rights Division would prosecute anybody for misdemeanors, okay, I would think that I would have civil cases and attorneys should be fighting over my complaints on contingency, which means that you don't pay them anything. They take the complaint and then they take a portion of the money on contingency. Everybody should know what that means. That's how the system has always worked in the past. Is attorneys fight over complaints, compete for complaints, especially with news coverage on contingency. Okay, it means you don't lift a finger or pay any money or anything because the courts aren't worthless and arbitrary. The courts actually, if your rights have been violated and you have a valid complaint, you're going to be awarded damages. You're entitled to damages, and the courts are going to do everything they can to help make that possible. Okay. Either attorneys compete for your complaints on contingency, or the courts are more than willing to appoint U.S. attorneys or just attorneys to assist and do everything for you. But one way or another, on face value, let's not act like everybody's totally brain dead. Some things on face value are what they are on face value. Other things are not what they are on face value. But clearly my rights have been violated many times on face value. And one of the solutions to this is that they prosecute for misdemeanors, and I am awarded damages. And then, I live in Australia and we don't have any problems because nobody likes problems. And the number one rule of problems is that, somebody needs to go the fuck away. Okay, it's very simple. Somebody needs to leave of the area is what that about. That's the number one rule of conflict. Okay, so there's just no retards fighting each other. I already made another video about this. Is this the apocalypse? They just get people to fight each other and kill each other through the apocalypse, and people act totally brainless and worthless and stupid. There's always a civilized solution. So if there's a complaint, if there's an issue, a dispute, whether it's locally, whether it's nationally, it does not matter. I'm from the upper class. I can leave and go to Australia. I can leave the state. I can leave the country if I need to. I can just leave the area. But more the problem is that I need to be working with other intelligent human beings so other people just see that, because just people just have retarded beliefs in their brains. It's almost like aliens or something are like possessed, just want to like control people, and they're retarded when they don't see other people like, you know, functioning and talking all day long, or married with their wife and talking all day long, or talking to other intelligent human beings. They just think retarded things, and they're like, well, if you're not social with them or something, we're going to be social with you or something. You know what I mean? So obviously it's just very important. I have to be back in California working. I have family around here all the time. There's not that many people. I'm talking on the phone. But I need to be in Los Angeles working like all day long with other intelligent human beings that I want to be working with. I need to be married and have a wife with me at all times. Everyone.
And he says the warden won't let him speak to his wife, Julie, who's serving 7 years at another federal pen.
Oh, that's terrible. These are the Chrisleys, everybody in Nashville. They're TVOs and celebrities. You probably know who they are or seen them before. They were defrauded the government apparently of like $30 million, but they were not released on bail, which is, you know, insane. That's scary. That doesn't happen very often. That was like a red flag for the apocalypse when that happened. I'm sure TV hosts and the news media across the country were very alarmed by that. In my opinion, I've reached out to their daughter, who's standing up for their rights and defending them. I messaged her on Instagram and said, you know, if she wanted to campaign to defend their rights and campaign against their convictions, I would, because in my opinion, their sentences should be thrown out. Their convictions should be thrown out just because they were not released on bail. In my opinion, that's just such a bad violation of due process that they were not released. And they just said that the wardens, they're not able to talk. We're talking about a married couple. And they were both convicted and sentenced, and they're not able to speak with each other. Everybody, that's not okay. That's I think usually convicted criminals can't speak to one another, but in the circumstances of a husband and wife, they obviously need to talk. That's insane. There's just no reason. They're in jail. They're serving enough. You know, it's bad enough. They're serving the sentence or whatever. You know, I mean, who knows? Were they like framed or something? I mean, that's scary when they don't release them on bail, because who knows what they're doing to them? They could be poisoning their food. They could be torturing them. They could be threatening them. They could have been framed, for all anybody knows. And that's what this is about. This is intimidation against everybody, against the media, the TV hosts, the public, everybody. Who knows if they were framed or not? But just the fact they were not released on bail, their sentences have to be thrown out on that basis alone. And I messaged their daughter on Instagram and said, you know, that I'm a TV host and a presidential candidate. If she wanted to campaign, you know, get their sentences thrown out and vacated, I would be all for that. I'll, you know, do anything to support their rights and everything. So that's totally insane. Not a good sign for the future of America. Everybody, people have to be released after bail. That's insane. So they were charged for like a lot of accounts, and you know, assuming that they were not framed. Yeah, there was a lot of evidence or something. I don't know. They should have been released. There's just no excuse for that. Absolutely no. That's uncivilized. That's not America. That's not the future of the world. That's not a civilized country on planet Earth. Does not release somebody against the presumption of innocence. We're assuming that they were going to sign a plea bargain or something right away, so they should have been released right away. Who knows if they had been framed or not. And obviously, I'm not a criminal. Taylor Swift is not a criminal. People make mistakes or whatever, but we're not criminals. Nobody intentionally does anything wrong. You know, that's just insane. We have bare necessities in life. I mean, I think this is probably the first time this has ever happened. in history. If they were guilty, it was probably because they were so comfortable, like, you know, celebrities, TV. Nobody messes with a TV host or a celebrity or something. Is why they defrauded the government of $30 million. If they even did it, we don't even know if they did it at all. Likely they didn't. They were framed and tortured and threatened, and that's the only reason they were not released after bail. And then they're, you know, and they can't speak over the phone or whatever, because they can click, they can just hang up the phone, delete the recorded conversation, whatever. But there has been a few recorded conversations with them. Apparently the media talks to them while they're in jail. They do interviews and have recorded conversations, which is good. But anyways, I'm not a criminal. Taylor Swift is not a criminal. And intentionally do anything wrong. Why the fuck? Why would we do that? I just want to be married and make money legitimately. There's nothing dumber, in my opinion, than just criminal acts, intentional criminal acts. I mean, sometimes people make mistakes or whatever, and when people are young, they do this or that. But smart people, they grow out of it, and they just live, you know, straight lives. We went to a boarding school where there's, you know, all kinds of kids that you know, got in trouble and stuff, and many of them are millionaires and did very well for themselves. And you know, they you know, do everything by the book because they have values and they have their head on straight. So anyways, anyhow, this is all about you know, me being attacked while I'm just obviously trying to get married. And like I said, this isn't even just about Taylor Swift, everybody. This is an insane apocalypse. If somebody like me if women are not just on social media left and right, if people are not introducing me to their daughters, to their cousins, to their friends, to their, you know, whoever, their employees, you know, date so-and-so, marry so-and-so, whatever, you know. This is about an apocalypse on planet Earth and in America. I mean, that's clearly what this is about. So anyways, that's not good. No, but anyhow, we're obviously definitely not criminals. And if anybody is ever detained, arrested, and detained and not released, everybody should assume that they're totally framed and kidnapped and could be tortured and threatened or poisoned or raped or anything. And all that stuff is on record. It's all happened. It's in Google. It's in court documents. There's cases. People have been sued. They win. People have been maliciously or criminally prosecuted for poisoning people and convicted. It's happened a number of times. It's all in Google. Everybody, people have been killed by police all the time, poisoned, raped. Abner Louima in the World Almanac is how I came across that. That's how I found that. And there's other case law. There's all kinds of stuff out there. So anyone who's not released after bail, we should assume that they have been raped, tortured, and kidnapped. Everybody needs to be released after bail. Very important. Probably priority numero uno for planet Earth, okay? Just messaged Governor Kristi Noem. So we messaged the White House the other day, and we sent out an email to almost 500 contacts. The message that was sent to the White House asking if there had been some sort of guise of national security had been, you know, thwarting the presidential campaign and Taylor and I from meeting. Anyone who would think that would be in any way a national security business would be completely out of their minds. You know, that's totally insane. So clearly, I already said I'm a billion times smarter than any president. I would clearly be 10, 100 trillion times smarter than any president. Or anyone in the government, if anybody thought that or thought they could say that without looking completely insane, it would totally be the apocalypse of just insane, brainless, insane people. And the last thing I would want to do, you know, is start any riots anyhow. So, I mean, there's just further goes on to say that they would be completely out of their mind. Because I am the greatest presidential candidate of all time. And obviously, I would not be the greatest presidential candidate of all time if I was, you know, starting riots. So part of being a diplomat is, you know, sorting things out, you know, peacefully and not starting riots, obviously. So I wouldn't want to do that to discredit myself as a candidate. And obviously, the first thing they would look at in concern of a candidate would, you know, be is that somebody who's going to start riots. And stuff. So obviously we're talking with, you know, mentally insane people. If they refuse to have conversation, refuse to have other people have conversations, especially when they find out your mother was homecoming queen or something. We're just talking about, we'd have to be talking about completely insane people, completely out of their minds. Anyways, so we can't have that. Taylor and I need to talk. And I filed a complaint against YouTube. I said a couple things. I said what I said about, discrediting yourself. I would never want to discredit myself by starting riots, and I would just happily leave the country if there was anything, any disputes that couldn't be resolved without riots. I would just leave the country. But anyways, stopping people from talking and stuff, that would be strictly mentally ill people. That's total mental illness, times a trillion. Insanity, if they thought that's in any way justified. It would be a blatant racial attack, against white people, because obviously white people have to, have the smartest white person. They can't just, cut off the head of the snake or, attack the leader or whatever of the white people here. This is totally a blatant. If anyone thought that I could be under attack in any way or stop from, and it wouldn't be a reflection of just a blatant racist attack against white people would just be out of their minds insane, because it's obviously, if you're the most gifted leader of white people, people need to wake the fuck up and not be completely hypnotized into retardation and realize that is a blatant attack on white people. Hi there, Fox 59 Indianapolis, Mr. Mitch Taebel. How are you? Good morning. Hi, I just sent you a very important email. It's titled Julie and Todd Chrisley something. Can you confirm that you received that email?
Let me double check here. Yeah, we got it at 7:33.
We are on the verge of something very big here, everybody. People are saying it. TVOs are saying it. Respectable, intelligent people are saying it. Not just TVOs. Just a lot of people are saying it. I'm sure everyone knows. You should know. If you didn't know, wake up, just know, now you know, because a lot of people are saying it. Donald Trump predicted 9/11. He said something big, terrible is coming, then 9/11 happened. We don't know which way it's going to go. It could be we've explored the universe. It could be everybody dies. I'm not the first person to say that. Literally, I think it depends upon Taylor and I meeting, and I'm not kidding when I say that. I haven't been saying that the whole time because I didn't think people just wouldn't believe it, But I'm telling you now, I'm going to have to tell you now before the total apocalypse that I sincerely do think that the world is most likely going to end if Taylor and I do not meet. Don't make me explain why or go into detail. Okay. All right. I'll tell you, I'll make it simple. If you're the man, people don't underestimate how important that is. It's like a mathematical equation. If you have fixated people, aliens, spirits, the universe, whatever, you're a very important MVP factor in the equation. You're a very important factor in the equation. And man married with wife, normalcy reigns on earth. The world goes on. No, seriously, it could cause a fixation, homosexual, retardation apocalypse without man married. If you're the man, you have to be married. Otherwise, seriously, without a doubt, we're looking at the apocalypse, everybody. I genuinely do think that. The whole time, I just didn't think people would believe it. I think I may have mentioned it once before, but I doubt it. It just didn't, it didn't. Anyway, I'm telling you now, people weren't listening. This was before this. Now, a lot more people are listening, I know. So now I'm just going to let everybody know now, I sincerely think it's most likely that there is no future if Taylor and I do not meet, because I'm just seeing the direction that this is going. And it's it's irritating the man. Who's the man? People believe I'm the man? You should know. A lot of people do believe it, know it. They know it. Okay, you can't just irritate the man incessantly and just expect good things to come out of that. Okay, the man has to be married and comfortable, and literally it could save the world. I think it will save the world. It's the difference between humans not having a future and humans having a future. Everybody, a bright future. It's the difference between no future and a future. Future and no future. No future and a future. Let's choose future. Everybody, let's play it on the safe side. Why not? Everybody get into it. Taylor and I just believe it, everybody, that Taylor and I have to meet for the humans to survive and for us to have a future. If you don't believe it, just believe it. Just get into it. Play it on the safe side. Taylor and I have to meet. Okay, that means, you know, people speaking on social media, talking to people, so-and-so. Just Taylor and I have to meet, everybody. Let's make it happen. 18 U.S.C. 241, Section 241, makes it unlawful for two or more persons to agree to injure, threaten, or intimidate a person in the United States in free exercise or enjoyment of any right or privilege secured by the Constitution or laws, or because of his or her having exercised such right. Okay, so we're clearly talking about, you know, like freedom of speech, freedom of constitutional speech, which includes hate speech, and actually it includes a lot of other things. Freedom of speech includes a lot. You can take a look at the definition of inciting riots. There has to be like a probability of imminent likeliness that you would incite a riot or something. It can't just be possible. It has to be like probable and I think imminent as well. Let's take a look at that next. Messaging the United Nations here. We're sending a few links, latest documentary, and the videos regarding the Chrisleys, Julian Todd Chrisley, detained without bail, not released on bail after arrest. See the TV shows Chrisley Knows Best and Growing Up Chrisley. There went to the United Nations. What's up with that? She's either depressed and lonely or crazy. Taylor, video call me. Taylor, your hair's looking a little messy there, sweetheart. I think the Jews are trying to make us look crazy. They don't want us to take over and kill the Jews. We like the Jews. We love the Jews. We've had Jewish friends our entire life. Jews are best friends. Sweetheart, we're going to live on an island anyways. We don't want to take over. I'll wait in the hotel room or whatever. We have to meet and talk, sweetheart. And I've never had a problem with any Jews ever, except that gay judge in Manhattan. I think it was because he was a queer and a faggot, to be honest. I don't think it had anything to do with him being a Jew. So, Taylor, give me a video call, sweetheart. Obviously, an actor and model from Los Angeles never should have been in a courtroom with a gay judge in Manhattan or anywhere. I think everybody obviously will agree with that. Taylor, and I represented myself a couple times in court, a few times in court before, and they always dismissed the traffic violations, or in one case a misdemeanor. The judges always agreed with me, so I think that was the only problem there was he was a mentally ill homosexual, to be honest. Taylor, give me a video call, sweetheart. Video call.
I'm Dr. Caroline Heldman. I'm a musician, a survivor, and the executive director of the Representation Project. We are a nonprofit organization founded by Jennifer Siebel Newsom to challenge harmful gender stereotypes and norms, and our End Rape campaign centers the voices of survivors and works to eliminate sexual violence in all major industries. I am joined today by a coalition of nonprofit organizations to present this report, Sound Off, Make the Music Industry Safe.
Jason Oppenheim, millionaire entrepreneur, owns a real estate agency in Los Angeles, owns both the shows, Selling OC, Selling Sunset, and his girlfriend. Taylor Swift and I are about the same height. I'm 5'11". Internet says she's 5'10". A talent agent in Manhattan asked me if I liked LA or Manhattan better. Well, of course I like LA better, but I said whoever likes me better, meaning whoever pays me more, wins me over, just, you know, please try and win me over, pay me more. And I was definitely supposed to just say LA. I hope that my answer did not ruin all of planet Earth. I'd like to get back to LA. Sooner the better. Very likely the only reason Taylor and I have not met is because of problems in national problems, international problems, and problems in the U.S. government, likely with anti-white racists in the government after the Obama administration, and that trace back to the 9/11 incident. There clearly appeared to be bombs in the building. It was big discussion on national television. Then later, more information was released. It was argued that in theory, that the fuel could have, went down the elevator shafts and exploded and melted the steel shafts that support the building. But then I read that the fuel doesn't even burn at hot enough temperature. First off, it sounds ridiculous. I would imagine that the fuel exploded and burned like instantaneously upon impact. So to argue that it went down the elevator shafts and melted is ridiculous. And then I read that it doesn't even burn at hot enough temperature to melt those steel shafts. So it clearly appeared that there were bombs in the building. So how did that happen? Obviously, people have been, had to have been telling people, not to look, not to investigate, and everything, and thwarted or stopped an investigation. And people from check out Paris Hilton, everybody. Goes nicely with their perfume line that made billions of dollars.
So after a really bad breakup a few years ago, I finally took a long hard look at myself and said, okay Taylor, 5 out of 5 dudes all think that in fights, you behave like a raccoon trapped in a trash bag.
Stockbroker parents, we got so much in common. We're both singers and writers. And what's going on? This has got to be rock bottom U.S. history right now. Who is she dating? What is this guy? His Instagram is Killa Trav. I mean, that's insane. That's totally ridiculous. I know you got to side with me on this. Hey, I'm trying to get back to Los Angeles immediately. I'd like to work with some networks or production companies as a production assistant or assistant director or a talent agent. I'm ready to rock and roll. I'll send you something on Instagram. Talk to you later. Check out my YouTube. Here's a picture of Donna Kavanaugh, my TV co-host, with Frank Mervan, the U.S. Congressman from the 1st District, Northwest Indiana. And here's a picture of Donna with the state of Indiana Governor Eric Holcomb. If they're taking pictures with Donna and a lot of other people and not inviting me, that most definitely constitutes weird behavior. Wait, not quite. You got one? Go ahead. 1, 2, 3. And it's good, Marcia. To you. Here it is. Right back at you. Boom. Trick shot, spin shot. It's in. It's good. Uh-oh, look out. Score. Sending another message to the Indiana State Governor here. We've got the link to the lecture on self-defense, talking about not having a criminal record in the state of Indiana, other than misdemeanor cannabis, almost 20 years old, and that it should be legal in the state of Indiana. So it's a moot point. And the state of Indiana apparently has just passed some bizarre restrictions on adult content online, where it's like not even accessible to adults or something, or very difficult, or just the government's like, like in people's web browsers. I don't know. It seems like an invasion of government or excessive government. It's totally unconstitutional. There was already a Supreme Court of the United States ruling, Ashcroft versus ACLU. I don't know the details of it, but they said like online restrictions for adult content for the sake of, protecting children was just absurd, because obviously adults can, regulate, access to computers or access web browsing access. They have all kinds of software to do that if parents want to do that. This is just an absurd, insane overreach of the government to like protect children from like seeing naked pictures or something. How obscenely stupid. The government's totally insane, everybody. I've never seen anything like that. Read the Supreme Court of the United States ruling on it. I saw it in the World Almanac, and it basically appeared like the ACLU was like, no, the children can, and the Supreme Court of the United States, like they were not worried at all about children, catching a glimpse of porn or something online. Like they didn't care at all. They thought the law was totally absurd, insane. Supreme Court of the United States and the ACLU all sided on that against the government. I don't know if it was congressional regulations or state. I'm actually not sure. I'll take a look right now. But anyways, the state of Indiana recently apparently passed some nonsense, so they need to throw that out. totally unconstitutional, could be considered violations under the Civil Rights Act, and every legislator could potentially be liable for criminal liability under the Civil Rights Act, everybody. Taylor, I know you love me. I know you want me. I know you need me, honey. Sometimes you look like a human without a soul, without me. You need my guidance. I'm going to make a respectable woman out of Taylor, everyone. This is a new post on Instagram. Everyone, check it out. Taylor, I don't need to look too closely, think too much, speculate, or consider weird things. I see, I like, we're going to be very happy together. The more attractive and competent women are, the more they tend to like me. We're going to get along and be very happy together. The only thing that's brought me any pleasure, the greatest pleasure in life, is spending time with my girlfriends, sweetheart, and thinking about and spending time with my girlfriends. And I already like you more than any of my girlfriends, honey. And they all said in writing and text, I have them to prove it. They all said they're happier than they've ever been in their entire lives, sweetheart. And then you said it on stage when I told you we are getting married. Honey, I need a video call. I need to hear from you immediately, sweetheart.
I've just never been this happy in my life, in all aspects of my life, ever.
I cut the lawn today. I helped you. Did you know that? How's Lisa, your friend? Related to the Waltons. They own Walmart. Wealthiest people in America. How's Lisa? Tell her I said hi. Good. Look, the story of Jesus was essentially about just an intellectually superior being killed by fucking parasites. I don't think anyone would agree with that. He later became the most popular person on planet Earth in world history. And if we were ever to meet aliens and they were just naturally, aliens naturally just intellectually superior, I mean, we would probably like them and, you know, treat them like gods or something. But anyone who would just, like, you know, kill a being for being the smartest being on planet Earth is fucking parasite. Whether it's alien, human, anything that kills a being, a natural being for being smarter than they are, just intellectually superior, that's a fucking parasite. We're talking about fucking parasite, everybody. Nobody would disagree. That's fucking parasite. You don't kill people just for being smarter than you. That's a fucking parasite. You should be treating them like respectable public figures. Tina, what's up? How are you? Tina, how are you?
Mitch is in the background saying hi. Just saying hi.
What's up, Tina? Good to talk to you. Check out the YouTube channel, everybody. All right.
He expresses aspirations for running for president. Here's a clip of a video that he emailed Fox 32 at Chicago back in March before he was publicly a suspect.
You are my obvious soulmate. I'm the smartest debater on TV. I'll prove it anytime, anywhere. I've said a million things. I've said a number of things already. We'll say yes, most definitely, that prove that I am the smartest man in America, sweetheart. So you and I have a lot to discuss. We absolutely need to meet. honey. And the fact that we have not met infers and appears clear, more so by the day, very clear evidence that something has in fact happened.
Taebel entered a not guilty plea Tuesday. He remains in the LaPorte County Jail.
This Instagram video that's played in news broadcasts about me being the smartest debater on TV, I'll prove it anywhere, anytime, was from a longer Instagram video that's 5 minutes, 39 seconds. That was in the last 12-hour film I published May 27th of 2023, titled Celebrities Dr. Taylor Swift and Mr. Mitch Taebel Must Get Married Immediately. I'm going to play a little more of that Instagram video for you now so you can see in context and give some perspective on the actual meaning of this video, everyone, and why I'm concerned about Dr. Taylor Swift. So this could be the media just telling us that something's most definitely wrong. It could be the apocalypse. It could be homosexual intimidation coming from the government. It could be the total apocalypse, the end of the world, and Dr. Taylor Swift is being raped, and anyone could be raped, and it's absolutely, most definitely the end of the world, everyone. So clearly, when you see the actual Instagram video that this clip came from, what they used and played, broadcasted on TV, you'll see why I'm concerned about Dr. Taylor Swift, everyone, and for a number of other reasons, everyone. So clearly, something's most clearly not right at all. I most definitely need to hear from Taylor. I most definitely need a video call. I think everyone will agree I should get a video call. I deserve a video call from Dr. Taylor Swift. Taylor, sweetheart, you've always been a very intelligent woman with values, honey, and you've always said you wanted kids, sweetheart. So you are my obvious soulmate. I'm the smartest debater on TV. I'll prove it anytime, anywhere. I've said a million things. I've said a number of things already. We'll say yes, most definitely, that prove that I am the smartest man in America, sweetheart. So you and I have a lot to discuss. We absolutely need to meet, honey. And the fact that we have not met infers and appears clear, more so by the day, very clear evidence that something has in fact happened, and somebody needs to be prosecuted.
Honestly, I've never really been sexually harassed. That being said, I did work at Bear Stearns in 2008. So although I haven't been sexually harassed, I've definitely been... Yeah, that whole company went down on me without my consent. And no men got in trouble for that one either. No, things are changing. Men are being held accountable.
I'm gonna marry Taylor, make her a queen. Tell her, baby girl, you and me. Till the end of time, you're mine. Treat her like a queen, you're mine. Obviously, everyone, if someone says they're the smartest man in America, the Dalai Lama of America, and they are a TV host and they want to get on TV with the other smartest people on planet Earth and debate and have discussion on TV with other very highly intelligent human beings and prove they are the smartest human being on Earth, obviously there should be nothing more interesting. Everybody should stop what they're doing. Their priority should be to see this man on TV talking with the other smartest people on planet Earth. Is he really the Dalai Lama of America, the smartest man in America? We need to see it. We need to see him talk on TV or debates. That's what free elections are for. Are they not? That's what TV is for. This should be priority number one on planet Earth is to hear the smartest man on planet Earth on TV talking.
I do like working with friends or people who I think would be excited about working with me. I don't really want to have to convince someone.
So this was the best and worst press statement ever made, everyone. And I haven't really done any public speaking since college. I chose to take it as an elective I knew I'd need it in the future. I didn't plan to go on a police pursuit, obviously, because, well, I would have shaved and cleaned up had I planned to be on national TV and make a press statement. I certainly didn't intend to do that. It had crossed my mind. I had found the John Baddock Supreme Court of the United States ruling, along with a number of other state Supreme Court rulings on self-defense. The Arizona self-defense statute explicitly states if a public servant uses excessive force, you have a right to defend yourself. So not only was I being arrested illegally, but they used excessive force. The spike strips, arguably, it's definitely deadly force at highway speeds. See U.S. Pineda Taebel, 9th Circuit, 2010. Like 10 people, 20 people died in a vehicle that was traveling approximately 45 miles per hour when it hit a spike strip. So if canines are deadly force, spike strips at 75 miles an hour are most certainly deadly force. Everyone, that's non-debatable. So the video is not entirely accurate. I think the only stupid statement, dumb thing that was said in that statement was to stop to get gas. I didn't say that. It's AI altered. I wouldn't have said that. Why would I think that I could stop and get gas and not get arrested? I obviously didn't say that. I called the media. I called Fox News. I said officers would be, public servants would be sued and prosecuted if they arrested me, is what I told Fox News. There's a million things I should have said, like I have to marry Taylor Swift or Paris Hilton. And this would have gone a lot differently. Had I shaved, cleaned up, I was benching about 300 pounds at the time. I had a tremendous six-pack. I didn't know I was supposed to show my six-pack on TV. They wouldn't have kept somebody like me in jail. I should have told them my mother was homecoming queen, that I was an IGFA world record holder, that I was semester at sea alumni, that I've always planned to be president, and not just because I went to Lalamere High School, where Chief John Roberts was appointed to the Supreme Court a few years later, but because the year before that, or because I went on semester at sea, which costs more than Harvard and is associated with the United Nations and travels down the world, and no presidential candidates could compare to a semester at sea alumni in popularity, because that is just internationally, you'll win a popularity contest hands down. Let me put it that way. So we don't have any other candidates in this election, semester at sea, so go Donald Trump. Anyways, it appears to be AI altered. I thought I was being stalked by FBI from Manhattan after I had represented myself in that trial. I had represented myself twice in traffic court in California. The judges always agreed with me and dismissed it. I was 100% successful. In a sane, rational world where humans have brains and judges have brains, they listen to me because I'm a reasonable person. But in Manhattan, the judge did not. It was total insanity without video cameras. And I sent a letter to the Department of Justice and expected them to prosecute that judge. It was always expected that that judge would get prosecuted. Is what I was most likely, or it would invalidate the entire government. So I guess I should have told everybody. That was my thinking along the line. Before I represented myself in Manhattan, I drove to Washington, D.C. To see if I thought I was president in Washington, D.C. And I most certainly did feel like president in Washington, D.C. So I represented myself in a jury trial, and I said, if the federal government's not completely worthless, they're going to vacate this, they're going to take care of it, that judge is going to get prosecuted. No problem, guaranteed. So that's what was going through my mind. I should have told everybody. I'll tell you now. I filed a number of lawsuits in the courts. I started suing. I filed, there were several complaints that had been filed within days before this arrest. There were several more complaints in the mail. There was a complaint for $1 billion filed the day of the illegal arrest and kidnapping in Arizona. There was a political film, Logic, was missing from my YouTube channel. Why would my biggest accomplishment as a film director not be on the YouTube channel? Everybody, obviously it would have been, and I should have been released immediately on bail. Being a SAG-AFTRA member and award-winning political film director, I most certainly should have been released on reasonable bail. Now, that is a sensible, reasonable person who wins political film awards. I think everybody will agree with that. So a number of complaints. There was even a complaint filed in California that demanded an officer be executed. That is a whole nother story. Well, I guess I'll tell you now. I was arrested for attempted kidnapping for sex or something. And yeah, attempted kidnapping for sex. Anyways, absurd. I left. I did not ask for the girl's number. Same thing at the museum, the Jewish Museum. A few years later, I never had problems with girls anywhere until I went to Manhattan. Totally insane, another planet. that I never should have gone to Manhattan. And so, anyhow, I never had any problems. And then suddenly, after I represented myself in Manhattan, and I was acquitted on trespassing to prove that I was assaulted by a parasitic retard, a bellhop on my own property, completely out of his mind. Nobody, unless they were just gay and retarded out of their mind, would disagree that it was absolutely justified self-defense. I made a lecture and branch, an hour and 54 minutes regarding that, explained all the circumstances. The bellhop could have been shot and killed in self-defense. Castle doctrine, on your own property. Nobody bothers a man, justified man going to his property. People always have to evaluate who is more justified in conflict and self-defense cases. And obviously a man going to his property is justified, and going to his apartment after getting coffee and breakfast is very justified. Now, that is a rational man. So what is this out of his mind parasite of a bellhop doing, assaulting a resident of the building for almost 6 months? Totally insane. The building residents sided with us. Ludicrous. So this was all a parasitic retard attack on the most respectable, reasonable man on earth. Ludicrous. And so one thing after another, it was one problem after another. And under the Biden administration, well, they failed to do anything when I sent them a letter to the Department of Justice. They did not prosecute that judge. They did not vacate. They didn't do anything. Is this a conspiracy against America, against the most respectable people in America, against white people in America? This is insane. Obviously, Kamala Harris cannot win the election. Actually, the lawsuit that I filed the day of the kidnapping was against Jerry Brown, Governor Brown of California, and Kamala Harris, who was the Attorney General of California when I was arrested. And so anyways, and now she was Vice President of the United States, and now she's running. So, anyways, she obviously can't win. Go Donald Trump. You got full support coming from here. And I represented myself twice in traffic court in California. Did I say that already? And the judges agreed with me. Judges with brains, rational human beings in California with video cameras in courtrooms that can be held accountable for looking like complete idiots on video. They agree with me. Just zombies, completely out of their mind, retarded human beings, pseudo mockery of a judge in Manhattan, a gay, queer, Jewish judge in Manhattan. That's right, ruined planet Earth. And then even after we hired lawyers to file motions to vacate and dismiss, they denied that motion, which they shouldn't have. Anyways, I'd never been in jail before, and all of a sudden, I'm sentenced to jail after getting attacked by a retard bellhop, and after making $3,000 a day, having talent agencies on both coasts, etc. Semester at Sea alumni, IGFA world record holder, all the above. Totally insane. I mean, just did they not know I was going to call this a blatant parasite attack? One thing you can't stand about people, nobody likes about people, is when they can't admit when they're wrong. Okay, you're talking about mentally ill, possibly possessed, mentally ill, possessed human beings who can't admit when they're wrong, okay? Okay, a rational, sane human being, if you tell them they did something wrong, they agree, why, thank you, yes, I agree, my bad, my fault, my bad, excuse me. That's a sane human being. Insane human beings don't like to admit when they're wrong. Okay, those are antisocial personality disorders, the 1% or less that could ruin the entire world, ruin the society, probably about 1%, maybe a little more, give or take. Anyhow, so yes, I thought I was being stalked in Arizona after filing all these lawsuits. I did not use the legal term retaliation, which is a central theme to the Civil Rights Act. We have an entire department designated to enforce the Civil Rights Act called the United States Civil Rights Division. Everybody is invited to send complaints to Civil Rights Division, and you can download those complaints and send them to whoever you want. You can send them to me. I can file them in court. That would be good for everybody. So anyways, in a rational, sane world where the president utilizes the U.S. Civil Rights Division to defend the constitutional rights of the most respectable citizens, well, this never would have happened, everybody. But under the Biden administration, the letter sent to the Department of Justice, they didn't do a damn thing. When I do a retake, I can't remember what I said or did. So I went to Washington, D.C. to see if I felt like president in Washington, D.C. I did. So I proceeded to the trial because the lawyers were completely worthless. They offered me plea bargains with probation, etc. But, you know, I needed eventually a concealed weapons permit because life is 100 times better. Because if men for hundreds... Here's a picture of Katie Wick. Her parents owned the private boarding school in Sedona, Arizona. She was a day student, a straight A student. She went to school with us. Her father, David Wick, was also the headmaster. They own a number of private schools in the state of Arizona. She has pictures with presidential candidate Rick Santorum on her Facebook, and she defended me after my kidnapping in Arizona, made public statements on Facebook. She defended me with the media. Her statements on Facebook showed up in Google. They were read to me over the phone. Many of the students had millionaire parents and were related to celebrities like Eddie Money. His daughter, Jessica Mahoney, Jessie Money, went to school there with us. We were state flag football champions twice. I was a good student. I was on academic honors. I could have been prom king if I wanted to. This is where I met Sarah Summers, the Playboy model, who also lived and went to school in Sedona, Arizona. I dated 2 prom queens. And the best looking girls in school. While I was there, we need an OCRS Facebook group page so the alumni can stay in contact.
There, while I get everything set up. And this is the suspect from yesterday's chase that ended in the violent crash. He did a jailhouse news conference today. So this is Mitchell Taebel, the 31-year-old responsible for leading DPS officers on that chase, and then rolling the red Jeep Grand Cherokee that he was in. So we are going to play that for you now on News Now, just here momentarily as soon as we're ready. All right, everybody, welcome to News Now here on the Fox 10 Phoenix Facebook Live. You're taking a very quick look at the New York City skyline because we have the jailhouse news conference with Mitchell Taebel, the 31-year-old accused of causing that chase in the valley yesterday and that crash in Tempe right by Arizona State University. You're going to watch it now.
Hi. Are you recording already? Hi, how's it going? Okay, everybody's recording already. I guess I'll cut to the chase and go right to it over here. Hold on. I'm going to stand here and talk. All the cameras are going already. I'd like to talk about probable cause. There is no probable cause in this case. You're already recording. Just keep going.
We can't hear you, though. We have to have a microphone.
Our mics are over here. Your mics are over there.
Yeah.
You're recording.
I'm there to just...
We just want to hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
How you doing there?
Good. How are you?
Channel 3 and 5?
No, channel 15.
15. Okay.
Yes.
We got a few people there.
Yes.
All right. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
All right.
Do you want to sit down? Do you want to sit down?
Do you have relatives in the media business? You look so familiar. No, I'll stand.
Okay.
I'll stand.
So your handcuffs?
Okay, I'm ready to go. All right. I just want to say there's no probable cause. It's absolutely legal to resist arrest with force to the extent of taking an officer's life if necessary. That is federal law. That is U.S. Supreme Court case law that states that. And I want to go back to the beginning and just say there was no probable cause or reasonable suspicion or a traffic violation to make this stop in the first place. So I did not stop the vehicle. It was an unlawful attempt to make an unlawful arrest. It was an unlawful arrest, and there is no probable cause. I called the mayor. I tried to get him on the phone to resolve the situation. I also called 911. I left a report. I told them that they were attempting to make an unlawful arrest, to call their officers back. Their officers did turn off their lights and back off for a bit. Then at the very end, when I got off the highway there, they drove off the highway. They had their lights off. An unmarked vehicle attacked me abruptly, bumped into the vehicle. So I sped off to, resist the unlawful arrest. And an accident ensued, and got out of the vehicle and was arrested. So anyways, one more thing I was missing. Oh yeah, a detective called me after I called 911. He was not able to tell me why they were attempting to make the stop in the first place. He couldn't justify probable cause. There was none whatsoever. He couldn't have a reasonable conversation about why they wanted to stop me in the first place. So I think that sums it all up. I would like to either get like a pro bono federal civil lawyer, or I have a relative, Scott Taebel in Wisconsin, who could file a suit from Chicago and subpoena all the evidence from the case, including the 911 call, including the conversation with the detective. The phone call to the mayor was probably recorded. They can subpoena all the helicopter camera footage and the police reports, and anything that's been written down by the district attorney's office. So I'd like to file a suit against the city and against the district attorney's office, and proceed that way, and file for a federal injunction against any prosecution coming from the city if they do not immediately drop the charges and release me now.
Were you worried about hurting anyone else?
What's that?
Did you have anything inside of your car, any stolen items?
Negative. I'm not a criminal law. If you have an impression that I've been arrested, look at the federal case laws that I have. I have several against me for unreasonable arrests without probable cause. I've had several issues with police before for being charged for things that I was absolutely innocent of, and I'm filing suits against them for those arrests. So there seems to be a pattern here of several arrests against me for things I have not done. They're all in the federal courts. It's all out there for everybody to review. And this is another perfect example of being stopped and arrested for something that I did not do and without reasonable cause. So the police are out of line here. They need better training. Furthermore, there is federal case law, or federal law, 18 U.S.C. section 241 and 242, that protects citizens' rights of America to a high degree. And they say arrests without probable cause can be considered kidnapping or attempted kidnapping for prosecutions as well. It can warrant life in prison. It can warrant the death penalty. So that is one of the greatest laws ever written to uphold the U.S. Constitution. And they can be charged, including the prosecutors, under this section if they do not drop the charges and release me immediately.
Were you worried about hurting anyone else when you got off the freeway and you slammed into that car? Were you worried about hurting anyone else?
Absolutely. You know, one of the things I said to the police, to the 911 operator, it was on the message, they should pull that and make it public. Here's my verbal consent, was I didn't want to jeopardize anyone's safety on the road. And I said that to the detective too. I said, call the officers back. I don't want them to attack me. I don't want to jeopardize anyone's safety. They were throwing spike strips, at me along the road as I was just driving along. I wasn't really running. I was just kind of driving along and moving out of the way. Anyways, and then I drove back to the college. I'm currently enrolled as an ASU student. I take a couple filmmaking courses. I am a filmmaking major. I have a website, mitchtaebel.us. It has links to my production websites, to my photography websites, to a number of things I've done, if anyone's not familiar with that.
Why didn't you just pull over and ask the officer why he was stopping you to avoid this whole mess?
Yeah, well, I was concerned that it was going to result in some kind of unlawful arrest, and I didn't trust some detective in an unmarked car, a detective driving out in the middle of nowhere, and I don't think he was state police. He was probably city police, the original officer. But it was kind of a shady looking car. I mean, it was an old beaten Crown Royal, and I just had funny vibes about it. I wasn't going to stop for the guy, and there was no reason to stop me because there was no traffic violation.
So if it was a marked car, you would have?
If it was a different car, a different officer, I may have felt differently about stopping, but yet there was still no reason to stop in the first place. So you don't have to stop if there is, or you shouldn't have to stop if the laws vary. You don't have to stop.
What were you doing?
Trying to pull you over.
It It was just he was driving very slow on the road, and I didn't want to pass him. So I got over behind him because he was going like 10 miles under the speed limit. So I didn't want to actually pass him. So I slowed down, and then as cars started to build up behind us, I moved into the right lane in case they wanted to pass, but they didn't pass either. They just hung out to either watch what was going on, or they didn't want to pass the officer themselves. Whatever the reason was, they didn't want to pass either. So we just drove along, and then eventually, or after I moved over into the right lane, shortly after he moved into the left lane.
So you knew it was an officer?
I did know it was an officer, yes.
You said the car was shady and you didn't know.
Oh, yes. It was like an old Crown Royal. I mean, it was the most unprofessional looking police car like I've ever seen.
What were you
is
doing
what I'm
out
gonna say.
there?
Anyways, I was out there driving around. I was either going down to the Amtrak station, or I was thinking about going to San Diego. I was kind of going in between. I was going to get out of Phoenix because I just hit class for the day, so I had a few days off. I was going to go to San Diego or to the Amtrak. And then as I was driving down, I realized that the Amtrak was like the following day, and then I thought I might go back to the airport. So then I turned back around to go up to the Phoenix airport to fly back to Chicago. That's what I was doing. I don't know what this officer was out there doing or why he attempted to stop me, but he had no valid reason whatsoever.
Black SUV that you crashed into who had to go to the hospital with injuries?
Was it black or it was black? Mm-hmm. Not gray?
It was a dark colored,
okay.
I believe black.
Okay. Yeah, how bad were her injuries?
She was taken to the hospital.
She was taken to the hospital. Yes, she should file a joint suit along with me against the city, because I said to the police twice, and I said to the mayor, I said, look, I don't want to jeopardize anyone's safeties. They're making an unreasonable, unlawful stop. I was stopping to get gas, and they attacked my vehicle and bumped into it in unmarked vehicles. I made a 911 report that I thought corrupt police officers were attempting to make an unlawful arrest. And after the police backed off and turned off their lights, unmarked vehicles that were not even like police vehicles, unmarked vehicles made an abrupt turn to block me in, and the other one just bashed into the back of me. So I was abruptly attacked, and I just, sped off to resist the unlawful arrest. So it's unfortunate that anyone else had to be involved in an accident. I said it twice. I said it at the 911 call, and I said it to the detective who called me, and I may have said it a third time to the mayor. I really didn't want anything to happen. They had no reason to make any kind of aggressive stop or to throw spike strips. Completely unreasonable. There wasn't like a big crime. They said it was for like an unsafe lane change is what they told me. And then speeding after they were pursuing me. So that doesn't really make sense why they would want to actively, aggressively chase somebody down who doesn't want to stop, who believes they're under unlawful, attempt of unlawful arrest, and who's calling 911, explaining that to them so they know who I am. They have my phone, they have my license plate, they have my identity. If they want to pull a warrant for like a speeding ticket, go ahead, but you don't aggressively chase people and pursue them, because it just instigates issues and can cause problems and jeopardize the safety of other people. And I said it several times, I didn't want that to happen. So anyways, it pursued. So I think the police and the city should be held liable for her accident, for my accident. I will be filing a suit against them. She should as well. Also, I don't know where the mayor is. I called the mayor's office. I left a message. Did not call back. I have not heard from the mayor. So I don't know what's going on. He hasn't heard an official statement from me regarding this case and the prosecution. So now it's been made. So hopefully he'll reconsider and dismiss these charges immediately.
At the
Go
end
ahead.
of the day, you're responsible for the speed of your vehicle. Are your perceived freedoms more important than the potential lives of other people?
Now, I wasn't really speeding. I got a speeding ticket.
115 miles an hour is speeding.
When was that 115?
That's where you were clocked.
Clocked where? When?
Probably on the highways.
Clocked on the highways. You know, it's in the police. Have you seen the police reports? Excuse me, can I get water? Does anyone have, can I get a cup of water here?
Not until you get back into your housing unit.
What's that?
Not until you get back into your housing
Excuse
unit.
me? Okay, that's fine. Forget the water. All right, one last thing. I just want to say there's also a speeding ticket in there for over 85 miles an hour. If you review the video footage on the highway, I was hardly speeding, just driving along. At the very end there, it was it was an unfortunate attempt to escape or to resist an unlawful arrest, and that's what it had to be. I had to speed off, and that's just what happened. They're entirely accountable for that. I warned them twice. You call 911, they can get in touch with state police, they can get in touch with city police, and everything. So that's it. I'm all wrapped up. What's that?
Do you consider yourself a
Absolutely, I'm all American. Look, one more thing. I've got to get bailed out. Hopefully,
Why did you have a license plate?
let me finish, and then you can talk. Okay, so one last thing. I've got to get bailed out. I got to get out of here immediately. I'd like to do this in finer clothes and not in an orange jumpsuit and handcuffs. This is degrading, and I don't like it. I'll file a suit for this in itself. Anyways, I'd like to continue this in finer clothes. The bail is $400,000 right now. If they don't, they should just drop the charges altogether immediately right now. Or they can all be charged under Section 241 or 242.
Just one last thing, you keep mentioning that it was an unlawful arrest, but then you stated that they were trying to pull you over for an illegal lane change.
Right, which never happened. Right. Hey, listen, police can't go around harassing people to be the man. Okay, that's what they attempt to do. I have several cases in the courts where they just go out and arrest people for unreasonable lanes. And this is exactly, it never happened. Where's the dash cam of the illegal lane change on the highway?
So how many cases like this
it didn't
have you
happen.
won?
What's that?
How many cases like this have you won?
Your suits.
How many? Okay, that's it. We're wrapped up today. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for coming. I'm out of here. Goodbye.
All right, everybody, that's going to do us here for us on News Now this Thursday. That was Mitchell Taebel, the 31-year-old accused of causing that wreck in Phoenix yesterday. That huge wreck there in Tempe, right by Arizona State University. Thanks so much for joining us on the Fox 10 Phoenix Facebook Live, for joining us on YouTube, for joining us on Extra, which is channel 45, cable 9. We hope to see you tomorrow. Have a
Mitch Taebel. 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 Mitchell Taebel. Who? Mitchell Taebel. Will Mitchell Taebel is Mitch Taebel. Mitchell Timothy Taebel. Mitchell Taebel. Taebel. Now Mitchell Taebel. He's an actor and model who lives here in Los Angeles. Now Taebel says he's studying film at a local college there in Arizona. Taebel is maintaining his innocence tonight, saying there was no probable cause to arrest him.
Twice. Oh, look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you just made me do. Look what you just made me. Ooh, look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you just made me do. Look what you just made me do.
Sometimes it just happens like that.
But did you know him before the film all too well? Or?
So no, I didn't. I reached out to him to be in the short film for All Too Well because I had always really loved his work. I also felt like he seemed like a very quick-witted person, and I knew that
he's funny.
I wanted the character to be charming. I wanted that sort of charming, quick cleverness and the charisma to be why we love the character, because there's a lot of complexity to that character that makes us not love him as much. So I wanted Dylan to bring something.
His layers,
to the character to make us, love him, and I do think that was achieved in the short film. Meanwhile, I mean, Dylan and I become really close friends. Jack becomes really close friends with Dylan. We all start hanging out all the time. Like it's the same with Sadie Sink, who was in it. Like we're just. I've been very lucky to work with really nice, really talented people, and that's not something I ever take for granted. And a lot of the time, we end up really good friends.
But is it because, I mean, you've done the albums, you've done the re-recordings, but also you haven't toured in like 4 years. We want you to.
I think I should do it.
If anyone's wondering why I think I'm so special or something, if that's what they're thinking, it's because, well, I guess we just don't have any good video of me, like dancing or just being around tens of thousands of people. Oh, yeah, we do have a nice clip from the Eras Tour in Nashville for, 30 seconds, which is good, but nobody looks like me, feels like me, dances like me in front of tens of thousands of people. Everybody, just nobody on planet Earth, okay? It's a gift to women on planet Earth. Everybody needs to understand, be very clear on this. There is no one like me, just me, and Taylor, just me. I'm the only man like me on planet Earth. No one looks like me in front of tens of thousands of people. Everyone needs to understand that very, very clearly. Maybe they haven't seen it. Their minds weren't going. They didn't understand that's what this is about. It's a fact. Everybody recognize it's a fact. I know what I'm talking about. It's true. It's very, very true. Gift to women. No one on planet Earth looks, feels as sexy, as good as me, and makes it look that good in front of tens of thousands of people. Nobody on planet Earth. It's just me. I'm the only one. The gift to women. Taylor, give me a video call.
Not randomly selected.
I have to marry Taylor because I know Taylor has the best vagina on Earth, everyone. I hope she still does after Kelsey. I'd very much like to find out.
God smiles on my little brother inside and out. He's better than I am. I grew up in a pretty house and I had space to run and I had the best days with you. There is a video.
Look at this. You got 5 articles here. You're in the newspaper all over the place. Look at this. You're doing an internship. You're prom queen. This is pretty cool.
I know, but I would like you to just not share it with other people.
We gotta share it. We gotta send it to the meeting. We gotta tell everyone. I'm so proud of you. I'm happy. I'm so happy. It's great.
Are you taking my video?
Yes, I am. You look great.
Wait for trains that just aren't coming. We show off our different scarlet letters. Trust me, mine is better. We're so young, but we're on the road to ruin. We play dumb, but we know exactly what we're doing. We cry tears of mascara in the bathroom. Honey, life is just a classroom. Go and tell your friends that I'm obsessive and crazy. That's fine, you won't mind if I say.
You have to hear that. Oh, Kim was talking to a guy and then she lied about having a baby. What? I didn't mean to.
This life happens. What a movie says on.
You should have seen him. He was really hot, like a Greek statue. Oh, don't say that. Those things suffer from small cocks. Only because the small penis was seen as a sign of refinement. Big ones were vulgar. Plus, the Olympics were done naked, so they didn't want shit flapping around.
I'm above average, ladies. Big ones are vulgar.
Guys,
And bad for your fan base.
I lied about being a mom.
And bad for the vagina.
A guy.
Taylor, where are you, sweetheart? We're getting married. Give me a video call. Just come over, honey. Where is the Earth Tour, everybody? It's not in there. They took it down? Are they editing it, modifying it? I think it was perfect, near perfect. What's going on? Are they putting me in there? They're going to put me in there. They better not put stupid fuck Travis Kelsey in there. Why would they just... Anyways, everybody knows he was not in there. It was never meant to last. And it's not on Netflix, everybody. It's not there. Taylor, give me a video call, sweetheart.
You'll be okay, Tom. Yeah, you're great. First, you're the hottest person I've ever seen in my life. I shouldn't be able to talk to you. I can't even handle it.
I'm at least 1 billion times sexier than Tom Brady, ladies.
Listen, tonight there's going to be a lot of jokes about me being like a depraved cum-guzzling slut. And I just want to say, for the record, I do have a boyfriend. We've been together for 10 years. He's the love of my life. He's here tonight, and he's sitting right over there. And I want to say publicly, I would shoot you in the fucking face for a lottery ticket to suck this guy's dick.
Parasite on the human species to bother the human species. Like, no natural creature in the forest is that fucking weird or stupid, okay? Or no human being on planet Earth is that weird or fucking stupid that a Los Angeles model and actor would be living with his parents. That is fucking insane. Taylor has to be treated like a queen. She wants to work with me. She gets whatever she wants. I have to be on the Eras Tour. She doesn't look quite right without me there. Just nothing's quite right without me there. I can see it. I know what I'm looking at. You'll see what I'm talking about. I need to be working with Taylor immediately. No one should disagree. Everyone agrees. Time to hear from Taylor. What happened in Platinum here. Lollapalooza, what's up? Dua Lipa just played. She didn't come back here. That's unfortunate. We're all hoping to meet her. What's up, guys? Party on. Yeah. What do you guys do? Anything cool? Do you want to make any shout outs to your business or anything? Yeah, tell your production company. What's up?
So yeah, the Italian production company just finished working with Dua Lipa, choreographer, performance coach. Pretty cool.
I think he's making that up, actually. All right, he's definitely making that up. He might not be. All right, right on. Are you making that up? Are you making that up? You're probably making that up.
No, he's actually.
Hell yeah. Huge. What's up, girls? How are you? Yeah, you're a cutie. Wow, Ariana Grande all day. Like, you do get that all the time? In the camera more so, but yeah. No, you're a cutie. You're a hottie. Wow, look at you. Hi, how are you?
Hi.
What's your name?
Frankie.
Frankie. So what do you do? Anything cool? You like a model or what? You work on Baywatch, right? I'm an actor. I'm on TV and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. What do you do? Okay. All right. Wow. She's awesome. I need to meet her. I say I'm the smartest man in America on TV. Yeah. All right. Cool. You tell her I stopped by. Yeah. All right. I definitely wanted a picture with her. But she didn't come back here, so. Everyone's disappointed. Do they not usually come back here, or sometimes the artists do?
Honestly, not.
Oh man, I love her. I mean, she's awesome. The planet's a small planet. She's a rock star, and I'm a rock. Taylor Swift's a rock star. Anyway. And Ryan Seacrest, you like him?
I actually really do.
Okay. All right. That's who I plan to hang out with all the time. If I got to pick some people other than business, I just got famous and I like blew up. Something happened. It was pretty wild. Yeah, how about that? You want to hear what it was? Yeah, press statement on TV. I made a really good press statement. Well, I got arrested after a 60-mile car chase. I'm driving the Grand Cherokee and down the highway. Yeah, 60 miles. I didn't do anything. They were trying to pull me. Yeah, I didn't stop. It's a pretty ballsy, bold move. Yeah. So, and then I made a big press statement on TV, like, yeah, it's better than anybody in the world. I'll just say, it's pretty good. But anyways, so yeah, I can hang with the best of them. But I'm already an actor, and I didn't do anything. No, seriously, I didn't do anything.
Well, what happened when you got pulled over and arrested?
This is how this goes. That's a bold move, right? Yeah, I'm famous for one of the most bold moves in U.S. history. Let me put it that way.
So what did you do?
Yeah, here we go. So anyways, you actually have like a legal right to not stop if they try to pull you over illegally. it doesn't really matter. It was like a ballsy move either way, but anyways, there's legal arguments like behind it that you're like totally legally justified in the clean, like straight as can be. Whereas, yeah. So anyways, I'm running for president now, but I talk about my dick on TikTok, so I'm not taking that seriously. I have a 7-inch dick. I said it on TikTok. Bro, I cut my hair too short before Lollapalooza. What do you think? How does it look? All right, it's not too bad. Okay. Cool.
The Venture X card from Capital One gives you premium travel benefits, like 2 times miles on every purchase.
The noise canceling. You're being too loud. Thank you.
That boy's got pure magic at his fingertips.
Let's watch it again, John.
What happened here, Steve?
Well, he had a moment of indecision, but watch this. Nice one, ref. That was the superior move by far.
He can't go wrong. For just $4.99, he's locked in the exchange rate. No guesswork.
Look at the convenience of that delivery.
He's tracking, and he's scored! Look at him go!
Well, you can't blame the boy.
Zoom.com, I love it.
Switch to Zoom.com now.
Farmer Boys introduces The Natural, the burger that takes you back to the backyard, because it's made with the same premium 100% Angus beef your family always chose. Juicy, tender, vegetarian-fed beef. So it's naturally delicious. Come in today and ask for the newest addition to Farmer Boys' line of the world's greatest burgers, The Natural. No hormones, no fillers, no comparison. Only at Farmer Boys. And you might just want to add some fries with that.
Successfully connecting with consumers boils down to how well you understand them. That requires lots of data
lots of different types of data, and there's no shortage of it out there. But how do you know what data points are the most valuable? You could easily invest tons in the wrong data and end up wasting lots of time and money trying to figure it out. And even though there are plenty of audience buying solutions out there, what they actually give you is guess, rock, paper, scissors. You need to start with a holistic view of consumers, and you need someone with real media experience. You need Genome, the most complete audience buying solution that combines the largest set of aggregated data with a premium media footprint to show you which data to use and where. In other words, Genome gives you a 3D view of consumers and the media needed to generate successful marketing outcomes, which is good, because rock, paper, scissors probably wasn't working out so well.
I love the movies. That's why I have Encore. They're rolling 24/7. So many themed channels, there's always something to match my mood. From the late night guilty pleasures to the action-packed thrillers, there's always something for everyone. Love your movies, love Encore. But the last commercial you saw got you thinking about a new career. That's great. Kaplan College is ready to help. Probably have a lot of questions. They have answers. Hey, your new future? It's just a phone call away. Don't wait. Call now.
I promise that you'd never find another like me. I know that she's a handful, baby. I know she never thinks before she jumps. And I'm the kind of guy the ladies want. There's a lot of cool chicks out there. I know she wants psycho on the phone. She never leave well enough alone. Trouble's not gonna follow wherever she goes because we're getting married. And there's a lot of cool chicks out there. But one of these things is not like the others. Married, 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 still getting married. Like a rainbow with all of the colors. Baby doll, when it comes to a lover, I promise that you'll never find another like me. So married, 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 so married. Honey, baby girl, video call me Taylor. I'm the only one of me, baby, that's the fun of me. Oh, married, 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 so getting married. Taylor, honey, baby, video call me honey. Married, married, you're the only one of you, baby girl. And I have to marry you. And I promise that nobody's gonna love you like me. I know it's in to make it all about me. I have to marry you. I know you never get just what you see. I'm gonna marry you. But I will never bore you, baby. There's a lot of lame guys out there. When we had that fight out in the rain, you ran after me and called my name. I don't ever want to see you walk away. We're getting married. Because one of these things is not like the others. Living in winter, I am your summer. Married, 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 all through the summer. Winter, fall, and summer. Spring and summer. Married, married, married. Oh, I'm the only one of me. Let me keep you company. Hey. Taylor, marry me. You're the only one of you. Baby, that's the fun of you. Taylor wants to marry me badly, very, very badly. Badly, badly, badly. She wants to marry me. Hey kids, spelling's fun. Girl, there ain't no I in team, but there is a me. Strike up the band, 1, 2, 3. I promise that they never find another like me. Hey. Girl, there ain't no I in team, but there is a me, and you can't spell awesome without me. No, you can't. That's right. Promise that you never find another like me. Hey. I'm the only one of me. Damn right, and I'm getting married. Baby, that's the fun of me. Hey. Honey, baby girl, marry me. Taylor, honey, baby, we're getting married. You're the only one of you. Baby, that's the fun of you. And I promise that nobody's gonna love you like me. Hey. Well, there ain't no I in team, but there is a me. Damn right, I'm the only one of me. Baby, that's the fun of me. Strike up the band, 1, 2, 3. Can't spell awesome without me. That's right. You're the only one of you, baby girl, and I'll marry you. Baby, that's the fun of you, and I promise that nobody's gonna love you like me. LA Fitness in Los Angeles invited me to a job interview. I sent them my social media. I contacted the manager, gave her a call that I had worked with before. She said she would talk to HR. They called me and invited me into a job interview. I said I was out of state. I couldn't make it into the interview. They said they didn't do Zoom calls. I need to be back in Los Angeles. Thank you, LA Fitness. Also, the Hard Rock Casino invited me in for a job interview. I sent them my social media. Then they invited me in, but I wasn't really interested. I need to be back in Los Angeles. Thank you very much, Hard Rock Casino. Nowadays, that's how you get work. Many of the most successful upcoming artists, that's how they were found, by other artists, networks, production companies, and talent agencies. I would assume they hashtag and tag them for them to find them in the first place. And then they call them and offer them contracts. So, nowadays, that's how you get work. And, this is ridiculous. And that's how you get work. That's all you got to do. I should be offered contracts left and right. Nowadays, that's how you get married, and that's how you get work. Taylor, sweetheart, give me a video call, honey.
Oh, yes. That's the good shit. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Are you taking pictures or what? Are you taking pictures?
Yep, I'm taking pictures.
You're not taking any pictures.
I was obviously joking. The primary reason I want to marry Taylor is not for her vagina, even though she has the best vagina on Earth, I'm sure, I'd like to say. But even if she didn't have the best vagina on planet Earth, it would obviously not matter all that much if we would just have a baby right away, and it wouldn't matter. So, time to have a talk.
He is like Brett. Yeah, exactly. Oh god. Yeah. Anyway, so I just want to be with somebody that's like my best friend, and then also I'm in love with. It's like literally all I want in life. Aw, same.
Christine said it. Amanda agrees with her. All the girls agree. Who would disagree? Selling Sunset, Season 7, Episode 1.
All right. Nice show. How are you? I'm doing a TikTok video. What's up? Yeah, check it out. Backstage. Oh yeah. Who's the artist? Claire? Okay, I knew you were late. I can hear. Nice. Great. Woo. Cool. Yeah. So, how do you say her name? Claire?
Claire Rosenkrantz.
Okay, Rosie.
Okay.
TikTok, Lollapalooza, what are we talking about right here, huh?
We are having
Backstage.
so much fun. Backstage of Zach Bryan.
Yes, we are. Where did you go? I want to meet the man. Zach Bryan. What's going on? Can I shake your hand? Zach Bryan. Okay. Mitch Taebel, nice to meet you. Great show. I just came in at the end of it, but that was tremendous.
Hey, how you guys
Fantastic.
doing?
Yeah, going on TikTok.
Thanks.
All right. Nice.
We're going to make a TikTok.
All right, there we go now.
It's great to meet you.
That was great. Yeah. I do a little singing. They cut off the microphone. I was going to rap for everybody.
Oh,
but
no shit.
Yeah. Have a little fun.
Hip hop guy?
I thug them, fuck them, love them, leave them. I don't fucking need them. Take them out of the hood, keep them looking good. I don't fucking feed them. First time they fuss on Breeze, talking about what's the Breeze is. I'm pimping ever since hands to the word, mama. Better trust and believe them. I say I'm the greatest rapper in America. I'm working on it. What do you think?
This man's got a jacket, and I wish that I could have it.
You like the jacket? You like the jacket? Okay, I had to travel the ends of the earth to get this one. Everybody tell me all day long it's the best jacket they've ever seen.
It is the best jacket I've ever seen.
Wow, this is pretty cool. All right, guys, tremendous meeting. You're the band, right? Oh, no, you're not? Okay. Good to meet you. Good to meet you. All right, you as well. Have a good one, guys. Where's the after party? Okay, cut. That was in.
Adriana Lima, one of the most attractive, successful Victoria's Secret models of all time, invited me on stage to dance with her at a Victoria's Secret's pool party in Miami when I was in college. No one got on stage with her. I knew from then on, changed my life. From then on, I knew I had to be prepared to get on stage and dance and perform with the greatest performers on planet Earth. There was a calling. I was called upon. Casting directors, entertainment industry professionals were telling me I was the next big thing, a star. So I was invited to California and in the entertainment industry. People in South Florida, the first background work, the first productions I worked on, other people were like found it in the newspaper and they were like, hey, this has got your name written all over it. You got to check it out. I was invited on TV sets. I was invited into the entertainment industry. I was invited into California. People were telling me I should be an actor. Like many years before that, my entire life, people were inviting me to be in movies. Years before that, there was a calling. I was called upon. So I moved to Los Angeles to take professional dance lessons at Millennium Dance Complex. I knew I had to be untouchable. I took voice acting, singing lessons. Now I'm the greatest singer and performer and dancer on planet Earth at Millennium Dance Complex. Britney Spears and like the Backstreet Boys and some of the greatest performers on planet Earth all dance there. Everybody, I was called upon to be the greatest celebrity, one of the greatest celebrities in America, or the greatest celebrity in America. I'm fulfilling my duty as an American man, public figure, celebrity, and public figure. I was called upon, invited to the entertainment industry. I am destined to marry Taylor. We are obvious soulmates. I'm fulfilling my duties as a great American public figure, celebrity, and public figure. I am simply doing what I was called upon to do. And Taylor, you need to video call me, sweetheart. I need to be back in Los Angeles immediately. Boom. Alexander Alley Harbor, I know.
Very different. I know.
This young girlie.
Really hugged
Oh my.
I thought that he was going to faint.
Nashville, Tennessee.
Great example. Yeah.
Making life better already.
Street and see your first cousin, your second cousin. And
Help me get married. I know.
And you're hugging and kissing. I mean,
She's not on the email list, Steve. My bad.
On a health vibe, you know. More so.
No phone number in Google.
Butter and sugar.
I know. Too badly.
Well,
Help me get married. I know.
You know, I was just there because
Photo shoots. Let's go. Video comments, girlies. Let's go.
As you know, I'm interested.
Holy shit, is it the apocalypse? Look at this fucking retard faggot tool bag. His Instagram is Killa Trav. Holy shit, it's the apocalypse of retard nation and worthless human beings on planet Earth. Or unless it's a fucking complete joke, which it obviously must be. I need to hear from Taylor right now. Messaging the United Nations here. We're sending a few links, latest documentary, and the videos regarding the Chrisleys, Julie and Todd Chrisley, detained without bail, not released on bail after arrest. See the TV shows Chrisley Knows Best and Growing Up Chrisley. There went to the United Nations. I was obviously joking. The primary reason I want to marry Taylor is not for her vagina, even though she has the best vagina on Earth, I'm sure I'd like to say. But even if she didn't have the best vagina on planet Earth, it would obviously not matter all that much if we would just have a baby right away, and it wouldn't matter. So, time to have a talk.
How important is your channel and social media in general as a tool for expression, but also for connecting with your audience?
I think we've all seen the effects of social media and how that can connect people.
Look at this, everybody. Check that out right there. Oh, what's that right there? The smartest, funniest, greatest ladies man on planet Earth? That's right, I'm getting married, baby. Taylor, video call me, sweetheart. We need to meet right now.
Didn't you invite a load of people to your house? Fans to your house? I heard that on the radio yesterday.
I would go online, I would look at their Instagram pages or their Tumblr or their Twitter or whatever, and just kind of watch them for months and months. And then I invited them over, and
they came.
And they came, and we've had them at every one of my houses, and
This is sweet, right? So the fans, because the fans who go to do it, they then of course want to blog about it because they've had this amazing experience. But when they blog about it, it's borderline confusing on whether they had a good time or not. So
Taylor, you obviously have no business dating the idiot football player, sweetheart. You and I are the brainiac type who care astronomically more than other people about everything in life, sweetheart. And that is one of the things I like most about you, sweetheart. Taylor sings songs about hating people that think they are cooler than she is. It's in her song Gorgeous. The football player, stupid football player, obviously thinks he's cooler than her. You can see it. Not because he is, just because he's like a worthless, careless human bacteria type. Sweetheart, it's never a good thing when the careful, caring type, waste her time with the careless type. And like you just get into that. It's just, you can just see the dynamic. It's just a bad thing. His intentions are bad towards everyone. You're wasting your time. It's just a bad thing. You shouldn't be dating him. Was this arranged? Likely. Has been Taylor forced, coerced into publicly dating him? Very likely. Was she threatened at gunpoint? We certainly hope not. If she doesn't video call me for us to meet and talk and work together, she's obviously has been threatened at gunpoint, or just about. She's definitely been threatened. It's quite obvious. Nobody could deny that quite clearly. So I need to hear from Taylor. People have been telling me I'm a perfectionist and the meticulous, caring type, my entire life. Taylor and I are brainiacs who think it's cool, to, care a lot, to be smart and to care a lot. And you don't want to waste your time with, people who think it's cool to not care. Taylor, that's just a complete waste of time. People like you and I are not interested in that type, sweetheart, at all. So the last girl I dated, she worked at a big publishing company. She had a bachelor's in English. She was a little bit nerdy. Taylor, you're better nerdy, though, sweetheart, a much better nerdy. Anyways, she was, a little bit insecure, a little homebody. Anyway, she just made it like a great girlfriend, sweetheart. And the football player probably dates, is interested in dating girls that would, drop out of college or high school to be a stripper type, sweetheart, not the caring, careful type at all. Exactly what I need in my life type. You're the type I need in my life, sweetheart. And one of your employees seemed like they want to know if I thought I was a better singer than you. Taylor, to be honest, singing, I don't even want to sing without you. Singing just doesn't do that much for me. I need to sing with you. I just need a woman to sing. I want to be singing with you. I need a woman to sing with. I can't sing without a woman. It just doesn't do that much for me. So, well, that answers that question. So anyways, it's not a competition. The girl I dated for 6 years, she was almost a little bit weird even, and to be honest, she made like a great girlfriend. Taylor, you say you're weird, but you're not weird. Don't even say that. You're not weird at all. Anyways, the football player said he would rather marry Katy Perry. Sweetheart, nobody can compare Taylor Swift to Katy Perry. Taylor's lyrics are better. Taylor's on a whole nother level. The fact that he wouldn't even know the difference just proves in itself that they had no business dating. There's obviously, billions of people smarter than him on planet Earth. Taylor, I think you care so much and work so hard. I think you deserve the smartest man on Earth, sweetheart. I am the smartest man in America. I am the smartest man on Earth, sweetheart. And so we are getting married. And if there's billions of people smarter than him, so you obviously have no business. You're too good for him. We're from the upper class. He's not, sweetheart. So you're far too good for him. Everybody knows it, sweetheart. Give me a video call. He's like nightclub human bacteria type. Complete waste of time. No business talking to somebody like that or dating somebody like that at all. Taylor, give me a video call, sweetheart. And two completely opposite personalities, sweetheart. Nothing that he would look for in a woman. He's not interested in the caring type. He's not interested in the careful type. He's not interested in the nerdy type. Any of the above. The careless type is just, anyways. He's never dated a woman with any of those traits or anything like you at all before. Look at the women he's dated before, who he's interested in. Two completely different type of personalities. He's just a tool bag, playing the role of a tool bag. No idea what he's doing. This is absurd. It's obviously arranged, probably by law enforcement or something. Gay, homosexual law enforcement, I would assume, is what it looks like. So this is obscene. Nobody approves of this. It's just wrong on all levels. Taylor looks, afraid, like she doesn't know if we're going to meet in the very, very near future. We are going to meet in the very, very near future. I need a video call today immediately from Taylor, sweetheart. Taylor just looks like she cares so much, and he's almost irritated by her caring so much. Not that she cares about him so much, she just cares about everything, just doing everything right, and just cares a lot. And that's just almost like irritating to him. It's just such a waste of time, what I'm looking at. Just no business at all, those two dating. Taylor, give me a video call. You never should have been dating a football player, sweetheart, at all. The cheerleaders don't even date him. They don't even want to date him. They don't even take him seriously. He's such a tool bag. No, none of all the cheerleaders are too good to even date him. Pretty much, Taylor. So this is just about a huge embarrassment to you and I. You should be so embarrassed, unbelievably embarrassed that you ever dated him. Kind of embarrassed, sweetheart. But this is all about embarrassing me and you, sweetheart. You are definitely my soulmate. We are definitely getting married, sweetheart. Give me a video call. You're everything I need in my life. Just a little bit homebody, a little bit nerdy. Just cares a lot, careful type, caring type. Just, Taylor, you're mine. You've always been mine. We're getting married. Give me a video call. Taylor, get whatever she wants. She needs to video call me immediately because she would never not want to work with me. And so she gets to video call me so we get to work together and meet and talk immediately. So she needs to video call me immediately. Taylor, give me a video call immediately. Taylor's going to video call me immediately. Taylor, give me a video call immediately, sweetheart. And there's billions of people smarter than him on planet Earth, sweetheart. You deserve the smartest man on Earth. I'm the smartest man in America. I'm the smartest man on Earth. There's literally billions of people smarter than him on planet Earth, sweetheart. He doesn't even show up on the radar. He's not an intellect. He's not a brainiac. He doesn't even register or show up on the radar. He does not exist at all. You can't be dating him. Nobody approves of that. Okay, give me a video call, Taylor. The cheerleaders don't even want to date him. He's a tool bag. Taylor, give me a video call. We're going to sing together. You're everything I want and need in life. We're getting married. Everything I want and need in life. Taylor, give me a video call. Today, video call me, Taylor. I need a video call, Taylor, sweetheart. When this all began, I called Fox 5 News in San Diego and told them I had better game than anybody. Check it out. Taylor, if you're wondering if this is love, if anyone is wondering if this is love, it most certainly is. Taylor and I are getting married for life. Taylor, video call me, sweetheart. Fair and square, I'm the man, and I got better game than anybody in America. We are getting married. All the biggest Swifties must know who I am by now. I'm getting married, everybody.
Are you allergic to awesomeness?
That's my soulmate, one and only soulmate. Taylor and I are soulmates, everybody. The Swifties want us to get married. We are getting married. What's up, all the Swifties in Australia? Taylor and I are getting married. Taylor, video call me right now, sweetheart. We're getting married. What's up, Swifties forever? Taylor and I are getting married forever. This is Superstore, the pilot. He makes a marriage proposal.
Yeah.
They gets arrested.
This is
She accepts. They get married.
But you wanna walk down the aisle. Your baby needs your daddy, we've been banging for a while. I ride up in the consequences of my actions. But don't try to change me, cause I'm a man in action. Yo!
I saw this in 2018 or 19.
Report code green in progress. I repeat, code green. What's the code green? I faxed you a list of codes last month. Hostage situation. You need to get SWAT down here right now.
Bet you didn't know I'm a billion times smarter than the president. You didn't know, did you?
Doesn't know Hall's personality, so I feel bad for her because she probably doesn't even understand what she's going through. I feel like she's in a washing machine.
Huh? Who were you talking about in the podcast interview?
Unacceptable behavior, selling OC.
Because it's so messed up for you to say that someone should be medicated. That is so messed up.
I agree, Alexandra.
I take medication.
from Nashville. That's Alex. It's Alexander on the right.
Why is that fucked up? So why do you
That's
talk
Kayla.
about people? Why is that fucked up? You're proving my point. You're literally.
She got a little carried away making nasty statements on a podcast. Everyone, it's one thing to suggest someone's insane. It's entirely another to suggest they should be medicated. That's vile, nasty, unacceptable behavior. That's Brandy on the right. It's Alexander Rose.
$1 million listing, the biggest one of her entire.
This is season 3, episode 5.
And then all of a sudden, Hall's on a podcast bashing Kayla.
I'm sure she had never said anything like this before. She's clearly facing a lot of backlash, recourse. She's outnumbered. None of the girls agree with her. They all clearly have better standards than she does.
Lie to you and say, I don't have a problem with you when I do. You lie. Constantly. And
It's so crazy when you spend your entire life and all of your energy trying to be a good person, and people make things up about you. You know, that it's a little offensive, honestly.
Who's that, Sadie or Reese Nicole?
With Sadie.
Oh, little Sadie? Hasn't been sleeping well?
Well, yeah, she's been having a hard time with like bedtime and stuff when we put her down.
Yep.
So, yeah, I just don't know how she would do like if we weren't at our own house, you know.
How about, well, she'll probably be all right. We can do a little trip, come down here and visit. And how about Reese Nicole? Is she sleeping well? How's she doing?
Yeah, she fortunately is sleeping well.
She's doing well. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. I miss traveling. I miss traveling with you. We need to do family reunions. Remember, we grew up traveling. We used to leave the country like 2 or 3 times a year. Remember that?
I do. Yeah, it was nice.
Do you remember? You remember when we went to Tahiti?
Tahiti.
You remember that? You were pretty young. We went to Tahiti, Australia. Remember?
Yeah, I remember Australia.
You remember Australia? You don't remember Tahiti? You're kidding me.
No, I don't remember that.
Oh.
Are you sure it's that or Puerto Rico?
No, that's a different trip. We went to Puerto Rico too. Yeah, Tahiti's in the Pacific. It was all on the same trip. We went to Australia. We went to New Zealand, Australia, and then Tahiti, and that was one trip. And then we spent a month in Mexico. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And that was that year that we were homeschooled. I think you were we were both homeschooled for 1 year, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. That's cool. Taylor Swift was homeschooled for 2 years in high school, I think.
Gotcha.
Yep. So we were homeschooled 1 year.
Yeah, so I remember New Zealand and Australia, but I guess I forgot that Tahiti was in that trip.
Yeah, I can't believe you don't remember. Tahiti was pretty sweet. They're like volcanic islands, like, you know, coming like right out of the Pacific, the deep blue, the deep Pacific. Sweet, kind of like Hawaii or something, but they're, you know, further west. Southwest.
Nice.
Yeah, Tahiti was cool. They had like dolphins and stuff. I think you went swimming with the dolphins, didn't you? Do you remember that?
Yeah, but I thought that was Great Barrier Reef in Australia.
No, that was definitely Tahiti. If you went swimming with dolphins, I remember seeing them. I didn't actually swim with them. Well, I did swim with them, but they were on like the other side of a net or fence or whatever. But yeah, I swam with them. That was a cool trip. And then we used to go to the Caribbean all the time. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
All the time, like twice a year or something. Tim still goes. She goes every year, I think, at least once. And remember when we used to live in South Florida in Hollywood?
Definitely, yep.
And we used to live on the Intercoastal. Remember that our apartment complex was pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah, it was really nice.
And our neighbors were from Argentina. And who are your friends? Fawn and what was the little sister? Crystal?
Yes.
And okay, yeah, they were cuties. Crystal got really cute when she got older. And we had a swimming pool and a jacuzzi and a gym and tennis courts. Remember all that?
Yep, I do.
And we used to watch. We lived right on the Intercoastal. Remember, we used to watch all the yachts drive by. They had like helicopters and swimming pools and jet skis on top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all day, like every day, we would see yachts drive by, all day long, pretty much. Yeah.
That That was cool.
I know. I grew up with the belief that anybody has at least one of those yachts. So I still need to get one or two of them. I'm working on it. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. Where else did we go? We went to oh, and who are our good friends that we went to Montana? Remember that? Mm-hmm. We used to go to Montana with who are your friends?
The Forces.
The Forces. Lisa Forrest, John Forrest, her husband, who she divorced, and then what's her Elizabeth, and what's her sister? Lauren, we used to call her. Yeah. And the Mills. Remember the Mills? Mm-hmm. Kaylin Mill, and what's her brother's name? About your age. Evan. Yeah, we got pictures with them. Kaylin and her friend. I think she brought her friend that one time, Amanda. Right? Was that her name? The brunette?
Avon.
Avon. Okay. Yeah.
Something like that.
Kaylin, the Mills. Yeah, they're nice. I know Mills from high school. I know Blake Mills. He's pretty cool. They got a Mills governor, I think, in Massachusetts or something, right? Anyways, the Mills were nice. They were good friends. Lisa Forrest, she told me she's related to the Waltons. Did you know that?
No, I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, she told me last time I saw her. I just asked her, it just came up or something. She's related. Either that was her maiden name or she's closely related. I'm not sure, but that's one of Mother's best friends. Is Lisa Forrest.
Wow.
We used to go to Montana, go to the Dude Ranch, ride horses, and go fly fishing. We used to do that every year. Remember that?
Oh yeah, I loved Montana.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet. And who are our best friends in Florida? Remember the Beaglesons?
Yep, I forgot about them.
Yep. Paula was about your age, right?
Yep.
And Leah and Anna.
Yeah, Leah and Anna.
Yep.
Yep, I remember them.
And Maggie was the mom.
And I forget the dad's
Jeff,
name.
I think. Yep, I remember them.
Oh, what was it?
Jeff, I believe.
Oh yes, Jeff.
And Judy Dempsey owned the school down there. Mom's good friend. Right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that was cool. That was sweet living in Florida for a couple of years. Take a break from the Midwest. I like. That's how you got to do it. You got to have at least 2 houses, or to live in a couple of places. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, nobody likes to get stuck in one place too long. I know you got a lot of little babies. You haven't gone on any vacation or done any traveling other than coming down here, right?
Right.
This is kind of like your second house, I guess, for the time being, right? You come down here because Cole's parents own like 5 or 6 Airbnbs or something. Mm-hmm. They own a few of them, so you come down here and stay with us, stay with them, stay in your own house, whatever you want. Do a little travel. Yeah. When are you gonna come down here next? You gotta come visit pretty soon here.
I know. I'll keep you posted. We're working on coming up with a time.
Yep. Good. Where else did we go? Remember Vancouver? Do you remember that? We went there with Ryan?
Yeah, I do. I remember that a little bit.
Skiing and snowboarding, that was a long time ago, but Vancouver was nice. I remember driving up in the mountains. They had all those ferns, like fern trees.
Uh-huh.
Can you remember that, or were you too young?
Yeah, I was too young. I don't remember that part.
Yeah, there was like lush green, ferns driving up into the mountains, and then there was snow, all in the mountains, and then we went skiing and snowboarding, and I remember it, well enough that I liked Vancouver. I knew it was pretty nice. That was a fun trip. It was a good trip. And Bahamas, we did a lot of Bahamas. Remember when we lived on a sailboat in the BVI, British Virgin Islands, in the Caribbean?
I do, yeah.
For like a couple weeks we lived on a sailboat, remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And
it was nice.
Yeah, we did that a few times. We lived on sailboats. We used to do that like every couple of years. We'd rent a sailboat for like a week or two and live on a sailboat. And then we had a sailboat in New Zealand for I think a week. We lived on a sailboat, right? Can you remember that?
I don't remember that part.
You don't remember that one? Yeah, we had a sailboat down there, and then we rented a Land Rover and drove all around New Zealand. We went fly fishing and stuff. I know you're not really into
into fishing much, but it was cool. And we drove the Land Rover up and down the beach. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then we pulled. I was behind on like a boogie board. Remember that? We were driving down the beach, and I was like surfing, and we tied a rope to the back of the Land Rover. That was fun. That was a good trip.
Have you done any fishing lately?
No fishing for me.
Yeah.
But I'm certainly glad. I'm glad we did that before I was even in high school.
Yeah, definitely.
And then in college, I went on semester at sea, which was pretty sweet. But we had already been to the other side of the world because we had already been to Australia, New Zealand, and Tahiti. So I need to go again. It's been
that'll be nice.
It's been too long. I know. Yep, we used to travel out of the country at least once a year.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to keep doing that. Once you get like accustomed to that, if you've been doing that your whole life, you're definitely not supposed to get stuck in the country too long. You got to keep doing that. You got to leave at least a couple times a year or something. So
yes, it's nice to go see other places.
Yep. How's Cole doing? Anything new?
He's good. No, not anything new really. He's at the office today, so just been working, and he's gone fishing a little bit, but nothing new really.
I was sending out emails, and then I think I took you off the email list there for a little while. You had been getting emails from me for a little while, right?
Yes.
Okay. And what? There's a group text with like 20 people. Are you in that group text? You're in that, right?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay. And do you get those texts?
Yes.
Did you see the latest film that I was in? Well, I got a clip. I got a video. It's called Life Happens. Did you see that one where I was dancing with the girls in the background? That's a new one.
No, I didn't see the new one.
Okay. Yeah, it's a good one because it's a really good movie, and it was like a good scene. We were in like a nice nightclub, dancing with the girls and stuff, which was pretty cool. I had seen it before, but I didn't record it. But I just actually recorded it so I could throw it on Instagram, and then I think I sent it out to you. I think I sent it out in the text, but anyways, pretty cool. So what's up? Mom's coming back tomorrow, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. Have you talked to Carrie or Kim or Carrie lately?
No, I haven't actually. I don't really talk to Kim, but once in a while I talk to Carrie.
Okay. How's Carrie doing?
I think she's doing okay. They just got a new house.
And she's got a second baby on the way, right?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Yep. So she's got a second baby. It's another boy.
Yep.
And they just moved into their new house a couple weeks ago.
We haven't seen them in a little bit. And have you talked to Dakota, Kiva and Dakota lately?
No, I haven't.
They were like our best friends growing up. They used to come over like once or twice a week.
Yeah, we used to see them a lot.
Yeah, at least once or twice a week. I haven't talked to them. People grow up and they get married and the life changes, but you should probably, it's better to stay in touch with friends, lifelong friends. Definitely talk at least once a year or something. I haven't talked to Dakota in a while. I talked to Kiva a while ago. I know Dakota just got married, so I think the last time I saw her was at that house party. I think that she was with her fiance or boyfriend. That's who she married, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a few years ago. So they got married, and she has a baby on the way, or already had a baby.
She has 2 babies.
Oh, she has 2 babies already. Oh, okay.
Yeah. She had them close together.
Oh, great. We saw Don a couple times. I've seen him. Talked to him. He's on Facebook. And I've texted Kiva, said what's up. He called me, I think the other day, or it was a few months ago. I talked to him one time.
Nice.
Yep, but that's it. The Fumos, remember the Fumos?
Mm-hmm.
Dominic and his fiance, or they had, well, I think they just got married in Scottsdale, Arizona. So they bought a house here in Long Beach. So they got a new little house down the street. I saw them the other day. Said hi to them.
Gotcha.
Driving down Long Beach. They're in the neighborhood. Anyways, Dominic was younger than me, but I got their numbers, so they're on my text email list, and that's it. All right, I'm getting to the library, so I got some business to take care of. I love you, Marissa. Tell everyone I said hi. Tell the girls I said hi. Tell Cole I said hi. Tell Mom I said hi. Love you. Catch you later. Bye.
Here's one of the actresses on my website that we did a photo shoot. Anyway, she's been in a number of films here. Pretty cool. Here's Tom Schwartz. We did a photo shoot. He's a TV personality now.
Joe Spunk. She's got like this zany kind of energy that I always found appealing. Your reaction to Katie calling
Got an IMDb.
spooky.
Turn it up. Big wheels keep on turning. Carry me home to see my kin. Singing songs about the Southland. I miss Alabama once again. Think it's a sin, yes. Well, I heard O'Neill put her down. Well, I heard. Well, I hope Neil Young will remember. We don't need this John around here anyhow. Sweet home Alabama, where them skies are so blue. Alexander Jarvis from Alabama, selling sunset, selling OC, selling sunset, selling OC and selling no sunset. What's up? In Birmingham, they love the governor. Polly, 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 what's up, Polly? Alexander Jarvis. Maybe. What's up, girls? Selling OC, selling sunset. Rochelle, Polly, Alexandra, Alexandra. Kayla, Amanda too. Ooh. Alabama, oh, sweet, sweet home, Alabama. Say what, honey, baby, marry me, baby girl, honey, baby, you're gonna have to marry me. Work together, whatever. You probably wind up marrying me. 1,000%. I get to work with Taylor, I have to be with Taylor, I have to work with Taylor on the tour, damn right, me and Taylor on the tour. Don't fuck around, don't fuck right. Don't fuck around, that's not right. I have to be with Taylor on the tour, damn right. Taylor, me and Taylor on the tour, damn right. Damn right. Alexander, Alex, Kayla, Alexandra, Rochelle too. Alexandra, Rochelle too. Alexandra, Rochelle too. Alexandra, Rochelle too. Rochelle too. Where them girlies are too. Back, 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 back. Where them girlies are too. Oh. Here's a great one by the Supreme Court of the United States on freedom of speech, everybody. City of Houston versus Hill, 1987. The Supreme Court found a city ordinance prohibiting verbal abuse of police officers to be unconstitutionally overbroad and a criminalization of protected speech. Check that out. We're going to talk more about that right now. Taylor. Honey, sweetie Taylor. Video call me Taylor. Taylor. Video call me Taylor. Sweetheart. Alrighty, the phone calls, recorded phone calls to the office of the Prime Minister of Sweden and Australia, and the latest film and more are being sent to the United Nations. There goes. We got a new show on Netflix, everybody. America's Sweethearts, Dallas Cowboys Cheerleaders. Great show. Any woman I date should watch this. Take a look at Kelly Finglass. There's always going to be other women around. She's the alpha female. Very smart, intelligent woman. Lots of beautiful women around. Check it out.
I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero.
I can't not marry Taylor because I went to the East Coast and there's just retarded, mentally ill, backwards human parasites, human bacteria on the East Coast, everyone. I have to marry Taylor. I plan to marry Taylor my entire life. She obviously would marry me in a second, everyone. She's dating a tool bag. His Instagram is Killa Trav. Holy shit. Is this the apocalypse? How fucking stupid abomination on planet Earth. What is happening here? Taylor would marry me in a second, everyone. We need to talk. Taylor and I need a video call. We need to meet.
I do like working with friends or people who I think would be excited about working with me. I don't really want to have to convince someone. I'm not very interested in that at all.
Unfortunately, everybody, Taylor and I still have not met. She's very likely been forced into prostitution. Something terribly unfortunate and weird is going on here, everybody. I was on a TV show about it, Eden. Anyways, that's what it was about. So let's hope that's not happening to Taylor here. It would definitely be the apocalypse, anything like this going on. So we need to know where Taylor is. Obviously, the celebrities, they have their fans. They're non-weird zombie human being fan base, everybody. So the celebrities, their fans need to know where they are at all times. They wouldn't be celebrities if they didn't want their fans to know where they are, everybody. So it's obviously not Taylor. So people need to make it top priority, fight for the lives, whatever it takes, figure out where Taylor is and, help us talk. So, people need to say that on social media. They need to voice that opinion, and people need to act like human beings here to avoid the apocalypse, everybody. Where's Taylor? I'm messaging the White House regarding my YouTube account suspension and the Gmail account suspension, allegedly for an email, a single email regarding, in that email, mentioned all the girls I had dated. There were pictures of the girls I had dated. Women were saying they were happier than they had ever been dating me, and they loved me more than any other man on earth, and et cetera, et cetera. Totally obscene that this my YouTube account was deactivated for this email. It'd be one thing to place restrictions on an email account, but to deactivate, restrict, or suspend someone's entire YouTube account, in addition to that, to the Gmail email account, is obviously insane. So I'm messaging the White House right now. I attempted to message the president directly. It wouldn't allow the message to go through. It asked for 2 or more characters, and then it it wasn't functioning properly. It wouldn't allow the message to go through. We're going to message the vice president regarding the YouTube suspension over the email that had been sent to almost 500 contacts. Approximately 99% of the contacts were the same contacts in previous emails, mostly in media, entertainment, and publishing. The news stations ask us to send story ideas, story pitches through email when we speak to them over the phone, like at least half the time. So we haven't had problems with the emails before. The email, in the email, contained links to some media. It also contained the names and description of some of the girls that I had dated and pictures of them, and talking about, there were letters attached. Women were saying that they were happier than they had ever been when they were dating me. Other women were saying they love me more than they've ever loved any other man on earth, etc. It seemed like, you know, a very unusual reason to suspend a YouTube account over that email. Very bizarre. Additionally, it's obviously insane to deactivate somebody's entire YouTube account for a single email that was sent from the Gmail. It would be one thing to place restrictions on a Gmail email account, but to deactivate or suspend somebody's entire YouTube account, I mean, that's totally insane. So obviously nobody would find that justified. Here's the message to the White House. Great, there it goes. Submitting subsequent appeal message to Gmail for account restoration.
So it's not Mary Lou. Oh my God.
There goes.
Thinking to myself, like,
We're sending a subsequent message for appeal restoration of Gmail account now.
I would not ever want someone, regardless if I agree to why they got to this feeling.
Yeah, I've been told these where real
Sending message number 4 for appeal to Gmail, Google, YouTube.
things are changing. Producer.
There goes.
Go and tell your friends that I'm obsessive and crazy. That's fine. You won't mind if I say.
Taylor is obviously only dating the football player because she is unable to date me. She would break up with him in a second to marry me.
With Trump, did you used to date him? Because you pretend like you hate him, but I think you love him. I think what no one in this room wants to admit is that Trump has helped all of you.
I told everyone I was on a TV show called Eden about a girl, Korean girl forced into prostitution. Well, it's not a TV show, it's a movie. I just found it. I'd never watched it before. Not my type of movie. I'd never watched anything like this. I'm prom cake nominee and TV host. Hopefully Taylor has not been forced into prostitution, everyone. But you know, I'm concerned. You know, I don't know. You know, watch the documentary that we just released, and other reasons. You know, maybe they don't want to tell me because I think it's so insanely stupid that you know, something like that would even be going on. That's absurd. She obviously doesn't. Yeah, this is not my type of movie at all. But she obviously didn't look like, you know, that was happening in her documentary that she released in 2020. But then she said at the Icon Music Awards or something that the world has changed. I think she was talking about COVID or something. But the way she said it, I don't know, just, you know, what happened since then. I don't know. But, you know, what's been going on since then, or we're not sure, everyone. But obviously telling Taylor that she can't call me, Dr. Taylor, that she can't video call me is obviously much worse than being forced into prostitution. Everyone should agree. I'm sure everyone will agree that a number of things should have changed people's behavior. Public servants, public employees of the government, it just should have just immediately changed their behavior. Was one, when they found out my mother was homecoming queen. Two, when they found out I was the IGFA world record holder since the age of 13. Three, one of the most popular guys in school. Four, the girls I dated. Five, when I started using terms like, degenerate and parasite and human bacteria, and that's how I felt like most people would just, just totally steer clear of that. That would just, something just way, way, way off if they even feel that way, because they've just never heard that before, been in this situation, you know what I mean? Especially from somebody like me, that should have been the end of it like a long, long time ago. Here's another great one by the Supreme Court of the United States on freedom of speech. The Supreme Court found a city ordinance prohibiting verbal abuse of police officers to be unconstitutionally overbroad and a criminalization of protected speech. This is a great Supreme Court of the United States ruling. We're going to talk more about this. This is probably going to be the last one that we talk about. I don't really like to talk about law. I haven't even mentioned it since I put it all in a book because it's necessary, it's important, and but I really haven't mentioned it since then in years. So this is probably the last Supreme Court of the United States ruling we are going to talk about. I prefer to talk about girls, entertainment, and girls. Entertainment and girls. Girls and entertainment. Entertainment and girls. Taylor, video call me.
By ambushing him with an unexpected question about his political views.
What I'd really like to ask you about a quote you gave to the New York Times. And I don't want to provide you, we don't want to talk about it, it's fine. But what you said to the New York Times once was, it was after your incarceration, and you said, you can't go from a $2,000 a night hotel suite to a penitentiary and understand it and come out a liberal. Does that mean you're not a liberal? Or that you came out of prison not being liberal?
Whoa! Are we promoting a movie? Despite RDJ's efforts to remain diplomatic, his blood boiled when Krishnan started delving into his personal life.
Sounds almost like he was talking about intimidation into being a liberal. That's what that sounded like to me. Here's a great case law everybody's invited to read. It's in my book. Ronald E. Wagaman was unlawfully arrested. It's a very interesting story. He traveled to Massachusetts for his daughter who was dating somebody. He got into an altercation, got arrested, illegally arrested. They made false, fraudulent mental health allegations against him. He was detained, temporarily committed for like 24 hours. He was detained, and he was awarded, I think, like over $1.5 million. He was awarded damages for excessive bail, for malpractice for his attorneys, against the officers who arrested him, et cetera, et cetera. Very interesting story. Definitely a movie could be made of this case law. I'll just scroll over here for you. That was in a federal court, U.S. courts. He sued. And find law, case law, find law. Google case law and find law, and that's a good website. It's got it's usually reliable. It's got the full case text and everything. So anyways, that's a great case. It's one of the few cases awarded for excessive bail and wrongful arrest, etc., etc. It's a great case law.
An Indiana man is charged for threatening and stalking Taylor Swift.
He was taken into custody just before her Eras tour hit Chicago, but had apparently traveled out of state before that in an attempt to meet the singer.
Somebody's at the door. Is it Taylor? Probably not. Who is it? How you doing? What's going on? Hey, what's up? Mitch, hi.
Mitch Parag, nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you guys.
Sounds good.
What's going on?
Nothing much.
All right. You're on Instagram today.
What's up? What's the sales pitch? What is it?
Yeah, so
what do you got?
Real quick, I believe we actually spoke with someone a little bit earlier today.
Okay, internet?
Internet and cable.
I'm interested.
Perfect. So for
what's the speed of the internet?
A gig. Upload and download symmetrical speeds. So AT&T Fiber. It's a brand new service. It's not.
It's 1 gig per minute.
Correct.
Okay.
1 gig speed.
So 1 gig.
Megabits per second.
What's that?
Megabits per second.
What? How many megabits? That's 1 gig. That's
1,000.
what, 1,000? 1,000 megabits per second.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I just saw something. There's one provider in the area. It's like 5,000. You know who that is?
We have a speed that goes up to 5,000.
Oh, do you really?
We
Okay.
do. Typically, I'm not pitching it because.
How much more does that cost?
It goes from $80 for a gig, $150 for 2, and $250 for 5.
Okay. Internet speed's more important than food and water. But I don't know.
Fair enough.
But yeah, so we'll see. We'll have to talk about it. Okay, so what's the overall price for the service?
Overall price for, let's say you're doing a gig of internet.
Okay.
And you're doing our choice package.
Yep.
Which is for cable. That's going to have all your sports channels, everything like that.
Okay.
You're looking at about $190.
Okay.
If you were doing just basic cable,
Yep.
no sports packages, you're looking at about $170.
Yep.
$165 range.
Okay. Sometimes it's more important than food and water. Yeah, no. Okay, what do you got? Do you got like a pamphlet or something?
I don't. We are completely paperless, but I can show you here.
Okay.
One second. So, I'm gonna clear all this. So we're looking at the gig. We're waiving that in-home tech fee. That's part of why we're out here.
Okay.
Just to get that covered for you. And then that's $80. That's a price lock, guaranteed forever. No contract, no data caps, no equipment fees.
Okay,
We'll
cool.
Get you a business grade router.
And what's your provider? What's the name again?
AT&T.
Oh, this is AT&T.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I think yeah, we may have had AT&T at one time, and then we have Xfinity, and okay, we'll keep it in mind, guys. Thanks.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
Nice
All
to
right,
meet
good
you.
luck.
All right,
Have a
Mitch.
great day.
Yeah,
all right, guys.
absolutely.
Right on. Vigilante Hero. That's my Instagram.
Okay.
Right on, guys.
All right.
Take care.
Make a lot of love on Monday. Never need no one else, babe. 'Cause I'll be switching up positions for you. Cooking in the kitchen and I'm in the bedroom.
Unless we have a world takeover by retard degenerates, okay, anybody could own fucking planet Earth from an island, the smallest island. It could be the size of a boat, and they could be a TV, they could just talk, and they could just fuck, if they're smart, they could just fuck anybody up as much as they want to, and just lecture people and criticize them all day for retardation that they look at, and they could be America from a boat, do you understand? So when I say Australia could be the new America of the United States, okay, that's an understatement, okay? Iceland, Greenland, an island in the middle of nowhere, just half the size of Hawaii, or Honolulu could be the next United States of America, because we have the United Nations and nobody wants to fight because that's retard, parasite, primitive retardation, bullshit retardation, okay? People are much more civilized than that. They have freedom of speech, okay? So anybody can be president of the United States and be America from an island, okay? Like,
and as off as we might be right
like
now,
the Florida Keys island, like just a 2 square mile island. They can own the fucking United States, just fuck it up and down all fucking day long. Just fair and square, freedom of speech. So don't be retards and parasites and have a problem with freedom of speech, because every civilized country on planet Earth defends and supports freedom of speech to the max extent of the law. So don't fuck with the people who are smarter than you and can have conversation. And retards that can't have conversation need to leave other people the fuck alone who are smart enough to have conversation on TV. Leave these people alone. They will get married and live on a fucking island in the middle of nowhere. They want nothing to do with you. They don't give a fuck. They don't know what your deranged, lunatic, retardation, malfunction is. They will live on an island, on a boat in the middle of nowhere. Go away. Don't bother us. This clearly all began because people are not smart enough to know the difference between right or wrong. And the background on my MacBook continues to change from the beaches of Malibu to this garbage. I don't know, why is that happening? Is that harassment? It's probably harassment, intimidation, a capital offense against a presidential candidate. I would assume that's what that is, exactly what that is. All right, I changed the backdrop back to Malibu. It looks much better. When it changes to cornfields, it looks like the Appalachian Mountains. It makes me think of Parasite trying to keep me from going back to California. This is a new computer. There's no reason my background should be changing in the computer. It looks like it clearly could be, like harassment, threat. Somebody's like, something's in my computer. Someone's in my computer. Something's in my computer. Why is the background changing? New computer, it should not be changing. It's changed like several times now. Seriously, I feel like retard fucking Parasite followed me when I went to the East Coast. I never should have gone there. It's just, everything in life is just like ruined everything. Just everything is not been this. It's degraded everything in life. Retard fucking Parasite. It's like, get the fuck away from me. After I went to the East Coast, I'm going west, as far west as I need to go. I'm going back to California, everybody. I'm going back to California. I'm leaving the country. I'm just leaving, going as far as I need to. Okay, they don't pull this Parasite bullshit with people that travel around the world, semester at sea alumni. They just fly out of the fucking country and leave and look. It just will never look back, but they just know that there was just like a parasite cesspool of parasites and retardation that is just there. It shouldn't be there. It's been around the world, lived all over the place. He knows that this is parasite retardation because he went to the East Coast where he shouldn't have gone. He's going back to the West Coast, back to California, back to Australia, back to Tahiti, back to Hawaii, back to Europe, back to California, back to the West, way the fuck away from here. Nobody wants to fight. I don't want to fight. I just want to be with my soulmate. Taylor, we have to talk. She wants to talk to me. They would be denying reality immensely if they would say that she wouldn't want to talk to me. She would obviously be intimidated or threatened clearly, quite clearly. We're not going to say out of her mind, but, something's going on. Even if she wasn't thinking, I think she understands it, obviously wants to talk, but even if she didn't, we would need a human to just talk to her and just be like, even if she didn't, I know she wants to talk. She wants to marry me badly, very badly, more than she's ever wanted anything in the world. But even if she didn't, somebody with a brain would talk to her and say, well, why wouldn't you want to talk? We think you should. The humans with the brain think you guys should talk. Okay, we know she wants to marry me more than she's ever wanted anything in her life. Okay, but even if she didn't, the humans with brains would all have to agree that she wants, that she should talk, that we should just talk about it, and see where it goes. So, nobody wants to fight about anything. We just need to talk. We obviously need to talk. And even if I got lots of family around here talking and stuff, we're talking, but it just, anyways, no, I know that we need more people to think more. We need people to think more. We need more people thinking. We need people to think more. And even if she wasn't my soulmate, which she obviously is, we're so clearly, obviously soulmates. She's so obviously a million times over. She's obviously my soulmate. Make it about whatever you want. Soulmates are your choice. You agree. That's it. That's as simple as that. She likes you. You like her. You like her, and she likes you. That's soulmates. It's nothing to be scared of. It's anything anybody should be worried. No, we just have to talk. We obviously have to talk. No, it's just very important. Some people just, have like standards in life, like a minimum standard. And, obviously, a minimum standard is to be with the person that, you need to talk to and be with. We obviously, need to talk. So,
no human with a brain could possibly disagree. If there's like a Prometheus and then there's, humans in between the Prometheus and the humans, well, we need to talk. We need to think more. I'm sure everybody's understanding what I'm saying here. We're making it very simple. I'm sure everybody's on the same page. We're getting there. We just have to talk, and we'll find agreeable terms. We'll find agreeable terms here. But this is just obviously ridiculous, and it's just a reflection of humans. Need to think more. People are being totally irrational, and we know that it's because of Prometheus on the other side. We know that because it would have to be, because no human being that would consider this a human being would not agree to this, agree to talking, having discussion. We need to speak. We need soulmates. That's all they want. They don't care about anything else. They just have to meet and talk. We have to talk and meet. We have to talk. And that's so reasonable. That you can't be more reasonable than that, possibly. So nobody would disagree with that. We're being very reasonable here. Nobody would disagree with that. And even if nobody would disagree with that. We have to meet. Meet. We have to meet. Taylor and I need to meet. Meet. Taylor, time to meet. Video call me, Taylor, time to meet. Hi, Fox 17, Mitch Taebel. I got a job with Sean Hannity. I don't know if you heard. Is this Tony?
Yes, it is.
Hey, did you happen to hear from Taylor Swift? I let her know. I sent her a message on Instagram. I said I thought you guys were a bit worried about her. You hadn't heard from her in quite a while, and you used to stop in there. And so I was hoping maybe she gave you a call. Has she not called?
We have not, no.
That's unfortunate. Okay. All right, then. Well, hopefully she will soon. Okay. All right. So I have a question. Do you think that she's just, do you think she could be actually kidnapped or threatened at gunpoint? Or, do you think this is liberal mind control? What do you think we're dealing with here? Do you want to specify?
Taylor Swift was at the Grammy. She was at the Grammy Awards.
That's good. That's fantastic. Okay. All right. Great. Tony, have a great day.
Thank you.
Bye. This is a good place, a normal TV show. Everyone needs to assume that I'm smart as God right now. And anyone who argues with me or disagrees or refuses to have a conversation will just look like the most mind-blowing, backwards human bacteria, retards, inverted human beings, degenerates, imaginable. I'm a very reasonable person. I just want to have a conversation. Is the world now controlled by deranged people who are just here to torture and kill people? Whether people, no matter how much people don't like it, whether they like it or not, they're here to torture and kill people with antisocial personality disorders. Is that what's happening here? I think the plan was always to let us get married at some point, or maybe it wasn't because they're here to torture and kill people and that's all they want to do. Or maybe they were going to let us get married, but they're emotional creatures without brains or logic, and they can never think 2 steps ahead. They can't plan to do this or that and then follow through with it. Nothing's good enough because they have emotional disorders and they're just never happy. So we never met and talked. And this could result in devastation of planet Earth or the end of the world altogether. Who knows? It's not good. It's not good for anyone. Meeting and talking is always a good thing. Who could possibly disagree with that? Hi there. Good day. Is there a Long Beach Town Council meeting today?
No, it's not today.
The second Monday of every month, correct? 7 p.m.?
Correct. It's only the first Monday.
Oh, okay. When I was in there last time, they mentioned there may be another meeting. I don't think they clarified whether or not it's open for public comments or not, but I know there are other meetings, correct?
There was a special meeting a few days ago, last week sometime.
And that's open for public comment?
There is public comment, yeah.
Okay.
There's public comment, I believe.
Okay. Let me write that down. So we got 2 meetings a month.
No, there's usually only one, but there was a special meeting scheduled.
Oh, a special meeting. So it's not on a monthly basis, you're saying?
There is one meeting that is monthly. They had an additional meeting last week that was scheduled, a special meeting. So there was a special
That's
not normal. They can do that whenever they want. So
okay. I got it. So there's only 1 month, one meeting a month that's open for public comment on a monthly basis. Okay. Already, I just sent you an email to comments. I don't know. Did you get that email?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Yeah, I forwarded that. It was forwarded it was forwarded twice. So it was forwarded to you after it had been forwarded to another few hundred contacts. There's about 11 contacts to the United Nations, etc. In there. Okay. I'll see you at next month's meeting. Have a great day. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Here's Britney Spears' Instagram, everybody. Check it out. Taylor and I are getting married, everybody. I'm a fashion photographer. I know what I'm doing. I'm a fashion photographer. I'm a TV host, fashion photographer, film director. Check it out, everybody. I'm related to Oliver Stone, most likely. My first grandmother's maiden name is Stone, everybody.
Feeling myself. I'm feeling
How about
myself.
that?
I'm feeling myself.
Taylor and I are getting married, everybody.
WVFM. Hello? Hello? Hey, what's up? How are you?
Good.
Mitch Taebel. Are you Ron Miller? You look familiar. I know you. What's your name again?
David.
David, that's right. And there's another David that works here too, right?
No, it's me.
Oh, just you?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I saw you guys one time at Alice. They were doing something. I think it was like a New Year's party or something. They were on the radio there at the grocery store. Hey, my mother was homecoming queen. We got the newspaper articles out. Pretty cool. I got her on video talking about it and everything. If there's anything that should change the circumstances, that's definitely one of them. And cool. So I called the Australian Prime Minister last night and the Swedish Prime Minister. I'm doing video. Do you want to say hi or?
I'm good.
Oh, are you good? Okay. All right. Anyways, yeah, I know you guys mentioned the illegal arrest on TV and everything, or on the radio.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but you guys didn't mention that they dismissed the charges in the interest of justice. That'd be great if you could mention that on the radio again.
Well, if you have anything official on that?
It's on the public docket. Yeah, it's mycase.indiana.gov. It's just public.
If you could email that to us, that'd be fine. We could.
Sure. Give me. Do you got a business card with your email address, David?
No.
I'll send something to you. Yeah. All you got to do is you can do a name search. It's on public record that they dismissed it and everything. So. Yeah. So we got recorded phone calls. Go ahead.
Blink 182. That's one more time. I've got one from Indiana boy himself. This is John Hines. The Cheeky Bar is open.
I don't know if you know, but when they arrested me, I asked them if faggots had taken over the government. I was like, who arrested a millionaire taxpayer for trying to get married? And I said, did faggots take over the government? And they said, actually, yeah, it looks like faggots have taken over the government. So if there's anything that should stop people from acting like degenerates and faggots in the government, it's definitely my mother being homecoming queen. Everybody should back me and support. And we pay more taxes than anybody in Long Beach, so it's totally insane. Yeah. So anyways, I spoke about it at the Long Beach Town Council meeting. Did you get a chance to see that? No. I'll send that to you as well. David, good to see you.
You too. Take care.
All right, see you later. Here's a ruling by the Supreme Court of the United States, Mattel versus Tam, 2017. The Supreme Court of the United States unanimously reaffirmed there is effectively no hate speech exception to the free speech rights protected by the First Amendment, and that the U.S. government may not discriminate against speech on the basis of the speaker's viewpoints. Well, yeah, of course, obviously, quite clearly. So whether it's considered hate speech or not, somebody having, their viewpoint, they can't be discriminated upon based on their viewpoints for any reason whatsoever, clearly.
Is it true that you're in my 'cause I know that it's delicate. Is it cool that it's that
Taylor, we're not getting any younger, sweetheart. Video call me. Video call me, sweetheart.
What do I do about this?
Okay, you're gonna fire extinguish it, not water. This happened.
So I cut this with a knife. I think we're gonna die.
No, we're not gonna die. But you never put this out with water. You know that. Just press it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Oh my god!
Our purses are ruined, and my shoes, and the whole room, I think.
It smells really good though. Oh my god. I'm gonna... Okay. Oh my gosh.
I actually plan to propose to her. I know that I want to spend the rest of my life with her. Without a doubt, I love her more than anything. That's hot. Ow. Are you happy training camp's done? Yes. Yeah.
America's sweethearts. Here's an example, Supreme Court of the United States rulings on riots. It says the court held that the government cannot punish inflammatory speech unless that speech is held to directing and inciting or producing imminent lawless action and is likely to incite or produce such action. So it has to be imminent lawless action. That's the standard for freedom of speech regarding riots by the Supreme Court of the United States. I need to be married right now, everyone. I'm supposed to marry Taylor. If anyone has a problem with me talking about the apocalypse, well, I'm not going to make you look. Actually, I'll tell you not to look. Go fuck yourself if you have a problem with it. And it's legal constitutional right, freedom of speech. I'm sure the Supreme Court of the United States would absolutely agree because, one, I have no authority, direct authority over the apocalypse. And two, I'm not tagging anyone directly and sending it to them and making them look. And three, it's a joke, so go fuck yourself. I'm supposed to marry Taylor. I need to marry Taylor immediately, right now. Taylor, I can't think too much about what you're thinking about or read what you're writing because I'm not 100% sure you're writing it. You probably are writing it. It's all right, sweetheart. I know that you hardly have a brain at all, and that's just perfect, sweetheart. I have all the brains we need, and I see, I like, and we're just going to be so happy in each other's company forever and ever, sweetheart, for eternity. Give me a video call, honey.
I didn't have a partner that I climbed it with that I could like high five. I didn't have anyone I could talk to who could relate to what I, you know. I had my mom, but I just wondered, shouldn't I have someone that I could call right now?
She grew up in an Indiana town, had a good-looking mama who never was around, but she grew up tall and she grew up right. Them Indiana boys on the Indiana night. Well, she moved down here at the age of 18. She blew them boys away, it was more than they had seen. I was introduced and we both started grooving. Said I think you baby, but I got to keep moving. Got to keep moving on. Keep moving on. If anyone thinks Taylor and I are not meeting until after the Eras tour, that's going to be a fatal mistake for everybody on the planet.
Most likely. It's dead, everybody dead, let's not go there. Don't forget I'm the good man. Aliens are parasites. They're here whether you want them to or not. To bother and torture people, they don't leave no matter how much you want them to leave. I'm the only goodwill on the planet. Nothing but parasites left. Everybody's dead. Most likely, if anybody was thinking that, it wouldn't go very well because it would be everybody dead on planet Earth times a billion, and then I would be so unhappy about it, other people would be unhappy about it, and it just wouldn't be pretty. Wouldn't be pretty at all. Only mentally ill, insane people refuse to have discussion with people a billion times smarter than they are. There's pigeons now on Market Square. She's standing in her underwear, looking down from a hotel room. Nightfall will be coming soon. AC/DC sings about the end of the world, and they're very popular. But they're not president times a billion. Taylor's in Dublin. This town again. I'm tired of this town again. Summer's already creeping in, and I'm very, very tired of this town again. Amsterdam is the next stop. I need to be there. Taylor, video call me.
Here is the lobby video footage, the only video footage from the incident on the Upper East Side of Manhattan. Had there been video in the elevators, it would have been dismissed at the very first court appearance, as it should have been anyhow. I returned after having coffee and breakfast. Rent was approximately $3,000 a month. This is the Barclay building on the Upper East Side of Manhattan. Bellhop says something to me. I should have ignored them, proceeded straight to my apartment. However, I engaged briefly in conversation with building manager Miss Weinbaum, reminding them that I live in building. Bellhop gets physically aggressive, walks behind me, preparing to use unlawful physical force, clearly attempts to physically stop me from accessing elevator and apartment on video camera. It was assault and harassment by Bellhop on camera. It should have been dismissed at a probable cause hearing or a hearing in the interest of justice.
You want me to shut up and not say anything?
Actually, I have something to say about this. If you start some shit and somebody defends themselves, you're not the victim. Thank you.
Thank you. Taylor, sweetheart, I'm sincerely not mad at you at all, sweetheart. And if you didn't want to marry me, I wouldn't want to marry you at all, sweetheart. But I know that you do want to marry me. You would if we would meet and talk. I'm sure you would. If you don't, that's fine too. But I would just need to know that, because I obviously just need to be married. This is all about me being married. I just have to be married. And I know that you were the one that I said I would marry a long time ago. I assumed I'm supposed to marry this entire time. And I feel like this is all partially my fault, because there were actually 2 conversations. And in the second one, they told me that you wanted to marry me immediately, very, very badly. But I didn't know what to do about that. I don't think I could contact you on Facebook. It was so long ago. I think this was like before Facebook. So what, am I going to send letters? I had no idea what I would do. So I just assumed that we just had to meet in person, because that's usually how this goes. And it would just magically, we would just get married right away. I assumed all this long, and I never looked at your social media. Actually, you didn't even cross my mind, Taylor, for years. You didn't cross my mind. And then when I was in Arizona, you did cross my mind. And then I think Taylor may have been under attack after that. And because it was known, it was known that Taylor was the one they knew. And it appears from her documentary that she was definitely not, Taylor was not being raped. Taylor was not being raped when she made that documentary. But she may have made that documentary just in time so I would want to marry her. And then she may have been started, weird things could have been happening after that. I don't know. Taylor, I'm not mad at you. We can make it up to each other the rest of our lives if you want to get married. I wouldn't want to marry you at all if you weren't interested, but I know you're interested. We would just have to meet and talk, and it'd be insane if we didn't meet and talk. Video call me, Taylor. I need a video call from Taylor.
And he expresses aspirations for running for president. Here's a clip of a video that he emailed Fox 32 at Chicago back in March before he was publicly a suspect.
You are my obvious soulmate. I'm the smartest debater on TV. I'll prove it anytime, anywhere. I've said a million things. I've said a number of things already. We'll say yes, most definitely, that prove that I am the smartest man in America, sweetheart. So you and I have a lot to discuss. We absolutely need to meet, honey. And the fact that we have not met infers and appears clear, more so by the day, very clear evidence that something has in fact happened.
Taebel entered a not guilty plea.
I am so tired of people acting like parasites, deranged little backwards human parasites, making unnecessary problems, destroying planet Earth, destroying people's lives, ruining the world because they're not smart enough to have conversation, where they hold delusional, retarded little beliefs in their stupid little fucking minds, and they don't talk about it. So somebody a billion times smarter than them can fucking straighten them out and fix their fucking retard misconceptions in their brain. They need to speak. They need to let people know what their little delusional beliefs are in their fucking mind before they ruin planet Earth and people's lives. Okay, they need to have conversation. What is wrong with America in the courts? It's just everything. Just the planet Earth. Like, who the fuck allows like the planet to die, people's lives, just opportunities lost, the ruin the entire planet, the world, because people carry little retarded beliefs in their minds and they don't say anything or express it or have conversation. So people a billion times more sane and smarter than they are can fix their little retarded misconceptions in their brain. Taylor, video call me.
That emoji works. So we should get coffee or married. I don't know. Dr. Trafficking, I'm sorry. I do want to get married, but I think before you get married, you have to make sure that you're realistic, okay? About what love and relationships are and can be. Not cynical. Don't go too far. I mean, I made the mistake of babysitting after I broke off my engagement, and that is not the time to be caring for someone with hope.
Hi, Fox Nashville. How are you today? Hi. Hi, this is Mitch Taebel. I'm trying to get the greatest presidential campaign in world history going. I have to get in contact with Miss Taylor Swift. I'm trying to make a presidential campaign part of the tour. I sent an email to you guys, over 1,000 contacts. I posted it all over social media, LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. I said I'm as good a singer as anybody out there, and there's no possible way. And I said I'm the youngest, best looking, funniest, smartest presidential candidate of all time. I said there's absolutely no way that Taylor Swift would not want to meet with me and discuss me going on the tour and being part of the tour with her, and I have not heard back from her. Do you have any idea, any suggestions how I could possibly get in contact with her or make this happen?
Her tour is not scheduled yet, and she has no plans of coming to Nashville that I know of. So yeah, I have no information of anything that for her around here, anything like that.
That's not true. She definitely has scheduled dates, and
no one's reached out to us from her.
And I believe she even has a concert in Nashville. You've not heard back from her or her family. That's what I think you said last time we spoke. Yes. Yeah. And you in past years you would hear from them on a regular basis and have some kind of communication with them.
Yes.
Okay.
A signing of any sort or any kind of a
Okay. Now, is she still in communication with her family, as far as you know?
I believe so.
Okay, I would certainly hope so. I just found different rumors online. One, she was building a house for her parents, and then possibly in 2011 they stopped building. I don't know if this is just a false article, a rumor, or this is the truth, but they said that she was building a house for her parents, and then it just stopped building it in like 2011, and it was like abandoned, which was like coincidentally, I mean, that was like the year that I was working in Los Angeles, and then started working in Manhattan for a little while. I don't know if that's true at all, if that was just completely false information. I think a lot of the stuff online is hopefully false, or it is, of course. A lot of stuff online is false information. And then I also found another article that said like your parents had divorced or separated at some point. Are you familiar with that? That's not true, is it? To your knowledge? Okay. All right. Well, I'm obviously concerned and have reason to believe that she's been, threatened, or somebody's told her, no, you can't communicate with him. He's running for president of the United States. No, we don't want you talking to him, or something. I feel that I definitely have reason to believe that, she's been threatened and told, not to communicate with me. I think that, we definitely would have been speaking by now if that had not been the case. So I sent, have you read the last email? Have you got a chance to look at the last email that I sent you 2 days ago? Yeah. You saw that one. Okay, I forwarded. Yes or no? No, you didn't see it.
I did not see a recent one.
Okay. Okay, 2 days ago I sent, was the last email. All right, well, I contacted the NRA. I told them that, I told them to take a look into this. I said, she's first lady. This could be, top concern for NRA. Good.
Celebrities and public figures do care what people think because, well, their career and income depends upon what other people think, for one, and it's just better, obviously, that people like you. And anyways, so as a celebrity and public figure, people do care what you think. People who are not celebrities and public figures and who are not accustomed to the public eye or fit for the public eye or whatever, they may live semi-isolated or isolated lives where they only associate with certain people and that they need to, and they don't go outside their isolation of life. So they believe in, well, the saying, fuck what people think. And I'm a celebrity and public figure. I do care what people think, and I do care about my public image, my career, and everything depends upon it. Taylor, give me a video call. I'm watching Entourage, everybody. Homosexual retardation ruined America and Hollywood, apparently. If I'm here right now.
Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Polly Brindle, what's up? Dr. Mitch Taebel. Hey, I'm watching your show. It's great. It's got to be the greatest reality show right now in Selling Sunset. Yeah, it's excellent. Hey, I'm a TV host and commentator. I talk about the show sometimes. Check out my social media. And it was in a documentary that I just actually filed in court, too. So it lasts for eternity. Pretty cool. Hey, I need to get back to Los Angeles. I'd like to work with you guys sometime. I'm interested in having my own reality show. We should go on a date. I want to hear you make dolphin noises. Check out my social media. Talk to you later.
Give me a call. Bye. We just sent out an email to almost 500 contacts, 11 contacts to the United Nations, contacts to governments, prime ministers around the world. Attention celebrities, Dr. Mitch Taebel and Dr. Taylor Swift are breaking up. She posted a picture of an idiot football player on her Instagram. She never even posted a picture of Joe Alwyn on her Instagram, everybody. Here is the email. We've got a lot of links. Everybody's invited to review all the posts preceding this on Instagram, Facebook, and see the latest film just released on YouTube that states the primary purpose of the film in addition to entertainment career and just getting married in general, was to marry Dr. Taylor Swift and piss people off for thousands of years for these two not having met by now. Obviously, this could all be just racist, anti-white public servants in the government, or she's been talked into. We don't know, but we can assume just they're not going to let us get married either way. So we just have to break up, and Mr. Taebel has to find someone to marry because this was always just about it's time to just get married. Time to get married. Dua Lipa, Ariana Grande. All the ladies out there in the entertainment industry, what's up? It's time to get married. Everybody needs to wake up and act like human beings. The criminal justice system is not about, the courts, the justice system, judicial system is not about feeding human beings to parasites, everybody. And the bullshit on the Upper East Side in Manhattan was probably only more attacked by parasites because of a misdemeanor of cannabis when this man was 18 years old. Unconstitutional cannabis. They couldn't figure out the alcohol prohibition, whether it should be legal or not. Obviously, everybody now agrees in a more sane day, it's obviously needs to be legal, as does cannabis, as it's happening across the country. So we can very likely that assault and harassment was more parasite just attacking, bothering the man because of a misdemeanor of cannabis when he was 18 years old that his girlfriend sent through the mail. It was a quarter pound through the mail, everybody. And if she had been arrested, she sent it to me. I was on an airplane. If she had sent it to me, she obviously should have been arrested, not me, or both, or even if we both got arrested, or we could have both got arrested, whatever. But we would have been very, very famous on like national television, like the most popular couple in school, because the prom king and other most popular person in school told us, who was in law school at Thomas Jefferson Law School, told us that it was totally safe to send it through UPS, but she was a bimbo, apparently. She sent it through the mail and not the UPS. And so we got arrested. But anyways, if there wasn't a blatant, obvious faggot conspiracy behind law enforcement, or there weren't just totally brainless, out of their minds, brainless zombies without brains at all, to know that I was on an airplane already, so I couldn't have sent it. It was physically impossible for me to have mailed it. Okay, so if they had arrested the most popular people in school at the age of 18 for sending a quarter pound of cannabis through the mail, we would have been probably all over national television and super famous already, and we would have millions of dollars, like Robert Downey Jr., who went to jail for a while, and now he's like worth hundreds of millions. And Mark Wahlberg, who's also worth hundreds of millions. Okay, he's very successful. He's making great movies. He was one of the producers on Entourage, so he's doing very well. Okay, so he was another example of somebody who was prosecuted for something, in comparison, we could argue that it's just an unconstitutional cannabis charge. You could argue that we were just heroes. To be honest, because it's that ridiculous that cannabis was ever illegal in the first place. A lot of people would agree with that. And, well, that's it, everybody. So when the probation's over, people need to just, leave that man alone. It's not about, their life is not over because of a misdemeanor of cannabis. We're not sure if that's why. That's probably the only reason that shit wasn't thrown out on the Upper East Side of Manhattan. It most certainly should have been. It's possibly the only reason that even happened in the first place. More likely, it's the only reason that it didn't get thrown out. It most certainly should have. And life's not over because of misdemeanor of heroic cannabis when you were 18 years old through UPS, because prom king in college. I'm not sure if he was in law school at the time. I think he was in law school. Well, I know he was in college. That's all I know. And the prom king told us they're sending pot through UPS all day long, and nobody has any problems with it. We could have been all over national. That would have been, we could have been super famous already off that. And like Robert Downey Jr. and Mark Wahlberg, we would have made hundreds of millions by now. And nobody's bothering them, so don't bother this man. Okay, we just explained why cannabis is unconstitutional. It never should have been illegal in the first place. We're talking about primitive mindset. People that were just, overly concerned, made it illegal, didn't know anything about it. Maybe it didn't sit well with their personalities. They didn't try it. They didn't know anything about it. One reason after another, it was just made illegal like a long time ago, and now it's being legalized everywhere, I guess. But the bigger deal is that I went to college afterwards, and graduated, and I completed the probation or whatever. I never had any issues, so it's over and done with after that. So once somebody has like probation or serves whatever, it's over with. Parasites are not supposed to follow them, look at them stupidly, think this or that, think less of them, think they have less legal rights than everybody else because of something in the past that was over and done with long ago. And everybody knows that Taylor and I probably haven't met because of the incident of assault by bellhop on the Upper East Side of Manhattan. Nobody realized how blatantly obvious and stupid it was. And you could compare it to attack by parasites. A parasitic attack is exactly what that was. And nobody, saw the video. You just have to see the video, and everybody knows exactly what I'm talking about, considering that, one thing after another, semester at sea alumni, world record holder, my parents are millionaires. Just it's in nothing but a blatant parasitic attack is what that was. And to be maliciously prosecuted after something like that with that video footage, unfortunately, the criminal justice system is so shitty. It's unbelievable. But it's just all they had to do was play that video at a hearing, and obviously it would have been dismissed. That's it. It's that simple. Sometimes they pretend like, well, it wasn't presented in court, so they didn't really know. That's all bullshit. If it looks on face value like complete bullshit, somebody needs to figure it out. And that's obviously your attorney's job to do that. It's also the district attorney's job to not even bring the charges in the first place. Or once the video footage is presented and they get a copy of the video footage, they then withdraw the charges. They're supposed to figure that out once the evidence is released and made public. They obviously need to do that. Also, judges should be reviewing media, not just the complaints. Obviously, they should look at the police report or whatever. Google a person, and they most definitely need to be reviewing video footage, because video is the most credible evidence. And though we have AI now and video is becoming possibly less credible, but if nobody objects and says something's altered about the video, something that's not even accurate anymore, because if somebody says that, it's very likely true. So we all know that. But if everybody agrees, no, that is what happened, that video is accurate, that's accurate right there, well, then they most certainly need to be dropping and dismissing the charges immediately, everybody. So I don't know a lot about AI, what AI technology is out there, what is public and what is not public, but I would assume the big production companies have much better AI technology than anything that's public. They probably, that's why how they make billions of dollars is through their technology. Does the government have that technology, their hands on that technology? Who knows? But anyways, no, the video from the lobby, it appears to be accurate as far as I can tell. Anyways, just based on that video footage alone, it needed to be dismissed. It should have been dismissed a long time ago. It never should have happened. So Taylor and I likely have not met. If there is a guise of national security preventing Taylor and I from meeting, we know they have to be influenced in some way. We know that because of we know that her security team, obviously, they know elected officials and stuff. They know people in the government, I'm sure, whether public servants or elected officials. I'm sure the people that she works with know all the above. So they obviously have to be influenced, whether influenced or directly influenced, or whether they've actually been threatened. We don't know. It's they could have just given really bad advice based on they had no idea it was a parasite malicious prosecution on the Upper East Side of Manhattan. They were completely unaware that cannabis was unconstitutional and that it's now legal in 38 of the 50 states, and it will be most likely legal in all the states very soon.
I made marriage proposal videos online on social media. I want to play the videos and get your opinion.
Okay.
You want to check them out? All right,
Yeah.
cool. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. We're at the what mall today?
South Lake Mall.
South Lake Mall in Maryville, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes,
Your phone? All right, let's look up my Instagram.
Sure. This one?
Should have shaved. Yeah, that's me right there. Okay. Are you from around here?
Yes, I am.
Cool. All right. We're going to scroll through here. Okay, this one first. Yeah. That's a good one, huh?
Yeah, that's cute.
All right, cool. I like that one. Okay, I'm going to show you another one. Tell me which one you like more.
Okay.
Okay, here's a funny one. I'm sure, I am going for it on social
Yeah,
media.
I mean, why not?
You got to start somewhere,
gotta
right?
try.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. Totally.
Maybe you'll end up with an I do.
What's that?
Maybe you'll end up with an I do. You never
I
know.
do. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. All right. Let's see here. Okay.
I have always got the hottest girls wherever I go. I always have and always will. Ask anyone who knows me well, especially from high school and college. Look at my Facebook. It's all true.
Which one do you like better?
This one's my favorite.
Okay, this one.
This one for sure is my
All right.
favorite. I love the confidence.
Oh, nice, nice.
I sex with my girlfriend in high school 13 times a day. Honey, Tim Swift, I don't think you do much
Yeah.
more than that. If you want a psycho lover, I'll be your psycho.
Yeah, this is the one.
All right,
this
nice.
is the one for sure.
Okay.
This one's getting a like.
Hit the spot right there.
Yeah.
How are you doing? Are you busy? I was going to ask you a couple questions. Make an Instagram video. You want to do it?
What is it? What are you gonna ask me?
I made a marriage proposal on social media. So I made videos, yeah. Trying to get married. They're good. They're really short.
Are you recording me right now? Or
No, I'm
Okay.
recording myself. Do you want to be in it? What's up?
No, I don't want to be in it.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to be in it.
So we'll just show you a video and just tell me what you think, if you like it or not.
What do you mean, though? Like, you're going to do a marriage proposal?
Instagram. You can pull up the Instagram. Check out the video. Yeah. Tell me if you like it. That's all. You want to do it?
Sure.
Okay, nice. Okay, so let's pull up my Instagram on your phone.
My service.
You do want to be in the video, or
No, I don't.
no? You don't want to? All right.
Do I have to?
Yes, you do.
Why?
Come on.
No, I
We'll make it fast. All right. You look very pretty. You look good.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So did you find me?
It's your marriage proposal? When did you do
Yes.
it?
Recently, like a few days ago.
How do you, Mitch, T-A-B-E-L-L?
TAE. Yeah. So what's your name?
Deneen.
Deneen?
Yes.
Okay. Mitch Taebel. Hi. Here we go.
Okay, let's see. Where is this at?
Okay. Yeah. That's it. All right. So we'll pick a video here. You tell me which one's your favorite. Okay. We'll start with that one here.
What is it? You did a proposal.
Oh, what kind of videos you make?
Instagram. Yeah. Instagram. Hi.
Hi.
Right on.
Mitch, Taebel. I'll follow you.
Follow me. Nice. Cool.
I'm gonna follow you.
Cool. I got a follower. All right.
Okay.
Couple, right?
Keep pausing.
Oh, we don't have a good
It's
internet
part of
service?
the connection.
I know, but I have connected to Wi-Fi.
You make YouTube too?
Yeah.
Same name?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got over 7K on YouTube.
Ooh, okay. Have you gotten what is it called?
No.
Is that when you get like 10K, right?
I'm not sure. Oh, you're talking about monetized? Yeah, monetized.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, did you watch that one? Okay, we can stop that one.
Yeah.
Let's do a different one because the beginning's what I wanted to see.
Okay.
All right, so we'll pick another one. All right. Try that one. Not everyone has internet service in here. I do, but...
I need the protection of your security. Honey, I feel most comfortable in your company. Please give me the look.
Okay.
Have a
what
great
about
day.
the next one?
Okay, all right, let's do the next one here.
Okay.
Do you like that one?
Yeah, why do you want to marry Taylor Swift?
Well, she's gorgeous and perfect.
Yes, she is.
And I need to be really famous. She's the only one that takes me famous.
She's gonna get...
Yeah. All right. How about that one? See if it works here.
Has she responded back to you?
Not yet. I think she will, though. I think she definitely will.
After this video?
I just threw them up. So, yeah, after this. I got to talk other girls into wanting to marry me first, and then she'll want to marry me.
Why?
Yeah.
That wouldn't make her want to marry you?
I'm like the ideal
You
husband,
need
and
to show her
I
that
gotta
you
convince women everywhere of this, and then she'll definitely marry me. So
No.
that's the plan.
She wants probably one person to herself.
No. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Monogamy, perfect. Excellent.
But would you marry me? You are my soulmate. I'm the smartest man on the planet, and therefore have the greatest appreciation for you of any human.
Yeah.
I
You like
love
that?
you so much.
Cool.
I think she'll like that one.
Okay. I'm getting different opinions here.
Why? What did everyone else say?
They like the first one. The last girl I asked really liked the first one. I think this is the nicest one, right? So I don't. Yeah.
You look respectful.
Yes, thank you. Okay, all right. That was supposed to work. That was the first video. Okay, yeah. So there's
This was the respectful. Yeah. This
Yep.
was very like. You gotta set yourself apart.
Did you hear what I said about appreciating more than I? You heard that. Good. Okay, hold on. There's one more. Okay, follow me.
Okay.
We don't have to get into it. I made a marriage proposal on social media to Taylor Swift.
Oh,
You want to see the video?
sure.
Tell me what you think. Nice. How are you doing?
Pretty good.
What up? You got Instagram?
She does. Yeah.
Nice. And internet service in here, hopefully?
Yeah.
Cool. I like your hat.
Thank you.
Ride horses or what?
No, we don't have our own. I would if I could.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
North Liberty.
North where?
North Liberty.
North Liberty?
Yeah.
I don't even know where. Is that Indiana?
It's 10 minutes from here.
Okay, cool. I'm from Long Beach. You know where that is?
No.
Okay. It's like an hour.
Dang. What you doing?
West.
here?
On the lake.
Wow.
All the nice houses along the beach.
Oh.
Okay, go ahead. Did you pull it up?
She's getting it.
So you're not from a ranch? Oh, you are on a farm. Well, that's good. Okay, I like
got
that.
Cows, pigs, chickens, sheep.
Okay, wholesome.
Yeah.
Very wholesome. I like it.
Yeah.
You're Republican.
Am I looking
Right?
at something? Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, my name. Okay, Mitch. M-I-T-C-H. Last name, Taebel. T-A-E-B-E-L. What's up? I got a few followers.
How many you got? Wow, nice. A few
Yeah.
followers, yeah.
Okay, you girls like Taylor Swift, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, nice. All right.
Especially her.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, what do you think of this video? We got to do a little volume here. Yeah. I didn't want to say guys, so I said human. All
I
right.
hope you get a reply.
Thank you. It's getting bigger every day, so she's gonna have to reply.
She's gonna have to.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if Joey still has feelings for Alexia, but people say boys are mean to the girls that they like. So, I don't know. Maybe there's something a little deeper to this.
That's not true.
To apologize again.
This is Buying Beverly Hills, Season 2, Episode 2.
Calling the LaPorte County government. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. This call may be recorded. If you know your party's extension, please enter it now. For public health, press 1. For public safety, including the sheriff's office, press 3. For clerks, courts, probation, prosecutors, corrections, press 8. For public works, for county clerks, press 1. For courts, press 2. Probation, press 3. For the prosecuting attorney's office, press 4. For Superior 1 or 2 clerks, press 1. For Superior 3 clerks, press 2. Superior 4 clerk, press 3. For circuit court clerk, press 4. For circuit civil or juvenile cases, press 5. Fort County Clerk's Office, this is Caitlin. How can I assist you today?
Hi, Caitlin. Good day. I've got a question. All the courtroom proceedings are on video footage, stored indefinitely, available to the public. Is that correct?
That is not correct. No, sir.
That's what they had told me a while ago. What is the policy? There are video cameras in the courtroom. Are you saying it's not public video footage?
It is not public video footage. If you want a definitive record of the court record, you'd have to request a transcript. Now, some of them are aired. For example, Judge Thorne does air some of his hearings. I think his night court is specifically what he does, and occasionally he'll do some of his day courts. But I know Judge Alabizos is very strict. He does not film anything. Juvenile court is probably as strict as it gets. Protection order court is very strict. It's really up to the judge, but generally there, as far as I know, is no law indicating that it must be public record. Only in the form of a transcript can you request a definitive record from the court.
Does that depend on the courtroom, on the judge, or is that all the judges in the county? Or because I had asked them a few months ago, and they told me it was public, and all you had to do is tell them the time and dates, or give them the dates.
Who's they?
Somebody in the clerk's office told me that.
You have no name?
No.
Then I wouldn't be able to assist you there. But
Okay.
if you'd like to request a transcript, I can get you through to Christine, who produces them for circuit court.
Has that always been the policy? Did it recently change? Because they told me it was all public. Most courtrooms have video footage, and it's public, and
Again,
it's...
if you don't know who they is, I can't assist you.
Well, there's somebody in the clerk's office.
It was one of us. But generally, it's up to the judge. If they do want to air it, as far as I know, there is no video record that we keep on hand of it. I think they just air it, and, if you want to record it using Discord or whatever, you can do that. But there is no video record following what they air live.
So they definitely told me that they actually sent me upstairs to talk to somebody in that department, and I went up to talk to her, and she said it's stored, like permanently. It's indefinitely. She said it was stored as long as necessary, and that was maybe 4 or 5 months ago, if that.
Okay, who did they tell you to go speak to?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have names. I'm just saying it was somebody upstairs in that department, and they said the same thing down in the clerk's office. So,
if you'd like, I can get you through to some of the court staff members. They're probably going to tell you the same thing. We literally just take paperwork in my office.
All right. Well, it's the 21st century. There should be video cameras in every courtroom, and that's what they told me a few months ago. Have a good day.
Right. No worries.
Okay, I'm going to make this very simple for everyone. The analogy is a pro boxer can, by the rules, fair and square, beat the shit out of anybody he needs to. He makes hundreds of millions. He has plenty of yachts, everybody. Okay, but I don't box. I debate on TV. I could beat the shit out of any politician, anybody I needed to, anywhere, anytime, okay? And I have plenty of yachts. You're the greatest CEO. You're the greatest politician. You're the greatest actor, film director. It's all the same thing. I should have plenty of yachts. I don't care about the little White House. I don't care about yachts. I need to be married. Taylor, video call me, sweetheart. I need to be married immediately. Entertainment industry, video call me.
Mitch Taebel. Mitchell Taebel. Mitchell Taebel. Will Mitchell Taebel is Mitch Timothy Taebel. Mitchell Taebel. Now Mitchell Taebel, he's an actor and model who lives here in Los Angeles. Now Taebel says he's studying film at a local college there in Arizona.
Taebel is maintaining his innocence tonight, saying there was no probable cause to arrest him.
Twice. Oh, look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you just made me do. Look what you just made me. Ooh, look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you just made me do. Look what you just made me do.
County driving an Infiniti G37, or as police are now alleging, a deadly weapon.
That could be Taylor's first cousin right there.
Miles per hour after also crashing into cops before being taken into custody by cops in a dead end after she took a wrong turn.
Everybody knows the stigma, lawyers, that they're just gross, that they're this and that, I've heard girls say, like gross lawyers. They think lawyers are just all gross, And I wasn't really sure, what they were talking about at the time, but, this is just obscenely weird, stupid shit, just reflection of the whole justice system altogether, and the courts, judicial system. It just looks terrible. Everybody, do you think they've ever pulled this shit with a millionaire who's traveled internationally all their life? No, fuck no. So, for some people that don't leave like the county or their area and stuff, their little sphere of like mind control or retardation or whatever they live in, that may be like their little sphere of retardation. But for somebody who travels internationally, like they're not going to forget like what normal is. They're just going to look at people like the retards and degenerates and just not functioning properly because they can just leave the fucking country. And they're always going to know that there's just normal people all around the world on the other side of the world. So don't act like it's their fucking problem. If something's wrong with America, they will straight leave the country and go find normal people because there are normal people on the other side of the world. So don't turn everybody into fucking retards and degenerates in the United States and think that you're going to fool anybody because everybody knows there are normal people on the other side of the world. Hey, Tim. Yeah. Taylor's house that she grew up in, it's online. It's worth only $800,000 in like the middle of nowhere in Pennsylvania. Wow. How about that? Isn't that unbelievable? Yeah. I know. We live on the beach and our house is worth, Bonnie Miller said it was worth over $1 million, and that was like 10 years ago. Obviously, real estate's gone up a lot. Isn't that insane? This is crazy. Geez, I'm a TV host. Why can't I just meet with people and talk to them? The world's gone insane. This is like, if they can talk Bruce Jenner into getting a sex change or whatever, obviously they can talk people into anything, right? The world's gone totally insane. This is nuts. Yeah.
People want me to make fun of Sean Hannity tonight, but I cannot do that. This dinner's for journalists.
I've got a quick question. Charvet didn't answer who you connect me to. I just want to know, I filed a document. I just want to make sure it's public. It's not been sealed and everything. Do you have access to the docket? Can you see that?
You filed something and you want it to be not sealed?
Correct. I want to make sure that it's public. There's an exhibit there. I want to make sure it's all visible and everything's public.
I mean, unless you made it sealed, it shouldn't be sealed. But what's the case number?
Okay.
Tell me again.
24-5426.
When did you file it? The record? You talking about the record?
May 16th. I filed it. It's a notice of media exhibit filing.
And what's your name?
Taebel, Mitch Taebel. Hi, good day. I'm a TV host and presidential candidate.
You said 24-5426, right?
Correct. Taylor Swift is the respondent?
Yeah, I don't see anything on here that you filed at all. I can let you talk to another case manager.
Can you give me those numbers back? Let's take a look.
I can't answer that question. I mean, I can't tell you why it's not on here, but I can let you talk to a different case manager, and they can probably tell you.
Why wouldn't you be able to tell me? I got the case number here. I printed off the document off Pacer, so it should be public.
I'm a receptionist. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. Let me talk to somebody who answers the phone. That'd be great, because it'll take 30 seconds to get an answer if they answer. Thanks.
Okay, she just might have been away from her desk, sir, but I'll get you a different person. Just a
All
moment.
right, appreciate it.
Court of Appeals, this is Anthony speaking.
Hi there, good day. I filed the document. I just want to confirm that everything's public and it has not been sealed or anything like that.
Okay, what's your case number? I'll check for you.
Yes, thanks. 24-5426.
5426. I have a Taebel versus Swift.
Yes, correct. Dr. Taylor Swift.
Okay. Getting this pulled up. Bear with me for just a moment. So it looks like the only thing we've received so far was we received a flash drive that looks like it might have contained videos on it. That's the only thing we've received so far, though, but that's reflected on the docket.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, I printed off Pacer. I just want to confirm. Usually I don't have any issues. I think there was like one court out of all the courts that I've dealt with that filed a document that I didn't want, or sealed the document that I didn't want sealed or something. So I just want to confirm. Excellent. And the USB flash drive that is there, if somebody wants to copy it, they can come to the courthouse and bring like an external hard drive or a flash drive and give it to you, and do you just copy the files and put it on their flash drive? How does that work?
So I actually don't know the answer to that, but I could show over to our records and they would be able to answer that question for you. I just have no clue.
Okay, great. I'm following the greatest documentaries ever made on record here, and they're on YouTube. You're invited to tell everybody at the courthouse. I'll talk to records. I appreciate it. Have a great day.
You too. Take care.
Our office hours are Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. If you know your party's 4-digit extension, you can dial it now. Press 1 for the I-team, 2 for the newsroom, press 3 for the first alert weather forecast. Thank you for calling the desk and news floor. Please hold for the next available agent. WSMB, how may I help you?
What's up? Is it Stephanie, the producer?
No, this is Danica.
Oh, Danica, what's up? Hey, how are you today? Mitch. Taebel, how's it going?
Hi.
What's up? Cool. Having a good day? Great news. Have you seen the 5-hour movie, Marriage Proposal, I released just yesterday for Taylor Swift? Dr. Taylor Swift?
No.
It's on YouTube. No. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Check it out. She just broke up with Alwyn. They just released it today. They put it in the news today after I released the movie. Google Mitch, M-I-T-C-H, and Taylor Swift. Find it on YouTube. Check out the movie. You guys are invited to play it on TV. Have a great day, Danica.
Okay.
Catch you later. Bye.
Mitch Taebel.
Mitchell Taebel,
Mitchell Taebel. Mitchell Taebel is
Mitch Taebel.
Mitchell Timothy Taebel. Mitchell Taebel. Now Mitchell Taebel, he's an actor and model who lives here in Los Angeles. Now Taebel says he's studying film at a local college there in Arizona. Taebel is maintaining his innocence tonight, saying there was no probable cause to arrest him.
Look at this scumbag right here pretend to trip and knock over the table. Look at that. Well, he did knock over the table. It's because I used to make this hypothetical example of you can't knock something over at a party to be the man. Jason Kelsey said he doesn't even wash his feet. He said it on Twitter. I Googled it. There's Fox News articles about it. And his father said he doesn't even know who Taylor Swift is. Attention Planet Earth, I need a video call from Taylor right now.
It's just the
no
game.
Swifties want Taylor dating this idiot who said he would rather marry Katy Perry.
Love you, but you're
His best lyrics were "I kissed a girl and I liked
Taylor
it."
Swift.
She didn't get famous till she made pro-gay lyrics.
And then Katy Perry.
Go play some more football and hit your head some more, you stupid idiot. Wow, he's about 1 billion times stupider than I ever could have possibly imagined on the microphone, everybody. It's apparently a retardation apocalypse. I know this is a joke, a very stupid, diabolical joke, everybody. Taylor and I are getting married.
Legs or feet.
Yeah, obviously.
Looks like he doesn't wash his legs or feet.
Yeah, obviously. Who the f washes your legs, or what kind of psychopath washes your feet?
What?
Do you, Travis, don't act like you
I'm not washing my feet every time, but after like a football practice, like at St. Joe, where my feet have just been like, yes, I wash my feet.
You're not washing. No, you're
am.
like everybody else who, when you look down, if there's visible dirt on them.
Is this a stunt? This has got to be a publicity stunt. They can't be this stupid. I mean, people, you can't tell me if people are this stupid. I have to leave the country if I ever saw somebody this stupid. I know they're joking. They have to be joking.
some
a billion times dumber than I ever could expect. I know they're joking. They're obviously joking.
Like, oh, you're gonna get this guy's got athlete's foot.
It's the apocalypse if people are even this stupid, like anywhere. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life.
Again, that's where mold.
All here. Hey, Rob. No, Rob, you're not really as dumb as you look and sound and act and are. You might be dumber. Honest, Tom, I didn't really know a ton about your career before this, and I only really started watching football when Taylor Swift said it was okay.
Taylor, the football player, is only there so you can dump him, sweetheart. We need to work together. The sooner the better. I need a video call, honey. Everyone is invited to help me contact schools across the country, school boards, school associations, etc. Tell them about the smartest presidential candidate of all time that says we have a problem with stupidity in America, stupid behavior, and we need to take objective action against brain damage and more stupidity in America. And one of the first things that's got to go is got to be football, everybody. So everybody's invited to tell them about the smartest presidential candidate of all time that says football should not be in school for students that are supposed to be getting smarter.
Anti-hero, it's hilarious. It's fantastic.
Thank you.
I love it. It's so good.
Thank you.
My favorite, besides some of the casting, my favorite is when you're like, I feel like a giant's coming in and like kind of ruining the party and coming in and you sneak in and you're a giant at this dinner party and they're all freaking out, screaming.
Yeah.
But then you eat
Too
some
big
of the
to hang out.
But then you eat some of the food with this tiny fork.
Yeah,
So
it was such a blast because we shot that in 2-sized rooms, right? Like one of the rooms had our actors who were at the dinner party, and it was a normal sized room, and they had to act with like a laser pen. And I'd just be like, and a monster's coming in the room. Follow the laser pen.
Yeah.
It's a scary monster.
And that's you, yeah.
And then we had a teeny tiny little room with a teeny tiny table. We just had the most amazing production design, and we had the most incredible crew. And they just got me this tiny little fork.
Yeah.
And tiny little wine
a
bottle.
little tiny wine bottle.
It was just incredible.
It's so well done, and you cast some great people in here to play.
Oh yeah, I was really lucky with the casting of my beautiful children.
Mary Elizabeth Ellis, John Early, and of course Mike Birbiglia right there, who is one of the funniest human beings I know.
Absolutely.
Are there too many people out there, too many weird antisocial personalities out there attacking the most normal, respectable people in society? Breaking the law? There is no law. There's too many of them. There's too many weirdos, antisocial personalities. They can't even be arrested anymore. The country's over. The world's over. There's too many of them. They can't even, there's nothing they can do. They're outnumbered. There's too many of them. Is that what's happening here? Here's Nikki Glaser. Check her out. She's a very successful comedian. There's little to no chance at all whatsoever that Taylor and I could possibly even have a future after what happened this weekend. She let that clown on stage, dumber than any animal, and she posted a picture of him on Instagram, everybody. So it's over. We're going to assume it's definitely over unless I get a video call from Taylor right now. There's no way I could proceed thinking there's any chance that we're getting married. It'll have to be over. There's a lot of attractive women out there, opulent, attractive women, hundreds of millions of them on planet Earth. I'm the sexiest man alive. I'm a model and actor from Los Angeles. I'm the smartest man on planet Earth. I'm the most attractive man on planet Earth. A lot of very attractive women out there, and they can sing. They can sing very well. People are obviously going to wonder what could have been, what should have been. It could have been just the greatest public romance, public relationship the world's ever seen, the safe face of America and the planet Earth. What should have been, what could have been, what should have been. Anyone with a brain's obviously going to wonder that. No one wants to live in a deranged, delusional, retarded version of planet Earth where intelligent human beings don't meet and talk and things don't take its natural course on planet Earth where the human beings meet and talk and figure things out. We live in just a deranged, devastated version of planet Earth.
True blowjob queens, girls that are like,
to the detriment of everybody, a retarded version of planet Earth where nothing is right, nothing functions properly, not remotely. Everything is just a retarded version of what it should be, obscenely stupid version of what it should be, because people didn't meet and talk, and nobody was smart enough to just know the importance of people meeting and talking. Jeez. Nobody could have a conversation. Not even the lawyers couldn't have a conversation. They just refused to talk. It was all about just insane stupidity on planet Earth. Nobody could have a conversation. That's exactly what it's about. Nobody could have a conversation. Normal people would talk to you directly, or if they weren't ready to talk to you directly, they would have somebody else talk to you, and there would be extensive conversation so they could have an idea who they're talking to. They had no idea, when all this happened, that my mother was homecoming queen and we had newspaper articles and everything. Obviously, anybody would look totally insane and out of their mind. And I'm the smartest man on planet Earth, so there's nobody that would not want to just talk to me if we just needed to talk. I mean, that's just... I'm just way too smart. If I'm smarter than any critic on planet Earth, obviously people want to be nice to you in the entertainment industry. We can assume it wasn't her, or we can assume she's kind of insane. Insane, completely out of her mind. She can be out of her mind. Either way, there's a lot of attractive women out there. A lot of them can sing. A lot of opulent and attractive women. I'm the most attractive man on planet Earth. Ladies, give me a video call.
What's your name?
My name's Sarah.
Sarah, hi. How are you doing? I'm Mitch. So what don't you like about Trump?
He seems very xenophobic, very aggressive, very sexist, very ignorant, and he seems like he's only out for his own personal interests.
I know. I noticed a lot of people make judgments against his, character and personality and stuff like that. But what of his policies do you disagree with?
Well, he's threatening to build a wall that won't actually do anything, and then he's telling another country to pay for it. He is threatening an entire not race of people, but Muslims in this country. He is anti-immigrant. He is making promises that he can't keep about our economy and about jobs. He's a sexist pig. And he's making, just essentially everything that he says is contradictory. He can't actually follow through on a lot of the things that he says he will. So,
why do you think he was elected?
Because there are a lot of people, not necessarily on the coasts, in the middle of the Rust Belt, who are very unhappy with their situation. But, they've been unhappy with their situation for decades because of corporations leaving the country, and a lot of them they have one skill set or two skill sets and they haven't really thrived in the economy as other people have, and so they're bitter about it. They don't feel like they've been minded by anyone, by the government. They feel like they've been ignored.
What of his policies do you think got him elected?
I think his aggressiveness and his... People seem to say a lot that they understand what he's saying, that he's not a politician. So I think it's just sort of his simple way of speaking, which is to say arrogant and aggressive and fear-mongering. He's a demagogue. He's a populist. He says what people want to hear, but he can't necessarily follow through on any of the promises that he's making.
Okay, interesting. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome. My pleasure. Bye.
Bye.
Can we just take a picture?
Where is this going?
It's video. I'm a freelance reporter. So let's start with you. What are you doing here today? What don't you like about Trump?
I don't know where to start. Every one of his policies is regressive, and set to undo the past 8 years of change that we've had. He's against women. He's against the LGBTQ community. He's against all people of color. And even if he's not as radically against it as it seems, he validates the opinions of every single person who voted for him based on that platform. And it's scary. It's really, really scary.
Do you think there are any legitimate reasons to vote for him? Why do you think he was elected?
I think because he pandered to the lowest common denominator of thought, and because he realized that he could get more votes if he catered to that homophobia and that racism and that sexism and got every last trailer park vote he could.
Okay, interesting. How about you? What are your opinions?
My opinions on why I'm here or about Trump getting elected. About Trump getting elected?
Both.
So I'm here because I'm a woman and I need to be here. Like, it's every woman's obligation to like be out here and show support. And like, I just believe that there's obviously power in numbers. We really need to like come out and like not just fucking sit down and take it and act like this isn't a problem. Like, Trump is our president now. Like, that's crazy. Like, Trump got elected because he got like honky square state votes, and it's just like I'm really sad. It's really sad. Are you sad? I'm sad.
We're also out here.
We're sad and we're angry, and it's like we're just like we're fed up. Like, it's crazy.
Do you know that he proposes major tax cuts? And anyone making under $25,000 a year supposedly will pay 0 federal taxes.
We can't be in it for the individual. We are a community, we are a nation, and we all have to do our part to help rise each other up.
And those tax cuts don't matter. If tax cuts don't really matter if we still aren't being paid living wages. Like, so what that we're getting, like, those tax cuts, like, we're still not making enough money. Like, I can't go out and, like, get an apartment by myself. He can't go out and get an apartment by himself. Like,
Right, to what the president is saying. And read that.
All right, one last question. Do you know anything about the candidate who's tax proposal?
Nothing specific. I wouldn't say I know anything specific about Secretary.
So, can you tell me what you came here today for?
I came to be around people with similar views regarding women's rights and racism, sexism.
How about you? Are you familiar with any of the candidates' policies?
Which candidates?
Any of them?
Well, okay. So for Donald Trump, I understood that he wanted to build a wall to enforce or repeal Obamacare, which I completely do not agree with.
Are you familiar with Trump's tax cuts?
No, I'm not familiar with them, but from what I've heard, they're most likely going to help the 1%, you know, the elite.
If you make under $25,000, you pay absolutely 0 in federal taxes with Trump's plan. What do you think of that?
I would have to read more into it and read the, fine print of everything. I mean, it sounds good on the surface, but unless I can actually divulge and read the rest of it, or, how it affects other things, then I can decide whether or not I like it or not.
Dude, what do you think of 0 federal taxes for under $25,000?
I think that could be something that would be okay, except we have to look at, even if we do get tax cuts under $25,000, like $25,000, we have to look
more than a tax cut. No taxes, no federal tax.
Okay, so no taxes, but then what about people that can rise prices on housing, rise prices on food? Like, what are you going to do about the things that we need and buy?
How you doing?
Hi, I'm very good. How are you?
Great. Can you tell me your name?
Tiffany Trump. We're protesting March because somebody needs to do it and none of the other siblings are.
You're actually protesting the march.
Yes. Everybody has signs that say fuck Donald Trump. That's my dad. Like, yes, fuck me, like Donald, but yes, I would fuck you, but like... Talks about grabbing pussies, but...
Can you tell me what your sign says?
My sign? Daddy says women aren't people.
If there was an EDM concert, would you be at that right now? Okay, I'm just asking. So, what's Trump's policies are you familiar with?
I'm not that familiar with much of what he's actually doing.
Hello, Judge Lynn Ingram. Good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Taebel here. The case.
Do you have the ability to, excuse me, sir, do you have the ability to turn your camera back on?
I'm not sure. I don't see an option for it. It was on a second ago. I don't know what happened.
Okay, just a moment.
The host has asked you to start your video. Okay, here we go. Hi there.
Thank you. Okay. We are here in the matter of 13 management versus Mitchell Taebel in Mr. Taebel's motion to vacate null and void judgment. You may be heard first. This is your motion.
Yes, Judge. There was fraudulent evidence allegations made, a lot of fraudulent allegations made, wrongfully accused for Instagram accounts I didn't send, messages I didn't send. I'd like to request a continuance. I filed documents, or mailed documents to the court that were not filed. I filed delivered additional documents to the court yesterday. They still have not been filed, so I'd like to request a continuance.
Okay, well, the court has a deadline. I'm not sure if you reviewed the local rules that you are required to file any pleadings by the Wednesday before the Friday hearing to allow opposing parties the opportunity to respond and be prepared for the hearing on Friday.
Okay, it was over a week ago that the documents should have been delivered and were never filed. So either they weren't delivered or they weren't filed. I have the dated documents. I've sent them an email to the media, notified the media, requested media coverage on record, posted on social media. They still haven't been filed, so I'd like to request a continuance. You can give me a date and time that works for you, works for the court.
Your Honor, we oppose defendant's request for a continuance in this matter. We would like to have this resolved today.
Judge, I'm a presidential candidate. This looks like a conspiracy, treason against a presidential candidate. TVO's an award-winning political film director. This is ridiculous. The plaintiffs should have withdrawn and been more than happy to vacate the motion. It's a very serious criminal offense that they made false allegations, blatant false allegations contradicted by video. I'd like to make more arguments on the record and file more affidavits. We need a continuance, and you can schedule the time, whatever works for the court and all parties.
Okay. Ms. Stockton, do you want to be heard in your response to the Mr. Taebel's motion?
As Your Honor recall, thank you, Your Honor. As Your Honor may recall, we were here last May, and we had a hearing upon our motion for a temporary restraining order and why that should not be turned into a temporary injunction. Mr. Taebel was properly served and noticed, and as your court may recall, we entered evidence into this matter that demonstrated Mr. Taebel's stated intent to disregard the order of the court, and he declined to appear in this matter. He had an opportunity to contest this on May 24th of 2023, yet he failed to do so. Instead, we presented evidence to the court. We had live witness testimony. We submitted audio-visual evidence that was incorporated into the file and later submitted as Exhibit 1 and Exhibit 2 at the hearing. And Your Honor did enter that order extending the injunction in this matter to September of 2024 of this year. Mr. Taebel, since that hearing, he was arrested in LaPorte County, Indiana on charges of stalking and harassment. He was later
Kidnapped.
Bonded out, I believe, sometime toward the end of the year. Following defendant's release from jail, he contacted our office in an attempt to reach out and make contact with our represented artist on numerous occasions. As I set forth in my declaration, while Mr. Taebel was in prison, he sent 7 letters directed to the artist demanding that he meet with her, demanding that he marry her. Following his release from prison or from jail, he contacted my office on numerous occasions and started to harass and stalk the female attorneys at my office.
Objection, obscene, untrue.
Numerous voicemails.
Excuse me, Mr. Taebel. There's no need to object. This is argument, and please don't interrupt Ms. Stockton. She's not going to interrupt you. Go ahead, Ms. Stockton.
Hey, thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Taebel has numerous voicemails on various lines at my office, in particular, Ms. Armino and Ms. Hinson. He has called them on countless occasions, demanding that he be put in contact with the artist, stating that he intends to marry her, and requested a call back. On one of these voicemail messages that he left us on Christmas morning, he made other threats where he stated that he would, in fact, shoot the artists.
Not true.
And that...
Mr. Taebel,
Sorry.
Mute you if you can't remain silent. Go ahead, Ms. Stockton. You'll have a chance to be heard after Ms. Stockton is finished with her argument.
Okay.
Your Honor, on Christmas Day, Mr. Taebel left a voicemail message where he, once again, demanded to be put in contact with the artist. He demanded that we facilitate a phone call with him and the artist, and he stated, quote, "I could probably kick everyone's ass in entertainment." He, referring to her partner, is not in entertainment. Okay, if he threatened me in my vicinity in any way, I would just, in self-defense, I would shoot him. This is not inconsistent with the evidence we heard at the hearing last May, where Mr. Taebel had threatened physical violence in his attempt to get closer to the artist. During the hearing on May 24th, Your Honor heard our testimony in this case, along with all of the evidence that was submitted, and weighed the four Moody factors in this case, and determined that there was a threat of irreparable harm and injury that would occur to the plaintiffs if this order was not entered. And he balanced that harm against whatever injury Mr. Taebel would face if, in fact, he was required to stay away from the artist. And all of those factors weigh in our favor. There's a huge public interest that would be served if this order stays in place. And most importantly, the plaintiffs should have a free right to continue in their day-to-day efforts without the threat of fear, harassment, and stalking. I would note also that Mr. Taebel is out on bond on these criminal charges that are pending in LaPorte County, Indiana. A condition of his bond is that he stay away from the plaintiffs. And to that end, he has a GPS tracker on. So there has now been multiple institutions that have determined that it is necessary for Mr. Taebel to stay away from the artist. As Your Honor knows, her tour schedule is available online. It has now been extended to the end of this year at a minimum, and he will know where she is at any point in time. It is so necessary that he not be permitted to contact her in any way. And for those reasons, we request that this order be extended permanently and that this matter be closed. Your Honor, we have cited Rule 65.047, which permits Your Honor to consolidate the final hearing in this matter, and we would just request that this be resolved once and for all and a permanent order be entered. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Taebel, you now have the opportunity to rebut any of the statements made in Ms. Stockton's argument in support of your motion to vacate, null, and void the judgment.
Yes, Judge. I'm semester at sea alumni. It's more prestigious than Harvard. It costs more. It's associated with the United Nations. I'm an award-winning TV host and political film director, part-time TV host at WNIT PBS, a model, actor and model from Los Angeles. This is absolutely obscene, absolutely ridiculous. I haven't attempted to contact or message Taylor Swift in however long since all this began. So all I was doing was tagging her, messaging her on Facebook. I never threatened her in any way. They have no evidence that the accounts, the Instagram accounts, even belonged to me or I had anything to do with them whatsoever. This is absolutely ridiculous. This is like reverse discrimination against straight white people with a brain. There was alleged genocide in South Africa of white people after they gave them legal rights. This is totally insane. So I haven't threatened her in any way. I'm a TV host. Hate speech is 100% legal in the United States. I can say whatever I want. Generally speaking, everybody in the entertainment industry does meet each other. I'm a celebrity and a public figure. And you get to talk about whoever you want to, as much as you want to. It would just make sense. I would obviously be in their interest that we would just meet and talk. For her not to talk, it makes people think that there's a conspiracy. It's this or that. Even if it was her own, her free will, her own opinion, which it's unlikely it is. It would be so disrespectful to a TV host. Why would they do that? TV host who has so much influence in the entertainment industry, and it can, makes documentaries, the greatest documentaries ever made. I'm filing them in court. I filed a number of petitions in the U.S. courts. It's on YouTube. See my social media. Vigilante Hero is my Instagram. The Guardian 464. TikTok. Yes. Yes, go ahead. Yes.
And all of these things, you have put most of it in your pleadings? Yes, sir.
Yes, well, I need to speak it for the court in case everybody didn't get a chance to read that. Yes, making false allegations. Obviously, restraining order is defamation times a billion. And other countries, they travel internationally, they can see this. This is public record for a presidential candidate and TV hosts. This obviously needs to be thrown out for a number of reasons. Additionally, we work with the same companies, many of the same organizations and companies. I have pay statements I've been filing in court that prove that I've worked with a lot of the same companies that she has worked with. I'm a celebrity and a TV host. I obviously have a right to talk about people and to meet people and to network in the entertainment industry. And the order is it's absurd. It's overly broad. It includes friends or I don't think acquaintances, but it says business affiliates. Who does that include? It needs to be thrown out for a number of reasons. This is absolutely ridiculous. I have sincerely the best intentions. For everybody in the entertainment industry, including Dr. Taylor Swift. So, what's going on here? This makes absolutely no sense. That she wouldn't want to meet with me. So there's nothing that I did that's even remotely illegal in the allegations. I've looked at the exhibits that were filed with the petition. I made a video about it, looking at it and talking about it. Again, they allege that I posted pictures of somebody shooting a firearm. I mean, this is the stupidest thing imaginable. I'm a TV host, a one-way TV host, a political film director. I'm an intellect, a scholar, college graduate. I obviously didn't post these obscenely stupid pictures on social media or on Instagram. So I had nothing to do with that. I haven't threatened Taylor Swift in any way, shape, or form. I mean, this is absolutely ludicrous. It obviously needs to be thrown out. Again, this is fraud and conspiracy. Go ahead. Yes.
Mr. Taebel.
Yes.
The court believes that you have sufficiently articulated the argument that you have made in your motion, both this morning and in the pleadings. The court
Excellent.
has reviewed this record again, and based on the applicable law, the court, while you have mentioned, Mr. Taebel, that you have sent in for filing some documents, I don't know when you sent those in. The court has nothing other than what's in the record that it has available to it or that it has reviewed. The court is unwilling to continue this matter, to wait. This matter has been set. We are here this morning prepared to proceed. The court notes that whatever was sent in was not timely filed.
It was the middle of April, Judge. It was a few weeks ago.
Mr. Taebel, I'm making my ruling, and you can appeal this please continue to listen.
Uphold the order.
The temporary injunction hearing was properly, the temporary restraining order hearing was properly held before this court. The court did receive information and evidence that supported a temporary injunction. The court does note, as it did previously, that Mr. Taebel was properly served, failed to appear at that proceeding. The court made its findings based on the testimony and what was admitted into the record that Mr. Taebel has indicated he has reviewed. The court does believe that this is necessary, that all of the requirements by law to satisfy a temporary injunction were complied with. It is necessary to keep Mr. Taebel from stalking, harassing, and contacting the plaintiffs and their represented artists. This motion to vacate, null, and void the judgment is dismissed. The court is denying the motion for this temporary injunction to be made permanent at this time. While the court may consolidate by law, the court doesn't believe that it has properly before it a motion for the temporary restraining order to become permanent. If and when that occurs, the court will certainly entertain it, but for now, the court is simply denying this motion. The temporary injunction, as stated by plaintiff, is in effect until September. Just looking for that date. September 15th, or until a permanent injunction is granted or denied pursuant to Tennessee Rules of Civil Procedure 6504. All right. This matter will be dismissed on that motion. Ms. Stockton, will you please prepare the order?
Alrighty. Okay, 2020 Golden Gate Drive, Long Beach, Indiana, 46360. Everybody, I was just Rolling Stones magazine.
Make sure you turn on the microphone.
Sure. Yeah,
Address.
Hi, can you hear me? Here we go. All right, great. Mitch, Taebel, 2020 Golden Gate Drive, Long Beach, Indiana, 46360. Stop 20. I was recently in Rolling Stones magazine, USA Today, a number of other publications, Fox 32 Chicago, news media broadcasts across the country. I was framed. It was alleged I stalked Taylor Swift and I had sent her threatening messages on Instagram from an Instagram account that did not even belong to me. I was framed. I was detained for over 6 months. It was a travesty of justice. What's happening in this country? The Eighth Amendment says excessive bail shall not be required. The purpose of bail is to attain release. It's not so bail be set just out of reach of the accused and you cannot be released. I'm a presidential candidate. I'm a TV host. I'm a published author. I'm an award-winning political filmmaker. This is totally insane. Travesty of justice that I was detained for over 6 months for this and released. I've got case law where detainment is over $1 million a day. I need to file a lawsuit. I need to sue. I would like support from the town council. Everybody in Long Beach, and we have any lawyers here. Anybody would like to help me sue, that would be great. If you know any lawyers, let me know. Mitch and Taylor Swift, you can Google it. And I've got a YouTube channel. You're about to check it out, everybody. All right. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Thank you for your time.
Very much.
All right.
Any more public comments from the audience? John?
Have a great night. Thank you.
Video call me. In case I need to speak to complete idiots out there, I know there's lots of complete idiots out there, but obviously I already said I was president times a million, and it's a president's job to execute people to see over oversee executions usually oversee. It's obviously a governor's job that oversee executions. That's just part of the job, everybody. So if anyone's, acting like faggots and, bitching about you talking about potentially people could be executed or maybe apparently need to be executed if this much rampant retardation is ending the world, and people would rather be dead than alive because the retardation is so rampant and ending the fucking world, well, I'll just happily move to the other side of the planet Earth. We got plenty of money to go to the other side. We could stay there as long as we need to. We need it. Only degenerate, retard, little parasite fucks would ever follow in any way, bother, or not feel like the man because they have some kind of deep inferiority, retardation complex, would ever not feel okay with themselves when that man leaves and goes to the other side of the planet. He should not be in any way followed or bothered by retards and degenerates when he leaves and goes to the other side of the planet. I think everybody unanimously will agree on that. I need to get the fuck out of here. Sooner the better. They need to drop this shit so I can fly out of the country immediately, everybody. Don't be parasites and degenerates. Let the most reasonable, respectable man leave and go to the other side of planet Earth.
Mike Tyson's a weirdo, though. He's a weird little guy. He won't meet with other women without his wife present. When people first heard this, they were like, that's crazy. But now in this current climate, they're like, that's a good witness.
Taylor posted on Instagram, everybody check it out. Taylor, we're getting married, sweetheart. I'm not the type that's going to be hanging out with guy friends and cheating on you, sweetheart. That means nothing to me. We'll spend time with you and your girlfriends all time. We'll be together all time. You and I and your girlfriend, sweetheart. Give me a video call. Taylor, most of your success obviously derives from being a respectable human being. People think that you are a respectable role model. They allow their children to buy your music and buy your tickets. No one approves of this. In the spectrum of, vile human behavior, respectable human behavior, human beings with brains that have consideration for themselves, others, and the future, and vile human bacteria, parasitic behavior to the human species. You obviously can't publicly side with human garbage and parasitic behavior to the human species, Taylor. And you're frankly, this is making all white people look bad. It's making all white people, putting all white people at risk. There's obviously demographics are changing. And people have been arguing that white people are not all this or that, and that they are immoral beings, that they're killers, etc. And which is very arguably entirely contradicting, entirely false, contradicting. It's quite the opposite. Matter of fact, white people very arguably have been the most ethically superior beings on planet Earth in the history of the world. And this just makes everybody look bad. Obviously, they compare white people to Hitler. You can't date a tool bag, a scumbag, human garbage, who has an Instagram that says "kill a Trav." That's obscene. That's absurd. That's ludicrous. Stupidity. Obscenely stupid. Nobody approves of that. Obviously, this is all getting filed on public record. People are figuring it out. We'll be figuring it out for thousands of years. The sooner that you figure it out, the better. And obviously, Taylor is most likely been forced into this or coerced, and she should be throwing fits and objecting, which she has not been doing. Although it puts all white people at risk, social class has always, been very related to a skin tone in all of Latin America. Those with lighter skin tone have always been considered higher in the social class throughout history. So this is obscene. This is if there was a conspiracy by aliens or whatever to kill white people. Just at the very least, you can't kill people just for being the most intellectually superior, creative, having great personalities, having the intellectual capacity to have consideration for themselves, others, and the future, and therefore, having a code of ethics and morality. So obviously, you can't kill white people simply, for being the most intellectually superior beings and having the greatest sentience. on Earth and in the universe, nobody would respect that. That's obviously would clearly be parasitic behavior to the human species. Nobody would respect that. So at the very least, we have that going for us. Nobody respects football. Now, the more it bothers me, the more I have to look at it, the less it seems to make sense. The behavior and the crime statistics and the amount of money that they make is probably higher than any other industry. I mean, what a cesspool of retards and faggots and garbage, human garbage that's on planet Earth, essentially. I mean, just look at that. It's obviously associated with a lot of brain damage. We know that. Recent technology, human SPECT scans, brain scan technology has proven that. And when you combine the obvious brain damage and retardation, and assault on the human species, along with the crime statistics and the amount of money that they're making, it makes no sense. Whatever. It's really just an embarrassment to the human species and America that they would even support this industry at all. So there was a letter that was sent to the National School Board Association and to like hundreds of contacts in the media around the world and government, about football, replacing it with flag football in schools as a healthier alternative. That is now being filed on permanent public record for eternity. Taylor, have a brain. Please have a brain. Everybody wants Taylor to have a brain.
You have reached the Town of Long Beach Police Department. If this is an emergency, please hang up and call 911 now. To speak to an officer, press 0. To reach us, please wait a moment. Beaufort County.
Yes, hello. Somebody strange is making threats, text messages. I don't know who they are. I asked them if they had social media. They don't have social media, so they're probably a weirdo. And they're threatening me, so I don't know who it is. So I need to file a police report.
What's your address?
2020 Golden Gate Drive, Long Beach, Indiana, 46360.
Okay, can you confirm the address?
Yes, 2020 Golden Gate Drive, Long Beach, Indiana. This is Mr. Taebel. You should know. I'm sure you know who this is. Hi.
Call back number for you.
Yes, 219-346-0017.
You're wasting the time on that.
And your name?
Taebel.
Wow.
This is Mr. Mitch Taebel.
What's your name?
Mr. Mitch Taebel. Hi.
Okay, hang on just 1 second, alright?
Yeah. Does an officer need to come by to make it? That sounds like something I could just email or text you. Do they need to take like an in-person statement? We're not in a rush. You don't need to send officers right now or anything. Don't worry about that. Don't even do that. Actually, matter of fact, I could just email it to you or text it to you. But I just wanted you to be aware of it.
So I can't make a report for you. I can have an officer give you a phone call.
Yeah, let's do that. Perfect. Do you have my number? You need it.
Sir.
Go ahead.
I have a couple questions for you. The threats that were made, do you think they'll be carried out? Like if they threaten to harm you, do you think they will actually find you and harm you?
Well, I don't know who the person is. They don't have social media, and only weird people make threats and don't have social media. So we can assume it could be dangerous. So obviously, I need to give you guys the phone number. You can figure out who it is and tell me if that person's dangerous or not.
Okay. How many calls have you received?
I'm not receiving calls. I got texts, and then I asked them to not text me, and then they continued to, and he actually made a threat. So that's already a criminal offense. He made a threat after I asked him not to text me, after I told him not to text me. Yeah.
Go ahead and have an officer give you a phone call. It'll show up as a block your private phone number. Just make sure you answer it, okay?
Excellent. I appreciate it. Have a great day.
You're welcome.
I recorded this. Great. Bye. Yes, good day. Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello, sir. How are you? This is Officer Vopat from the Long Beach Police Department. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Officer who?
Vopat. V-O-P-A-T, badge number 504.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Officer Vopat. All right. Great. So I just got a text I had received some text before. I'm on the phone with an officer. I'm going to walk outside here. And so, anyways, I told him not to text me anymore. And then he proceeded to make a threatening text. I think it's debatably a criminal offense what was said in the text, but it would be if it's even debatable after I told him not to call me. Anyways, you can take a look at it. I don't know who it is. They don't have social media. My phone number is all over the internet, so people text me. And if it's not threatening, it's not a big deal. But the text message was weird. I got you. Yeah.
Hey, how about we do? Are you home right now, sir?
Yeah. You can. Do you want to talk in person about it?
In person?
Yeah, as long as you don't mind being recorded. Yeah, that sounds fun. Sounds good. Great.
No problem. I have no problem with that, sir.
Okay, excellent. I'll show you the text messages. I'll give you the number, and you can let me know who that person is and whether that person's a threat. I appreciate it. Are you coming by now?
As far as the number goes, sir,
Yeah.
I don't have any database where I can plug in a phone number and see who that registered number is, okay? That would be through, like, telephone companies and all that stuff, and depending on the severity of what we got going on, I don't have the resources to do that. So that's why I kind of want to speak to you in person to kind of see what the whole entirety of the deal is.
Okay.
Because it's kind of hard to do that over the phone, don't you agree?
So at what point can you figure out, people have caller ID, there's, online services, you can pay a small amount of money. I would assume the police station would have that. Obviously, if it's a criminal offense, then if it amounts...
That's a different story, but I don't know what we're even looking at, and
Okay.
I don't have a database where personally I can do that. I'm just letting you know that right off the bat. I don't know what your expectations are with that.
Yeah.
But I don't have that, okay? So how about we do this? You're at 2020 Golden Gate, sir?
Yeah, yeah, let's see here. I was just going to send you a text, and you could tell me if that amounts to a criminal offense and what you want to do.
Okay, yeah. If you want to send me a text, that's fine.
Can I text you at this number, and then if we need to file a police report, I'll come down in person. How's that sound?
Yeah, that's perfectly
Okay.
fine. I could see what's going on, and why don't you send me the text messages, like you said? I'll read through them, and I'll kind of give you my thoughts on it. That sound good?
Yeah, I appreciate it. So, sure. Can I text you at this number or email it to you? How do I send it to you?
I'm going to call you unblocked. How's that sound? My phone automatically goes to it, but I could set it to where I could send unblocked.
Okay.
So why don't I call you unblocked so that way you have my number, and then you can send it right to me.
Excellent. I'll send it to you, and we'll talk about what you want to do or what we should do about it. All right, I'll send it to you now. I'll look for your call. Thanks. Bye. Making sense right now. What are you saying? What are you saying?
Read the Supreme Court ruling.
A sucker punch? This could be a sucker punch. I have to report it. I made a threat. I don't know who it is.
It's not a threat.
Because the person keeps texting me, and then they made a threat, and I told them not to text me anymore.
Then block them.
I don't. Does it cost money to block them? A text message is different. It's just not social media. You can't just block somebody very easily.
You can block a guy. You can block them.
Hold on, I got somebody calling me here.
Block them.
Out there.
Wasting your time, and you're falling for a sucker punch.
Stop it.
Take it out of this room.
I'm talking to the police. Listen, be quiet and listen. I'm talking to the officer. No, you're a witness. I need you to listen.
We're not
Stop
witness.
it.
I don't want
Hello? Yes.
Yes, this is Officer O'Hannigan.
Hi there. Yeah. Did that amount to a criminal offense? You got my text, right?
Yes, I got your text messages. So, is there any other text messages or any other thing that you would perceive threatening in any nature, or that's it? That's the entirety of it?
They were kind of menacing, but not towards me directly. But
right.
There's other text messages.
As far as what I'm seeing there, okay. So Indiana statute, right? Okay. So as far as that goes, it's got to be a specific threat. Okay. It doesn't, from the way I'm reading it and I'm perceiving it. Okay. It doesn't sound like a specific threat. Now, say that person said that he was going to come to your house and he was going to punch you in the face and cause you bodily harm. That's different. He's kind of on the gray side of things, kind of dancing around that statute to where I would definitely document it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to document our conversation and everything we did in dispatch notes, okay? Do you know the difference between that and the case report?
No.
Okay, so the dispatch notes, so when we get a call for service, right? All right, so just like now. So when you called the non-emergency number or 911, you told them what was going on. On my computer, it pops up to where I have the ability to add notes to that call for service and document everything in that so it's saved under dispatch, okay?
All right, I can take, yeah, I can.
I would recommend you to do, sir, is
Go ahead.
I would highly suggest, I don't know you personally. I don't know any of your history, okay? But it sounds like it's...
I don't know you personally either, and yeah, I want to talk over the phone because I don't know who they're employing over there. They just employed an officer who was arrested for a felony, or a fraud and several other felonies. Was working at the Long Beach Police Department, and I would like to know a few of the officers. It's been years. I talked to a few officers in years past, and they seem like nice officers. And then we had an incident where somebody that I had never met before. Filed a false police report and everything, and then he was later arrested for fraud and several felonies in that police department. So I want to talk over the phone. I asked the chief, I met with him one time in his office, and then I left him a message before, and I wanted to maybe meet with him, like on every few months or so and keep some kind of rapport. And he didn't call me back, and so we weren't able to meet. So I obviously should know some of the officers in the police department.
But as far as that goes, I'm Officer Bo Papp with the Long Beach Police Department. I've been here since February of this year. I've been a law enforcement officer for quite a while now, and I transferred from Westfield Police Department. So as far as the felony and all that stuff with that officer, I have no knowledge of that.
Okay.
I'm not saying that it's not true or doubting you in any which way, but as currently now, there's no Long Beach officer employed with that type of reputation.
Yeah, no, he was fired and then he was arrested. It's definitely true. It was all over in the media. Well, I mean, he was in the media, so.
Listen, I don't watch the news. I have no idea what goes on.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so I'm going to document all this, that we spoke and everything, but what I would recommend to you, sir, just like I would recommend to anybody else, okay? So you can go ahead and block that number. Unfortunately, the day and age we live in, and that's why it's so hard for me to pinpoint that, is you can auto-generate numbers and text from numbers. I've worked cases before in the past where it's really, really difficult to kind of pinpoint who that individual is because there's so many apps out there that you could use. I think you mentioned one of them before, to where you could change your phone number and send that out. So we'll have victims in cases, sexual violence cases, stuff along those lines, that will change their phone number. And they'll keep contacting under blocked numbers. If that does happen, I urge you to report it, okay? And if anything, you do get any other text messages, I would urge you to report it again. But what we're looking for as far as the statute goes, sir, is it's a direct threat towards you for serious bodily harm, okay? That's what the statute reads, okay? So kind of this dancing around, I would agree with you. It's anonymous text. I would agree with you, especially from somebody that you don't know. But I would recommend blocking that number, and I would also recommend taking your number off Facebook. Now, you're an adult. You can do whatever you want, but that's just my recommendation to you, sir, okay?
Yes. Okay. So, it only costs, there's like free trials for like $1 or something. I've seen before. It's just like a few dollars a month. I think all lawyers probably have that service where you like look up old classmates and friends if you forgot their phone number. I mean, there's ways that you can extended phone books. You can pay a small service. I would imagine police department certainly should have that service for a very, very small fee and just be able to look up the number and tell me if that person is dangerous, if you think it is, so we can look at their social media. And take a look at the person and, see if they're, violent criminal or something, if they're out on bail for murder or something, or a psychopath. So, anyways.
I'm in agreement with you, but I don't have any database to where I can type somebody's, there's an app and everything. I don't know about it. That may be my lack of knowledge in that field, but that's something definitely to look into going in the future. But as far as my recommendation to you today, okay, is to definitely block that number. I know that you said, don't text me anymore. I don't know who this is. Go ahead and block that number, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, right on.
Nothing to say that you can't block somebody's phone number. You know what I mean? So, obviously, if you get random text messages from different numbers and you do find that those text messages are escalating to the point where they're specifically threatening bodily harm to you or a family member or something along those lines, obviously it's something what I want to know about, okay? As of right now, it's weird, and it doesn't fall into that statute to my understanding, okay?
What statute are we talking about?
We're talking about threats and intimidation.
Okay. All right. Okay. Sounds like, yeah. Okay, we can do that. How about the Michigan City Police Department? Maybe they have reverse phone number lookup or something. Do you know?
I mean, and at this point too, they're gonna look at it the same way I do. Okay, I look at, this is the first time we're talking, so I'll give you a little bit of a history. I look at everything to the letter of the law, sir. Okay, so I look at everything the way it is, and then go from there. So at this point, if they do have a system like that, great. But, at this point, what I'm going to do is I'm going to document this incident, and then if it reoccurs, now I have a baseline footprint that, hey, me and Mr. Taebel talked about something along those lines, and then I can relate if it goes to a serious event, which I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't go to where somebody's threatening you. I know I wouldn't want that for myself. I'm sure you don't want it either, too. That's why you're on the phone with me, right? So, that's pretty much where I'm at. So, do you have any other questions or?
The text messages were weird, and then they started to get threatening. So
our penis thing is a little weird too.
I'll let you know if there's any increasing threats or a direct threat. That sounds like debatable or something. So, anyways, if there's any more direct threats or something, I'll definitely let you know. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely. And and the thing is, just with online safety and everything now, I know you mentioned it before that your phone number's all over the internet. If you put it there, I don't know how that works. Okay, so if you put it there, I'd recommend taking it down.
Okay,
the less that people know about you, the better.
Obviously, well, my number's all over in court and everything too. So I mean, it's all over, and they require it on documents filed in court. They ask for it. So, okay. Hey, obviously, the police department should have a reverse phone number lookup. I mean, it's insane. I call companies and they don't have caller ID. It's like, are we regressing? Is there regression in society and technology right now? Because 10 years ago, everybody used to have caller ID. So that's ridiculous. Obviously, the police department, it would not look well on the police department. The police department would be liable, I would assume, in a circumstance where that person was, a dangerous psychopath. And, they did come to our house armed and, to assault. And obviously that would reflect very terrible on the police department. So obviously it would make sense to have reverse phone number lookup and just do a background check and look at if there's anything online about this person. I don't have a name on the phone number. So if I had a name, I could Google it. But
any suspicious activity? Anybody that's following you or anything along those lines? Anything that's out of the ordinary?
No. It's I think likely the area code I think is out of the area, and likely the person's on the other side of the country, and it's not a big deal. And this will be the end of it when I block their number. But
So like I said, if it continues, then obviously, like I said, I'm going to take the steps of documenting so that we have a paper trail, okay? So, we have a paper trail of everything going on that me and you've talked already, and now, okay, if it happens 2, 3, 4 days down the road, then, then we have a recurring issue. And then if it gets to that point where it's going to fit in that threats and intimidation, then, we'll take steps from there. But as of right now, like I said, it's kind of on that gray line of, would I feel comfortable charging somebody with that? Probably not, no.
Did you recognize the area code? Is it 615?
No, I did not, sir.
Okay, I forget. I'm going to take a look. I saw the area code and I knew it was like out of the area and everything. So, okay. All right.
Like I said,
I appreciate it.
Updated if you
Yeah.
This is my work phone, so, if I'm not at work, I'm not answering it. If there's something serious, I have other means of contact. So I don't monitor this phone 24/7, okay? So if you do have an incident to where something's occurred, do what you did today, okay?
Yeah, this person, I don't know this person, so they obviously have no justification whatsoever. So I don't know why they're trying to talk to me. Anyways, I have no idea who this person is, and they don't have social media, and that's just a red flag from somebody texting you in the first place. Anybody that should be texting anybody, they would say, hey, look at my social media. I'm not a psychopath. But they don't have social media, so, that's alarming. So, anyways, I may call the Michigan City Police Department and see if they have reverse phone number
look up, or we may pay a small fee and do that ourselves, and we'll check the area code. All right, officer, one more time. How do you spell?
So, I hope that's, I hope I can help you out today. So, is there anything else I can do to help you, sir?
Yes, officer, one more time. How do you spell your name? Last name?
Yeah, V-O-P-A-T.
V-O-P-A-T, Vopat. Officer Vopat. I appreciate it. Have a great day, Officer Vopat. Thank you. Bye.
Have a great one, okay?
All right.
Wow. No, it's an incredibly low-class trade.
Selling sunset.
Also, that is completely beneath, an adult woman to behave that way.
I agree.
We work in a very professional industry. It is so classless to be the type of person that would discuss getting into a physical fight with someone.
I agree. Selling Sunset, Season 7, Episode 8. I've always wanted to marry Taylor. I'd like to marry Taylor. If I don't marry Taylor and we don't have children because of retardation, I'm going to intensely, severely hate retardation the rest of my life. I'm going to advocate executions under law, prosecutions to the maximum extent of law for any kind of fucking stupidity anywhere and anytime on planet Earth, because I will fucking zealously hate stupidity for the rest of my life and be very pissed off if Taylor and I do not meet. We need to meet and talk.
Just so I can get a timeline in my mind. Yeah. I know about how you and Tyler's relationship.
Selling OC.
Your relationship with Austin. So what happened there? Because I've never seen you guys converse.
Weird behavior.
Ever. Austin and I were chill. I do think that him and his wife are a little bit too flirty in my case sometimes.
Look at that.
Their wife, he is
Sociopath.
Flirty.
Wait.
Yeah.
Was everyone?
Maybe with everyone. They're a flirty couple.
What a weird statement to make. Antisocial personality disorder, everybody. He alleged that a couple who invited him over to their house was too flirty. And then he proceeded to make rumors that they invited him in on a threesome. I mean, everyone's adults. Even if they did invite him into a threesome, why would he leave their house? Why would he go to their house, leave their house, and then talk about it and spread rumors? Obviously, everyone's adults. It's perfectly fine to invite people to have a threesome. It's just weird behavior to complain about a flirty couple. Just watch that again. They all immediately thought he was a weirdo and a sociopath.
What the fuck? You guys are all in your little group. You have your own delusional ways.
Bullshit.
So what the fuck are you bringing up?
You're making up rumors that my wife and I wanted to fuck you.
You literally told me that you and your wife are experimenting and you're open
Bullshit.
to things. And bringing a guy in, and I said good for you.
It wouldn't matter. What a weirdo.
You, Austin. Don't even try.
Sociopath.
Don't even try. You gotta, because I'm calling you out on your bullshit. Hey, you're
let's go. You don't want to get your ass kicked, you need to take a step down.
No, Austin, chill.
They're selling houses for $50 million. They're all millionaires.
And told them that Lisa and I want to have a three-way with them. Wait, what? Yeah. What the fuck is happening? Hey, just don't touch him because you will get in trouble. I would feel the exact same way.
But secondly, I'm fucking pissed. If you are doing 3-ways and 4-ways, I wasn't fucking invited.
No, not me. Hold on, man.
Into it, you're mad that I'm not into
your
flirty ways.
Move on you?
Do not even try it.
You're disgusting.
I was nothing. You are disgusting.
You think
You're a
everybody hits on
pathological
you.
liar.
You're not hot. Bro, I would never fucking want to.
I want Taylor now, or I want everyone dead, and I may get indifferent, become indifferent, and get over it, and move on with my life. Maybe we don't get married, but you will always, you will be just a fine hair away from just the total apocalypse. You'll have my vote for the rest of our lives to end the entire fucking world. That's how unhappy I'd be about it. Fuck you. If you have any problem, go fuck yourself. If anyone has a problem with freedom of speech, you shouldn't make the man a billion times smarter than you this miserable and unhappy. And I don't have to do a fucking thing, okay? The man has a lot of influence just in the way he feels about things. Everybody wake the fuck up. Look in the mirror. Use your brain. Look at me. Use your fucking brain. Listen to me. Use your fucking brain. I need to meet with Taylor right now. Is the alpha male a TV host, smartest debater, or a fucking retard cage fighter?
I like courtship. I like leadership. I want an alpha male. That's what I need.
There's a room where the light won't find you.
want to say something to all the young ladies out there. It is very important to not date big, ugly guys with large penises, and I'll tell you why, okay? Because it's all about, getting married and finding a suitable, soulmate or companion, somebody to marry that is, smart and cool. And statistically, the smartest and coolest guys usually have average sized penises. So there's also a lot more guys to choose from. So, women that start dating guys, ugly guys with big penises, they no longer are going to be satisfied. They're not going to be dating. They're not going to want to date guys with average sized penises, generally speaking. So that's not good for them because in the end, they really want a guy that has money, and most women are more than satisfied with a 6.5 inch penis. They orgasm and they're totally good with that. The vaginal cavity is only about like 6 inches deep or something. So usually women can get by, good on an average sized penis if they, God knows what he's doing and everything. And so anyhow, that's really important because at the end of the day, it's better. Most men would, you have a lot more guys to choose from, for one, so you don't become dependent on one big idiot. Let me put it that way. What happens is there's less guys to choose from when they become accustomed to larger endowed, and then they become dependent on them, and then they probably treat them like shit, or they don't give them any money, or they don't make any money. One, people don't want to give money if their penis is real big, and so anyways, it's really, really important, ladies, to have style and class, and to date attractive clean cut men that often have like average sized penises, and most men would probably rather see a woman date like a number of guys, like a lot of guys. They're like, you can't put a number on it, okay? Basically, I mean, you could date 100. You could date 100 guys with average penises, okay? And you'll be totally fine. And you can, and then you can still get married and have a kid and be totally happy together with a guy who's really smart and really cool. But if you sleep with one guy that has like a huge ugly cock, well, just take 10 average sized cocks over one big cock, because that one big cock it'll ruin your whole life. You'll be broke. You'll have no money. Anyways, and there's no other guys to choose from, so you have no other options. It's just like a disaster. It just ruins society. Everything. It's just really bad. So, ladies, date around and date nice guys that aren't like atrocious. And make sure you have money and success and everything. And anyways, that's definitely the better way to go. So when you naturally have that, so you have the capacity to be very happy and have orgasms with a guy who has a 6.5 inch average penis, and you don't want to lose that or throw it away. Let me put it that way, because it's all downhill after that. So. So ladies, think about what you're doing, and date as many guys as you want if they have average sized penises, really. So have fun.
We got quite the email we just sent out here. 444 contacts, maxing out, state appointed attorney to the governor, media around the world, the United Nations, 11 contacts to the United Nations, media, etc. Got a lot of links. And we threw in another 100 or so contacts in the entertainment industry. Comments to council, Long Beach Town Council, media. Look at all that. Quite the email. Links of to the latest film, me and Ba, and lots more links. Picture compilations. Greatest movie ever made. A couple complaints attached for aiding and abetting and reckless indifference against the NFL, Friends Apprentice, and the NFL and Friends Apprentice. 2 complaints filed in the U.S. courts for eternity. The movies and the complaints are filed on public record in eternity. On public record for eternity. That's why this is an international issue of international concern. People will be talking, thinking, making movies, writing about this thousands of years from now if we're not all dead, everybody. So that's why this is top-notch news coverage here. News information being sent around the world, everybody. Check it out. Good stuff. Taylor, video call me, sweetheart. Video call. A day or two. So are you sure? What did Chrissy Field's parents talk? You understand they're committing capital offenses against your family, so you do know that. So what did she say? She said she alleged I was violating the restraining order by what? Talking on social media? Or she said that she said I was sending her stuff is what you told me. No, you're sure? Okay, that's what you told me. I'm positive you said that, and then I asked you. Pretty sure?
No, I know what
I asked you. I know what you said.
I never said you were sending her stuff.
That's exactly what you said, and then I asked you about it again, and you said no. They said you were violating the restraining order by talking about her, which is retardation, total mind blowing human bacteria retardation. Obviously, Dr. Swift has a restraining order, and I just made a movie talking about her. So. There's nothing in that restraining order. Are we talking about like retard human bacteria of the human? Like, what is she saying? It sounds like they're just saying more shit that I didn't do, which is human bacteria. That's straight garbage human bacteria. If you're saying I did something I didn't do.
All she said, here, take this.
What did she say exactly?
She said you were on your YouTube. That's all she said. YouTube.
That's it? That's all she said?
Yeah, on the internet, whatever.
Good. We've got a new version of the film, everyone. I'm sending it to the office of the Prime Minister of Australia right now. This version of the film states the primary purpose of the film is to marry Dr. Taylor Swift and piss people off for thousands of years for these two not having met by now. Some other good stuff in there. There goes. Eric, what's up, my friend? How are you?
Good, how are you?
It's been a while. Long time no talk.
Bro, how you been doing, man?
Hey, pretty good. Hanging in there, just working one day after another. How about you? Where are you at these days?
Still doing Army, Jimmy John's, and casino.
Okay, still working at the casino. That's good. How's that going?
Honestly, I'm still kind of trying to get out.
Are you really? Are you making more money what'd you enlist in the Army or National Reserve or what?
National Guard, yeah.
National Guard. Yeah, geez. Yeah, how's that go? That's not full time, is it? What? It's got all kinds of benefits or what?
We just got done with our big 2-week training.
Okay.
So I am back. I'm kind of been looking at. We have this website where we can get on orders for I kind of want to do an overseas tour in Europe.
Yep.
So I've been poking around at that. I'm also pondering. I don't know, some other places. But yeah, Four Winds. I gotta get out of Four Winds, man. Where are you working?
From the house right now. It's I'm just working. Just going filing paperwork in court and making films here and filing films in court on public record for eternity. And so I had a couple of problems with my YouTube channel. I lost some media on social media, so now I'm filing everything in court. It's a bit safer. So anyhow.
Wait, you lost what?
I lost some media off social media at one time. My stuff on YouTube. I had an old YouTube channel. And stuff was actually taken down. I filed complaints in court, and anyways, I guess that helps. That's all you can do, It's ridiculous.
Yeah, your YouTube. I saw your YouTube. You had a lot of followers.
Yeah, I did. And I had a lot of Instagram followers. One time I lost an Instagram account, which is pretty ridiculous.
Why? Why are they taking you down?
That's crazy. Ridiculous. I said that's, treason if you're a presidential candidate, a TV host. I mean, that's obviously treason. I don't know. It's madness. I've had problems with them not filing paperwork in court lately. I've been filing all kinds of different stuff. I don't know. This is insane. The world's totally insane. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we do have Democrats running the country, so, I mean, nothing should surprise us.
Jeez. What? Yeah, so how's the National Guard? How many hours a week is that? What do you do?
I have like a human resource job. I just mostly process awards, admin stuff, and then on our weekends, we still, like in September, we're going shooting. I drive in part of our convoy. I'm like one of the Humvee drivers.
Yeah.
We just do a bunch of military stuff. It's fun though. You learn a lot. Mess with the radios.
So where are you? Are you still up here? Are you in New Buffalo or where you at?
Yep. Still New Buffalo. I still work out either in St. Joe, Michigan, or I work out in Michigan City still.
Okay. You're hitting the gym.
Pretty nice.
You're hitting the gyms in Michigan City or what?
Yeah, mostly.
They got one in LaPorte now too.
I've been there a couple times.
A new one.
I don't like it as much, but if I'm in the area, it's not bad.
Yep. Cool. So how many days are you at the casino now?
I've been doing like 3 at Jimmy John's, like 3 at the casino. Dude, I might work 1 day a week at the GNC.
Oh, really? A 4 job right there, huh?
Super short staffed.
Yeah. And so you just finished training at with the National Guard. Was that full time the training, or was that part time training?
No, training was full time, 16 days straight.
Wow. Oh, you were like in training like a year ago or something.
Yeah, I went to my basic and my AIT like a year ago.
Oh, okay. And then so what'd you do recently?
Every summer we train for 2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
It's a big annual training.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh, right on.
I'm at Jimmy John's in St. Joe right now. I gotta go drop off an order.
Yep. Oh, you're working right now? You're dropping something off?
Yeah, I'm dropping off Jimmy John's right now in St. Joe.
Okay, so you're at somebody's house. You want to call me back after or what?
Tips,
Yeah. Do you need to call me back after?
It's only, we have like all short drives. I can call you back, but I'll only have like a 5-minute drive back to the store.
Okay, so hit me back in a few minutes here. Give me a ring.
All right. Yes, sir. Bye.
Talk to you later. What are you doing? Uber Eats there or what?
No, I work for the Jimmy John's. I deliver for the Jimmy John's in St. Joe, Michigan. Like three days a week.
Okay. Right. And aren't you like a director of HR at the casino? Is that still your position?
No, I'm not. No, I wish.
What happened?
I wasn't recruiting, and then I like demoted to get ready for the guard.
Oh no! When did that happen?
Part time.
Oh, you were taking off time for the National Guard.
I went down to part time status at the casino, so I couldn't keep that recruiting job.
Oh, okay.
So
That's why.
Switching into one of the restaurants.
Yep.
I mean, it's still fun. Just the money's not as good.
When was that? Like a year ago or something? You enlisted in the Guard?
Yep.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Yeah, right on. I haven't talked to you in a while.
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah, man, guard is fun. I'm probably going to re-up my contract. I only signed for 3 years, and I only have a year left right now.
At contract with who? The casino?
Army.
Oh, the Army. Oh, you got
I signed a 3-year deal.
Oh, all right. And how much time you got left?
Only a year. I get out in July of 25.
I mean, do you like it? Are you looking forward to that, or?
Yeah, man. So it's just the friends. It's good people.
Yeah.
Train hard. We work hard. Just a lot of good friends there, and I don't know. It gives me like that purpose.
Did you say you're riding around in Humvees?
Yep. We drive Humvees, LMTVs.
Can I do a ride in one of these days? Can I roll with you guys or what? Is that permissible or not?
That's a good question.
They call it a ride along, I think, right?
Yeah, I know. I've heard that happens.
Yeah.
I've never seen it at our unit, but
okay.
I've heard that's a thing. I don't know what the procedure is for that.
Huh, that'd be cool. So, are just driving around town, or are you guys taking them off road?
No, like anytime we go train another base, we like have to get our convoy set up, and we'll go like 8 vehicles deep.
Yep.
We'll follow each other. We'll have our comms up.
Oh, okay.
It's just like an official formation to get out to whatever base we're training at that weekend.
Yeah. Give me a. Do you guys wear vests and all geared up and everything? Give me a vest. We'll ride around in the convoy. Sounds fun.
Yeah, dude. Well, you gotta wear your helmet because.
Oh yeah.
Easy to bump your head in there. You just gotta wear a helmet, vest. Thank goodness we haven't been using our vests because my helmet view, the AC is a little sketchy.
Yeah.
They're not the most comfortable rides.
Do you get vests? You do get vests, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. All right.
Yeah, we have bulletproof vests.
And so, are you going overseas? Did you say something about that?
Yeah, so we have this job board where you can like fill in with other units if you're in the guard. And I saw there's like a tour in Romania.
Cool. Romania's nice. I'm sure that's a nice country. Yeah, that would be cool.
Anywhere in Eastern Europe, I would love to go to.
Yeah. Have you gone overseas yet at all?
Not yet.
Have you ever been overseas?
Only when I was like 12.
Where'd you go?
Just my mom's got family in Germany.
Oh, cool.
Germany, Switzerland, Austria, France.
Hey, I called the Prime Minister of Sweden the other day. I got it recorded. Did you see that? I posted on Instagram. And Australia.
You saw the Prime Minister?
No, I gave him a call.
How?
Just international call. Their number's on there. I think there's a number to the White House. I called it one time. I don't think anybody picked up. But
who'd you talk to?
Who I called?
I didn't see that video.
I've been calling. I called. I was speaking with governor's office. I speak to the news stations all the time. Occasionally, governor's office, and then I called the prime minister's, which is pretty cool.
That's pretty wild.
We're talking about renting a place and going to Australia or Spain or Australia. We're somewhere in Europe, possibly this summer. Hopefully soon, which would be pretty cool. Did you know I got a presidential campaign published in the newspaper? Did you know about that?
Yeah, I don't think I saw that either.
Okay. It was a while ago. It was in the Dispatch, which is like the biggest newspaper in the area. Yeah. And so anyways, it's pretty cool. It's in the Dispatch, but then I filed it in court, which is really cool. So it's on record, and anybody can see it around like worldwide. It's on record. So.
Damn, bro. Hey, I'm walking back in the store.
Pretty sweet. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into entertainment. I need to get back to Los Angeles, I'll tell you. You're going back in the store. I'll catch you later.
All right, see you, bro. Bye.
Later. Here's the greatest exhibit filing of all time. That's right. Filed in California. Also, Taebel versus Taylor Swift in Los Angeles. This same exhibit filing was filed there as well. We got newspaper articles showing my natural mother was homecoming queen. We've got 73 page statements proving the entertainment industry very much likes to work with plaintiff, and plaintiff very much likes to work with the entertainment industry and has worked with some of the biggest celebrities, production companies, networks on planet Earth. That's right. IGFA world record, 5 notice of manual filings in other courts, filing the films. 12-hour film across the country in different U.S. district courts. Both films, all the films are being filed in court. We got the newspaper article announcing the presidential campaign. It was in the newspaper, but now it's worldwide for eternity in the U.S. courts. Everybody pretty cool. The book signing was in another local newspaper as well. Anybody can compare me to the most famous people on planet Earth that we remember in history? Everybody, Beethoven, Rembrandt, Jesus, the list goes on and on. We compare me to the most famous people on planet Earth. Everybody, the most well-liked, popular people on planet Earth. And I'm already just like 100 million times more famous than they were when they were alive, everybody, because just apparently there's sometimes a conspiracy against the man. the smartest man, and then everyone has to pretend like he's just, not the smartest this or that, the smartest man of all time, and then but everybody knows it, and they still know it like thousands of years later. They were more famous now than they were, when they were alive, obviously, and now there's 7 billion people on the planet, and there was most certainly not 7 billion people on the planet when they were alive. So I'm already hundreds of thousands of times more famous than the most famous people on planet Earth. Pretty sweet. If I ever said once on public record that I was the greatest celebrity and smartest man on planet Earth, I'm sure thousands of years from now people will believe it because it's true. Taylor, give me a video call. Okay, everybody. Taylor should be posting videos just about every day like she did before the last tour, like she does before every tour, so everybody knows she's safe. Here's a video.
Hey guys, so it's 13 days till the Reputation Stadium tour, so obviously you had to know I was gonna make a thing of that. I was thinking, I'm so excited about the tour and I'm so excited to see you guys. I was thinking maybe I would tell you a fact about the tour once a day till the tour starts. So So
I have to be on this tour one way or another. I am ready to go. Here, I'm going to play another video for you. This may be the last video that she posted for the last tour.
So there's always a room that I have backstage. During the show, we always pick people to come after the show to say hi and go to this room. Red tour, it was called Club Red. Loft 89 was 1989. This tour, it's called the Rep Room. So that will be the room where we're going to be looking in all kinds of different ways to get people and find people that I can meet after the show, which I'm so excited about. So there's always a room that I have backstage during the show.
Okay, I didn't actually buy tickets. I was expecting Taylor to stop by after the movie I made and this marriage proposal. We both had millionaire stockbroker parents. I live in one of the biggest houses in this upscale residential beach area, beach town community here in the Midwest. So money is a complete obsolete issue at this point. Here.
Hey guys, today is your tour fact for day 5. It's 5 days away from the tour. Hey guys, today is your tour fact for day 5.
Should be completely an obsolete issue. Taylor is now a billionaire after I proposed to her, and the ticket sales for this tour, that's right, here's another video.
So it's 6 days till the tour starts, and today I'm going to show you something. It's called a rocket sled. It goes underneath the stage and takes me from one place really quickly to another place, and the stage is so big that we, I guess, need that.
I passed the Cool People test last year at Lollapalooza. They let me backstage. Just about every concert that I tried to get backstage, they let me backstage. If they like it, they let you back there.
7 days till the tour starts.
I had VIP tickets.
I wanted to give you a preview of the tour merch because...
But I got backstage access every time.
This is one that I really like, but I'm going to show you the rest now.
Okay, that was great. My neighbor, best looking woman in my neighborhood, growing up, she married a man, a stockbroker. He quit. He was a stay-at-home father. He didn't even work at all. Here, I'll play another video for you.
Guys, it's 8 days till tour, and I told you I was going to start showing you some stuff. So...
Met a lot of celebrities at Lollapalooza. It's great backstage, everything. Also, my father married into a lot of money. He married a woman that had hundreds of millions of dollars. Her father owned banks. That's right. I'm a lot taller, a lot funnier, a lot smarter than he is. Truth, he was great. I mean, he was a very successful, personable guy, but I'm much more social and funnier, smarter and funnier. So, Taylor, I'm ready to go here, everybody. One way or another, I have to be on this tour. I'm the greatest presidential candidate of all time. Biden raised over $1 billion. Taylor, I'm ready to go. Taylor, I know you own 2 private jets. We have a private airport 5 minutes down the street here. So I am most definitely ready to go. Let's put on a show. I sailed around the world with over 700 of the best and brightest college students from around the world with a philosophy professor who was not even smart enough to talk to. And I have pictures and video with all the hottest girls on the ship. They all thought I was hot, fantastic. They all liked me, wanted me, and got me. A lot of them got me, damn right. I don't qualify. You don't fucking qualify. You're a nobody. I'll fucking nothing. I'll school you fair and square any way, shape, or form. I need to be in Los Angeles immediately. I need to be married immediately and in Los Angeles. Immediately. Taylor posted a picture of the fucking retard football player on Instagram. She's either kidnapped, threatened, or it's just totally over. It's obviously totally over. We're definitely not getting married. Weirdo, mentally ill parasites and retards have taken over the world. The world is over. We're definitely obviously not getting married. She posted a picture of that. Holy fuck, I never thought anyone could be so serious. They talk about not washing their feet. They're total fucking retards. The world is over. It's mentally ill fucking retards everywhere. And your fucking So High School song with the Mary Kiss or Kill Me, those are mentally ill sociopathic lyrics, Taylor. Obviously, anyways, totally saying obviously you should not wonder if somebody's going to kill you if they're going to marry you. That's a sociopath. He's a sociopath. Scumbag, toolbag, retard of a football player. He looks like a security guard, Walmart security guard, mercenary toolbag looking stupid fuck. He's a total fucking clown. I'm the alpha on the microphone. I'll destroy anybody. That is the alpha. Everybody, unless we're living in a fucking cesspool of retards and faggots in the jungle. What is this? Obviously, that is the alpha is on the microphone. Everybody on TV and on a microphone talking what they say. Well, that's very unfortunate, everybody. Totally over.
Oh, this is some.
This is the intro to the Bejeweled music video, everyone. Listen, they laugh about poisoning people. That's obviously diabolical for a number of reasons. Obviously, people are being poisoned around the world.
Well,
it's
I
just,
got diamond nipple tassels,
anyone would look at this and say this is mental illness.
Well, I'll be poisoning all the other maidens in the village.
Right there, now they're cheering. Everybody, 10, 20 years ago, anyone, psychologists would look at this and be like, these people are obviously mentally ill. This is what happens when Taylor and I are not married. Taylor, we need to be married immediately, sweetheart.
The social personality can be defined most easily by comparison with his opposite, the antisocial personality.
This clearly all began because people are not smart enough to know the difference between right or wrong. And the background on my MacBook continues to change from the beaches of Malibu to this garbage. I don't know. Why is that happening? Is that harassment? It's probably harassment, intimidation, a capital offense against a presidential candidate. I would assume that's what that is. Exactly what that is. All right, I changed the backdrop back to Malibu. It looks much better. When it changes to cornfields, it looks like the Appalachian Mountains. It makes me think of Parasite trying to keep me from going back to California. This is a new computer. There's no reason my background should be changing in the computer. It looks like it clearly could be, like harassment, threat. Somebody's like, something's in my computer. Someone's in my computer. Something's in my computer. Why is the background changing? New computer, it should not be changing. It's changed like several times now. Seriously, I feel like retard fucking Parasite followed me when I went to the East Coast. I never should have gone there. It's just, everything in life is just like ruined everything. Just everything is not been this, is degraded everything in life. Retard fucking Parasite. It's like, get the fuck away from me. After I went to the East Coast, I'm going west, as far west as I need to go. I'm going back to California, everybody. I'm going back to California. I'm leaving the country. I'm just leaving, going as far as I need to. Okay, they don't pull this Parasite bullshit with people that travel around the world, semester at sea alumni. They just fly out of the fucking country and leave and look. Never look back, but they just know that there was just like a parasite cesspool of parasites and retardation that is just there. It shouldn't be there. It's been around the world, lived all over the place. He knows that this is parasite retardation because he went to the East Coast where he shouldn't have gone. He's going back to the West Coast, back to California, back to Australia, back to Tahiti, back to Hawaii, back to Europe, back to California, back to the West, way the fuck away from here.
It's an incredibly low-class trait, and also that is completely beneath would discuss getting into a physical fight with someone. No, I do think she's all smart.
Well said, Cassandra. This is Selling Sunset, Season 7, Episode 8. The fuck would pick a fight with somebody who's had friends of all kinds of ethnicities like his entire life? Obviously, they're going to look mentally fucking ill. Everybody, mental fucking illness is what we're dealing with here. Obviously, anybody would look totally fucking insane and out of their fucking minds. Everybody.
I'm sorry, I had no idea that you were even going.
Friends of all ethnicities my entire life, couldn't give a fuck, live on an island. If I had to do more than lift a finger, I wouldn't fucking lift a finger or fight or hardly lift a finger to give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I will live on an island. Why the fuck are people bothering me? Kind of retard, parasitic, degenerate, stupid fucks would keep a man who says he wants to be dancing 12 hours a day, ballroom dancing with women in Los Angeles, minding his own business. What is their malfunction in their retard, degenerate brains that think I give a fuck about things I don't care about? I want to dance with women in Los Angeles and make movies and be married and have kids and go mind my own business. If everyone's not here only to be tortured and fucking killed, I need to return to Los Angeles to dance with women and have babies and wife and mind my own business, or just leave the country altogether and live on a fucking island. I'm the most reasonable man on planet Earth. Who the fuck would keep a man who has this interest and has publicly made these statements? Who the fuck would want to keep him here? Degenerates and weird little parasites.
I get a text from Nicole's husband that says two words, Amanda. Fuck you. That doesn't sound like Brandon.
Backwards.
Oh, wow.
Listen.
If you love someone, reject them.
If you love someone, reject them. They're turning the humans'
to Amanda was right.
brains backwards. It's backwards philosophy, everybody. Nobody could say that makes sense. That makes sense in no way, shape, or form does that make any sense at all. Taylor, give me a video call, sweetheart. Taylor, honestly, the Eras Tour looks like everybody's going to be killed, sweetheart. It looks like emotionally, it's the apocalypse is on the verge of killing everyone. It's not looking good. I know that because I feel it, and I know what it would look like if I was there. They retardified the Eras Tour. It's all recorded. It's on video. This is the retardification of the human species of planet Earth, humans on Earth, because this is, well, yes, this is the paramount of the human species on planet Earth is, well, the Eras Tour. You and I should be you and I on the Eras Tour, but it's just you. And so it's simultaneously, unfortunately, the retardification of the human species on planet Earth and the creeping of the apocalypse just around the corner. I can sense it. It's all over. You're in emotional turmoil. Nobody knows what they're doing. They don't even know how to be a man. They're backwards human beings. They're essentially, they function for the parasites. They actually work for the parasites, sweetheart. They can't give you anything that you need or do anything right. They're backwards human beings, sweetheart. They retardified the Eras Tour, sweetheart. I'm the only man who knows what he's doing. One of the only men. Actually, I'm the only man who knows what he's doing, sweetheart. I need to be with you, sweetheart. And I need to be, we need to video call and talk about it. And I'll tell you exactly how all this is going to go, elaborate details, and then if it's all right with everyone, that's exactly what we're going to do. I know exactly how everything has to function. Okay, I have it all laid out because I'm a man with a brain. You want to hear what I have to say. Don't retardify the Eras Tour, planet Earth, the human species on planet Earth, and America. Don't retardify planet Earth, the humans on planet Earth. Don't do it. Taylor, video call me, sweetheart. Taylor, sweetheart, I don't blame you, sweetheart, and I wouldn't want to marry you at all if you didn't want to marry me, obviously, but I know you want to marry me. You certainly will. When we meet, you would if we had met already, and we would be married if we had met already. I'm absolutely certain, because I live on planet Earth, and I'm smarter than everybody, and anyone who argues with what I'm saying is probably a parasite or a backwards human being who has no idea what they're talking about. And, sweetheart, I'm not an opportunistic scavenger or parasite. To be honest with you, just sleeping with other women, it would be, unless you wouldn't mind or something, it would be like straight parasitic. And I would assume you mind. That's not your personality. You're very clingy and needy, and that's just great. You're make a perfect wife, sweetheart. We can have a normal, healthy, monogamous relationship. I had a very casual relationship with a woman older than me that I didn't even mention on TV because she was like 15 years older than me. And that's just, I didn't even mention her on TV. It's on national news, and they thought I was like a single man without a woman. And she was not a serious woman. I didn't even mention her on TV that whole time. I probably should have just said that there was a video call from the highway for like 15 minutes or so. There was a video call. So there was a woman, just she wasn't mentioned because it was a casual, not serious. I didn't even call her my girlfriend. She was always just more like a roommate or a friend. She was more like a friend. Just not even a serious relationship at all. And at this point in my life, sweetheart, that feels like diabolical. It's just, it's not what I want. It's just, it was one thing. It was okay. It was what it was. It's not okay, but it was what it was at the time. Life should have been much, much better. We should have been married a long time ago. But it's so far from what I want and what I ever wanted ultimately in life that I'm just so ready now for what I want in life. And that's for us to be married, sweetheart. And it would just seem like such human bacteria, parasitic, just even to like sneak around. I would just have to do everything publicly. I can't like, sneak around and like, hit on women, privately or something. This is all just public. This is all about parasites creeping in. Infidelity is all about parasites creeping in and stuff. Just sweetheart, nothing was better than just you and I, just monogamy, just a happy relationship. No parasites creeping in. I'm not interested in anyone else. They have nothing that I want. Just you and I. That's all I want. You're the only woman I want. We'll be just so happy together. I guarantee it. I've been in very many happy relationships, and I know ours is going to be better, sweetheart. So we're going to be very happy together. We are most definitely getting married. I can't wait any longer. You have to video call me, sweetheart. What's happening here? Give me a video call, sweetheart. I need to hear from you. And I don't blame you because, well, I was supposed to call you years ago and I didn't know how to contact you. So I blame myself. This is all partially my fault, sweetheart. I'll forgive you we're just going to forgive each other and just make it up to one another and get married just happily ever after. We're going to just live a normal, healthy, monogamous relationship and everything's going to be fine, and the world is just going to go on and just be fine. Fantastic, sweetheart. We're getting married. Give me a video call, sweetheart. Honey Taylor, honey, video call, sweetheart. I'm absolutely certain that this has to be due to just some retardation thinking that I care about something that I don't need to care about. Okay? So they're massively underestimating how much I'm just willing not to give a fuck about whatever they think that I care about that I don't care about. I just need just very few things, and you'll never see me again. I'll go mind my own business, and America could be America, but you obviously can't like bother, harass, trap, kidnap, torture, bother, and detain the most elite president of all time. Like a superhuman, a billion times smarter than any president of any time, just the most elite human of the modern 21st century, semester at sea alumni, pro boxer, beats the shit out of pro fighters, just an elite superhuman athlete, the smartest man on planet. Like, what the fuck is the White House for? Clowns and retards and zombies that are going to be wearing diapers soon? What the fuck are they doing to America? This is a complete fucking joke. Obviously, the best and the brightest has to have somewhere to go. It's either entertainment, Hollywood, Los Angeles, or it's the White House. It's definitely not the White House, apparently, but it's definitely not here. So I need to be back in fucking Los Angeles. What is the malfunction on planet Earth? It's most definitely not me. Fuck you if you thought you could ever say it was me. I'll lecture, school, beat you fair and square, any way, shape, or form. If there's anything respectable, it's on planet Earth. It's the greatest debater, the man who can lecture you all fucking day long on TV and just point out criticisms and make jokes and make fun of you and make people laugh and make you look so fucking stupid all fucking day long because he's a very gifted entertainer and human being that needs to be in Los Angeles. Los Angeles. Immediately. I'm sure everyone will agree that a number of things should have changed people's behavior. Public servants, public employees of the government, it just should have just immediately changed their behavior. Was one, when they found out my mother was homecoming queen. Two, when they found out I was the IGFA world record holder since the age of 13. Three, one of the most popular guys in school. Four, the girls I dated. Five, when I started using terms like, degenerate and parasite and human bacteria, And that's how I felt like most people would just, just totally steer clear of that. That would just, something just way, way, way off if they even feel that way, because they've just never heard that before, been in this situation, you know what I mean? Especially from somebody like me, that should have been the end of it like a long, long time ago. China likes Caucasians, speakers, comedians, actors, TV speakers here make a lot of money or just do well in China. The Asians very much like Caucasian speakers. I could be anywhere in Asia making a living. What am I doing here, everybody? What is happening to planet Earth?
What? He's got a girl with him. No! Who? She's driving the truck. Give me that. He let her drive the truck? He never let me drive the truck. That is so messed up.
No one should have to live in fear and intimidation for the rest of their life for a kidnapping that never should have happened in the first place because of brazen, lawless public servants and the court's failure to defend the rights of the most respectable citizens on Earth. Taylor, video call me, sweetheart. Scotty, is that Scotty? Yeah. Hey, Scotty, how are you? Good, man. How are you? Pretty good. You still got the lake house in Wisconsin? No. We sold that. Oh, did you? How about the house down in Florida?
Still got the house in Florida, man. Still
great.
Outside right now, there's got thunderstorm coming through, and looking at the water in my backyard. Yeah. Life's good, man. How about you?
You got a house in the Midwest or no?
No.
Oh, not at all. How's Drew?
Drew is doing very well. He's a busy guy, travels all the time now.
Still working for the Marriott?
Still working for Marriott.
And nice. Right on?
Yeah, he's,
doing weddings and everything?
No, he's in charge of sales, but he's a senior sales executive. So he sells all the big meetings that go to the Marriotts in the Chicago, big ones that go in the Chicago area.
He does all the corporate sales.
Yeah, corporate sales.
For the nice, the entire Chicago area. That's cool. Good.
Yeah, I forget what the region's called. It's not called Cook County. It's called something upper Chicago region or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, north of
really
Chicago.
Well, but like he said, he's like, I'm like the old man. I'm never home. All I do is try.
Yes.
Now you know what it's like. And he goes, yeah. I always thought you had a great job because you traveled all the time. And, now I know what it's like. All you do is have breakfast meetings, luncheon meetings, dinner meetings.
You eat a lot.
Go to bed.
Yeah, you eat a lot.
Scotty, Drew's on my email list. Did he talk to you about that? Did he mention it?
Yeah, I mean, he said that you had sent him a couple messages, I guess, but yeah, I guess he did.
Okay. All right. Right on. Cool. All righty. Hey, I'm a TV host now, right?
Oh, no, really?
Yeah. For a while now, it's like a part-time thing, but I'm on TV and everything, so.
Oh, wow.
It's cool.
Well, you know what? Send Drew and I a copy of your TV program.
Okay. All right. Does Tim have your email?
Yeah, Timmy has it.
Great. All right. Good to talk to you.
Okay.
Tell Drew I said hey when you see him.
Okay, I will.
Scotty, talk to you later. Taylor, I look at your media, sweetheart. I knew you were the one, but I didn't know it was like serious until I wound up unmarried. And then I look at you and then I realized how serious it was that you were just my soulmate this whole time we were supposed to meet. And social media didn't even exist back then. I couldn't have sent you letters and pictures that I didn't have or something. We just had to meet somewhere in Los Angeles, sweetheart. And we should have met a long time ago in Los Angeles, sweetheart. I don't blame you. I blame me. We both lived just terrible, horrible lives in comparison to what we should have been living together, married, sweetheart. All we can do is get married now and just make it up to each other the rest of our lives. I love you, honey. Video call me.
Mitch Taebel. 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 Taebel.
Mitchell Taebel, who
Mitchell Taebel. Will Mitchell Taebel is Mitch Taebel. Mitchell Timothy Taebel. Mitchell Taebel.
Taebel.
Now Mitchell Taebel, he's an actor and model who lives here in Los Angeles. Now Taebel says he's studying film at a local college there in Arizona. Taebel is maintaining his innocence tonight, saying there was no probable cause to arrest him.
That was a press statement I saw on Fox News.
Next time I come up, Trace is going to be with me.
Oh, great. We're hoping mentally ill parasites and rapists have not taken over the country. We're not sure. Mentally ill people with the psychology of parasites taking over the country. We're not sure what's going on here. When I got arrested and there were like 20 federal agents here and I think state officers and federal agents, they were all here. I asked them if faggots had taken over the government. I was like, who arrested TV host a millionaire, for trying to get married? Well, they say it was apparently for something that I didn't do, but how did that shit even happen in the first place, And I'm like, what, did faggots take over the government? And they were like, yeah, kind of, yeah, I think faggots did take over the government, actually, yeah. Looks not looking good. Looks like faggots took over the government. It was a mental disorder and a capital offense for thousands of years. Some people think they're just possessed by aliens or something. They have no brains. They're like backward human beings, like assaulting the human species. It's just, they're totally insane. That's why it used to be a mental disorder. Yeah. So, I mean, you can't say it's like, okay, if it's not okay, if it's going to end the world and, turn the world into like, an abomination worse than anybody could imagine. Right. So. Oh, that's the video of me going to her place right there. You saw that?
Yeah.
Have you seen that already?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, I found out it was 100% legal. It was totally, I didn't even know when I did it if it was technically legal or not. I was just, I just wanted, it was so logical and justified. I just had to go to the resort. But...
Did she leave? Is she at the concert already? Taylor Swift, penthouse, top floor?
No, if anyone wanted to fight with me over that, I was like more than willing to fight with them because... you could just make fun of them all day for being weirdos and not wanting to talk on camera. But I don't even think it was her. I think it's definitely not her. It was somebody else. So, I mean, yeah, obviously.
Wow.
So the latest film is Dr. Taylor Swift would be insane if she didn't marry Dr. Mitch Taebel. So.
Okay.
That's the last one. So we had celebrities Mitch Taebel and Taylor Swift are getting married. Then we had their lovebirds, their soulmates, and now she'll be insane if we don't get married. But we're getting married.
Parasites, because the behavior does not reflect that of a weird little parasite. Everybody, and they are more than happy to have conversation.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Conversation, much conversation.
All right, I guess I'll set this here and see if that'll work. Okay.
Hi there, Mitch Taebel, 2020 Golden Gate Drive, Long Beach, Indiana, 46360. All right, I'm being maliciously prosecuted. I would expect everybody in government to side with me. My family pays more in taxes than everybody else. They invested in my future, education, vehicles, college, etc. I filed a number of lawsuits in the federal courts. Taylor Swift, Taebel versus Taylor Swift, Taebel versus Joe Biden. Everybody's invited to read them. I sent the complaints to Shannon Wojcik. She can forward them all to you. There's a lot of false allegations in the police reports. I'll send those to her as well. The officer should be fired. Everybody's invited to consider that. I was just diagnosed with cancer, melanoma. It's not terminal, I'm sure, but I need surgery. Let everyone know. Yes, I'm being maliciously prosecuted. We pay a lot more taxes than the complainant, and I've got exonerating video footage. The most serious of the allegations are that I knocked on somebody's door after they asked me not to, which is not true. I have video footage of me going and knocking on their door to ask them if they wanted to be in the Instagram video, because I'm a very nice person. And apparently they claimed that they had asked me not to knock on their door. They didn't make a complaint. However, later when I was illegally arrested for allegedly stalking Taylor Swift, I was framed for sending Instagram messages I didn't send from an account that didn't belong to me, as I said last time. Anyway, those charges were dismissed, and the complainant in those police reports was actually fired. Taylor Swift fired him afterwards. So it wasn't even Taylor Swift. So this is not monkey see, monkey do. You don't make a complaint because Taylor Swift does. That's ludicrous. These are unprofessional grounds to bring criminal charges against somebody. The complainant is obviously an adult. She's not a child, which, you know, she has no reason to not bring the allegations of knocking on somebody's door immediately when it would happen if there was a crime. Obviously, people have an obligation to make a complaint right away. You don't wait down the road. The other allegation was that she received an email or some messages that had been sent to all contacts after she asked me not to talk to her. But, you know, we had met and seen each other in person, and we're talking. It's in the police reports that we had spoken a number of times. And, you know, just a few days before I said hi to her, she said hi back. The time before that, I got in the car when I saw her. We lived in the same neighborhood. We gave each other a hug. We've been friends for many years. It's in the police reports. We had sex in San Diego before I went on semester at sea. I'm semester at sea alumni. It's more prestigious than Harvard because it costs more and it's associated with the United Nations. So I expect everybody to side with me and follow me on social media, everybody. So anyways, I have assistants send these messages, copy-paste messages, send emails on social media and everything. I'm trying to get a presidential campaign going here. And she may have received some of those messages, but the allegations are that for stalking, which is a felony, which is totally obscene. This is insane. You don't charge somebody with a felony, a good, honorable, respectable, TDO's tax-paying citizen. Am I up? That's it? Okay, all right. Exonerating evidence. I expect that we'll mention Taylor Swift. Everybody can put me on social media. Thank you. Have a great night.
Thank you,
All right. Send you those documents. Shannon, everybody, thank you. Have a good night. Thank you. Hi there. Okay. How you doing?
Hi, Matt. How you doing? I spoke to you once, but... I think so. That's the first time I met you.
She wanted to get permission for us to go to dinner this week.
What are you thinking?
How's that sound?
When are you thinking?
Well,
Nice to meet you. Yeah.
nice to meet you, Matt. Well, today's Tuesday. There's probably something. Do you like tacos?
Yeah.
Tonight?
You wanted to do something tonight? What time are you thinking?
Sounds good. We haven't been to dinner in a while.
I know we haven't. I got a new grandbaby.
Oh, congratulations.
Staying with her for a month.
Congratulations. Thank you. So yeah, if you guys want to go out to eat tonight, just let me know.
Right on. Great.
Yeah.
Has to be in
You get a few
Indiana.
hours. When do you want to go? About 6 o'clock or what?
Can I just text you?
Yeah,
Because
send me a
Tim is playing tennis.
Yeah. Send me a text and let me know.
Right on.
Yeah. And doctor's appointment, where's that tomorrow?
That's same place I've been going.
Yeah.
Dermatology clinic,
Okay.
Michigan City.
Okay, that's fine. And then I need you to come up and drop.
We're doing camera here.
That's fine. So
Right on.
I need you to come up and drop today or tomorrow. Okay.
Oh, okay. We just did that the other day.
It was a little bit further. It was like 3 or 4 weeks ago. So I need one
Okay.
each month.
Again?
Yeah. So one every month.
All right. Felt like it was the other day.
Yeah, I know.
We only did it twice. How many months has this been going on?
I don't know. So
All right.
I got a list. You're on it. So.
Okay.
So next couple of days, come and drop. Okay.
Yeah, no dope here.
I know.
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
Shit.
Once you're off the program, do what you want.
Should be back in California. This is miserable.
All right. Well, good. Everything else okay?
Uh,
See your device? Is it all right? You
Yeah,
know,
no, it's
Let me see it real
still
quick.
there.
I
Still bothering
I
me.
gotta do a double check on it. Yeah. Good deal. All right.
Cannabis should be legal in Indiana.
Well,
if it
one
was
day,
legal,
maybe.
would you let them smoke? Or
Well,
no?
you know, if it was on the program there, if the program said it was fine, then you know what I mean. I just follow the rules. All right. So.
We're not supposed to drink either, right?
No alcohol.
Adults up 21, you know that, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so, but while you're on the program, those are the rules that they ask us to make you follow.
All right.
All right. So come
Is
drop.
what it is.
All right. Send me a text and let me know what time you guys want to go eat. Like I said, you're eligible for your passes. Your fees are good, and no issues.
All right.
He's gonna help
All right,
me.
these drug tests are safe, right? I read case law. This police
Yeah,
officer,
yeah,
she got arrested. She refused to take a drug test because she was like, I know they can fake it. They can give fake results on the test.
Well,
And
don't
she
worry
sued.
about
She
it.
sued him for millions of dollars. And
Did she win?
she got arrested. She refused to take the drug test,
Yeah.
and she sued him for millions of dollars. Yeah, they arrested her, but then she sued him.
Well, good. Okay. Well, nice meeting you, man. Mitch, you might sign here that I came out here and seen you.
We can do that.
I appreciate
Sure, why not?
You want to help me pick weeds?
Not today. You know, if I wasn't working, I enjoy being out. You know, I get out in my own yard.
We're right here.
Your own yard.
Yeah, in my own yard, and so go out there, and a little bit of mowing, a little weed, just toiling around.
I'm filing in court. I said hundreds of thousands of people could be prosecuted for felonies for this, but I'm a TV host and a presidential candidate. It's ridiculous, but it's what it is.
I have to. We have so many deer.
Okay, yeah.
They just, so I want like the Southwest Garden. Now
okay.
they're
You guys
even,
you have
now
a
they're
beautiful
even
home.
eating. Thank you.
You have a beautiful home.
Thank you. Been here a long time.
Yeah, it's a nice, beautiful
But
home.
yeah, they just come in, eat everything. So I try to put deer resistant things they won't eat. They eat those too when they're hungry.
Good. Okay, well,
Alrighty.
Let me know about what time you guys want to go out to eat, and we'll be fine. Just send it.
Cool. Sounds good. I appreciate it.
And then come drop, okay?
See you later.
All right.
All right, right on.
Nice seeing you.
Take care.
Nice meeting you, man. Tell Tim I said I sorry I missed him. I'll text him. Yeah. That's the way to stay young. Keep your distance.
All right, take care. Great. So where are we going?
Let's look up Taco Tuesday. See who has. Oh, I think maybe that place across from the library.
Sounds good. Oh, what's that? All right, we'll figure it out. We got some time.
Yeah.
We'll text them. Great, we're going to dinner.
Seriously, when people find out that you got attacked by a bellhop that was completely out of his mind and you were like 1,000% lawfully justified and everything, and that was just, like insane, and you must have obviously were attacked by people that were completely out of their minds or didn't have minds at all. And then they find out that you were arrested in a Jewish museum because they thought you were Hitler. People are supposed to just have compassion and, like apologize or just vacate, just have compassion and video call me. Taylor, video call me.
I do like working with friends or people who I think would be excited about working with me. I don't really want to have to convince someone.
You have to hear this. Oh, Kim was talking to a guy and then she lied about having a baby. What?
This is Life Happens, one of the movies I was on.
Out. You should have seen him. He was really hot, like a Greek statue. Oh, don't say that. Those things suffer from small cocks.
Because the small penis was seen as a sign of refinement.
Big ones were vulgar. Plus, the Olympics were done naked, so they didn't want shit flapping around.
Vulgar, that's right. I'm above average, ladies.
I feel horrible. I lied about being a mom. I lied to get a guy to like me.
It's vulgar and so offensive to the higher values in life like intelligence, humor, personality.
Totally.
People have never let larger males ever, be the man because they're so offensive already just being there. Just any way they offend people, they're just outnumbered by massive amounts of people with average or slightly above average size penises that usually just straighten them out like real fast, and they're usually not very smart.
I did.
This has always been the case throughout history. Female comedians don't even make jokes about penis. They talk about sex and their vagina all the time. They never make jokes about wanting large penises or ain't talking about large penises at all. It's just vulgar. They would lose their fan base. It's not even funny. Nobody would find that funny. I don't think I even have the pay statement from this film.
Did she do that?
I didn't save most of them, but it's on my IMDb. You can see me in the movie.
When it's cold outside, I got the month of May. I guess you say, what can make me feel this way? My girl, talking about my girl. I got so much honey, the bees envy me. I got a sweeter song than the birds in the trees.
In the street, that's a knockout. But you say it in a tweet, that's a cop out.
One time.
Long time
Let's meet Johnny.
My parents, Johnny Boo.
All right, how's everybody doing tonight?
All right.
Good? Yeah, Mitch Taebel is in the house. I'm a TV host, super comedic, genius, and actor. I'm the Prince of America. I'm funnier, better looking, and smarter than Prince Charles of England. That's right.
Low bar.
And I'm related to royalty on both sides of my family. Anybody can hire a genealogist and confirm that.
I was a prom cake nominee. My mother was prom queen of a large school of like 2,000 people. And Taylor Swift is my obvious soulmate. I have to marry her. I didn't know that. So I made a social media marriage proposal, and she actually broke up with Joe Alwyn the very next day after I released a 5-hour and 20-minute marriage proposal movie titled Celebrities Mitch Taebel and Taylor Swift Must Get Married Immediately. That's right. So she broke up with Joe Alwyn. And I don't know, we still haven't met. I think we're flirting on social media. I don't know. She wears green. She's wearing green. I have green eyes. I feel like she's giving me signals, you know. But we still haven't met yet. So anyways, I'm also a presidential candidate. I said Joe Biden says he does whatever people tell him, and he has to take a nap. He says that on TV. So Donald Trump is obviously crazy because he talks about prosecuting people for cannabis on TV. So I'm obviously the best candidate here, everybody. And thank you. Yeah. I like your jacket. Kelsey, Travis Kelsey, that guy, he's a dumb animal. I'm telling you. Yeah. Everything he says is unbelievably stupid. Everything he says, I've got better genes than he does. Women tell me I'm beautiful all my life, and I'm much, much smarter. Taylor Swift and I have a lot in common. We both had millionaire stockbroker parents, and the list goes on and on. She'd work in advertising if she didn't work in entertainment. Same here. She loves history. I just published a book on history. Travis Kelsey is, his whole family's super overweight, and Taylor and I work very, very hard to stay in shape, everybody, because we work in entertainment. So, anyways, she doesn't want fat kids, and his mom is not a prom queen. So, there it is. I got better genes. If the world's not over, the best singer, funniest, best-looking guy, smartest man gets to marry her. So, I'm, spitting game on social media and talking and making my moves here, and so there it goes, everybody. Travis Kelsey, did you hear what he said when he found out he was going to the Super Bowl? He said like the dumbest thing ever. He was like, "You gotta fight for your right to party." And I mean, that's what he said when he found out he was going to the Super Bowl. He didn't sound like a man that wants to get married, like you'd make a good husband, So anyhow, he's from a blue-collar family. Taylor and I both had millionaire stockbroker parents, and I mean, we have so many things in common. She's my obvious soulmate. So you're looking at Taylor Swift's husband right here. Just a matter of time. So, all right, let's rock and roll. Honeybee, I'm ready to go here. Yeah. Mitch and Taylor Swift, everybody. You can Google me and follow me on social media. Yeah. Mitch and Taylor Swift, you got it. Girl, I've been thinking about us. I ain't good at this stuff. These feelings piling up won't give me no rest. This might come out a little crazy, a little sideways, yeah, maybe. I don't know how long it'll take me, but I'll do my best. You'll be my soft and sweet. I'll be your strong and steady. You'll be my glass of wine. I'll be your shot of whiskey. You'll be my sunny day. I'll be your shady tree. You'll be my honeysuckle. I'll be your honeybee. Taylor Swift's brother went to Notre Dame here in Indiana. And I'm actually named after my mother's brother, who is pitcher and captain of the team, the baseball team there at Notre Dame. So, yeah, we got a lot in common. Now, hold on, because I ain't done. There's more where that came from. What else? She loves history. I'm a published author. Published a book. And, yeah, we're both writers, both singers. And both great dancers, too. I'll be your honeybee. Everybody like Blake Shelton there? Yes, all right. Love it.
What's your social media?
Mitch and Taylor Swift. Yeah.
That's your social media?
Google me, check it out.
Yeah. I can give you my last name too, Taebel. Taebel.
Well,
You can find me.
what's the handle?
Check out, I got an Instagram, I got a new Instagram. I had an Instagram with like over 1 million followers, and it got canceled.
What's the Instagram again?
Taebel, Taebel. Got it?
B-E-A-L?
Taebel. Yeah. Mitch. I'll be your Conway Twitter. You be my sugar, baby. I'll be your sweet iced tea. Yeah, that's me. I don't think that's my profile, though. I'll be your honey bee. That's it. That's what I'm. Check out my YouTube. That's the best in Facebook. I didn't get canceled. And they ruined Instagram. Instagram used to be the best for freedom of speech. You just say anything on there. Now I can't call Kelsey a dumb animal on Instagram. They like stop my posting and stuff. And social media. We're getting censored here on social media. That's not good. My YouTube channel. I showed a girl my YouTube channel not too long ago, and she sent me a friend request on Facebook. Then she gave me a blowjob in the airport, in the elevator. And my YouTube channel's got a lot better than that. So Mitch, M-I-T-C-H, Mitch and Taylor Swift. Google it. Follow me on social media, guys. Rock on. Here we go. Thank you. All right.
Please waiting for my response to lock me. Yeah, this is my hustle, nigga. Don't knock me. You need some shit with a banana clip to try and stop me. I'm a you a shot running the couch. I like me.
First off, I thought I was doing everybody a fucking favor by even considering being president of the United States. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to be president of the United States. It's a potential liability. I couldn't give a fuck or want anything to fucking do with that shit. They obviously ruined it and discredited the White House entirely by not having free and fair full elections, inviting the smartest debater on TV to have lengthy debates and discussion on TV as much as he could ever possibly want to. I had no idea anything like that would ever happen in the United States. I never want anything to do with the White House. Semester C alumni, somebody like me, homecoming queen, prom king nominee, TV host, public, whatever. The list goes on. Most successful, a very successful actor in the most competitive industry on planet Earth, the most competitive elite city on planet Earth, for a million reasons. Look at the budget, GDP of California. It's like over twice that of like any state on the East Coast or something. Anyway, the list just goes on and on and on and on, everybody. So anyways, yeah, like I said, I thought I was doing everybody a fucking favor. Just forget about it. Just forget all about it. Don't care, couldn't care less. See you later. Here's a picture or a video of Bill Clinton walking around looking crazy. People don't even recognize him. No idea he's president. What's happening to Earth right now? Everybody, look at this. There's Bill Clinton with his red shoes, tennis shoes. Is this what life is like every day? Something else. There's the video and poster. You can find it. Check it out. I want Taylor. I need to meet Taylor. I need to marry my obvious soulmate. I need to meet with Taylor and talk with Taylor. You can kill white people. I know that's what this is about. Racists in the government after the Obama administration, now Biden administration. I know that's what it's about. You can kill white people. I won't say anything. I just need to marry my soulmate. Okay, here's somebody we have to look at. In addition to Robert Downey Jr., who's now worth hundreds of millions of dollars. Wahlberg, worth hundreds of millions of dollars. Flav, who shot at his neighbor with a gun, a firearm, could have been attempted murder. I'm not sure what he's charged with, but he served 90 days in jail and was released. They all have careers, more so the first two are both worth hundreds of millions of dollars at this point, everybody. And, their life's not over because, because they had a misdemeanor of cannabis when they were 18 or something. Life goes on. So Ray Hill, this is from a Supreme Court of the United States ruling, City of Houston versus Hill, 1987. I just looked at the Wikipedia. He was a quarterback in high school, and he was a convicted felon. He was sentenced to 160 years in prison for burglary in 1971. And somehow he only served 4 years and 4 months and 5 days of that sentence. He was released for good behavior or something. So after he served his prison sentence, he was also a radio host, an actor, and a civil rights activist. So we're going to look at that Supreme Court of the United States ruling. After he served his prison sentence, he was released. He was arrested a number of times. He may have represented himself in court. I'm not sure, but he was acquitted for like 3 or 4 times after this, before the Supreme Court of the United States ruling in 1979. And he was arrested a number of times, and they were thrown out like every time. Except for one, went to the Supreme Court of the United States, and then they backed him up, agreed with him. They overturned the conviction it was like a misdemeanor infraction conviction or something. Supreme Court of the United States backed him up, threw it out, ruled it unconstitutional, of freedom of speech, and called him they basically called him a hero. That's what they said. It was citizen provocateur is what the Supreme Court of the United States said. I have the greatest legacy in the family. What does anyone in the family accomplish? Who's the most successful? Is anybody famous in the family? Who's the most successful person in the family? Anybody? Me. It's obviously me. Hello? Me.
Why?
Because I make movies that people find very, very, very interesting. A lot of people say they're the greatest films ever made. Okay, and they last for eternity. Okay? So I'm the most famous, successful person in the family in many ways, on that basis alone. And that's
good. I'm happy for you. Right
and for anybody who doesn't have financial issues and money's not a problem, there's only one thing that's really important. Getting married and being famous and having a legacy, so people remember you thousands of years later. Do you know the most? I don't care to be remembered 1,000 years. Well, smart people do.
Looks like we made it. Look how far we've come, my baby. We might have took the long way. We knew we'd get there someday. They said, I bet they'll never make it. But just look at us holding on. We're still together, still going strong. Still, you're still the one I run.
was totally candid. Please give it up for Mitch Taebel.
What's up, everybody? How you doing?
Mitch Taebel is in the house. I'm the funniest man on planet Earth. I'm a comedic genius. I'm a TV host. I'm an actor. I'm a published author. I'm an award-winning political film director. I'm an award-winning film director. I am the Prince of America. I'm smarter, I'm funnier, smarter, and better looking than Prince Charles of England. That's right. Yes. Yes. And I'm related to royalty on both sides of my family.
I've never heard of you.
English and German. Well, you will. You have now. Google me. Taebel. That's Taebel. Yes. Everybody, pull out your phones. Follow me on social media. Alrighty. I was a prom king nominee, like Will Ferrell. Thank you. And my mother was a prom queen in a public school with like thousands of people. Taylor Swift is my soulmate. That's right, I have to marry her. Both of our parents were stockbrokers, and I dated 2 prom queens in high school, and they were posting on my Facebook wall like 5 years later. Girls have always just loved me. And I dated a very attractive Playboy model, Sarah Summers. Sarah with an H. Google Sarah Summers Playboy. She's very attractive. She was she was Cyber Girl of the Month. I mean, she's like super hot. I mean, she's like hotter than the average, much hotter than the average Playgirl. So yeah, I mean, she's super hot. Google her. Check her out. And I'm semester at sea alumni. It's more prestigious than Harvard. It costs more, and it's associated with the United Nations. It's on a ship, a super yacht, and you travel around the world with a lot of college students from around the world. So pretty cool stuff. And yeah, anyways, I was dating girls on there. I'm still friends with them. Besties. Besties, yeah. And what else? Lalamere High School. I went to Lalamere. You can Google that on Wikipedia. I went to the same high school as Chief Judge Roberts of the Supreme Court of the United States, and Jim Gaffigan and Chris Farley all went to the same high school as me. I went to a private college prep Catholic school, small school, and there's a lot of notable celebrities. Lalamere is for the light. It's French for the light. Anyways, most prestigious high school in the country. Oh, I forgot to mention I'm a presidential candidate. On TV and radio, published in the newspaper. Thank you. Yeah, Wikipedia. I moved out to Los Angeles for entertainment after I graduated college, and I got cast in a Super Bowl commercial that was, Wikipedia says, was seen by 162 million people in the United States alone. And I was in a bunch of other commercials, a Zoom commercial, Farmer's Boy, Southern commercial, Zoom was national, Yahoo commercial. Anyways, a bunch of stuff. I met Ryan Seacrest, Ashton Kutcher, Leonardo DiCaprio, Clint Eastwood, Inbar Lobby, Shanae Grimm's Beach from the new 90210, Tori Spelling from the old 90210. I met a lot of celebrities, some of the biggest celebrities on planet Earth. How much time I got? Anybody paying attention?
I'm giving you light paid attention.
How much? Tell me, give me a heads up. What do I got? You got to give me a second.
Less than a minute. Just
less than a minute? Okay, all right, there we go. So anyways, I have to marry Taylor Swift. That's right. I had a little hiccup along the way. I think I alleged that I was going to criticize her employees for incompetence, her management team for incompetence, if they did not tell her that she has to meet with me and we have to meet immediately. And so I challenged them, and anyways, they just like made some shit up, and something happened. I got arrested, and anyways, I was in Rolling Stone magazine and USA Today and New York Post. It made national headlines. It was on national TV. CNN, Fox 32, Chicago. I've got a media coverage playlist on my YouTube channel. Hold on. Okay, I made a poem for Taylor Swift. Here it is. Taylor, Taylor, you're my Taylor, forever and always. You'll be mine, Taylor. Bring
Bring your friends. We'll have fun. Bring your dancers. We're having fun.
Yeah,
Nothing means anything next to you. Nothing means anything next to you.
Let's go, Travis Kelsey. So much. Woo!
Forever and always miss you.
Yeah. Woo! Let's give it up for someone who's definitely part of a pyramid scheme.
All right,
Hey.
fuck.
All right.
How important is your channel and social media in general as a tool for expression, but also for connecting with your audience?
I think we've all seen the effects of social media and how that can connect people. And for me, I grew up when that was just about to set fire to the world. You know, I think in 7th and 8th grade when everybody started having a profile online, and everybody was, you know, it was all about who's your friend and who's commenting on whose page. And then it became the YouTube generation where everybody's looking at videos, everybody's making video blogs and, you know, makeup tutorials or this or that or back to school outfit shopping. You know, everybody is kind of catching on to communicating by making videos and learning how to edit them. And I think it's fantastic because it's just a new skill set for this new generation.
This is your life. I want to be friends.
Taylor wants to marry me badly, everyone. This has to be some like retard, degenerate, backward human alien conspiracy or something. Probably anyone making problems for me, we can assume they're somehow tied to the 9/11 incident, attack on America. I'm certain that it all winds back to that or something, because nobody with a brain who supports human rights or America would make any problems for me. This is strictly retarded, backwards, parasite humans that need to be prosecuted, apparently. And because that's an effective crime deterrent, and we obviously can't, just let the future of the world, fall apart, go down the drain. And we can't end the world because, retards and backward human beings, there's too many of them, and nobody's doing anything about it. That's obviously a problem for everybody. We don't want that. So nobody should fuck with a presidential candidate or bother in any way for anything that's debatably illegal. If anyone has any problem with freedom of speech or anything, go fuck yourself. We defend freedom of speech to the max extent of the law. Every civilized country does on planet Earth. There was primitive mindsets and retarded humans not too long ago, years ago, when they didn't support freedom of speech. But we've passed that now. Now we do support freedom of speech because people need to talk about it. And anyone who has a problem with freedom of speech, especially when they talk and don't tag to people directly, well, go fuck yourself. If anybody in any way ever thought they could say anything about that, go fuck yourself a trillion times over. Go fuck yourself, because people have a right to speak, talk about how they feel, and fuck anybody who has a problem with that, because people have the right to talk about what they think and what they feel. When you tag somebody, it may be a little different, but freedom of speech to the max extent, that's right. It needs to be supported in America if the world wants to have a future. And obviously, it wouldn't make sense to bother somebody, a man a trillion times smarter than them, especially over something that's debatably illegal because, well, I don't need to say it. Obviously, if it's debatably illegal to arrest somebody for something, that probably is not a good decision if it's debatably illegal, because very likely, especially if they're a billion times smarter than they are, somebody who'd ever think of fucking with them or harassing them over something like that. Because if it's debatably illegal, it can always go back the other way, and it wouldn't make sense to risk, capital punishment over arresting somebody over something retarded that's only debatably illegal. That wouldn't be a smart decision at all. So anyone should go fuck themselves a trillion times over if they ever thought about it in any way, shape, or form. So I can sleep at night. Go fuck yourself. I need a wife and a girlfriend. I thought it was Taylor. It is Taylor. The world would be insane if they denied that. The world's mentally ill and insane if they don't have conversation and figure it out. What kind of retarded version of planet Earth are we living on? People have to meet and talk and figure it out. I'm just the most reasonable man on planet Earth here, speaking voice of reason on planet Earth. People have to meet and talk it out and figure out who's supposed to be getting married to who and dating who. And we talk, I don't know what kind of retard, degenerate, racist attack would ever, think otherwise. clearly, if the white people intend to survive on planet Earth, they should figure out who the fucking smartest white man is on planet Earth. If the humans want to survive, they should figure out who the smartest human is, and they need to treat that person like the smartest person on planet Earth. And the white people need to figure out who the fuck their leader is, because who the fuck do these retarded, worthless white people think their leader is? Who is the smartest white person out there? I see just retarded, just white people walking around just waiting to be killed because they're so fucking stupid and worthless. No, seriously, white people, like every other race, they usually figure out like who the smartest person is of their ethnicity, and then they, respect them. So I see retarded, white, worthless people, walking around like clowns and retards, not trying to figure out who the most respectable, intelligent white person is, and then showing a little respect to the most intelligent, respectable white person. What kind of fucking worthless, retarded people would ever say otherwise? How the fuck was there not a presidential debate? It's obviously the apocalypse. People are just, yes, should we not talk about it? It's clearly the apocalypse. We're just holding our breath to see how it goes. It's quite clearly the apocalypse. You don't deny somebody a presidential debate, deny them a wife, everything a billion times. If they're not looking to make problems, massive, massive problems, like end of the world problems, I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. What kind of retarded degenerate? This can't even be human beings. These aren't even like animals, like natural animals. These are like almost like genetically engineered, like parasites, mentally ill, weird people that are like put here just to bother us or something. Because no natural creature in the forest, no human being, nobody acts like that, deprives man of wife, of marriage, of Eras Tour, of career, of this and that, just everything, living in his parents. Like, holy fuck, what kind of weird, retarded, degenerate, half subhuman beings would ever allow a prom king nominee, a TV host, a model, and an actor whose mother was homecoming queen to stay at his parents'? This is just so weird and retarded. We have to be talking about like some genetically modified weird creature that was literally genetically modified only to be a weird 2015, the movie came out. The TV series was before that. What do you think about going to Spain for a month and renting a place over there?
Right now, I'm trying to get your head clear.
Yeah, don't worry about that. We'll get that taken care of real soon here. And then we need to head to Spain immediately afterwards. You sound good to you? We'll rent a place for a month. How's it sound? All right. Yeah, we're going.
I was.
Yeah, baby. We're going to Europe.
Found me. Come on. Like a visa, bro.
We'll be right back.
Spain, baby.
Nobody leaves.
Barcelona, Ibiza, here we come. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Give me a hug. Oh, making coffee here? Oh, that's nice. We're going to Spain. We're going to rent a house in Spain for a month. How's that sound to you?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it sounds fun. Tim said good.
Where in Spain?
Barcelona area.
Well, that's great because that's where Mara lives.
All right, fantastic. Do you have a friend there?
Yes, I do.
Excellent. We're going to Spain. Love you. Good morning. Taylor, most of your success as an artist stems from people believing that you're a respectable human being and want to be a respectable human being. Parents are allowing their children to buy your music and buy your tickets. You said that you wanted to be, it was a paramount value in your life to be a respectable human being your entire career. Then you made a Reputation album and went on Reputation tour that was clearly all about immorality and saying that you didn't care about your reputation. Which when you're a public figure and a celebrity, it does not make sense to say that you don't care about what people think. If you want to be the biggest and the best, it clearly does not. When people live private lives, the saying, fuck what people think, does make sense sometimes for a number of reasons, because people live isolated lives with their business partners and their family and friends, So, they don't have to worry about what everybody thinks. So there's always been a counterculture against the mainstream. But if you want to be mainstream and you want to be the biggest and the best, obviously you do have to care about what people think for a number of reasons. And in the spectrum between respectable human beings with brains that have consideration for themselves, others, and the future, and vile human behavior, where people act like bacteria and parasites, human bacteria on society. Obviously, you can't just publicly side with human bacteria and parasites on society. That makes no sense whatsoever. Obviously, demographics on Earth are changing, and this Taylor, frankly, makes all white people look bad. German Americans, everything. In the situation of where demographics are outnumbering or arguing against white people, or aliens, a conspiracy against white people, or whatever. At least, arguably, white people have been the most morally elite beings on planet Earth. You can certainly argue. And we obviously, white people can't just be killed just, for being highly intelligent, having sentience, personality, being likable beings, being kind beings with good intentions. Obviously, white people can't just be killed, for those reasons. Nobody respects that. That's obviously not respectable. If anything would equate to a parasite, it would be anything that would just, kill beings just for being highly intelligent, sophisticated, intellectually superior beings that have the capacity to have morality, consideration for themselves and others, etc. So anyways, yes, white people can't just be killed for being of the smartest beings on planet Earth and in the universe. Nobody would respect that. So at the very least, we have that going for us. Obviously, people compare white people to Hitler. You can't date a scumbag, a tool bag. His Instagram is Killer Trav. That's obscene. That's ludicrous. That's stupidity. It's bad for everybody. So, football is the statistics. The more it bothers me, and the more I look at it, the more I realize that clearly the crime statistics amongst football players and the amount of money that they make. Why is society even supporting it? It just makes no sense. It's obviously associated with a lot of brain damage, as recent SPECT scan, brain scan technology has shown, and the statistics show it as well. So it's really, it appears more so by the day. It's all about stupidity. It's just not a good thing for society. It never really made sense in the first place. They were just completely unaware the amount of brain damage, stupidity that it was associated with, which is, becoming more obvious and apparent all the time. So there was an email that was sent out to the National School Board Association and a lot of other contacts in the media. And it suggested that football in schools be replaced with flag football as a healthier alternative. That email is now getting filed in court on public record for eternity, and there's obviously a lot more things that I could say that I just don't think I should have to say and don't want to say. So it clearly appears that Taylor has likely been threatened or intimidated in dating this football player, and instead of throwing fits and objecting to it, she's going along with it, which is very unfortunate. So I'm not sure, but I do know that football does need to end, and football is not a good thing for society, and we definitely need flag football in schools. And that email is now getting filed on permanent record, on public permanent record for eternity. Taylor, please have your attorneys vacate that fraudulent null and void order in Nashville. Taylor, it should take you 2 seconds to tell your attorneys to vacate. They should be able to do that without a problem. Please have them do that.
Precisely.
Miss Jarvis, looking good, sweetheart. Ladies, I need to be on the show, girls. Possible photo shoots, guest star, buyer, agent, buyer. I'm thinking possible reoccurring guest star. I need to be a buyer. Possible photo shoot, ladies. Give me a call. Video call. Ladies. Ali Alexandra, Jarvis from Tennessee. What's up, ladies? Looking good, making life better already for me.
It is what it is, whether you like it or not.
Let's go, rock and roll. I need to be a guest star on the show. Possible photo shoots, video call me, ladies. Taylor, you obviously have no business dating the idiot football player, sweetheart. You and I are the brainiac type who care astronomically more than other people about everything in life, sweetheart. And that is one of the things I like most about you, sweetheart. Taylor sings songs about hating people, that think they are cooler than she is. It's in her song Gorgeous. The football player, stupid football player, obviously thinks he's cooler than her. You can see it. Not because he is, just because he's like a worthless, careless human bacteria type. Sweetheart, it's never a good thing when the careful, caring type, waste their time with the careless type. And like you just get into that. It's just, you can just see the dynamic. It's just a bad thing. His intentions are bad towards everyone. You're wasting your time. It's just a bad thing. You shouldn't be dating him. Was this arranged? Likely. Has been Taylor forced, coerced into publicly dating him? Very likely. Was she threatened at gunpoint? We certainly hope not. If she doesn't video call me for us to meet and talk and work together, she's obviously has been threatened at gunpoint, or just about. She's definitely been threatened. It's quite obvious. Nobody could deny that quite clearly. So I need to hear from Taylor. People have been telling me I'm a perfectionist and the meticulous, caring type, my entire life. Taylor and I are brainiacs who think it's cool, to, care a lot, to be smart and to care a lot. And you don't want to waste your time with, people who think it's cool to not care. Taylor, that's just a complete waste of time. People like you and I are not interested in that type, sweetheart, at all. So the last girl I dated, she worked at a big publishing company. She had a bachelor's in English. She was a little bit nerdy. Taylor, you're better nerdy, though, sweetheart, a much better nerdy. Anyways, she was, a little bit insecure, a little homebody. Anyway, she just made it like a great girlfriend, sweetheart. And the football player probably dates, is interested in dating girls that would, drop out of college or high school to be a stripper type, sweetheart, not the caring, careful type at all. Exactly what I need in my life type. You're the type I need in my life, sweetheart. And one of your employees seem like they want to know if I thought I was a better singer than you. Taylor, to be honest, singing, I don't even want to sing without you. Singing just doesn't do that much for me. I need to sing with you. I just need a woman to sing. I want to be singing with you. I need a woman to sing with. I can't sing without a woman. It just doesn't do that much for me. So, well, that answers that question. So anyways, it's not a competition. The girl I dated for 6 years, she was almost a little bit weird even, and to be honest, she made like a great girlfriend. Taylor, you say you're weird, but you're not weird. Don't even say that. You're not weird at all. Anyways, the football player said he would rather marry Katy Perry. Sweetheart, nobody can compare Taylor Swift to Katy Perry. Taylor's lyrics are better. Taylor's on a whole nother level. The fact that he wouldn't even know the difference just proves in itself that they had no business dating. There's obviously, billions of people smarter than him on planet Earth. Taylor, I think you care so much and work so hard. I think you deserve the smartest man on Earth, sweetheart. I am the smartest man in America. I am the smartest man on Earth, sweetheart. And so we are getting married. And if there's billions of people smarter than him, so you obviously have no business. You're too good for him. We're from the upper class. He's not, sweetheart. So you're far too good for him. Everybody knows it, sweetheart. Give me a video call. He's like nightclub human bacteria type. Complete waste of time. No business talking to somebody like that or dating somebody like that at all. Taylor, give me a video call, sweetheart. And two completely opposite personalities, sweetheart. Nothing that he would look for in a woman. He's not interested in the caring type. He's not interested in the careful type. He's not interested in the nerdy type. Any of the above. The careless type is just, anyways. He's never dated a woman with any of those traits or anything like you at all before. Look at the women he's dated before, who he's interested in. Two completely different type of personalities. He's just a tool bag, playing the role of a tool bag. No idea what he's doing. This is absurd. It's obviously arranged, probably by law enforcement or something. Gay, homosexual law enforcement. I would assume, is what it looks like. So this is obscene. Nobody approves of this. It's just wrong on all levels. Taylor looks, afraid, like she doesn't know if we're going to meet in the very, very near future. We are going to meet in the very, very near future. I need a video call today, immediately, from Taylor, sweetheart. Taylor just looks like she cares so much, and he's almost irritated by her caring so much. Not that she cares about him so much, she just cares about everything, just doing everything right, and just cares a lot. And that's just almost like irritating to him. It's just such a waste of time, what I'm looking at. Just no business at all, those two dating. Taylor, give me a video call. You never should have been dating a football player, sweetheart, at all. The cheerleaders don't even date him. They don't even want to date him. They don't even take him seriously. He's such a tool bag. No, none of all the cheerleaders are too good to even date him. Pretty much, Taylor. So this is just about a huge embarrassment to you and I. You should be so embarrassed, unbelievably embarrassed that you ever dated him. Kind of embarrassed, sweetheart. But this is all about embarrassing me and you, sweetheart. You are definitely my soulmate. We are definitely getting married, sweetheart. Give me a video call. You're everything I need in my life. Just a little bit homebody, a little bit nerdy, just cares a lot, careful type, caring type. Just, Taylor, you're mine. You've always been mine. We're getting married. Give me a video call. Taylor, get whatever she wants. She needs to video call me immediately because she would never not want to work with me. And so she gets to video call me so we get to work together and meet and talk immediately. So she needs to video call me immediately. Taylor, give me a video call immediately. Taylor's going to video call me immediately. Taylor, give me a video call immediately, sweetheart. And there's billions of people smarter than him on planet Earth, sweetheart. You deserve the smartest man on Earth. I'm the smartest man in America. I'm the smartest man on Earth. There's literally billions of people smarter than him on planet Earth, sweetheart. He doesn't even show up on the radar. He's not an intellect. He's not a brainiac. He doesn't even register or show up on the radar. He does not exist at all. You can't be dating him. Nobody approves of that. Okay, give me a video call, Taylor. The cheerleaders don't even want to date him. He's a tool bag. Taylor, give me a video call. We're going to sing together. You're everything I want and need in life. We're getting married. Everything I want and need in life. Taylor, give me a video call. Today, video call me, Taylor. I need a video call. Taylor, sweetheart.
Put $20 up there with your...
Thanks.
Sexy man. A true patriot until he was not, of course. Mr. Tom Brady.
A true patriot until he was not, of course. Everybody, clearly, there's a conspiracy against America. I'm filing a complaint against YouTube. I'm filing in court. It'll be filed in court, and I'll say it on social media. That if I'm not even married, I mean, obviously, it makes sense for us to consider ourselves and others and the future that we all have here. Everybody. But obviously, if I'm not even married and can't be married, having a plethora of girlfriends, which I don't care about. I just want to be married at this point. That's all that means anything to me. I need to be married to the woman I need to be married to. And nobody knows who people are supposed to be married to until, or maybe they do, but you really have to just meet and talk, and people would do that. And anybody would be totally mentally ill if they stop people from meeting and talking, or if they refuse to have conversation with people that they definitely need to be talking to. So anyways, everybody, it would be far too idealistic to have any expectations for the future of America if somebody like me is not married and can't get married instantaneously at any time that I want to, having any expectations or values. I clearly have to put personal values, a family, a life, and money in that first. We can leave the country, we can do anything. But to have any values for the future of America in not being already married or be able to get married instantaneously or, have as many girlfriends as I want, would be far, far too idealistic. So anyways, first things first, family and personal life first. I'll happily leave the country. Taylor and I need to meet. Everybody, don't be insane. Taylor and I need to meet. Here's Chris Carroll, our prom king in high school. Everyone, I could have been prom king. Everybody, check out his Facebook. Recognize I'm prom king. He was dating Jennifer Parker, who I had dated, who I liked very much, and got me started making films because she liked to make films. And she had a MacBook, let me borrow it, use her iMovie, and make films. And I actually took her and the other best-looking girl in school to college with us in Colorado. We should have gone straight to Los Angeles. We went to Colorado first. And anyways, everyone, check out the profile. It was the U.S. government history teacher and flag football coach who was one of the people, teachers that suggested to us that we should definitely be prom king and queen. I was dating the alpha female. She was a year older. She was senior. And I was on academic honors that year. And, you know, the faculty thought it was definitely us. They told us, hey, you know, you should definitely be king and queen. And, you know, we weren't overly interested about it because we never expected to be talking about it almost 20 years later because everything in life came easy as it should for us because we're nice people with good intentions. We're funny and social people and attractive people. And so everything in life comes easy as it should because people with brains, humans with brains, they reward people for being good people, social people, liking other people, being nice people, intelligent human beings, and being attractive. All the above, everything in life comes easy for all these reasons because we were very popular and obviously could have been king and queen if we wanted to, everybody, until I was maliciously prosecuted by retards and parasites in Manhattan. Before that, I was making, you know, almost $3,000 a day, working as a model and actor, booking photo shoots in Los Angeles, the West Coast, and on the East Coast, acting work, until mind-blowing retardation that never could have comprehended in any way how stupid it was. You know, prejudice, prosecutors, and then of course, you know, there's just an astronomical amount of just other brainless, you know, people out there that just take their word for it. Anyways, there's obviously a lot of prejudice out there. You know, whether humans, aliens, whatever, they don't care if it's, you know, fraudulent, null and void judgment. It's 250,000% against the weight of the evidence. You just get retards looking at you like you're dumber than they are, and they're just, you can't imagine how dumb they are. And then they start looking at you, you know, like you're a criminal or like you're this or that. They just look at you stupidly because they are stupid and because there's a fraudulent, null and void judgment in court, and total retards prosecuted you. They had no idea my mother was homecoming queen with, you know, newspaper articles and that I was an IGFA world record holder. They didn't know any of that stuff. And so if they knew any of that, they would just know that, you know, weird and stupid people can't think weird and stupid things about people like that. And it would all just come to light and they would just look like mind-blowing parasites and retards and human bacteria. And it would make the entire state of New York and East Coast just look bad in America, everybody. So any of the clowns and retards and totally worthless judges who looked at it and everything, they didn't know there would be hour-long lectures about it later, and that people can't think weird and stupid things about people like me because I'm a world record holder and my mother was homecoming queen. The argument in New York City, first off, the Second Amendment, okay, where the self-defense derives from the Second Amendment, derives from the entire Constitution, but primarily from the Second Amendment, everybody. And the Second Amendment is about the right to shoot and kill somebody who assaults you. Okay, that's what that's about. So anybody acting like total pussies, like, oh, well, it was self-defense, but, oh, you punched him too hard or something. I mean, that's just bullshit, pussy, parasite bullshit is what that is, everybody. It's ludicrous, okay? Second Amendment is the right to shoot and kill. So the question is, you know, can that bellhop be shot and killed if he's assaulting you? And the answer is sure as fuck, yes. If you had a concealed weapons permit and you were being assaulted and you pulled out that weapon and you said, don't fucking come near me, don't take another step towards me, and he comes near you or takes another step towards you, sure as fuck right, he can be shot fucking dead, everybody. Okay, so that handles that, that solves that. So there was no excessive force. It was not like uncalled for self-defense, not at all in any way, shape, or form. That solves that. In Roe versus United States, 1987, there were two principal rulings in that case. One was that if a person retreats in any way from an altercation, that person is then entitled to self-defense, even if they started it, even if they were in some way at fault. And I clearly was not in any way at fault in starting it. The bellhop shouldn't have been anywhere fucking near me. I had absolute right to go to my apartment. So that's irrelevant. But the point is that even if they would say that me trying to make my way into the elevator or whatever, it is somehow I started. I completely was withdrawn and had my finger on the elevator button to go to my apartment, and then he came back and fucking attacked me again like a dumb fucking animal. So I had no intention of altercation whatsoever. I was there pushing the button to go to my apartment, and he attacked me again like a dumb fucking animal. So that's a very important Roe versus United States, great Supreme Court of the United States ruling. I think it was an Indian who started the fight. He actually walked up and kicked somebody and started a fight with him. And then the guy got up and like pulled out a knife on him. And then he shot him dead. He shot the guy dead. And he shot the white guy. The Indian shot the white guy dead. It was ruled that it was self-defense. Even though he initiated the fight, he went up and kicked him and started the fight. He didn't actually intend to he stepped back. He took a step back. He didn't intend to proceed with the fight any further. And then the guy who pulled out the knife, then he shot him dead, and it was called self-defense, even though the guy started the fight. Okay, so when somebody withdraws from an altercation in any way, shape, or form, their self-defense rights are restored. Another one is Brown versus United States in 1900. And that was a case where somebody was riding through town, like shooting off their gun and doing something. I mean, they were totally guilty of a crime, but the law enforcement went to make the arrest, and they did not have a misdemeanor or a warrant. They didn't have a warrant, and they were required to have a warrant for the arrest. So he was actually guilty of the crime, and they should have been able to get a warrant without a problem and make the arrest, but they didn't have the warrant, and they shot and killed him in self-defense. And then he was convicted of manslaughter or something, and then it was overturned by the Supreme Court of the United States. Conviction in New York City is insane bullshit, like nobody could imagine. Insane bullshit. Most justified, lawful use of self-defense in history. When I say that to even say or argue that it was excessive lawful self-defense, so the question is, there's two questions in that case, okay? One is, did I have the right to use self-defense? And that's an obvious yes, everybody. And the other question is the amount of force that you use in self-defense unjustified? So there's two questions in that situation. And we already addressed question number two. Obviously, that force was not overly justified because you have a right to debilitate an opponent. Okay, and you have the right to shoot, obviously, because you can't let somebody take the gun out of your hand, fight. Then you could wind up being killed, and you have no obligation to even take any chance at being killed whatsoever, because you have the gun and you have a right to defend yourself. And he takes another step towards you, a person with a concealed weapons permit who displays his firearm. Okay, if he takes another step towards you, you have an absolute right to defend yourself and not take any fucking chances. Because smart people hate fucking taking chances, okay? And that's the truth. And I hate fucking taking chances. And I hate working harder than I have to. And there's a lot of other things I can't stand. But the first question is, did I have the right to use self-defense? And the obvious answer is yes, everybody. Because, I was acquitted on trespassing, for one, and it shouldn't have passed. There should have been a probable cause hearing, of course. But the attorneys, the justice system is totally worthless, of course, because I had all kinds of, I could prove that I'd been there for many months, like 5 or 6 times, like the amount that I would have to be there to have absolute lawful right to defend myself and to access that property, okay? So I had full legal rights to access my property. There's no question about it. I had so much evidence to prove that. So then I obviously had a right to defend myself, and the bellhop obviously shouldn't have been bothering me or coming anywhere near me in the first place, everybody. So it's quite very clearly simple the fact that I was acquitted on trespassing when I represented myself through that jury trial, because the lawyers were complete idiots. They wouldn't even make any legal arguments for justification whatsoever. They would have made arguments like, he's not convicted he's not guilty of the felony, but, he's guilty of the misdemeanor or whatever. They would have made bullshit arguments like that. They never would have made arguments. No, he was absolutely justified. The bellhop was fucking out of his mind. It's clear and simple, everybody, that he was absolutely justified and had absolute right to defend himself. He was 100% justified. He's not guilty of a fucking thing. Do you understand? Okay, no lawyer would have made that. They would have made little faggot retard arguments and sell out the case, to do a shitty job, do like 2% of what they're supposed to do, if that, yeah. And that's the only arguments they would have made, and it all would have been on record. And then you wouldn't have been able to make the argument that you had ineffective assistance of counsel. They would have said, "Nah, I don't think that really sounds like ineffective assistance of counsel. It doesn't quite qualify. No, they didn't say it at trial. Too bad, you're fucked." So that's how that goes, everybody. The lawyer sabotaged your case, and then in that case, if you can't get it overturned on other grounds, you would have to rely on ineffective assistance of counsel. And that wouldn't fly either, because nobody is thinking clearly, because the proper arguments were never made in the first place. They have to be made. Proper arguments have to be made for anybody to even see clearly or understand what's going on, and the lawyers wouldn't even make that argument. And when I call that parasite faggot bullshit to even argue that you punched him too hard, what I'm saying is essentially that's parasite sympathizing. You're sympathizing for the parasite, okay? And that bellhop was essentially a parasite, everybody. If he was acting unlawfully and bothering a man going to his property justifiably, peacefully as can be, minding his own business, going to his apartment, there on business, to pay taxes and make a living, like every professional person, who goes to that city. They want people, obviously, to go to that city for that reason. It's exactly why I'm there, everybody. So the bellhop acting unlawfully is essentially a parasite, okay? You have to have zero tolerance for parasitic behavior, parasite, okay? No tolerance for a parasite, no tolerance for a parasitic behavior, okay? So it's as simple as that. So you can't say, well, the bellhop was wrong, but, I think you punched him a little too hard or something. No, again, that you're sympathizing with the parasite. You had absolute right. Second Amendment comes from, self-defense comes from the Second Amendment. You have a right to debilitate your opponent, which, okay? So there was no claim. They made bullshit claims, but it didn't even matter. It was all still justifiable, lawful self-defense. Even if their version of the story happened, it wouldn't matter. It was still all lawful, justified self-defense. He shouldn't have been coming near me anyway. So if you had punched your opponent and he fell to the ground unconscious, and then you jumped on his head until he was dead, stomped his head in until he was dead, do you understand? Okay, that would be an example of excessive, unjustified self-defense, everybody. Okay? But in any situation that parasite of a bellhop was not on the ground, unconscious, or just on the ground, in no way posing a threat in any way, shape, or form at all, again, okay, you would have the right to beat the fuck out of him until he did not pose a threat. Again, do you understand? So even if you would have to punch him as many times as you would have to, okay, unless he was running for his life, or unless he was on the ground, unconscious, or in no way, trying to get up and pose another threat again, you'd have the right to debilitate the shit out of that parasite of a bellhop. Everybody understand? It's a billion times unconstitutional. It needs to be vacated immediately. Thank you.
Let's have another look at the building lobby video footage. This is the biggest self-defense case of all time. 100% justified, lawful, heroic use of self-defense by 5'11", 175-pound model and actor from Los Angeles, making $3,000 a day, represented by talent agencies on the West and East Coast, college graduate, IGFA world record holder, semester at sea alumni, assaulted by bellhop,
on camera, 6'3", 301-pound idiot, completely out of his mind. See the physical aggression of the bellhop as he walks behind plaintiff, clearly preparing to use unlawful physical force against plaintiff, then uses unlawful physical force against plaintiff, attempting to block and bar plaintiff access to plaintiff's apartment, which plaintiff and his girlfriend had absolute legal rights to. The building residents sided with us as we lived in the building. They said it was self-defense. All the lawyers we spoke with said it was self-defense. This is clearly assault and harassment by bellhop on camera.
I have something to say about this. If you start some shit and somebody defends themselves, you're not the victim.
Here is the lobby video footage, the only video footage from the incident on the Upper East Side of Manhattan. Had there been video in the elevators, it would have been dismissed at the very first court appearance, as it should have been anyhow. I returned after having coffee and breakfast. Rent was approximately $3,000 a month. This is the Barclay building on the Upper East Side of Manhattan. Bellhop says something to me. I should have ignored them, proceeded straight to my apartment. However, I engaged briefly in conversation with building manager Miss Weinbaum, reminding them that I live in building. Bellhop gets physically aggressive, walks behind me, preparing to use unlawful physical force, clearly attempts to physically stop me from accessing elevator and apartment on video camera. It was assault and harassment by bellhop on camera. It should have been dismissed at a probable cause hearing or a hearing in the interest of justice. All right, here are the other two greatest self-defense case laws by the Supreme Court of the United States. Roe versus United States, 1896. The ruling by the Supreme Court was 1, the right to stand your ground. 2, that when a victim of assault instigates the altercation in any way, if he withdraws from the altercation, his self-defense rights are then restored. I'd like to make movies about both of these. Here is the other one, Brown versus United States, 1921. Anyone who studies self-defense or has a concealed weapons permit is probably familiar with these. Any judges who haven't read these probably know little to nothing at all about self-defense whatsoever. Brown versus United States, the Supreme Court of the United States also affirmed the absolute right to stand your ground. We have to make movies about both of these case laws. I'm filing this in court on permanent public record.
Can I just go now? I really have to pee.
I've got a large cappuccino for Skylar.
Thanks.
I also, well, no, I know that establishments that serve food or drink must be open to the public regardless of their purchasing class.
Sorry, it's our policy.
Store policy can't really supersede state law.
I'm messaging Governor Kathy Hochul about that unconstitutional, fraudulent, null and void judgment of assault in Manhattan by millionaire model and actor against bellhop in the state of New York. Does not reflect well on the country, the United States, the state, her administration. The lecture on YouTube has now been sent to the governor, and she is a named respondent in a complaint filed in the U.S. District Court. Here's another great one I'd like to make a movie of. John Battle versus United States, 1900. A story I mentioned earlier. He was riding through town, shooting his gun. Then he was arrested. The officers didn't have a warrant. They needed a misdemeanor. They're required to have a warrant for a misdemeanor arrest for a crime not committed in their presence. They did not have that warrant, so he shot in self-defense. He was charged for manslaughter. Supreme Court of the United States vacated. He was exonerated entirely for defending himself against unlawful arrest. This is Wikipedia. It says it right there. Case which the court held that an individual had the right to use force to resist unlawful arrest and was entitled to a jury instruction to that effect. Check that out. That's got to be a movie. Check out the party scene. Wolf of Wall Street. The girl I was dating was in this movie. Right there. That's her right there.
Off by different scarlet letters. Trust me, mine is better. We're so
right, so there's one other factor, primary factor. I just gave you two to consider in this situation or in a similar situation, or you can apply this to all self-defense cases. And the other factor is who was justified and who was not justified. And first off, anyone who's justified doing something, even if it appears to be illegal or something, if they're justified, there's something called mens rea. There's got to be criminal, like malicious intent to even be a crime. Anyways, sometimes if something would even appear to be legal, there's circumstances where if they're justified, you can always make a justification argument. It can apply to many things or many different cases or charges or all kinds of different things. But anyways, in the case of self-defense, it's all about who is justified, who is not justified. So that's the first thing that everybody needs to consider in this evaluation, because this is imperative to the future of America. I'm obviously the greatest presidential candidate, and this is detrimental to everybody. This is just a crime against the country is what this is, everybody. So it's fraudulent, null and void for a number of reasons. Fraudulent testimony, and there were probably fraudulent medical documents where they exaggerated his injury and pretended like it was a much bigger deal than it was. The arrest was for a misdemeanor, not a big deal. The police laughed about it. They thought it was funny. He was fine. It was a misdemeanor. They gave me a desk appearance ticket. Their search results said I had no criminal record whatsoever. I had a misdemeanor of cannabis from when I was like 18 years old. That was many years old. So I had just turned 25. This was the day after my 25th birthday, everybody. So I had one little misdemeanor of cannabis. That's not a big deal. That doesn't mean you're a bad person or violent or an assailant in any way, shape, or form. So it's really irrelevant, entirely from the circumstance. And it didn't even show up in their system because misdemeanors often do not even show up in other states at all. Like they don't even see it anyway. So it didn't come up either because it was from another state or because it wasn't applicable in any way, shape, or form to a self-defense case. Probably because it's from another state and misdemeanors are not a big deal at all. So the question is who is justified? And I just said that you can't possibly be more justified than going to your apartment, minding your own business, everybody. That's just as justified as Jesus. It could be anybody. You can make any kind of comparison you want. Just the most sane, rational person on planet Earth, everybody. President of the United States, the most respectable man on planet Earth. Respectable. We could say that's exactly what was happening there. The most respectable man on planet Earth was going right to his apartment, minding his own business. So there it is. He's obviously justified. He clearly appears to be the justified person right from the start, right on face value. Everybody, he sounds very, very justified in doing so. Okay, so what is the other person's argument for justification? And they presented none whatsoever. He pretended or claimed that it was about a permission slip that the law clearly stated in no way, shape, or form was it even relevant. It did not matter. Permission slip does not matter once you have tenant rights. Once you're a resident and you live there like over 30 days, and I've been there almost 60 months, a permission slip is bullshit. It's completely irrelevant. It's a mute issue. It has no relevance whatsoever in any shape or form. Does that have any relevance whatsoever, everybody? So was it really about he thought he was doing his job, or was it, he was a security guard abusing his power, which happens all the time. Everybody knows about mall security guards, just attacking people or whatever. Just security guards, the personality, they have a stereotype. It didn't come out of thin air, everybody. And the stereotype is that they're very dumb tool bags, that they often, abuse their power, their minor authority of a security guard or whatever. That's the reputation and stigma that a security guard has, and it didn't come out of thin air, everybody. And I'm not saying every person who works in security is like that. Obviously, celebrities, have their choice, or should have their choice, certainly. like the president of the United States should obviously have his choice, as do who is in Secret Service around them at all times. So anyways, but the point is that he was not justified in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't matter if he thought he was justified or not, okay? And he didn't think he was justified. He was being a tool bag and a security guard, and he played football. I think he was a lineman. I think he was a lineman in high school. He was 6'3", 301 pounds, and so anyways, and he probably had been in physical fights before. I'm sure he probably had, but that's all. Doesn't really matter unless somebody was not comprehending what I'm saying beforehand. The much more important principles here, okay? And that is that he had no justification. He didn't present any justification, even an argument. He didn't even attempt to make any justification. He just said he admitted that he thought he was trying to stop me from going to my apartment over the permission slip. That's insanity. We're talking about massive insanity on planet Earth here, everybody. That's just the dumbest, most insane argument to even make. Obviously, on face value, that's complete bullshit and not credible in any way, shape, or form. It does not matter. So he was abusing his power. He was trying to be the man. He was trying to be a dick. Whatever you want to call it. He asked for it. He got it. So anyhow. It wouldn't matter if he thought he was doing his job or not. Under no circumstances should he be going anywhere near somebody to physically stop them in any way, shape, or form. They would have needed a civil eviction order to tell me that I couldn't come in. This is the fact. This is just very simple. We're breaking it down for everybody, just simple as can be. That they would have had to get a court order. For some reason, late payments or whatever, that I couldn't commit, or just violation of contract, or one reason or whatever. Anyway, reasons that they didn't have, they would have needed an eviction order that they clearly did not have. Nobody claimed that they had it. They clearly didn't have. So there's no way, shape, or form that the argument that he was attempting to stop me based on a permission slip is not like the dumbest thing that anybody has ever said. Okay, we're talking about the most justified, rational man on planet Earth here, going to his apartment and big retard bellhop assaulting that man, assaulting him on video. There's video of him like chasing after the most respectable man on planet Earth and getting aggressive. He appears to get some physically aggressive on camera, the body language, but he followed the most rational, justified man on planet Earth. He followed him. And tried to physically block him and stop him, and so that's how it happened. Under no circumstances should he have been doing that. Even if he had a civil eviction order, I'm sure any rational, sensible building management would say if there's not like imperative circumstances, it doesn't matter. We don't want you to get into a fight. You would just call police or you call law enforcement or something. You would have somebody else do it. We don't want the liability. Do not go near him or assault them in any way, okay? Like if they thought you were going to kill, like you were going to the apartment to kill somebody or something, well, obviously, then they could physically, come near you or physically try to stop you or something. But absent justified circumstances to physically stop someone, there's no way on or shape or form on planet Earth that idiot bellhop should have been coming anywhere near me. And don't act like it's a big deal to get like manhandled or grappled by a big faggot bellhop, parasite faggot bellhop. Okay, you compare that to like rape or child molestation, okay? Oh, they just raped them. Oh, they're fine. Look, oh, okay, they're fine. Oh, no, that's a capital fucking offense, you dumb fuck. Raping somebody is a capital fucking offense. Also, you can compare it to child molestation, okay, which is another very serious crime. And we're talking about just somebody, touching lightly with their hands or something. We're talking about a very serious crime. So against the most justified, rational man on planet Earth who has zero tolerance for a child molester, faggot, parasite of a bellhop and rapist to manhandle or physically manhandle and physically threaten and assault. He did assault me. I got punched in the face actually, and I was actually, I had a bloody lip and everything, but it didn't take a bit. It didn't matter. It was just so obviously self-defense that it just I told the police, I showed them my lip. They hardly even looked. Anyways. Okay, other reasons that the fraudulent null and void conviction must be vacated immediately. Well, the medical documents were very likely fake. It was somewhere mentioned that he had like a relative that worked in the hospital, I think a sister or something. So very likely the documents were fake altogether, and they totally exaggerated the injury. Whether he got surgery or not, he was probably just a dumb idiot. They like made him get surgery. He obviously didn't need it. If he had a fracture, it was a hairline fracture. It did not require a surgical metal plate, titanium plate put in his head. Even if he did, that's just because he's a fucking idiot, and you know they got him to do it or whatever. So anyways, it was an excessive speedy trial. It was about intimidation. I was flying back to California trying to, continue with my life and everything. It was such bullshit that, I expected him to just drop it at some point as soon as we got to a point where we had a hearing. But then there was no hearing. So then we got into court and made a motion to dismiss. I think it was the chief judge, a female judge. She said, what's your motion? Whatever. I said, motion to dismiss. And then she like stopped me, and, I was saying, going to proceed to say, speedy trial and everything. She just like abruptly stopped me, which was the whole problem in the trial. I mean, it was a bullshit. Every time I'd make like a compelling argument, I'd have retard interrupt me, and you can't finish making an argument. There's like no logical, conversation or speaking. I mean, you couldn't like continue. You just like come up with something to just, bark stupidity, retardation at me and stop me from speaking. There was no video cameras in the courtroom, everybody. So if I tell you is the most mind-blowing retard faggot parasite shit, what happened to that courtroom, it most definitely was. I'm sure people believe it. If they don't have video cameras in the courtroom, we can just assume that there's all kinds of faggot retard shit happening in that courtroom, everybody. So it needs to be dismissed for a lot of reasons. Justification. Were you justified in going to your apartment? Yes, we addressed that. Yes, most certainly was. Were you justified in defending yourself? Yes, most certainly was. Did you use excessive force? Were you Were you justified in the amount of force you used? And that we already addressed. Yes, most certainly was. Most judges know very little about self-defense. They're not even smart enough to even comprehend all this shit. I'm sure this would blow their minds. They've never heard anything like this before. They have no comprehension of self-defense. They're not very smart in the first place. They've never thought about it. They didn't take self-defense in college like I did, nor did they read Supreme Court rulings on self-defense and probably state rulings or whatever. I mean, there's a few good ones out there, but there's bad ones too. So that could do nothing. That could do worse. They could just lead them in the wrong direction. So they basically have no understanding, no fucking understanding of self-defense, whatever. Probably 99% of the judges out there are not smart enough or never read a Supreme Court law. They have no understanding of self-defense. There's not video cameras in the courtroom, everybody. Obviously, the best-looking man in Hollywood should not be in a courtroom with a faggot parasite of a judge that I've argued many times should be charged for kidnapping capital offense. I said that many times. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that every time I mention this. I'm just tired of talking about it, to be honest. But anyways, obviously it was a capital offense of kidnapping a number of times over. You can make those arguments at length. But it was complete bullshit. No video cameras in the room. Faggot judge, excessive speedy trial. It was all about intimidation. It was bullshit. They exaggerated it. Then they escalated it. As I'm flying back to California, I'm trying to get on with my life, and I'm like not paying attention. Like I'm supposed to be like thinking about this. And what I was supposed to be doing was filing civil complaints in court, articulating legal arguments, making videos on social media, calling the media, sending emails to all kinds of contacts, hundreds, as many contacts as I needed in the email. I'm sure they would have threw it out had I done all that. But I didn't do that before. I had never had that experience. I had never witnessed such blatant insanity, unjustified retardation, assailing you. My experience was in the courts. I had represented myself a couple times in Los Angeles, where the traffic violation, one time it was a misdemeanor traffic issue, they were both thrown out. They were dismissed. The judges agreed with me. Obviously, it's their job to be unbiased. They have to be entirely neutral. That is their job. Obviously, very, very obviously, right? Okay, so that's a judge's job. Well, this judge was not biased. He was a retard parasite, attacking the most reasonable man on planet Earth who was just going to his apartment. This is just a faggot retard conspiracy attack on the most reasonable man on planet Earth who went there to make money and pay lots of taxes. Should have made a lot more money and paid a lot more taxes, but that's why I'm there. So I can't ruin my life, somebody's life who goes there to make money and pay taxes. That's obviously insane. If they had recorded, if the media or anyone, if there's video anywhere, this wouldn't be faggot mind-blowing retardation like the world's never seen before. Okay, if we got him saying anything on video camera, people would just look at him and be like, oh, what a dumb fuck. We agree with everything you're saying just by looking how stupid he is talking. He's a dumb fucking idiot. We can see that judge has no fucking idea what's going on. You're obviously a trillion times smarter than this guy. So he has no idea. He's just overwhelmed. He has no fucking idea what is going. He's not comprehending any of it. He's like defensive and he's attacking you. He's acting like a faggot. He acted like he had like no self-control over himself or like what he's doing. So I mean, he's a total faggot. He's a worthless faggot. Judge on the bench. I shouldn't have been there. There was a New York bar, the state bar. I looked at that time and it said there should be no gay judges at all. They didn't support gay or lesbian judges whatsoever, is what the New York State Bar Association said, or association with any kind of group like that, or a gay, lesbian. They didn't support that. They opposed that entirely. That's coming from the state. That's the State Bar Association said that. Anyways, for a million reasons, it was indicted over 9 months after I flew across the country to attend misdemeanor court dates for like a year and a half. I think it was indicted like a year and a half or something later, it was over 9 months later. It was indicted actually. But speedy trial requires dismissal after 6 months. Okay, and they indicted after 9 months. Again, it was a desk appearance ticket for a misdemeanor warrant. It should have just been, like a 2-minute conversation at a probable cause hearing. I could just said two things. And if the judges weren't like mind-blowing retards or a faggot, in a competent human being that had a brain, they would like listen to what you're saying. They wouldn't like oppose everything you're saying, just like in defensively, abruptly, or whatever, like a faggot out of control who has no self-control, right? Okay, if we're talking to a human being with a brain, okay, they would listen to what you're saying. They were like, that makes sense, and then they want to speak more, say more. You're making sense. Yes, you're making sense. Obviously, I'm making sense. I'm posting videos now. I'm talking about it. People know this makes sense, and I know a billion times more about self-defense than 99% of the judges out there, I'm sure. So, or 99.9, probably based on this. Anyways, the charges need to be dismissed for a million reasons. I went to New York City in 2011. I shouldn't even gone there. My life has never been the same. This was a disaster. It's like retardation. Thinks it's entitled. So they look at you different. It just messes up your whole life. And it's like, no one is entitled to look at me that way because a retard and a faggot parasite of a judge that should be charged for capital of kidnapping and torture, etc., for this ever happening. Anyways, and they didn't let me leave. Is another thing. I had a short jail sentence of 4 months, and then I was out and I was on like probation. I'm trying to leave, and I give them like a California address. Anyways, they didn't approve it. It was a UPS address, mailing address. I was like, I got to get a place when I get out there. And they're like, no, you can't go out there and find a place. You got to give us like an address now. You can't leave. So I'm like stuck in this fucking city, and like going home and living with my parents was like just a disaster. It was like a total regression of life. I'm like this man, like growing up independent. I feel like I'm finally a man on planet Earth, right? And I'm like going home to live with my parents on this probation. It sounded like a super nightmare. And I was in the process of talking. I was talking to people about staying with them and finding a place. I was in the process of doing all that. I was going to find a place out there. Obviously, I would have gone home to stay with my parents if I couldn't find a place in California. Then they violated me over some bullshit that was also insanity. And when they violated me. They violated the probation order, arrested me. They saw my SAG-AFTRA card, and they knew that they shouldn't have arrested me. They knew it was a mistake. I shouldn't have been violated. I should have been back in California. They should have let me leave. I shouldn't have been arrested in the first place. It's got to be dismissed for a million reasons. Fraudulent, null, and void, bullshit, vile bullshit on planet Earth must be vacated. So I wouldn't be surprised if this judge, has looked at my social media. I sent an email a while ago to the Gay and Lesbian Judge Association. I probably shouldn't even say it. I sent it to them, and it said, throw this out so I don't have to talk about it, so I don't have to make a thing about it. It would just be better for everybody if they could just make that happen. I don't want to have to, attack the homosexuals and even talk about this. I don't want to have a conversation, but obviously part of the argument's going to be, about homosexuality was a mental disorder and capital offense for thousands of years. It was considered a sociopathic mental disorder, everybody, in the DSM, the Diagnostic Statistical Manual on Mental Disorders, the most official manual book on mental disorders, sociopathic mental disorder, okay? So what does that mean for a judge, a gay judge? Okay, that means that an actor from Los Angeles, just a straight man, just no gay judge, but at the very least, no actor, best looking man in Hollywood, in a courtroom with a gay judge. I think everybody would agree with that. Sociopathic, what does that mean? That means that and he's gay, so that means very likely, sounds like a tendency to want to have something to do with, men that don't want to have anything to do with you. Okay, that's what it sounds like. So if a man's like, get the fuck away from me, I don't want to be in your courtroom, I don't like you, I would shoot you. I would shoot you if you bothered me, just stay the fuck away from me, okay? I'd fly to the other side of the planet, whatever, I do whatever it takes, but seriously, I would totally shoot you if you fucking bothered me, stay the fuck away from me. Okay, that was a straight man, that's pretty normal. Nobody should be bothering anybody in the first place. The problem, they say the faggots are insane, whatever, the cities are insane, it's clusterfuck. Whatever. But I mean, probably due to homosexuality, it's like they're climbing on top of each other and attacking each other and stuff. And then straight man goes in the city. Bad idea. Don't stay long. Don't even go there in the first place, or don't stay long at all. Being there was not a good idea. I'm there trying to make a living, pay taxes, make money and pay taxes. Should have made a lot more money. Should have paid a lot more taxes. That's what I'm there for, on business. So obviously, they don't want people. The highly ambitious, talented, obviously, maybe these people they should stay away from that city, I'll have to say. Yeah, but I mean, obviously the city, anybody representing the city, doesn't want everybody just, to leave that impression on the world. They should obviously just vacate the bullshit that was in court for a million reasons. It needs to be vacated, and they could obviously do that very quickly. So anyhow, what I was getting at is, if the media would ask this judge, this would have been this would just be a world of sanity on planet Earth, because the judge would have no fucking understanding whatsoever of what happened. If you would ask him can you talk about that case, and the principles and the law that was evaluated, and they would not break it down like I did. It would just be really stupid, I don't know, he punched him, I guess he punched him hard, I don't know, the jury said guilty, that's all I know, blah, blah, blah. That's literally all that was going through this judge's mind. It was that simple, and the jury couldn't even think clearly because the judge wasn't thinking clearly, and the jury had no idea that the judge was a mind-blowing idiot, and he couldn't comprehend all of this, and it was like all overhead, and everything. And I try to make it simple, but did I say this in the last video? I just got interrupted every time I make like a logical argument. A sane, rational person, yes, you would say one thing, that makes sense, say more. You say one or two things, that makes sense. They say, okay, I'm listening, yes, I hear you. This judge was not listening at all, any way, shape, or form. He was a faggot, a parasite of a judge, should be charged for treason, or for kidnapping, and torture, etc. Malicious prosecution. All the above, he could be charged for a million things. It was obviously insanely illegal. Just a retard. Based on what I filed in court, I said that I was an actor and was going to be a politician, expected to be a politician at some point. I put that on the record. They obviously should have taken this more seriously, or found somebody with a brain, or was it all just blatant intimidation? Indicted after 9 months. Speedy trial requires dismissal after 6 months. I think I saw the district attorney. I think I may have seen him in the courtroom one time. I was in there and somebody just walked in and they were like walking around. They like looked at me and it probably was the district attorney. And yeah, he looked like he wanted to fight. And but they don't fight fair. They fight like parasites and bacteria apparently. So you know, that's unfortunate. That never should have happened. So, you know, I'm just thinking like, no, you're not understanding how simple this case is. You just got to hear like 2 seconds and there's no way that you would not feel like you would just jeopardize your entire future by incriminating yourself by continuing to press the charges and not dismissing them immediately. So it was like, you know, I just needed to speak for like 2 seconds. There was no speaking for like 2 seconds or human brain anywhere to hear what I would say when I would speak for 2 seconds. It was just mind-blowing retardedness, insane, just vile retardation on planet Earth, not listening to the sane man with a brain. But if the media would go and ask them about this, they've probably already seen the social media. Even if they have, just go ask them to talk. Well, I've already elaborated on it, so now you gave it away. But if they had done this before I made this video to talk about it, still ask him. He's still just not very smart. Just go ask him to talk about it. And even if they have looked at it, they're still not very smart. They're still going to sound stupid, I'm sure. So no matter what, even if they're watching this video, they're still going to sound stupid on video because they are stupid. Even though he went to Harvard, he's one dumb fucking idiot. I'll tell you that much. So anyways, what I witnessed in there was a half a human, less than a human without a brain, everybody. The jurors, did I say this? It was this last video. I did a retake, that's why. The jurors, if they would ask the jurors to talk about what they were thinking in their evaluation of what happened, it was... you put boo-boo. Oh, he got boo-boo. You didn't get boo-boo. Bad boo-boo. He got bigger boo-boo. I think you're guilty. Ooh, that's a bad boo-boo. Guilty. Did I say that already? That's exactly what happened. That was all that was going through people's brains, everybody. You can just see how after talking about this for a while and evaluating on the law and the circumstances and principles here, how that would just seem like, you know, just mind-blowing stupidity. Because it was. And it was we blame it all on the judge. The jurors, you know, couldn't think clearly because the judge couldn't think clearly, and they didn't know they were a billion times smarter than the judge. This was way over head of the judge. I'm a billion times smarter, a trillion times smarter than the judge, and everybody's just confused. Ridiculousness. But yeah, apparently it only takes, I think, one juror to go back on the verdict to throw out the case. So, did I say this in the last video? I can't remember. Yeah, it only takes one juror. So there was a juror list in the courtroom that they like showed to me, but I didn't think I was supposed to contact the juror. I don't know. I have no idea. Is that generally the law or something? You can talk to the jurors and convince them that they didn't understand what's happening. No, this is what's happening. You can go have coffee with them, meet them in a coffee shop, talk about it for hours if you need to, as long as you need to, that so they understand what's actually going on. Maybe get a few of the jurors and you talk about it for hours. As long as you need to, you can talk. So then they can just throw out the case. It's that easy. All you got to do is find the jurors. They showed me the list. I should have taken a picture of it or something. I don't have the list. It's in court. It's on public record. The media, a journalist, anybody, anywhere, independent journalist, the media, anyone could go in there, get the jurors list, find some of the jurors, ask them to talk about it. On video preferably, or just ask them to talk about it, see if they want to meet with me and talk about it. Just ask them to, you know, read the documents I filed after, or better yet, we just talk about it in video, call and talk about it so they understand, because they clearly, nobody understood what was going on. This is insanity. And it's almost like retardation is like fixated on you after that. Like they think like they're entitled to look at you differently. I did say this in the other video. No, they're not. Nobody's entitled to look at me any differently after that shit. Okay, like legally, like once the probation or whatever's up and out and it's over, you know, I mean that's it. There's not supposed to be any prejudice, you know, against you after that or whatever. Although there certainly is. There usually is. You can just feel it. It's nothing's right after that. Okay, you can just feel the prejudice, just looking at you wrong, just retardation, thinks it can look at you differently. Because of that, no matter how simple and obvious the verdict needs to be vacated, and was unconstitutional, especially after like 10 years. It's supposed to be like nothing at all. Like sometimes they don't even mention it in court. Like if somebody gets arrested, even if they had like a felony from like years prior, or like if it's over 10 years, in many states here, like it doesn't even apply like at all. Like they don't even count it or something. It's like almost off your record. It's there, but like maybe they can't even mention it in court to use it against you or something if it's over 10 years. I don't know. Like it's supposed to be in like nothing, but this certainly does. It's vile bullshit, retarded, messed up my life and the entire world. I'm presidential candidate. We don't need anything fixated on the humans or on the greatest presidential candidate of all time, thinking they can look at you differently, follow you around, or just get stronger or something because they follow you around and bother you or something. They're yeah, we don't want that. Obviously, the greatest presidential candidate, can have parasitic retardation, feeding on him or something, following around and ruining the country. We obviously can't have that, everybody. So, Taylor, give me a video call, sweetheart. Married, married, married. We are getting married. Taylor, honey, baby. Love you, sweetheart. We are getting married. Married, married, married. Love you, Taylor, honey. Married, married, married. Video call me, Taylor. Video call, video call. I need a video call. Taylor, Taylor, Taylor. I need a video call. Video call, video call. I need a video call. Love you, Taylor, honey. I need a video call. Okay, literally, if the media or an independent journalist or anybody would get this idiot talking on camera, literally 10 seconds of him talking on camera, it would just shed so much light on this. Everyone would just see, oh, he's a retard, you're making sense, and it's so obvious that he's a total fucking idiot and he had no idea what was going on. Literally, 10 seconds of him talking on video. There's no YouTube, or him talking or conversation. He doesn't talk on TV talk shows or whatever. Just insanely stupid. Literally 10 seconds. I think would just solve all the problems in the world. Everyone would just see, we can just see it right now. He's a brain idiot. He didn't know what was going on. There were no cameras in the courtroom like there are across the country. That would just solve all the problems right there. That's it right there. I mean, they lose like 99% of their credibility right there, just not having video cameras in the courtroom. So part of it's the experience and subject interpretation, being there, everything. Yes, if they actually showed me the juror list, like they showed it to, like gave it to me, and I was like, I like sent it back, I didn't even think I was like, supposed to even like pay attention to that or something. No, I just Googled it. I just looked because I assumed that I'm not supposed to contact the jurors and like, convince them, to get the fraudulent null and void conviction vacated. Okay. I would assume that I'm not supposed to do that. So I think they were trying to get me in trouble. Like they gave me the list, like I was going to take it or write it down or contact the jurors. I would assume that could be a criminal offense. And I just Googled it and it sounds like it varies from place to place. But generally speaking, no, that's not allowed. So I think that was like a trap and they were trying to get me in trouble right there. They gave me the juror list, and I paid no attention. I was like, no way. I knew I wasn't supposed to do that. So anyhow, literally, if the jury, if the media or independent journalist, anybody would speak to the journalist, I can't contact them. Pretty sure I can. I don't know what the state law is in that state, but I would assume that I cannot do this. So somebody else has to interview them, talk to them, get them on camera if they want to be on camera, or maybe they're allowed to contact me if they want to talk about it. They're probably allowed to do that, I would assume. If they're not allowed to contact me, then they should get on camera and talk about it so other people can see what they think and what's going on in the jurors' minds, and ask them to talk about what happened while they were on that bench or whatever, and while they were thinking about it, and what was going on in their mind, what was the debate, discussion in the deliberation room, what was going on, what was being discussed. All that should be recorded so there's just, just not mind-blowing stupidity that just ruins the earth, right? I mean, that makes sense. Video cameras are good for everybody. What's the downside of having video cameras? There is no downside. So anyways, or the judge, if they would ask the judge to talk about the circumstances, the facts and law and principles of the case, and give them a talk, it would literally only take probably 10 seconds of them talking, or a single response. He would probably, if you'd ask him to say anything about the case at all, he'd probably talk for 10 seconds and sound like a complete idiot, and everybody would just agree that he had no idea what the fuck was going on. And they would believe it all right there. Maybe he talks a little bit more and sounds like an idiot, but he was definitely one mind-blowing idiot, I'll tell you that much. And if we had cameras, video cameras, to get him talking about it, I mean, there is no debate. There's no discussion. I obviously have the winning arguments. I know what I'm talking about. He has no idea what he's talking about. So I read somewhere that it only takes like one juror to go back on their verdict and say, I made the wrong decision. I didn't think about it clearly, et cetera, et cetera. They watch my videos or read the documents I filed after, or whatever. And it sheds some light on, so they understand better what was going on, because they clearly didn't understand. So I hear it only takes one juror, which is pretty convenient. So that sounds really, really easy to get that fraudulent null and void conviction vacated. Anybody with a video camera can go get that juror list from the courthouse and talk to them. It sounds like that's legal. I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure that's legal, or the media can do it. But based on the Google search, I'm not supposed to do that. And I assumed that I was not supposed to do that. But I would assume other people obviously can. The media can or something. Maybe not if I tell them to do. I don't know. So I'll just say the media should do it. And some people have to figure it out whether it's legal for whoever to go talk to them or not. I don't know. Not all that's in Google. Not everything's in Google. I Googled it and looked, and there was no clear answers. So maybe it's out there on the internet somewhere. I don't know. No, but seriously, just to clarify, what I said in the last video, like, I need this judge, you need to assume that I would shoot you if you bother me. That's a straight man. Straight men have, like, no tolerance for bothering each other. It's completely different in the city. I know they're, like, trying to turn everybody into faggots, and that's, kind of the future, but obviously men who don't live in the city have, like, a total different interpretation of this, and generally speaking, they have, like, very little tolerance. They might not actually shoot you, because they could get, because they could get arrested for it, it would be illegal. But so they may not do it. But no, if they could, what I'm saying is, like, I need this judge to understand, like, I would shoot you if I could, if you bother me at all. And I'm a very reasonable person. Nobody should be bothering anybody. Like, I'll just, happily leave and go in the opposite direction. There's absolutely civilized, resolution here. Nobody actually has to be shot over this or anything. I'm saying. But I'm not saying that I would shoot, or I'm not making a threat that I would shoot. I'm just saying, if I could, they need to understand, like, I have no tolerance for this. It's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be pretty at all. There's going to be lots of legal arguments for, prosecution for capital offenses, and videos and me ranting about it, prosecuting for capital, etc. He should be executed under the law, etc., etc. There's going to be very pissed off rants about prosecuting this judge. And I made another number of other videos about it. I've talked about it before. I made a pretty good video. I should throw them all together and make one video all about it. Everything I've ever said about the case and prosecuting that judge, I should throw it all together and file it in court and put it online. But anyways, no, that's a straight man. So yeah, I did not grow up, in a city. I lived in the city, but, it's not good to stay in the city too long. If you go there and, you get bad vibes or anything happens at all, you should leave. So, like I said before, like, the girl I was dating, she was, like, sexually assaulted or something happened, and I was like, we just need to get the fuck out of the city, get away from here. If anything happens, I don't want to stay and fight. It's not worth it. I would rather just leave, That's the California philosophy. That's probably why they're, like, on the West Coast, and they're just smarter and everything. And they like entertainment. They believe in the entertainment industry. So, for a million reasons. But, no, shit gets ugly, especially if you feel that way. But I was just there to pay taxes, make money and pay taxes. Should have made a lot more money, paid a lot more taxes. That's what I'm there to do, everybody. So, anyways, I'm there on business. Totally insane. I think there was one other thing I was forgetting. I wanted to throw in here. I can't remember. Yeah, but it just needs to be vacated for a million reasons. And I need a plane ticket. I need to leave the country is what we need to do. They need to throw this out, and I need to leave the country immediately. So I've looked at the police reports and everything in there, and I'm certain I could just beat the shit out of anybody as badly as I needed to, who wanted to fight with me about it on TV. The problem is they don't fight fair. They fight like people are, the courtrooms are fighting like parasites nowadays. They stop you from talking, like I talked about in the last video. There's no discussion. It's like you get a turn to talk, then they get a turn, and it's like over or something. And the judge doesn't even comprehend that. You have to, another thing, if there's ever a hearing, you have to file a written motion. You got to articulate your arguments the best you can and file it in court ahead of time. And the judge absolutely has to have time to read everything and think about like what you're saying, because I mean, like when I went to trial and I represented myself, I mean, it was just, they had like no comprehension of what was going on. And it was like being attacked, and it was defensive. So there was no like logical thought whatsoever. So anyways, when I was in Arizona, there was a bail reduction hearing, and I filed a motion and I sent it to him like a few days before, so the judge would have time to read it before, and they sent it back to me. Like they said like the date was wrong, or just, I don't know, for some bullshit reason they sent it back to me, so the judge was not able to read the document for the bail reduction hearing. So they had no idea what was going on or what you're going to say. They have to have an idea of what you're going to say. Then they need to hear it. Then they need to hear you talk about it, and that's how that works. But the judge didn't get a chance to read it, and there was like only one bail reduction hearing. And that was it was a disaster. So because they sent that motion back to me, and I get the motion back like the day of the hearing or something, or the night before, like not enough time to refile it and get give the judge a chance to look at it. Obviously, I never should have been detained. That's totally insane. I mean, we're talking about mind-blowing insanity, stupidity here when they detain people. It's obviously a very, very last resort to detain anybody. That was like a big founding principle of this country, the Eighth Amendment, was that people cannot just be like, kidnapped or detained or even lawfully arrested and detained. They just, you have a right to make a defense and consult with attorneys and do legal research and make your arguments, and obviously making videos and talking about it is a good thing. And of course you can use those in court. You can, PowerPoint or present them in court and play them on a screen. Obviously you have to be able to do that. That's sanity. If they want to be sane and have any, fair due process in a courtroom, they obviously need to do that. So what kind of deranged little parasite of a prosecutor charges somebody with trespassing when they lived there almost 6 months before the incident, and then immediately after the unlawful arrest, they return to that property of residence and continue to live there for months afterward? That just seems like the Stone Age. Looks like Stone Age to me, because I grew up with a swimming pool in my backyard. I've had swimming pools my entire life. I grew up with a swimming pool about a block from the beach. We had a swimming pool before I graduated high school when I lived with 5 girls in Tucson, Arizona. With a bunch of college students at the Rancho Star Pass, we had a swimming pool. I had a swimming pool in South Florida when we rented an apartment for 2 years on the Intercoastal and used to watch yachts drive by. Yachts with helicopters, yachts with swimming pools, yachts with jet skis. We had a swimming pool on semester at sea on the ship. I had a swimming pool in downtown Los Angeles and a jacuzzi on top of the building. When I had a studio downtown, we had a swimming pool in Woodland Hills. When I lived there, I've had a swimming pool just about everywhere I've ever lived my entire life. There's always been a swimming pool. We had a swimming pool in the apartment building that we moved to when we moved out of the Barclay on the Upper East Side of Manhattan. We had a swimming pool. So obviously, the prosecutors should be in a lot of shit for even, bringing those charges against. But part of the reason that we're furious, about the judge and blame the judge was the judge's biased conduct. They have to be entirely neutral. Like, if anything, inflection of their voice in any way, indicates biasness. I mean, that is just something you should attack the shit out of right there, because that's not the fucking judge's job at all. They're public servants. They need to be entirely neutral. So in any way they indicate biasness at all, you need to attack and kill that, you understand? Because that's totally unacceptable entirely from a public servant of a judge. They need to be entirely neutral. Of course, why wouldn't they be? So part of the reason that we shift a lot of the blame on the judge here is because he apparently said multiple times on the record that he doubted insufficiency of evidence for the assault charge, and there was 2. I mean, it was like there was a felony of assault and a misdemeanor, and the lawyers even said something. They're like, why are they charging with 2 of the same charge or whatever? Which I think that's it's obviously unconstitutional for one reason or another, whether it's, double jeopardy or whatever. I mean, you can't just stack the charges for, one count or whatever. Anyways, it just didn't make sense. Somebody made the comparison that the legal system now is so stupid and retarded. It's almost like they throw shit at the wall and just see what sticks. Just that's how mind-blowing, stupid, and retarded bacteria of the legal system that we're talking about. I mean, how unbelievably stupid. Another saying that they say is that you could indict a ham sandwich. Now, what kind of bullshit, retard, parasite bullshit is that? Okay, that's why the legal system shouldn't be so careless and stupid to just start throwing garbage around at people a billion times smarter, because now you have to compare the whole judicial system just to mind-blowing retardation and just weird inferiority complexes and intellectually inferior human beings in the whole judicial system who wouldn't have cameras. I mean, who would ever agree to not have cameras in a courtroom? I mean, no public person. I mean, ask anybody, do a survey. I'm sure 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, probably 10 out of 10 people are going to say, yeah, there should be fucking video cameras in courtrooms at all fucking times. That's right. And if a judge doesn't want to be a fucking judge and be on video camera, he doesn't need to be a public servant in a courtroom. Do you understand? So obviously 10 out of 10 people are going to agree there has to be video cameras in courtrooms at all time, and it should be broadcasted so people can sign on and watch any court proceedings from anywhere on the internet at any time, and it's recorded so you can come back and get the recorded video from any proceedings in court at any time. It's permanently stored. This is, it's become, in the past 10 years, it's become more, economical. But just now, today, this day of age, there's just absolutely no reason for there not to be high definition cameras in every courtroom in the country with permanently stored video data from all proceedings in court, everybody. So if they had, if the malicious prosecution, I mean, what was it about? I mean, was this about, intimidation? They thought this is about what beating their chest, pumping up. I mean, what is this? I mean, they fight like bacteria and parasites. That's insane. So, what was it about? Was it about shielding liability for either the officer or the building management? Well, first off, there needs to be a protocol for, an officer who makes an arrest and then finds exonerating evidence or realizes that he's made an illegal arrest afterwards. Obviously, they need to be required to put that exonerating evidence in there, etc. To some extent, that's probably about what happened, since they released me on a desk appearance ticket. Maybe they would have did that anyways because I had no criminal record. So they likely would have did that anyhow, released me with the desk appearance ticket without posting bail or anything like that. I was just released immediately, never had to post bail ever. Before the trial, almost a year later. Oh, another thing about the trial, everybody, was there was a powerful opening statement that I made, and all of a sudden they shut down the trial, and the judge got sick for over a week or something. He was pretending to be sick or whatever. And then they continued the trial after 9 days or something. They stopped the trial and recontinued it 9 days later, which is totally insane. So I made a powerful opening statement. I'm getting somewhere, and they stopped the trial for 10 days while I'm, paying money, that I didn't even have or whatever to stay in hotels in Manhattan, expensive as fuck. Anyways, I'm borrowing money to stay there, which is, the whole thing is just about draining you and wearing out. It's all about parasites. Is exactly what happened here, everybody. This is not about human beings with brains functioning like human beings in the interest of human beings. Not at all, not at all whatsoever, everybody. So that's why it's a blatant criminal offense, and that's exactly what it was. So if it was about shielding liability, and they found us guilty on the assault, the misdemeanor, and the felony, and the judge said apparently several times on record that he doubted the sufficiency of evidence for the felony charge, which everybody did. It was complete bullshit. We retained lawyers off YouTube. We got on YouTube. We're Manhattan lawyers, and we found the most competent appearing lawyer who was talking on TV at news stations, having discussions, at TV news stations on YouTube, and we're let's hire that lawyer right there. He looks, like the most competent lawyer in Manhattan on YouTube based on what we're seeing. Let's hire that lawyer. So we retained a lawyer. to file a motion to dismiss. I think both the charges, but it was more for the felony charge, so there would be like, you know, no jail or everything. So we would, you know, so we retained the lawyer to make sure that they could dismiss the felony charge, which the judge had already said several times was, you know, insufficient evidence. So, you know, considering the fact that he has said it several times, considering the fact that it was insufficient evidence, the felony charge was intent for serious injury. Okay, they were not arguing that there was serious injury. There was not serious injury. It was intent for serious injury, which is a bullshit charge. They would argue that I, you know, intended to seriously injure him, but didn't quite seriously injure him. Those are just, you know, that was a bullshit charge, everybody. So we retained lawyers, paid about $5,000 or so to file a post-trial motion to dismiss the charges. Of course, the judges have the ability to dismiss the charge on their own, at their own discretion, you know, immediately after the trial, even if the jury doesn't, which they didn't do, although they said several times that he doubted the evidence for it. I don't know if he said that before the trial in front of the jury or it was after, but I know they said that and it was on the record somewhere, so a number of times. So anyways, we retained the best lawyers that we could find to file like a, you know, post-trial motion to dismiss. We got the transcripts. Anyways, they looked at it and their arguments were based around more so of insufficiency of evidence for the felony charge. They used a lot of case law to talk about what serious injury is, and they were like, you know, that's clearly not serious injury, and there's no evidence that, you know, he intended for serious injury. It's just not there. So, you know, I'm sure that it would obviously make sense for jurors to know what sentencing ranges are for the charges that they're evaluating, because I'm sure the jurors had like no fucking idea that they were talking about putting somebody in jail who was a college graduate, semester at sea alumni, you know, etc., who had like, you know, never been at jail. I'm sure they had no fucking idea that that's what they were talking about there when they found guilty on the felony assault. So anyways, I'm sure they had no idea. Obviously, I also wrote in court that there should be like a requirement for anybody who makes an arrest. They should read like the victim of any crime. They should read them the charges and talk to the victim about what charges they want to charge somebody with and give them sentencing ranges, because it's obviously you can't have you know, law enforcement or public servants saying, you know, somebody makes a report of spilt milk and then you have insane public servants you know, charging somebody with murder over spilt milk. That's obviously abuse of discretion. What do you call that? That's clearly a crime. Don't act like that's not a criminal offense to charge somebody for murder over spilt milk or petty theft or something. Obviously, that's a criminal offense. Everybody would be kidnapping, and if they're detained for that reason, that's obviously, you know, a very serious criminal offense. Could be torture, depending on who you're talking about, and it could be kidnapping, depending on who you're talking about. How smart they are, how persuasive they are. We can make it about that, not just money or power or standing or anything like that. But that's why you wouldn't arrest politicians for shit that's like debatably illegal, for one example. Obviously, everyone, I am the most qualified political candidate for president of the United States. The fact that I'm semester at sea alumni in itself, everybody, and I traveled all the way around the world and went to all those countries and chose to travel around the world on semester at sea. There's no comparison to any other political candidates out there. You can just, that's all you have to say, because, I mean, who do you think the world and all the other countries, you could say that 99% or the most, you could say the number one most important thing of a presidential candidate, of a president, is international relations. That's obviously a lot more important than anything else. And if you ask, you know, what do other countries value, appreciate, what do they like, what do they want to see in a president, in a candidate, in a president of the United States, what do they want to see? A semester at sea alumni who chose to travel internationally around the world. Hands down, there's no competition. Everybody will side with that candidate. So there was only one other witness there, the building manager, Miss Weinbaum, and she essentially said she didn't see anything, is what she said. That you can see us walk off camera, and she's following us And then she said she like turned away and didn't see anything that happened after that. I think there was something in there. She mentioned that she looked back and didn't see us, which would mean that we had to have been in the elevator, which the bellhop denied ever even being in the elevator at all, which is complete bullshit. And because they never claimed that she had even seen anything, that if his version of the story had been real, that he was just attacked in the lobby, like before going into the elevator, and that we were never even in the elevator at all. If that was his version of the story, the other witness, the building manager, who was clearly there, you can see her on the video, she would have seen everything, obviously, and she didn't see anything at all. She said that she turned away and didn't see anything. And I think there was something in there. She said she looked back and didn't see us because we were in the elevator or something. But anyways, basically, which would mean that obviously it was. I also said that there were inherent contradictions, and there were contradictions with other witnesses. With her version of the story, that she looked back and didn't see us because we were in the elevator, obviously cited that supported, confirmed. Corroborated my version of the story, that we were in the elevator, and discredited his version that we were never in the elevator at all. I mean, this is just mind-blowing. So more than likely, the building manager didn't want to incriminate herself. She wasn't trying to help me. Obviously, she had to have seen something, but she said she turned away and didn't see it. It's fun. That's, maybe she did turn away. Or maybe she didn't want to talk about in detail because she didn't want to corroborate or deny the bellhop's arguments. And the bellhop obviously had to lie because his job was on the line. And, if he gets sued and then he gets the building management sued, he's probably going to lose his job over something like that. And he had probably already made false statements, which is, a much bigger crime, of course. So anyways, the prosecutor even said, which was an improper argument to make, obviously, he said the bellhop had no reason to lie, and that I had a reason to lie because, I was, I'm the defendant and I had a reason to lie. So that was obviously a bullshit, improper argument for the prosecutor to make that he clearly never should have made. So anyways, the building manager essentially said she didn't see anything, and that's it. That was the end of the story. So she essentially corroborated, confirmed, supported my version of the events, and denied the other person's events. And we were in the elevator, which she denied altogether. So anyways, that's it. So the judge denied the motion, the post-trial motion to dismiss even the felony charge. And the judge had no fucking reason on planet Earth not to dismiss the felony charge, okay? It would have shielded the liability of the officer for the arrest. It would have shielded the building management company, I think is probably more where this came from, the problem. Obviously, you can't allow that to happen. You can't not dismiss charges to shield anybody for liability. That's a blatant conspiracy. The building management was, a big campaign contributor. They, probably the district attorney, probably, I think the attorney general, they donated like maybe, I don't know, a lot of money, but they were, politically, they had political influence. And that was probably partially what happened here. So as a conspiracy, who does it fall back on? Well, we sure as fuck know it falls on the judge and the prosecutor. We certainly know that. So the prosecutor's a tool bag from Stanford. Total idiot. He sounded like a little kid. His arguments were just so mind-blowing, stupid, and worthless, just unbelievable. And the judge was a mind-blowing idiot from Harvard. I mean, you can't believe it. So, anyways, nobody could possibly imagine just how stupid these people look to me. And you would just have to hear the prosecutor's voice in the trial when he was talking. He sounded like a whiny little faggot of a kid, like please prosecute him or whatever. And they sided with that. They didn't know what the fuck. All they knew was this little faggot of a prosecutor really wanted them to find this person guilty. So whether he wanted a career as a prosecutor or whatever he wanted, they just sided with that. He acted like he needed it or wanted it real bad. Anyway, he sounded like a little fucking child. Unbelievably stupid. So also I did go to the prosecutor's office I tried this. I should have had video cameras and it should have been recorded. I probably wouldn't recommend doing that otherwise, but it may just antagonize them. But I asked the judge, I said, well, I needed a screen so I can play some media, in the trial. And they just acted like retarded, worthless fucks. And he said, oh, I don't have a TV screen. You got to ask the prosecutor. So I went to the prosecutor's office to talk to them. And I told him, I needed the TV screen and everything, and, to reconsider and to talk about it and think about it. He just didn't really want to talk about it or anything. I let them know that, I needed the TV screen. And obviously, if I'd done the voiceover and narrate, played that video for them and narrated on it and tell them what they're looking at, obviously it would have been thrown out. It would have been dismissed, everybody. So, that's insane. They didn't even give me like a monitor to play the evidence. I mean, that's a capital fucking offense, okay? It was signed in the Civil Rights Act, everybody, and signed by the president, passed by congressional law, that kidnapping by public servants is a capital offense. It was signed by the president. So, apparently I've met a prosecutor one time who said the military, I'm sure it's not anymore, but it probably 10 or 20 years ago, they were still executing people in the military for petty shit like cannabis, everybody. And I met a prosecutor who said he had executed people over cannabis in the military. So if they're executing people for cannabis in the military, young men and women who go in there and sign their lives away to serve in our country, why on earth would they not be executing a public servant who made a blatant false, kidnapping or malicious prosecution, against a very respectable member of society or presidential candidate? Well, that's very serious, everybody. A candidate for governor, anyway. Yeah, no, just a respectable member of society, TV host, a millionaire, any of those things are, that's like a very, very serious offense. And a lot of people are going to agree that people that have that kind of status, they should be respected. And, obviously, maliciously prosecuting and illegally arresting people, certainly can be interpreted, in many ways. So, anyways. The judge denied the motion to dismiss. I out-litigated any of the lawyers. I did a better job than any of the lawyers that we had. It should have been very simple, but there should have been that video footage right there, and they should have that's the whole case is right there. Look at that video footage, and they have to throw it down. A probable cause hearing, interest of the justice. I mean, obviously, with that video footage, we're either talking about everybody's involved in a malicious prosecution or we're talking about some retarded, stupid fucking human beings, right? Yeah, well, it's both. I'm sure it's both. It's a combination of all the above. But anyways, no, that's obscene. So, anyways, I knew the address. I had my own set of keys. The girl that I dated and lived with, yeah, she sent me a text message the other day, a few months ago. She just said that, she loves me more than she's ever loved any other man on planet Earth. So, we dated for like 6 years after that or whatever, on and off. And, but anyways, we're still friends. So, anyways, she obviously wanted me in the building, everybody. She clearly wanted me there. So, all the tenants around the world, anybody who's ever rented a property should agree. They don't side, favor, appreciate, or tolerate, harassment by building management. I'm sure there's a lot of tenants around the world, that have, had that experience. They should side with, tenants' rights. Being assaulted by a bellhop, is a very big example of that. Obviously, all the tenants around the world should most certainly side with us over this issue. So, so there was a motion that I filed. We retained attorneys off YouTube, the best attorneys we could find in Manhattan. Look at everything on the record. They probably filed the best motion. Then we had attorneys. We had an appellate attorney, a different attorney to file an appeal. And what she wrote was, not much better. It was just, they all just did half-assed jobs. And I don't think any of the attorneys made the 100% justification argument. What the fuck are you doing harassing this man, going to his property in the first place. You fucking mind-blowing idiots. Okay, no lawyers made that argument, and that's exactly what we needed from a lawyer, like, you know, a decent lawyer. So, you know, to make half-hearted arguments like, you know, throw out the felony, but, you know, the misdemeanor, you know, anyway, that's just unbelievable. So that's kind of what we were dealing with. It was all just bullshit, and intimidation, and malicious prosecution. But again, I guess what people should just really be furious about is, one, the judge said, no, you can't make an audio recording of the trial. Now that is, and I think that's in the transcripts, everybody. So if there's one blatant, you know, thing that a judge could say that reflects parasite, malicious intent, and parasite from a biased judge, who could be charged for torture and kidnapping, etc. And by the way, it's obviously a lot bigger deal once somebody's announced their candidacy for president of the United States, for Secretary General of the UN, you know, for governor, etc. It's obviously like, you know, it's a bigger deal. It's obviously like a lot bigger deal. Clearly, if you're running for president of the United States, you can throw treason on top of everything else. It's just, you know, it's just, anyways, it just doesn't make sense. What kind of weird human bacteria keeps a man detained in the Midwest when he says he's probably the greatest dancer on earth and singer, and he should be in Los Angeles working in entertainment? We're talking about just retarded, malfunctioning human beings. Apparently, this is insane. Another reason that the case in Manhattan needed to be dismissed was because he denied a text message that was sent days before, like a few days before. I remember there was something. The bellhop made a comment or something. He was just starting to have an aggressive attitude, like he was starting to pick a fight. And I texted the girl that lived in the building. By the way, when I was arrested, she came running to my defense. She came running to the police station. Because I called her after it happened. She came running to the police station, defending me. Then she filed like notarized letters. She sent emails here and there to the attorneys, district attorney, etc., whoever she sent them to. Then there was a notarized letter we filed in court that she was defending me. So she was defending me the entire time. So she was clearly on my side. It was insane. So there was a text message a few days before regarding that bellhop. And I basically said, you know, if that guy touches me, I'll beat his ass, you know. So I kind of like gave her a heads up and everything, because obviously they didn't know I took self-defense in college, and I know what the fuck I'm talking about. We're talking about retarded fucking animals that assume other people are retarded fucking animals. And that's the only way that this ever happened, everybody. But I'm clearly I'm far from it. I'm the smartest man in America. They had no idea. So anyways, there was a text message before, and what that could be argued as what that means is that it was self-defense, and I knew exactly what the fuck I was doing is what that means. So the whole thing was about retards pretending like I got angry and I punched him, and that's what happened. And you know what? And fuck you, you dumb, stupid fuck. Obviously, a man should be angry in some circumstances. Are you a zombie, retarded, brainless fuck? Like, obviously, some men should be angry in some circumstances about something. That has nothing to do with anything, okay? It's whether you were lawfully going to your apartment, whether you lawfully used self-defense. These are the important questions. That's just an irrelevant retard thing to even be talking about, to be honest. It just makes anyone sound stupid. So anyways, yes, the judge denied a text message. Obviously, denying evidence is detrimental to a defense. It certainly can be, and I mean, I shouldn't have anything to do with being bothered by the justice system. I mean, it looks so obscenely stupid to me. I mean, nobody can comprehend how stupid it looks to me. Obviously, like, everything in the justice system is going to have to be like reformed or something if they want to act like human beings after this, because I've pointed it out, and now that I've said it, they all know how it looks to somebody a billion times smarter, who wouldn't even want to work in the entertainment, or wouldn't even want to work anywhere in the justice system. In the civil courts or criminal or anything to do with it, because he works in the entertainment industry. And the people that work in the entertainment industry are a billion times smarter. So anyways, he denied evidence that should have gone in. And what that, exactly what that text message proved. And I remember like the look on the judge's face, like like it was like really important piece of evidence, how like he didn't want to use it, and I remember, and I just didn't even realize how important that evidence could have been. But it was because, well, the police reports are not public in the state of New York, everybody, which is complete bullshit, like they are just about everywhere else in the country. Immediately after an arrest, they're public, and anybody can get it, so you can read the allegations in the crazy city of New York City, Manhattan. They don't release the police reports until like just before the trial, so you don't really know what they're saying. You just have like a gist of it in the complaint. So there's no like real details to talk about, to discredit themselves, to throw out the case, or whatever. You would just have to make your arguments in response to whatever's in the complaint, and it should be more than enough to get it dismissed, just based on the charges, based on what's in the complaint, and then based on your legal arguments. Should be more than enough to get it dismissed at a probable cause hearing. It should never go to trial. I told the judge, I threatened him with the ACLU. He didn't look scared. I mentioned the ACLU. I knew it was bullshit, what was going on. I don't know if the clerk's office, whether they were trying to get me in trouble, or maybe they were trying to help me out because they knew that it was bullshit what happened in there when they gave me the jury list. Even though legally I can't contact them, somebody else can. I should have taken a picture or whatever. I don't even know. We had phones on camera phones, or maybe we couldn't even have camera phones in the courthouse. I can't even remember. But anyways, I should have wrote it down because somebody else could obviously contact them. That would make sense. So they were probably trying to help me out. I'm sure they all knew it was bullshit. Anyways. I mean, just obviously Donald Trump just got convicted of making fraudulent documents in New York City. I would assume that the majority of people that do business in New York City have done all kinds of illegal stuff. To be honest, it's just kind of a crooked city. They don't do stuff, like you would expect. So probably most, I would say most of the people that do business in that city, very likely they've done illegal stuff. At some point or another. So I think that's just that city. That's just very common there. So anyways, I asked the judge if I could make an audio recording of the trial, of the proceedings, and everything. What would be the downside to making an audio recording of the proceedings, everybody? None. There's none whatsoever. It would be insanity not to allow audio recordings of the trial in this weird Stone Age, cave room of a courthouse in Manhattan. Just weird place, weird, stupid little faggot queer courtroom, gay courtroom without cameras. Everybody, that's right. So I asked to make an audio recording of the proceedings and stuff, and he said no. He denied it. That's just, and I'm pretty sure that's in the transcripts. A lot of stuff did not make it into the transcripts, or may not even be accurate. I don't know, but that's I'm pretty sure is in the transcripts. Everybody, and everything they do there is a fucking joke. I mean, it's retards and parasites assaulting the human species. That's all that's going on there. Humans are not allowed to have a brain. Humans that have a brain are apparently attacked by retarded zombies without brains, and not allowed to get married. I went to New York City before Taylor, everybody. She probably only went there because I was foolish enough to go to New York City, everybody. If I had never gone there, I highly doubt that she would have gone anywhere near that place, to be honest. It's caused a catastrophe. It's ended the world. The world is just not the same. We hope it's not the apocalypse. We hope we can still get married. Soulmates can still get married. Soulmates with the brains can still get married nowadays. Despite even, going anywhere near the Upper East Coast. So anyways, totally insane. But there is no downside to making recordings of the proceedings. Obviously, that's just incriminating that he would even deny that. They don't know how this looks, how repulsive this looks to healthy human beings, who are intelligent and work in the entertainment industry. The whole criminal justice is all about parasites, parasitic behavior, more parasitic behavior. The criminals are parasites, then the prosecutors are parasites, then the police are parasites. Everybody's acting like fucking repulsive parasites. It's all just a big repulsive parasitic conspiracy on the human species is all it's about. It's repulsive and disgusting. the whole thing, it's just awful. So to a healthy human being who wouldn't naturally go anywhere near that garbage, doesn't want anything to do with it, it looks so repulsive, like an abomination to planet Earth, like they couldn't even imagine. Nobody could see clearly how awful and retarded the whole thing is. Like just the majority of what goes on in courtrooms anywhere here and there is just so mind-blowing, stupid, and retarded, because it's all a parasite conspiracy on the human species, everybody. That's all it's about. Totally insane. So, yeah, there were a lot of reasons. Yeah, he refused to make audio recordings and denied that evidence. I think there was other evidence that was denied as well that was in the transcripts. But usually a single thing like that is enough to get a trial reversed on grounds like that. I mean, what is the downside to allowing evidence to go in and then barring it from being used? I mean, come on, what the fuck? What are we talking about here? If it's relevant in any way, obviously it should be allowed to be used, and I think that's pretty much the law. Is like if it's relevant in any way. So if it's relevant in any way, you can't fucking not allow the evidence to be used. That's total insanity. That's called capital offense, blatant incrimination, self-incrimination of the judge, of the court, of the city, everything. So that's what it is. Of the judge, they should be more than happy to vacate that. I filed a complaint and named Kathy Hochul, the state governor, in there because I sent her a couple videos asking her to vacate that fraudulent, null and void judgment. I sent her links. I sent her, excuse me. I sent her videos about it. I sent her messages. It's in the film. It's in the documentary. It's been filed in court. She didn't vacate it, so I named her in court. That, you know, I'd said something, and that should be all it takes. I mean, that's a real big deal, considering how problematic this has been for America and everything. Just mentioning it one time and just mentioning her name in court, that I even, you know, asked her to vacate that and take care of that is a really big deal for her future career as a politician. It's not going to reflect well on her if that garbage remains in court. And after I've mentioned her in a complaint as a respondent on public record, that I even said anything to her about it, because that's all I should have to do is just mention it to somebody, and they should be able to figure out that they shouldn't even have to watch my hour-long lecture and rant about it. They should just look at it and say, if he says it's complete bullshit, it looks like it is complete bullshit. He said so, it looks so, we're going to vacate it. Should be all it takes. I shouldn't have to lecture and rant for, you know, hours or you know, go on and write complaints. And I mean, considering after what I put in my book and all the above, I mentioned it in my book, everybody. After what I said in my book, what I had already filed in court, like talking about it, it obviously should have been vacated a long time ago if this is not a retard parasite assault on the human species, which it is. That's all it is, everybody. So it needs to be vacated immediately. So everyone should know, I never got in a single fight when I was in Colorado going to college. I was there for over a year. I never got into a single fight in California. Everybody, what does that tell you? It was only the East Coast, the Midwest a little bit, but Colorado, California, no fights at all. Before I left Florida, I bought firearms. I think I was 23 at the time, so I wasn't overzealous, you know, about getting firearms. Obviously, you know, people can buy a shotgun or rifle at the age of 18. So it was never even like a top concern for me. But after I bought them, I realized life was much better with Second Amendment rights, you know, and I was missing out. So, well, anyways. I never wanted to fight, physically box, or fight with anyone ever again. After moving to California, working on film and television, you know, it was like transcendence to another level where you just never wanted to box or fight, physically fight with somebody ever again. Whether it was film and television or buying Second Amendment rights, or both. I think it was probably both, to be honest. But I just never wanted to physically fight with someone ever again. But then when I was assaulted by that bellahop, I had absolute zero tolerance for being assaulted by a big dumb idiot on my own property. You have to give a man respect, peace, and space on his own property where he sleeps at night. That is not the place to harass bother or assault a man on his own property. A dwelling is what they call it, domain, residence, whatever you want to call it. That is not the place to harass and bother a man. In case I need to speak to complete idiots out there, I know there's lots of complete idiots out there, but obviously I already said I was president times a million, and it's a president's job to execute people, to oversee executions, usually oversee. It's obviously a governor's job to oversee executions. That's just part of the job, everybody. So if anyone's, acting like faggots and, bitching about you talking about potentially people could be executed or maybe apparently need to be executed if this much rampant retardation is ending the world, and people would rather be dead than alive because the retardation is so rampant and ending the fucking world, well, I'll just happily move to the other side of the planet Earth. We got plenty of money to go to the other side. We could stay there as long as we need to. We need it. Only degenerate, retard, little parasite fucks would ever follow in any way, bother, or not feel like the man because they have some kind of deep inferiority retardation complex, would ever not feel okay with themselves when that man leaves and goes to the other side of the planet. He should not be in any way followed or bothered by retards and degenerates when he leaves and goes to the other side of the planet. I think everybody unanimously will agree on that. I need to get the fuck out of here. Sooner the better. They need to drop this shit so I can fly out of the country immediately, everybody. Don't be parasites and degenerates. Let the most reasonable, respectable man leave and go to the other side of planet Earth.
By ambushing him with an unexpected question about his political views.
What I'd really like to ask you about a quote you gave to the New York Times. And I don't want to provide you, we don't want to talk about it, it's fine. But what you said to the New York Times once was, it was after your incarceration, and you said, you can't go from a $2,000 a night hotel suite to a penitentiary and understand it and come out a liberal. Does that mean you're not a liberal, or that you came out of prison not being liberal?
Whoa! Are we promoting a movie? Despite RDJ's efforts to remain diplomatic, his blood boiled when Krishnan started delving into his personal life.
Sounds almost like he was talking about intimidation into being a liberal. That's what that sounded like to me.
It's an incredibly low-class trait, and also that is completely beneath, an adult woman to behave that way. We work in a very professional industry. It is so classless to be the type of person that would discuss getting into a physical fight with someone.
No, I do think she's all smoke.
Well said, Cassandra. This is Selling Sunsets, Season 7, Episode 8.
Hi there, how are you? Where are you from? DC. Where? DC. DC? Yeah. Running for president. You are. Mitch and Taylor Swift, Google it. She's gonna be first lady. Yeah? Yeah. Right. If she wants.
Let's go.
Here's Chris Carroll, our prom king in high school. Everyone, I could have been prom king. Everybody, check out his Facebook. Recognize I'm prom king. He was dating Jennifer Parker, who I had dated, who I liked very much, and got me started making films, because she liked to make films, and she had a MacBook, let me borrow it, use her iMovie, make films. And I actually took her and the other best-looking girl in school to college with us, in Colorado. We should have gone straight to Los Angeles. We went to Colorado first. And anyways, everyone, check out the profile. It was the U.S. government history teacher and flag football coach who was one of the people, teachers that suggested to us that we should definitely be prom king and queen. I was dating the alpha female. She was a year older. She was senior. And I was on academic honors that year. And, the faculty thought it was definitely us. They told us, hey, you should definitely be king and queen. And, we weren't overly interested about it because we never expected to be talking about it almost 20 years later, because everything in life came easy, as it should for us, because we're nice people with good intentions. We're funny and social people and attractive people. And so everything in life comes easy as it should, because people with brains, humans with brains, they reward people for being good people, social people, liking other people, being nice people, intelligent human beings, and being attractive. All the above, everything in life comes easy for all these reasons, because we were very popular and obviously could have been king, queen if we wanted to, everybody, until I was maliciously prosecuted by retards and parasites in Manhattan. Before that, I was making, almost $3,000 a day, working as a model and actor, booking photo shoots in Los Angeles, the West Coast, and on the East Coast, acting work, until mind-blowing retardation that never could have comprehended in any way how stupid it was. Prejudice, prosecutors, and then of course, there's just an astronomical amount of just other brainless, people out there that just take their word for it. Anyways, there's obviously a lot of prejudice out there. Whether humans, aliens, whatever, they don't care if it's fraudulent, null and void judgment. It's 250,000% against the weight of the evidence. You just get retards looking at you like you're dumber than they are, and they're just you can't imagine how dumb they are. And then they start looking at you, like you're a criminal or like you're this or that. They just look at you stupidly because they are stupid and because there's a fraudulent, null and void judgment in court, and total retards prosecuted you. They had no idea my mother was homecoming queen with newspaper articles and that I was an IGFA world record holder. They didn't know any of that stuff. And so if they knew any of that, they would just know that, weird and stupid people can't think weird and stupid things about people like that. And it would all just come to light and they would just look like mind-blowing parasites and retards and human bacteria. And it would make the entire state of New York and East Coast just look bad in America, everybody. So any of the clowns and retards and totally worthless judges who looked at it and everything, they didn't know there would be hour-long lectures about it later, and that people can't think weird and stupid things about people like me because I'm a world record holder and my mother was homecoming queen.
The Venture X card from Capital One gives you premium travel benefits, like 2 times miles on every purchase.
The noise canceling! You're being too loud. Thank you!
That boy's got pure magic at his fingertips.
Let's watch it again, John.
What happened here, Steve?
Well, he had a moment of indecision, but watch this. Nice one, ref. That was the superior move by far.
He can't go wrong. For just $4.99, he's locked in the exchange rate. No guesswork.
Look at the convenience of that delivery.
He's tracking, and he's scored! Look at him go!
Well, you can't blame the boy.
Zoom.com, I love it!
Switch to Zoom.com now.
Farmer Boys introduces The Natural, the burger that takes you back to the backyard, because it's made with the same premium 100% Angus beef your family always chose. Juicy, tender, vegetarian-fed beef. So it's naturally delicious. Come in today and ask for the newest addition to Farmer Boy's line of the world's greatest burgers, The Natural. No hormones, no fillers, no comparison. Only at Farmer Boys. And you might just want to add some fries with that.
Successfully connecting with consumers boils down to how well you understand them. That requires lots of data, lots of different types of data, and there's no shortage of it out there. But how do you know what data points are the most valuable? You could easily invest tons in the wrong data and end up wasting lots of time and money trying to figure it out. And even though there are plenty of audience buying solutions out there, what they actually give you is guess, rock, paper, scissors. You need to start with a holistic view of consumers, and you need someone with real media experience. You need Genome, the most complete audience buying solution that combines the largest set of aggregated data with a premium media footprint to show you which data to use and where. In other words, Genome gives you a 3D view of consumers and the media needed to generate successful marketing outcomes, which is good, because rock, paper, scissors probably wasn't working out so well.
The last commercial you saw got you thinking about a new career. That's great. Kaplan College is ready to help. Probably have a lot of questions. They have answers. Hey, in the future, take the phone call away. Don't wait. Call now.
This is Life Happens. I walk in behind them and go dance with these girls. Right there, that's me. Okay, so I walk back there. That's me right there.
You look the same as always.
Blonde girl was grabbing my ass. Anyways, just a fun movie set to be on. You can see my face for like a second in there. They did a number of scenes in this nightclub. I think I was in all of them. Just about all the biggest actors, they did background work at one time, so nothing to be ashamed of. It's a great movie, sweet, good experience, a lot of great celebrities, good production company, directors, everything, sweet movie.
These then apply the characteristics to decent people to get them hunted down and eradicated. The swan song of every great civilization is the tune played by arrows, axes, or bullets, used by the antisocial to slay the last decent men. Government is only dangerous when it can be employed by and for antisocial personalities. The end result is the eradication of all social personalities and the resultant collapse of Egypt, Babylon, or Rome.
Okay, I'm going to make this very simple for everyone. The analogy is a pro boxer can, by the rules, fair and square, beat the shit out of anybody he needs to. He makes hundreds of millions. He has plenty of yachts, everybody. Okay, but I don't box. I debate on TV. I could beat the shit out of any politician, anybody I needed to, anywhere, anytime, okay? And I have plenty of yachts. You're the greatest CEO. You're the greatest politician. You're the greatest actor, film director. It's all the same thing. I should have plenty of yachts. I don't care about the little White House. I don't care about yachts. I need to be married. Taylor, video call me, sweetheart. I need to be married immediately. Entertainment industry, video call me.
Taebel's social media pages are dedicated to Swift, and he expresses aspirations for running for president. Here's a clip of a video that he emailed Fox 32 Chicago back in March before he was publicly a suspect.
You are my obvious soulmate. I'm the smartest debater on TV. I'll prove it anytime, anywhere. I've said a million things. I've said a number of things already. We'll say yes, most definitely, that prove that I am the smartest man in America.
He also posted a threatening photo online and left a message for Swift's father, claiming to be the singer's soulmate.
Taylor, sweetheart, we're getting married. You're first lady.
From this fake Instagram account, LaPorte County, Indiana prosecutors say Taebel sent Swift a photo of someone firing a handgun with a threatening message.
Okay, everybody, I've notified Katie Hobbs, the governor of the state of Arizona. I've asked her to look out for Taylor.
Taebel contacted the governors of several states, police say, informing them he'd be running for president. It must be exhausting, always rooting for your anti-hero.
New Year's Eve, the movie I was on. That's a presidential candidate. He had no idea what was going on. Complete clown. That's Ryan Seacrest. Movie came out in 2011. I spent 2 days on the movie set. Not in that crowd, the other crowd, the VIP crowd, right on stage. Next to Leah Michelle, she was singing. Ashton Kutcher was in the crowd next to us. Bloomberg tried to shake my hand, but there's too many people in the way. Later got maliciously prosecuted by a faggot judge that he appointed. Anyways, bizarre. Maybe it's because I didn't shake his hand. There's too many people in the way. I don't know. I was looking at him thinking he was probably a scummy dude because he's from New York City. There's so many scummy people there. Then he tried to shake my hand. Then I thought maybe he's all right. Then I got maliciously prosecuted by a faggot, piece of shit, parasite of a judge. Anyways, in New York City, ruined New York City. Anybody who would just look at me and look at New York City would say, what a fucking dump, a piece of shit, shithole. Is it the apocalypse? What garbage, retard, human bacteria, piece of shit, human being from such a shitty, garbage, piece of shit city would think they could prosecute a model and actor from Los Angeles, semester at sea, alumni, more prestigious than Harvard, costs more than Harvard, associated with the United Nations. Nobody would disagree that New York City looks like a dump and a parasite, retard, shithole on planet Earth after something like that. Sarah Jessica Parker, Jessica Biel, Seth Meyers, Michelle Pfeiffer, Halle Berry, Bon Jovi, Sofia Vergara, Hilary Swank. Leah Michelle was on stage with us singing.
Mitch Taebel. 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 Taebel.
Mitchell Taebel, who...
Mitchell Taebel. Will Mitchell Taebel is...
Mitch Taebel.
Mitchell Timothy Taebel. Mitchell Taebel.
Taebel.
Now, Mitchell Taebel, he's an actor and model who lives here in Los Angeles. Now, Taebel says he's studying film at a local college there in Arizona.
Taebel is maintaining his innocence tonight, saying there was no probable cause to arrest him.
You're getting the very best coverage tonight.
Let's start with Team 12's Bianca Bono.
Well, Mark Caribe, Mitchell Taebel actually made some comments to the media as he was walking into the 4th Avenue jail, comments that might explain why he decided to flee from police.
The man police say is responsible for this 60-mile wild chase across the valley, defending his actions.
They were attempting to make a stop without probable cause or reasonable suspicion.
On his way into the 4th Avenue jail, Mitchell Timothy Taebel telling reporters DPS had no reason to pull him over in the first place.
I called 911.
Police telling a different story.
So he was being stopped for a moving traffic violation.
12 News briefly speaking with Taebel's mother over the phone. She tells us the 31-year-old lives in Los Angeles and works as an actor.
I'm the district attorney assigned to the case.
His social media pages and website showcasing some of his work.
I haven't come across anyone man enough to go toe-to-toe with me on my best day.
But his website also featuring a number of lawsuits he's allegedly involved in. In one case, Taebel appears to be claiming $250 million from the city of Los Angeles because he says he was arrested without probable cause.
Now we are learning a little bit more about Taebel, and he's no stranger to putting himself out there. He's got a pretty big social media presence. One video showing an anti-government diatribe really aimed at police agencies.
The FBI, DEA, and FTA all don't need to be there, and it's not even backed by the Constitution at all.
That boy's got pure magic at his fingertips.
Let's watch it again, John.
What happened here, Steve?
Well, he had a moment of indecision, but watch this. A nice one, ref. That was the superior move by far.
He can't go wrong. For just $4.99, he's locked in the exchange rate. No guesswork.
Look at the convenience of that delivery.
He's tracking, and he's scored! Look at him go!
Well, you can't blame the boy.
Zoom.com, I love it!
Switch to Zoom.com now.
Farmer Boys introduces The Natural, the burger that takes you back to the backyard, because it's made with the same premium 100% Angus beef your family always chose. Juicy, tender, vegetarian-fed beef. So it's naturally delicious. Come in today and ask for the newest addition to Farmer Boy's line of the world's greatest burgers, The Natural. No hormones, no fillers, no comparison. Only at Farmer Boys. And you might just want to add some fries with that.
Successfully connecting with consumers boils down to how well you understand them. That requires lots of data, lots of different types of data, and there's no shortage of it out there. But how do you know what data points are the most valuable? Guess? Rock, paper, scissors? You need to start with a holistic view of consumers, and you need someone with real media experience. You need Genome, the most complete audience buying solution that combines the largest set of aggregated data with a premium media footprint to show you which data to use and where. In other words, Genome gives you a 3D view of consumers and the media needed to generate successful marketing outcomes, which is good, because rock, paper, scissors probably wasn't working out so well.
This commercial you saw got you thinking about a new career. That's great. Kaplan College is ready to help. Probably have a lot of questions. They have answers. Hey, in the future, just a phone call away. Don't wait. Call now.
All right, everybody. Welcome to News Now here on the Fox 10 Phoenix Facebook Live. You're taking a very quick look at the New York City skyline because we have the jailhouse news conference with Mitchell Taebel, the 31-year-old accused of causing that chase in the valley yesterday and that crash in Tempe right by Arizona State University. You're going to watch it now.
All right.
Thank you.
How you doing there?
Good. How are you?
Okay, I'm ready to go. All right, I just want to say there's no probable cause. This is another perfect example of being stopped and arrested for something that I did not do. Federal law, 18 U.S.C. Section 241 and 242, that protects citizens' rights of America to a high degree. And they say arrests without probable cause can be considered kidnapping or attempted kidnapping for prosecutions as well. It can warrant life in prison. It can warrant the death penalty. So that is one of the greatest laws ever written to uphold the U.S. Constitution.
Did you have anything inside of your car, any stolen items?
Negative. I'm not a criminal law. If you have an impression that I've been arrested, look at the federal case laws that I have. I called the mayor, tried to get him on the phone to resolve the situation. I also called 911. I left a report. I told them that they were attempting to make an unlawful arrest to call their officers back. Their officers did turn off their lights and back off for a bit. I said, call the officers back. I don't want them to attack me. I don't want to jeopardize anyone's safety. They were throwing spike strips, at me along the road as I was just driving along. I wasn't really running. I was just kind of driving along and moving out of the way. Anyways, and then I drove back to the college. I'm currently enrolled as an ASU student. I take a couple filmmaking courses. A detective called me after I called 911. He was not able to tell me why they were attempting to make the stop in the first place. He couldn't justify probable cause. There was none whatsoever. I have a website, mitchtaebel.us. It has links to my production websites, to my photography websites, to a number of things I've done, if anyone's not familiar with that.
You just pull over and ask the officer why he was stopping you to avoid this whole mess.
Yeah, well, I was concerned that it was going to result in some kind of unlawful arrest. They had no reason to make any kind of aggressive stop or to throw spike strips. Completely unreasonable. There wasn't like a big crime. They said it was for like an unsafe lane change. If you review the video footage on the highway, I was hardly speeding, just driving along. So that doesn't really make sense why they would want to actively, aggressively chase somebody down who doesn't want to stop, who believes they're under attempt of unlawful arrest. The other one just bashed into the back of me. So I was abruptly attacked and I just, sped off to resist the unlawful arrest. So it's unfortunate that anyone else had to be involved in an accident. You call 911, they can get in touch with state police, they can get in touch with city police. I think the police and the city should be held liable for her accident, for my accident. I've got to get bailed out. I got to get out of here immediately. I'd like to do this in finer clothes. Exactly, it never happened. Where's the dash cam of the illegal lane change on the highway?
So how many cases like
so
this
it didn't
have you
happen.
won?
What's that?
How many cases like this have you won?
Your suits.
He's
How many?
okay. That's it. We're wrapped up today.
So
ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for coming. I'm out of here.
Goodbye.
All right, everybody, that's going to do us here for us on News Now this Thursday. That was Mitchell Taebel.
He's adamant, Kitty, he did absolutely nothing wrong and that DPS troopers had no right to be chasing him. We also learned that he doesn't plan to stay here at 4th Avenue Jail very long. In fact, early this morning, in his very first court appearance, he asked his attorney to post his bond as soon as possible.
Now, we put in requests to interview inmates in all high-profile arrests. Most of them say no. In this case, Taebel's lawyer even advised him not to, but obviously he had a lot he wanted to say.
Investigators also looking into whether or not the troopers may have put the public in danger with their reaction. So far, DPS not commenting, but these are their own policies that they appeared to violate during that pursuit, chasing a driver wanted for a traffic violation, continuing that pursuit in a crowded area, and not having their lights on and sirens on during the entire chase.
Court documents list this downtown Los Angeles apartment complex as Taebel's home.
Okay, folks, so welcome everyone on Fox10Phoenix.com. Very, very busy day here on the stream, and no doubt we are covering this live police chase for you in the valley right now. This is on the really west side of town. Right here is the suspect vehicle, is this red Jeep at this moment. We don't know too much about the chase. Still getting all that detail in, but thank you so much for joining us here live. Fox10Phoenix.com.
We first heard about the chase when it was in the far west valley. So they've come through on Interstate 10 all the way through downtown, which is probably the most congested area of freeway we have. And we're not in a rush hour or even close right now. They've come all the way through downtown. They've gotten on the Loop 202. Which is just north of Sky Harbor Airport. And, in this picture here, we can't see anybody close around them, but we know the helicopters are following. And so right now what we can see is it looks like this driver, we don't know why they were trying to stop the driver to begin with, but it looks like the driver's driving normal freeway speeds at this proximity. And what we've seen in the past is when the units get up very close to these drivers, drivers who want to take off, it can agitate the driver, the speeds can increase, and that makes the roads more dangerous for everybody around one of these chases. So
No. And it seems though out here in Arizona, when it comes to police chases, much different than when we see the police chases out in LA. In LA, it seems like they'll let the chase go on for hours if it goes on.
Well, there's an equation you have to look at. Again, if you have somebody who is brandishing a gun and taking shots outside, that's an imminent threat to everybody around them.
Yes.
And I think that chase becomes a little different at that point.
And as we are continuing to watch this, it doesn't appear now that he's doing anything erratic right now.
No, east, plenty of distance, it looks like,
Yes.
around him. I don't
Yes.
see any units up close. He's not driving erratically.
No.
And here, yeah, like this person right here, probably just somebody driving by on the freeway.
Yeah, you don't even
know.
know.
No more freeway speed.
Yeah, we don't even know.
Okay, now this is where it starts getting hairy. So it looks like they're taking an off ramp here. This would be right near ASU if they get off. Let me see where he's getting off here. There's a big mall in the area, and let's see if he gets off the freeway. So this to me is where.
Is this by like Tempe Marketplace right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not quite to there yet. I
Yeah.
don't think. I think they're still a little west of there. But this may be. Is that a Apache that comes through there or rural? So if you go up to the right to the top of the screen, that's going to be Arizona State University, and the bottom of your screen making a left is heading more towards Scottsdale. So and the freeway is very wide there. There is that him right there? Okay.
Yes.
I believe there's a bunch of fast food restaurants and things right around here, and he's getting now up into close to ASU, which is a huge campus.
Oh yeah, really, yeah, and they definitely don't want it to go there. You don't want to.
Well, they're doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where they're heading right now. So they'll cross Tempe Town Lake here, and head towards the campus of ASU. And again, a very congested area. But you know, I have to say, after watching this, you know, it's tough to know again what they did beforehand or what they're capable of doing. But it doesn't appear to be one of these erratic type chases where somebody's going to get hurt. At least not at this point. But you never know. Coming to a stop sign here, stop light.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to exactly what's going to be happening here.
And I always wonder when they get in these situations. Now, see, there's a truck that's kind of, well, does he know what's there? Right there. Look, there they go. There's a car.
There we go.
They pinned him in.
All right.
He's trying to get away now. Oh, there's another one.
Discretion is advised, everybody here.
In the pursuit, I believe that's a law enforcement truck. Oh, there we go. Looks like he's gonna lock him in or try to. Ooh. Gonna lock him in or try to. Ooh. And now there's some contact, and he's taking off. Oh boy, oh boy, oh no, oh no, oh no. Head-on collision with that car, an innocent person involved in a head-on crash. And this is exactly what DPS wanted to avoid. And he's running. I can't. He's running. He's talking to some bystanders there. He's talking to some bystanders there. I don't know what he's saying there. I'm not absolutely certain, but it looks like that guy crawled out of the vehicle there. I'm fairly certain that's him. Yeah, that's the guy.
Attempted to spike the SUV. The SUV was able to successfully go around the spike, so they were ineffective. The pursuit speeds ranged, you know, they varied from 60 to 65, things like that. The suspect veered to the right and rammed one of our patrol cars.
Gonna lock him in or try to. Ooh. And now there's some contact, and he's taking off.
The suspect veered to the right and rammed one of our patrol cars.
The officers can be killed under USC Section 242.
That law is about punishing cops for unlawful arrests, but it doesn't mean what Taebel thinks it does. He also posted a video of himself off-roading in his red Jeep. That same red Jeep we saw slam into another SUV in Tempe on Wednesday.
Oh my gosh.
Taebel posted almost everything about himself online, from his school transcripts in Sedona to videos of his arrests.
Put it down.
To the lawsuits he's filed asking for the arresting officers to be executed. And Taebel's being held on $400,000 bail.
DPS here may have actually violated their own pursuit policies. These are the policies which are supposed to keep people safe.
Yeah, now police pursuits are unpredictable, they're dangerous, no one questions that. But after going through DPS's policies and pursuits, they're going to face some tough questions here, questions they were not willing to take today.
Will you answer some questions in regards to the chase? It came into a very populated area. Should it have been suspended before that time?
I'm not going to comment on that right now, okay?
All right, we're done. Thank you. That's an ABC 15 reporter asking an important, fair question. In DPS's own pursuit policy, the very first line says the primary concern is to protect the lives and safety of all citizens, and their policies are clear about what to do and when to terminate. In this case, officials say the pursuit began because the suspect committed a moving traffic violation. That could be the first issue. DPS's policy says troopers shall not pursue vehicles suspected of a non-hazardous traffic violation. Another issue is when the suspect got off the freeway and into a crowded area of Tempe. Policy says pursuits should be terminated immediately when leaving a highway and into a densely populated or congested environment. At the intersection where troopers failed to pin him, the vehicle doing the pinning and the many DPS cars behind him didn't turn on their lights until after they failed to box him in. According to their policy, units need to have activated lights and sirens on during the entire pursuit. Law enforcement sources also tell me the decision to pin him here was questionable, given all the innocent people around. And since troopers knew who the suspect was, they could go find him later.
So I imagine we're not done here. What's next?
Well, there's still a lot we need to learn, and as you can imagine, there will probably be an internal investigation, so officers will have to answer to this. And there also may possibly be a lawsuit since someone was injured in that crash.
I mean, that crash just takes your breath away. Every time you watch it, it's unbelievable that all of this happened. Dave, we know you'll stay on top of it. Thank you.
Look at this. You got 5 articles here. You're in the newspaper all over the place. Look at this. You're doing an internship. You're prom queen. This is pretty cool.
I know, but I would like you to just not share it with other people.
We gotta share it. We gotta send it to the media. We gotta tell everyone. No. I'm so proud of you. I'm happy. I'm so happy. It's great.
Are you taking my video?
Yes, I am. You look great.
Wait for trains that just aren't coming. We show off our different scarlet letters. Trust me, mine is better. We're so young, but we're on the road to ruin. We play dumb, but we know exactly what we're doing. We cry tears of mascara in the bathroom. Honey, life is just a classroom.
Taebel's social media pages are dedicated to Swift, and he expresses aspirations for running for president. Here's a clip of a video that he emailed Fox 32 Chicago back in March before he was publicly a suspect.
You are my obvious soulmate. I'm the smartest debater on TV. I'll prove it anytime, anywhere. I've said a million things. I've said a number of things already. We'll say yes, most definitely, that prove that I am the smartest man in America.
He also posted a threatening photo online and left a message for Swift's father, claiming to be the singer's soulmate.
Taylor, sweetheart, we're getting married. You're first lady.
From this fake Instagram account, LaPorte County, Indiana prosecutors say Taebel sent Swift a photo of someone firing a handgun with a threatening message.
Okay, everybody, I've notified Katie Hobbs, the governor of the state of Arizona. I've asked her to look out for Taylor.
Taebel contacted the governors of several states, police say, informing them he'd be running for president.
All right, everybody, check it out. This is Entourage, the movie and the TV show. If you haven't seen it, check it out. I mean, this is just proof that faggot retardation has ruined America this far as it appears. This is normal. This is America. I mean, compare me to the actors in this film. Compare me to the most successful actors out there, everybody. Like Brad Pitt, Robert De Niro, who are like the highest paid actors out there. I mean, compare me to them. Obviously, the most important thing that they want in an actor, a successful actor, is looks and intelligence. It's all about, obviously, if you're a genius, clearly everybody, Brad Pitt clearly looks like a genius. So that's why he's so successful, everybody. Obviously, the smarter they are, the more successful they are. They have to be interesting. People have to be wondering what's going on in their mind, what's behind their thoughts, what's behind what they're saying. You have to be intelligent to make any money or to get anywhere to be very successful in the entertainment industry. Okay, so obviously I'm just saying that I'm better looking than everybody and smarter than everybody in the entertainment industry. So why am I stuck here at my parents' house? I mean, this is just totally insane. This is normal. This is what life is like, supposed to be like. I don't know what kind of weird faggot retardation people are living in or what they think the world's supposed to be, but this is exactly what life is supposed to be like. This is normal. everybody. So I don't, what the fuck is happening to planet Earth here? If this is not happening, obviously I should not be stuck here. I should be in California. I only bring this up to just prove that, that just the weirdness and retardation that faggot retardation has brought to Earth and how it's just ruined America and the entertainment industry is my point here. Obviously, my priority is to be married, everybody. Yeah, I mean, entertainment and everything is second. It was all ultimately about getting married, but at this point in life, it's obviously the priority is definitely to be married, everybody. No, but this is just a perfect example of just the retardation of America. What's going on? Compare me to all the actors in these films. This is exactly what's happening. This is like reality for people in Hollywood. This is like the real. This is life. It should be life. Most certainly should be life for me, everybody. What am I doing here? Obviously, who do we blame for this? It's not me. It's clearly not me. Can't blame me for this shit. This is obviously a faggot, retard, abomination, apocalypse. Everybody, Taylor, video call me. And just like, this is an Ibiza, by the way. So this is what I see Ibiza on TV. I'm going to Ibiza. I see Taylor on TV and on YouTube. I'm going to meet Taylor. So Taylor, video call me. I'm going to Ibiza. I'm going to Hollywood, Beverly Hills, entertainment industry. Video call me. Taylor, video call me. Entertainment industry, video call me.
Mitch, running for President of the United States, everybody. Hello, glad to be here. I'm famous, but not like I intended to be. I went on a 60-mile slow-speed police pursuit in Arizona. There was no traffic violation, so there was no lawful reason to stop me. Where's the camera? Right there. Oh, right there. Okay. Thanks, sweetie. The O.J. Simpson 60-mile slow-speed police pursuit got 95 million viewers. And his trial got 150 million viewers. So they were both 60 miles. So there's more to the story. It was more than a traffic violation. I had filed a bunch of lawsuits, and I had reason to think I was being kidnapped. And somebody hacked into my YouTube channel and took down a political film that I had just like hours before this illegal traffic stop. So I was like, I'm gonna protest the stop and call the media. And that's what I did. There were 7 spike strips on the highway. I drove around all of them. And they could not flatten my tires. And then they started to crash into my vehicle. Now the Arizona policy, pursuit policy says that they're not even supposed to be following you. They're supposed to withdraw from pursuit. They can't instigate a high-speed chase. They can't crash in your car. They can't use spike strips for a traffic violation. But that's what they did. Spike strips, and then they did what's called a PIT, where they just slam into your vehicle. Yeah. And so at that point, I stepped on the gas and took off and like topped out at like 115 miles an hour. And I love to drive like a madman, but I had a lot of self-restraint, and I was just doing the speed limit for like 60 miles. Until they started crashing into my car, then I just took off at that point. You got a right to defend yourself against a legal arrest. You got a right to defend yourself against a lawful arrest if they use excessive force. So it was an illegal arrest and they were using excessive force. So I'm double covered. Double covered there. So anyways, then there was an accident after that happened. And my Jeep Grand Cherokee flipped like 5 times. Real bad accident. And I kicked out the passenger door. My door was all mashed shut. And I kicked it out and got out of the car. And I'm standing there on the sidewalk, and the police come up to the car and they're looking around and they're looking inside the vehicle, and they don't know it's me standing on the sidewalk. They think I'm a bystander. But anyways, the charges were dismissed, and I made a press statement the next day that aired on CNN and Fox News, and it was national television all around the world. That was the big deal, because I was calling it a kidnapping, and I cited the Civil Rights Act and said they could be prosecuted under the Civil Rights Act. And so anyways, I don't know that that's something like that's ever happened in history before. It was definitely the best press statement made by anybody arrested in history. The only person I could be compared to would be Martin Luther King. So now I'm a TV host. I was an actor and a filmmaker. I was an award-winning political filmmaker before this happened. So I'm not a criminal at all. I have a college degree, and I had I had no criminal record before any of this started. And well, there's one other time I was prosecuted. It was a long time ago. I was 25, had a college degree and no criminal record, and I was maliciously prosecuted. There was no due process of law whatsoever. So I saw that we clearly have a problem with our justice system. They're prosecuting people when the evidence says they're probably not guilty. Now that's ridiculous. If the evidence says you're probably not guilty, they can't prove beyond a reasonable doubt there's no possible way. So they're prosecuting people like that. It's happening all over the country. So anyways, I knew that I would likely see no valid due process of law whatsoever. So I had to bring a lot of attention to the fact that I was being arrested, and I thought I was being kidnapped, and I had reason to think so. So anyways, yeah, I won 2 film awards in 2017. And when I started acting, I was in a Super Bowl commercial. Wikipedia says it's viewed by 160 million people. That's in the United States alone. I was on America's Court. I had like a 5-minute speaking role. I was on a number of films. I was on J. Edgar with Clint Eastwood, Leonardo DiCaprio. I was in Men in Black 3. I was in a number of movies. So anyways, yeah, now I'm a TV host. This is a big step in my career. And my co-host grew up with Donald Trump, and she's related to Brett Kavanaugh on the Supreme Court of the United States. So the whole campaign is on YouTube and a website. Everybody's invited to check it out. I just published a book. It's titled Looking Out for America. And it's actually free on my website. I just made it free to the world. So yeah, everybody's invited to check it out. So I got some business cards here. Anybody wants one to check out the campaign, just raise your hand, let me know. That's it. Thank you, guys.
Mitch, absolutely stay on this stage. I have so many questions for you, my friend. All right. If you hear me clap once, if you hear me clap twice, hear me clap 3 times. This man approached me, Mitch Taebel. He hands me a business card, Mitch Taebel, running for president of the United States. I've been doing open mics for, give or take, 10 years.
Never seen anything like this one.
You'd be amazed at what would never amaze me. I've never been handed a business card saying I'm running for president, and oftentimes people come up to the stage and I'll say, all right, so what are you doing? Are you doing music? Are you doing comedy? Are you doing magic? Are you doing poetry? This man said, I'm running for president. I don't know if everybody in this room understands. We are at a very serious moment right here. We are in something that's very cool.
This is what the campaign looks like. It's stand-up karaoke and stand-up comedy. That's and I'm on TV, so I'm a TV host. And I got to publish in the newspaper.
If 2016 taught us anything, this could be the moment that we are looking at somebody who could be on the campaign trail that we are seeing on TV this time in 2 years. Guys, I am opening up the floor now. Who has questions for Mr. Taebel?
Right there, I see one.
All right,
right there. I see
who do you see?
I see Ryan with his hand up. Ryan's got a question.
Ryan,
what do you gotta ask, Ryan?
Go ahead.
When you record these things, where do you post them?
YouTube.
Okay.
Where can we see that? What is it? Just your name, Mitch Taebel on YouTube?
Yeah, just YouTube my name.
All right.
I think all the channels are under people's names nowadays.
What party are you running for?
I'm independent.
Fuck right.
Independent party, baby.
What year are you running for?
2024.
Where else do you campaign?
I actually tried for the last election. I filed it in the Supreme Court of the United States, but I was illegally detained. I declared that I was running and that I was a candidate, and they had excessive bail and they didn't let me out. And I was fucking detained for a while. Totally illegal, absolutely illegal. The 8th Amendment says excessive bail shall not be required. The biggest difference between a kidnapping and an arrest is the fact that you get released after an arrest, so you can call lawyers, you can get legal counsel, you can get on the internet, you can gather evidence, you can do all that. Go ahead, you have a question.
Why are you running for president? Is it just like a career change?
Why?
Or is it like...
No, I've always planned to be president.
For sure, okay.
Yeah, and then I started getting illegally arrested, and it happened twice. And So, no, not at all. I like the government. I think I am the government. People like me should be the government. I'm a tested genius. I can solve problems. I can help people. That we need competent people in Washington, D.C.
What would your main policy be running for
Slogan. I got a slogan for you. Liberty and pursuit of happiness for all.
Bro, I don't know if everybody in this room is vibing with you, but I am. All right. So let's see if I can clean this room up a little bit. So you're running for president 2024. Your main passion project is would be the justice system in the United States. So cleaning up law enforcement.
Well, that's one of the big ones. That's a very big one. I mean, this is about preventing genocide. I mean, the police committed felony assault on TV, so I think we got a problem here. And nobody's prosecuting them for it. It's kidnapping and felony assault on blatant on TV, and nobody did anything about it. And I've written to the White House, Kamala Harris, Joe Biden. I wrote to Donald Trump and Mike Pence. Nobody did anything.
I'll be your Secretary of State.
All right, I appreciate it.
I gotta go. I gotta leave this country.
All right, I want to keep this floor open for more questions. Joe, what questions do you have for Mr. Taebel?
Oh man, my mind is blown away that you're in here running for the better of the community right now, and you're preaching to all these people. I wish I had something to ask you. I'm starstruck, man. I gotta hand it to you. You do a lot here.
Thank you.
Mitch, I want to give a pause just to give the crowd something to work with here. When Mitch approached us telling us that he was planning to get up and give his speech, Joe and I immediately did what any competent host of an open mic could do.
We Googled him. We Googled him.
And I implore
everybody in here is invited to Google me.
Google him.
Mitch Taebel, that is spelled Taebel.
Come on, bring out your phones. I'm running for president.
Everyone can do it. Mitch Taebel, and you'll be overwhelmed with a level of legitimacy that makes this whole thing incredibly fucking surreal.
I couldn't do it without publishing a book.
I see a couple people on their phones checking this out, so we're going to wait a couple seconds.
Come on, guys, I'm running for president. You can just Google me now, and you can look at it later if you want to, which you probably will.
I'm going to tell you this.
It's a very interesting campaign. I mean, literally, this is about the constitutional right to pursuit of happiness, which is essentially the purpose of life for most people. Pursuit of happiness. It's in the Declaration of Independence. It's a constitutional right in this country. Thank goodness.
So, can I hear your opinions on the Ukraine-Russian debacle?
Yeah, we should stick with sanctions for now. Do you guys know anything about hypersonic missiles?
No.
Who knows about them? Who knows about them? Supersonic missiles. Anybody? Guess who's got them? Wait, first off, they can't be shot down. They're fast as hell. And guess who's got them?
America.
No. Apparently, we don't even have them in our arsenal. This is a revelation. They have missiles nuclear weapons that can't be shot down. And we don't even have them. I know Elon Musk, or somehow we can get them in our inventory. I know this is something that can be done. We need to make this a top priority. And a lot of European countries are enforcing sanctions, but they're cutting like 25% of the exports from Russia. I mean, it should be 100%. Nobody should be buying anything from them.
How do you feel about education in the United States?
I'm pro-liberty and pursuit of happiness. That means the parent is very important. A parent and their children, the relationship is very important. I think it should be up to the states. Any debatable issues should be up to the states.
A states' rights guy, all right, I can stand on the side of that.
I think parents get to choose whether they want to send their kids to private school, public school. They can choose the school. What they're taught and everything. They have to have some level of discretion over their children. You can't just force them into a system and not give the parents any control over their own children. That's That's too much.
How do you feel about the cost of tuition for higher education in the United States?
Yeah, I know it's gone up a lot. Yeah, that's a problem. But there's a lot of government funding and grants that the federal government's giving out to help with that. And yeah, I support that.
How about healthcare in the United States? What's your stance on affordable healthcare?
Well, it already happened. They passed the Affordable Health Care Act. I would say leave it up to the free market and leave it up to people. I don't support any kind of mandates or anything like that. Actually, I oppose like the mask mandates and everything. I think that should be. A lot of states agree with me. But yeah, I think it's unconstitutional to force anything on people. Liberty is paramount. It is our purpose of life. Is liberty. Without it, life is purposeless.
Mr. Taebel, I want you to look me in the eyes here. I'm a man who in the last election voted, and this is my version of protest, I voted for Kanye West. Got my vote.
I think the entertainment industry needs to take over the federal government here.
Absolutely the entertainment industry.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Absolutely.
All right, they know how to have a good time, right?
Does anybody else have any more questions for Mitch Taebel? He's handing out business cards. He's on the campaign trail. He's running for president, and it's as legit as a heart attack. I promise you can fucking Google it.
All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Mitch Taebel. He's running for president of the United States. Give it up one more time. Make some noise.
Thank you, guys. You guys do a karaoke night?
Say what's up. Coming up in here. Yeah. Amir? Alright, how about that? Working my way through you, man. Big pimpin' up in NYC. Just that jigger man. Big shit and B.U.M.B. Yo. We're doing big pimpin' on B.O.G. Big pimpin' up in NYC. MC and B.U.M.B. Fucking out, pulling up. Keeping lean up in my car. On my car got leather wood. In my hood was holy fuck. Everybody's on the ball. What y'all it is? Chicken man, what's up? How you doing? Thank you. You're doing a good job there, man. Big pimpin', spending cheese. All right now. All right, well, I think we got it, right? Yeah. The train is coming, it's rolling around the bend, and I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on. But that train keeps rolling on down to San Antonio.
That's strong.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing?
Good.
Yeah. Still in it. Woo!
Well, they say free me from this prison if that railroad train was mine. I bet I'd move it on a little farther down the line.
far from the prison. That's where I want to stay. And I let that little whistle blow my blues away. Thank you, everybody. I just got a job as a TV host. I'm running for president of the United States. If you want a business card, just raise your hand.
Hell yeah, Hard Rock Casino, baby. Right here. How's everybody doing? Running for president? Running for president. I'm running for president. How are you? Nice. Good luck, guys. All right.
Rock me, baby. Rock me all night long. Rock me, baby. Oh, you rock me all night long. Oh, you rock me, baby. Like my back ain't got no bone. Roll me, baby, like you roll the wagon wheel. I want you to roll me, baby, like you roll the wagon wheel. You don't know how it makes me feel. I was on TV this week for an hour. He's running for president. Rock me, baby. Honey, rock me slow.
Hi, I'm Mitch Taebel.
Hello.
Thank you. How's everybody doing tonight?
Doing good.
Great.
I got the clap.
So I'm doing stand-up comedy tonight. This is a new thing for me. I'm not obsessed with myself. I'm obsessed with girls and having a good time.
All right.
I'm kind of famous. I just published a book. It's titled Looking Out for America. I'm kind of famous, but not the way I intended to be. A few years ago, there was a 60-mile slow-speed police pursuit in Arizona, and that was me. That's right. It was in defense of the Constitution. It was actually, technically, it was a kidnapping by police. Well, more than technically, it was an intentional kidnapping, but that's a long story. It's in the book. The next day, I made a press statement on TV, and it aired on CNN and Fox News. It was on national television. It was all around the world. And so here I am. So anyways, the charges were eventually dismissed. And I was released, so I was detained for a while, so I made use of my time. I read a lot of law, probably more law than most lawyers read in law school. Do we have any lawyers in here? Okay. And I drafted a book while I was in there. So I was released. And so now, well, I just got a job as a TV host. I was on TV today. I did an hour-long show, and I did a radio show the other day, about a week ago. So it's on YouTube now. It's on my website, and I am now running for president of the United States.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. How about that? So I'm going to be a TV host. I'm going to be a TV host, and it's a once a month show, and I'm going to be running with the big dogs. So here I go. So I got a website. It's MitchTaebel.com. Everybody's invited to follow the campaign. I got a lot of business cards here to give out. So anyone who wants a business card, check out the campaign and the book I just published, Looking Out for America. You're welcome to check it out. So stand-up's new to me. I don't know what else I needed to talk about out here. I thought I'd let off with a joke. Here, I'll do a freestyle.
Oh.
Declaration of Independence, all day, every day. I'm defending the Constitution every day. Been around the world, now I'm running for president. Tokyo, Osaka, Honolulu too. I flew with 2 girls to Beijing like I traveled India too. Declaration of Independence, all day, every day. I'm defending the Constitution every day. Liberty is in, pursuit of happiness all the way. Know the Bill of Rights and keep it that way. Lower taxes, freedom to choose, freedom to do whatever you want to do. Liberty is in. Liberty is in. All right, thanks, that's it.
The same squad.
How you guys doing? Good? I'm running for president. How about that? Pretty cool, right? I got business cards, I'll give them to you later. All right. Hi. And on. Oh my goodness. How you guys doing? Woo! Who's fun?
Early in the morning, rise into the street. Light me up that cigarette and I'll scratch you on my feet. Got to find a reason things went wrong. Got to find a reason why my money is all gone. Well, life is too short to love the money out to the mic, give her up before you might go down. And I thought my dad, I got to get it off my chest. And I had a battle with the bulletproof vest. Take a small example, take a tip from me. Take all of your money, give it up to charity. Love it within my reach. It's up I'm south, so straight from Long Beach. Try and get that, I've been trying to get through. Love what I got, love smile what I have. Still feel it when the dance gets hot. Love is what I got, remember that. Love is what I got, remember that. Love is what I got. Why don't cry when my dog runs away? I don't get rid of the bills I have to pay. Okay, every time I'm so far, the bottle that goes right to the box. I've been fighting, it's all the same. Let them do it all the same when it stays same. Let them love and come back to me. We've been talking about Jackson ever since the fire went out. I'm going to Jackson. Look out, Jackson's down.
Well, go on down to Jackson. Go ahead and back your up. Go play your hand, you big talking man. Make a big fool of yourself.
jump up and down, move it all around, keep your head to the sound, dance once and out dance twice. It looks like this, then you're doing it right.
A little bit of Rita's all I need. A little bit of Tina's what I see. A little bit of Sandra in the sun. A little bit of Henry all night long.
They didn't let me up there. What happened? What's going on? What's up? It's a TikTok video. TikTok, right? Right on. There it is. All right. What's up? Running for president. I'm running for president. Oh, hi there. What's going on? Hi. TikTok, baby. Yeah, hell yeah. What's going on? Woo! Got you. I got you right there. You look great. What's going on? What's going on TikTok? Alrighty. Hi. I'm running for president.
Running for president of the United States. Girl, I've been thinking about us, and you know I ain't good at this stuff. These feelings just keep popping up. Give me no rest. This might come out a little quick, a little sideways, yeah, baby. I'll be your strong and steady. You'll be my glass of wine. I'll be your shot of whiskey. You'll be my sunny day. I'll be your shade tree. You'll be my honey sun. I'll be your honey bee. Yeah, they came out with a concert. But every word was right on the line. And I got you smiling, honey, right back at me. There's more where that came from. Well, you know, I'm just having fun. But seriously, you'll be my Louisiana. I'll be your Mississippi. You'll be my little Loretta. I'll be your California. You'll be my sugar baby. I'll be your sweet iced tea. You'll be my honey supper. I'll be your honey bee. Yeah, your kiss just said it all. I'm glad we had this talk. Never would have been, but holding each other's arms. I could have said I love you.
I thought we had a Bluetooth plug-in or something.
Baby, all I want to do is speak right from the heart. Soft and sweet, I'll be your strongest day. You'll be my extra wine. I'll be your shot of whiskey. You'll be my sunny day. I'll be your shade tree. You'll be my honey sun. I'll be your honey bee. Make some noise! sweet home Alabama. Lord, I'm coming home to you. In Birmingham, they love the governor. Now we all did what people do. But Watergate does not bother me. Does your conscience bother you to tell the truth?
I'm searching the judge's name. That's the magistrate right here. Look what comes up in Google, everybody. That is creepy. Look at that. And it's the worst presidential candidate of all time, the backwards human presidential candidate. No way, Jose. Why is she coming up in the search results? And the supposedly elected judge is not on YouTube. Then I searched her husband's name. This is what came up, everybody. Look at this. Obviously, the most respectable person in the United States on earth is supposed to be the greatest speaker, everybody. And TV host. They can't deny the greatest TV host and speaker TV time and speaking time. That's insane, everybody. I need to be back in Los Angeles immediately. Everybody, we're just going to turn that off right now. Need to be back in Los Angeles, everybody. Taylor, give me a video call, sweetheart. Honey, we're getting married.